Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, she know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my palate like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to shoot me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the A. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, down here.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling P. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on the nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me.
Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just stack money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas be trappin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's traffic. You about the body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I.
H Money.
Yo.
H Money.
Hey. Crazy
2 things.
boxing once again.
2 things. Number 1, I got to apologize for all the shit I talked about Blue. Blue is making moves.
I told you. I told you. He was cool. I told you.
Number 2, for the chat and the rest of the fellas that come on the panel. All you 2-figure niggas stay out of 8-figure nigga business. You don't understand it. You don't understand it.
There you go. Sheldon, what's up? Salute to you, my king. Salute.
What's up, brother?
Money. Man.
What's up, Warren? What's up with y'all? What y'all think about the breaking news?
I guess they do got money, huh? H?
I don't know, because Broner, he looked like he kind of broke. They got some money. Now, they do got some money, but, man, I mean, I'm happy for Blue Blood, because Blue Blood is a friend of mine, and he's making major moves out here. He's doing his thing, so I'm happy to see what Blue Blood is doing.
I'm happy for Blue. I'm happy for AB. I'm happy for Bud. Brothers is getting their paper. And I'm happy for that. I want to see my people excel and do good things. I love that.
I want to add to that. He said you're cutting out the middleman.
Man,
bro, you can't really say Broner is a liar. Broner is a liar. Go ahead, go. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, continue.
I'm just okay. Yeah.
No, go ahead, Warren. Go ahead.
I think so. BLK is starting to pick up some little momentum, and they're not just picking up little they're not picking up little crumbs. They going for biscuits and chicken and the fried. They're not even trying to pick up the crumbs that's on the ground, falling on the ground. They trying to go get on the table. And what better way to get on the table?
No, I gotta look at it. I'm about to look at it right now. Let me take a look.
The 2 things I sent you. I sent you I think I sent you the info on the parent company of BLK. And I think I sent you what the teacher put out this morning.
Oh man, I've been trying to figure that out. What's up with the parent company, G? Come on.
They work the parent company is Silicon Valley Investment Group. They worth like they got $2.8 trillion invested globally as we speak.
Well, yes, Sheldon, Smoke had did some investigation on that yesterday, and Smoke, from what I know, Smoke said that wasn't true. So hopefully you and Smoke can debate each other today
Well,
hopefully we can get a debate
like I said in the opening, I'm gonna tell Smoke the same thing. 2-figure niggas need to stay out of 8-figure nigga business. They don't understand it.
And I guess we'll see what's more to come up because it plans like they're trying to make some moves in the boxing world of championship boxing. So they got a couple people they got a couple pieces. Adrian Bruner, I'm not saying that he's the same fighter, but he showed how to spit that game when it comes to bringing some attention to himself. That's for sure.
Broner is like at this point almost like a has-been. He's like a has-been. Broner hasn't been. Yeah, he hasn't been relevant in the sport of boxing for at least 4 years since that Pacquiao fight, and he got smoked.
Okay, and I agree. I'm not even
Broner is damaged goods, bro. Yeah, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Mark. Go ahead, brother.
Still a name.
When it comes to
every time somebody wants a good fight, they putting him out there. He's still a name. So.
Yeah, when it comes to a show, the prelim.
Man, that nigga's a clown. Y'all know Broner is a clown, bro. This nigga. I'll go ahead, Warren.
There's a clown in every damn circus, and one thing the circus need is a clown. So they just got them a good clown, though.
So is this a circus? What BLK Prime is doing, or is this some real boxing shit, or is this a circus?
We damn sure about to find out, ain't we?
Yeah.
Hey, we got my brother Knockout Boxing on here. Knockout, what you think about the turn of events, man? Adrian Broner just signs to BLK Prom. He talking about he the Tupac and all of this crazy shit, man. What you gotta say?
Look, bro. Like as far as that concerned, like all you can do is say, shout out to BLK Prime. They trying to make moves, and I ain't never gonna hate on nobody trying to get their bread. You know what I mean? If you want to have an issue with somebody, it's the fighters and shit. Like at the end of the day, bro. Ain't nobody put no gun in their head and make them go nowhere. Ain't nobody put no gun in Terence Crawford's head and make him do nothing. Same for Adrian Broner. And so if you got an issue with Terence Crawford, as everybody probably know I do, or if you got an issue with AB, you know that's on them. They make the choice of where they go fight. Terence Crawford could have made another option, and we all know the choice that he could have made, but he made another decision. So you can't get mad at BLK Prime for putting themselves in the business of boxing and trying to go make moves, because at the end of the day, say what you want about them, but if anybody on this panel or anybody in the chat had an opportunity to go make a fight and try to make some money off of a Terence Crawford fight, y'all all would try to hop in the business and do that shit too. So you can't shit on BLK Prime. We can't say they ain't shit until we see them actually put an event together. Now, if the event fuck up and they don't have the money and this be some Mickey Bay, Tevin Farmer shit, okay, then they deserve some criticism. But to just criticize them for trying to get in the sport of boxing, then nah, I ain't with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I would say shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV for doing something that they say YouTubers can't do and putting itself in position to actually do something in the sport of boxing. So shout out to him for that. Shout out to BLK Prime. I'm willing to give him a chance, but my smoke is for the fighter. My smoke is for the people that have other options and do something that fans don't want to see. My smoke ain't gonna be for BLK Prime. So as far as that's concerned, all I can say is shout out to them for getting in the business of boxing. And at the end of the day, names like Terence Crawford and Adrian Broner, they make some bad names in terms of being able to market yourself and making people pay attention. Because at the end of the day, we on here talking about it. That shit is all over on YouTube. That shit is on Boxing Scene right now. So article just dropped on them. So they doing something right, because everybody talking about their ass. You know what I mean? But that's kind of what I got on them. Nothing but positive to say, nothing but good things to say about Blue Blood and his hard work. And shout out to them, bro. I wish them success. But I tell you right now, off the rip, in case anybody wondering, I ain't supporting the Terence Crawford fight at all. But I do support Blue, and I hope he do well. But I ain't supporting that fight. Not that bullshit ass fight. Shout out to them for doing a great job. 100. And that's all.
Man. I'm gonna pray for you, brother.
I know that's his choice, man. That man said he ain't supporting that shit. He ain't supporting it. That's what I do. The fight I don't want to see.
I don't blame him, because I did the same thing.
Like that motherfucking Charles Martin Ortiz shit. I didn't buy that. That fucking Thurman and Burr. I ain't buy that shit. I don't buy shit that I don't want to see.
Right. No, I'm really messing with him, man. I'm teasing the building. Man.
Hey, so why y'all think they got Adrian Broner out of all fighters? Like Broner,
Because
he's
he's a
not
name.
relevant. Broner
He's a
hasn't won a
name.
fight. Like Broner, like he hasn't done
He's
anything
still
in
a
the sport
name,
of
bro.
boxing.
No matter if he's been getting his ass whooped 4 or 5 times, he's still a name.
Okay,
I mean,
so
Bro,
if that
nobody
was the
cares
case,
about Broner though.
He also at the same time, y'all gotta understand, he on the shit list with the PBC. We gotta remember boxing as a whole. If we cover the sport and we remember the timeline, he just pulled out of the fight of them the week of the fight. He just did that shit, and then the fight
Hey,
before
I got
that,
a dip, y'all. I'll be back. I'll be back.
the fight before that they tried to make for him, he still fought. But if you remember in that Santiago fight, he missed weight by 4 pounds. So that's somebody in his last 2 fights. Missed weight by 4 pounds, and then pulled out of the fight the week of the fight. So that's his last 2 times.
That ain't the move.
So if you PBC, is you really tripping? Like, how do we know that they even renewed this contract? How do we know? Because Al don't talk. How you know they ain't already let his ass go? And so he was looking for a home. So I would dare to say that's why, bro, because he already was kind of on the outs with them. You know what I'm saying? He kind of probably, shit the bed with them already.
That might be part of it.
That
might be part of it, but that ain't the big picture. That ain't the big picture of it.
What's the big picture? What you think the big picture is, Val?
Shit, I know what the big picture is. You got Blue Blood Sport involved, and I know what Blue Blood Sport. I know what Blue Blood is thinking. AD is cool with Javante, so Javante is a little upset over there where he at, and AD, you know how he is. He'll put his mouth out there. He probably promising to deliver them Javante. So he got a 3-fight deal. Mm-hmm. He got a 3-fight deal with this new company. Why would they give him a 3-fight deal just off of him? AD has been. That's over with. He ain't whooping nobody. I don't care what nobody say. He ain't whooping nobody that's fresh and young. He ain't whooping none of that. So that nigga is cool with Javante Davis, and BLK is smart enough to take a chance on that nigga. And I know, like I say, your boy Blue Bud influenced it, because if they get Javante over there, bro, they're gonna make some money.
So let me say this too. Let me say this. There's rumor out that Al flew Devontae Davis to talk with him, have a talk with him.
Yo, man.
To have a talk with who?
With Tank Davis.
I know he flew Tank Davis out there.
Hey, though, but y'all see that BKM, man. Them niggas, y'all see them, they signing fires. Blue Blood, them niggas, they out there signing fires. They got Adrian.
Bro, is Broner still a fighter? Like, that nigga ain't fought in forever. Is he still a fighter, or what is he?
Look,
they got Bud.
Hey, what is? Hey, I'm thinking they signed. Hey, let me say this real quick. I'm thinking they signed. What's the name? Adrian Broner, because right now he got a bad relationship with Showtime, PBC, and Al Heyman. Maybe they signed him because he gonna be talking bad about these folks. They could use Broner to try to tear down PBC.
I can see that shit.
Yeah, but the bigger picture is they can use Broner to try to get Tank.
But
they can use Broner to say, "Oh, PBC ain't making fights. PBC going out of business," and now he would be okay. They signed this nigga because this nigga's a clown, bro. Like man. This nigga's a clown. He gonna be like, "Oh, PBC ain't making no fights." That's the reason why they ain't make the Errol Spence fights, because of them. They gonna use Broner to tear these folks down.
But you gotta realize,
what y'all think about that?
Broner is a name though. He's a big name for.
Broner's a has-been name. Broner ain't no name.
Broner anymore, bro.
Is a has-been.
I mean, no disrespect.
That's a has-been name. That ain't no name no more.
I think they might have. I think they're gonna sign Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade next. I just hit up Blue Blood. I said y'all need to go sign that nigga Boo Boo. Boo Boo a free agent.
Well, Blue Blood gonna go at everybody that he can. That's part of his company.
Blue Blood,
he's going at everybody.
They doing chess while everybody else playing checkers, and now these people are starting to see how serious they are. We're starting to see. And
because they signed AB.
At the end of the day.
No. So what I mean by that is let's not pretend that Adrian Bruner is not good for entertainment, boxing entertainment. Let's not even confuse the two. I'm not talking about as a boxer. I'm not talking about as a boxer. We're not talking about as true boxing fans. We're talking about casual fans. Casual fans like his antics.
But guess what, Warren? You ain't said nothing about AB. But hey, Warren, you haven't said nothing about Adrian Broner until now that he signed with BOK. You ain't never said he was entertaining. You ain't never said nothing about him until now.
We always agreed. No, I always agreed that. No, let me say this. To me, I'm think he's done with boxing. But when before the fight, whenever you see him before the fight, you always get you a good show. Now, whatever fight that may be.
When's the last time he had a fight? When's the last time he put on a good show?
Get you a good show.
What kind of good show? What kind of good show? This nigga's a
the shit that he be talking. Come on, man. You don't hear him talking shit, talking shit about entertaining and all that, man. You ain't think that funny? They made a meme out of that.
Adrian Broner right now.
What you say, knockout?
The most entertaining shit about Adrian Broner right now is his press conferences, bro. Stop.
That's about it, man. That's all you gonna get. That's some bullshit.
Right, but to the casual fans, that's a lot. Yeah, y'all just missing how valuable.
How come he ain't been on?
Okay, so it brings attention. First of all, it brings attention to their channel, because if it didn't bring attention to their channel, you have all of this. We wouldn't be talking about it today.
Right? Why wasn't he bringing attention to Showtime then?
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
He lost his
saying, oh my God.
So are we okay? Well, yeah, I guess we just have to wait to get another piece.
How this shit works?
It don't even matter how much.
How this shit works, my brother, is when you bringing in attention. When you're bringing in attention, you usually stay on a positive trajectory, bro. This man is bringing the type of attention that got him taken off.
Hold on, brother Boxing.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's bringing the type of attention that has got him taken off a pay-per-view. He's bringing the type of attention that has had the level of his competition he dropped down, bro. His level of competition has dropped down the longer that he is fought.
I mean, so Warren, you're celebrating that Adrian Broner is signed to BLK, and BLK is about to take care of boxing. They're about to take over boxing because they signed Adrian Broner, who hasn't done anything.
Bro, first of all, you ain't taking over no boxing unless you got some
money. They better be lucky that nigga stay out of jail, nigga. You don't have another mental breakdown and don't pull out a fight.
They taking over boxing. Who said that they taking over boxing?
You can't take over no boxing unless you got money. First of all, we don't even know where these people bank is at.
Bro, Blue Blood is the fucking.
AB is washed up, bro. He's a washed up fighter.
Again.
The Terence Crawford shit.
Apparently, they find some value in him. Again.
Bro, we wasn't even talking about BKM.
But AB, no.
They found some value in him.
Nah, AB, you can't rely on AB.
The Terence Crawford shit,
bro. Being able to turn on everybody.
Being able to take Terence Crawford out of negotiations with Errol Spence. See him over there. That's
okay. Now we're talking about. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now we're talking about a company that just started trying to get into the boxing business, and all I'm saying is they must have found some type of value where he could be that it could benefit them to bring him onto the platform.
Yeah, marketing and promotion. That's what it's called.
Thank you. That's all I was saying. I mean,
marketing and promotion. Yeah,
and that's all they want him for.
Who want to listen to a crazy man talk? Who want to listen to a crazy man like Adrian Broner talk?
Myself. I think he's a watch-up fighter myself.
BLK Prime is not putting on fights for free. So when they tell your ass that they putting on Adrian Broner for the price of $40, like, come on, dog.
No, bro, we not gonna pay for it.
Against nobody too. He ain't gonna fight nobody.
They can't put him in there. They can't put him in there with somebody. They
all right. All right.
I mean, man,
you know it's true, Warren.
Hold up, y'all. I won't be surprised if they do Crawford versus Broner next. I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised at all.
Man, hell no. Nah. Nobody want to see no shit like that.
That's the two biggest names.
Hey, y'all.
As long as seem like as long as Crawford get the bag, he won't be against that shit. He'll be cool with it.
Look, Doctor, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
Crawford will be cool with that. For sure.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. It might be
fighting another because at this time, I mean, in his heyday he wasn't, but at this time right now, fighting another bum for another 8 to 10 million, yeah.
Hey, bro, that fight would have been nice back in the day. But now, now, no, it's not. Like, I won't be surprised that shit happened though, because like that's to me, I don't know. To me, I don't know. But BKM. I don't know.
BLK, nigga, you talking about BKM? You don't even know the name of the shit.
Because it's
Black
shit
Lives
right
Matter.
now, man. Not
Black
like these
Lives Matter.
motherfuckers is Showtime. Like they got money like that and getting fighters like that.
Hey, so
You gotta see
when
what they
Blue
gonna
Blood
do.
did the press conference, I was watching Blue Blood shit. I seen when AB pulled up. AB was talking for a little bit, but I see AB had Kevin Cunningham with him. Hall of Fame trainer Kevin Cunningham. Maybe they is trying to make a play at Tank Davis. What you think about that knockout? You think BLK won't Tank? I'm pretty sure they do.
I mean, I think
what you think gonna happen?
Everybody won't Tank.
Any promoter that is worth anything, or anybody in boxing would probably want to sign somebody like Tank Davis. So I think, of course, they do. But
Probably, shit, that's automatic.
Yeah, Tank ain't leaving. I mean, he been too successful where he at, bro. He ain't. I don't think
Man,
that's
he complaining about where he at. What you talking about?
Not Showtime. He happy with Al Heyman, his manager. He cool.
What about that last tweet he said, knockout, when Tank was like, he said, maybe it's time for me to take my talents elsewhere. You seen that? And he took it down.
I think he was taking the shot at Mayweather and him, not Showtime. Al Heyman.
Okay.
Yeah, but you hitting Showtime when you say something like that. You hitting everybody.
No, you're not, because Mayweather.
Why not?
That's their own shit. Showtime deals with the PBC. Showtime deals with.
Man, now you want to separate them.
Right.
They in bed together, man. They in bed together. That's like you in bed with your woman.
Like Matchroom, they are separate. Matchroom and the Zone is one, because all the Matchroom fighters fight on the Zone. Top Rank and ESPN, that's one, because all the Top Rank fighters fight on ESPN. But when you look at Showtime, they got Mayweather Promotions, Samson's fighters fight over there, PBC fighters fight over there, Jerron Boots Ennis fights over there, and he's not a PBC fighter. Like, bro, like they have different promoters that fight on Showtime. Like they're unique in that way. So he is talking about.
I get that part of it, but they in bed together,
He never said nothing negative about Showtime. All his negative comments, every time he talks bad, it be a Floyd and Mayweather, bro. So why are we not supposed to assume that he's talking about Mayweather Promotions, bro?
Okay. All right, sir.
I guess because they say like he's not a part of Mayweather Promotions now. I guess they said Floyd Mayweather unfollowed Tank. Tank is only with Showtime at the moment.
Tank. Mayweather say he owned Tank.
Look, I'm a huge Tank Davis fan.
He got him in some paperwork.
The man, that shit we talking about, he deleted that shit too, by the way. He tweeted that shit and then deleted it, by the way.
Yeah, because they don't want to get him pissed off.
So let's talk about Devin Haney. Let's talk about Devin Haney and how Devin Haney was moving throughout the boxing world. Now we did bring up the topic about other upcoming fighters who are trying to move more like how Devin Haney and his father has been moving throughout his boxing career. So this is an opportunity for maybe not no Devin Haney, but fighters that are moving independent, like before he signed the deal. What's his name that left from PBC again? I keep forgetting his name. Damn. Light-skinned brother, young brother with his father.
Light-skinned brother with his father.
Yeah, I mean, his father was talking about not signing with PBC and going with.
Are you talking about that motherfucker, man? Come on.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I know you ain't talking about Kid Austin.
Example.
You talking about the Kid Austin kid?
Yeah, I'm talking about fighters. No, I'm talking about fighters in that range, maybe being able to.
He just signed with Golden Boy. What's the difference with signing with Golden Boy and
No. I get that. I'm just saying. I'm not talking about him per se. I'm just saying how. Fighters in that category could now have another platform to sell their or to promote or to try to put themselves out there.
What BLK stand for?
Black.
What BLK stand for?
I'm assuming black, but that's
what I'm assuming too. Did anybody know?
No, you ain't got it.
Somebody said it didn't sound black.
If you go to their website, it says Black Prime.
Okay. That's a good pitch. That's a good pitch for the boxing, cause that'll knock out people like what's that faggot ass old man name that was with Terence Crawford?
Bob Arum.
Yeah, Bob Arum and that prejudice motherfucker in New York that always got something to say about boxing. Them little whiteys, they need to get their ass up out of here. I kind of rock with BLK. If they really about their business and they gonna pay these fighters and let these fighters see some money, they might blow up, bro.
It
may not be all glitz and glamour for all of them, but at least this puts this levels the playing field to the monopoly that Eddie Hearns, Bob Arum, and Al Heyman been having, and that way it kind of gives somebody where they can go eat, they can go feed their families. Now,
that's right.
I'm not saying that it's gonna get all your top level fighters, but you know, you might have some good young prospects that come up through BLK and make a name for themselves too. So,
I mean, but that's the part that we gotta understand. At the end of the day, we got AB and we got Terence Crawford. There's two fighters, right? You gotta have a stable, bro. You gotta have people.
But they ain't got no Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford got one fight deal. They ain't got no damn Terence Crawford.
And so they don't even really have him for real. Like at the end of the day, you gotta have
but it's a start, man. They just started.
Yeah, the one fight is a start, but Crawford, he gonna see if he get his money.
Again,
and I'm gonna tell you something else. That $10 million is capped. I don't know why y'all couldn't look through that. You understand? Crawford down with it.
There we go with that.
Look, man, that's making that company look big.
I'm not even talking about that. We just talking about other fighters trying to. It's a way. It's a tool. It's just a tool. It's just like me putting a sale sign on the car. Don't mean that if I put a sale sign on the car, don't mean that the car is everybody's gonna come see you. But there are prospects that might like the car that will come and say, let me check this out and see more about it. All I'm saying is it's a tool to bring in prospects to see whether I could get some potential.
I know, but I mean,
that's what I'm on that. I'm not talking about whether Terence Crawford is getting 10 million or not. I'm just saying BLK is making some moves and they making themselves public and making themselves known to the rest of those people that's out there. Look, we in here for real. We're in here for real. If you want to come and check us out, find out about us, come on through. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah.
Rachel Donaire says, where does BLK Prom say it's Black Prom?
I've seen it
on the app.
Website. Go to the website, Rachel. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's on the website. It is on the website.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, that's it.
And if I'm wrong, let me know that too, so I can not say that shit.
Can't stand for nothing else.
I don't know what it stands for. BLK. That's why I just say BLK.
I literally thought I saw it on the website. And then it say something like more color, more content, or some shit.
Yeah, that's it. And they can win with that slogan. I like it.
Okay, she say it's not on there. So
okay,
I'm about to look at it again.
Yeah, somebody told me that yesterday.
You just made that shit up. You gotta look at it again.
What's good with y'all fellas, man?
We got Rachel Donaire right here with me. Yo, what's up, man? What's good?
Hey, man, another day in the office, man.
Hey, knockout. We gotta have my boy Warren slide through, get in the debate over there, man. We gonna have to slide Warren over there, represent the MOB. I think Warren, you ready for the smoke?
All y'all gotta do is let me know. It's different over there. The lights get bright. It ain't for everybody. Lights get bright over there. So.
Slide Warren. I think Warren ready for the smoke. He represented Terence Crawford.
That's all I can tell. Bro, can't nobody represent Terence Crawford right now, bro. Not unless
you got Method right here, my nigga Method.
Unless you got somebody that don't know what the hell they do. Like if you debating me, you can't rep Terence Crawford right now. That's a losing proposition. Like I wouldn't even. It wouldn't even be hard, bro. I was talking to Method yesterday.
Yeah, you chopped it up. Oh yeah.
Yo, Rachel, what's up with it, Method? What's good? What up, man?
Yeah, me and Billo were looking at. Well, Billo did it on his own. It's not like I'm sitting with Billo, but I've gone up and down this website, and I've gone up and down on all their articles and everything. They always refer to it as BLK. There's nothing that says Black. And the only thing that it says is they offer multinational.
Well, we know that's the abbreviation for Black. for black
You're
people.
you're
That's abbreviation.
assuming. I mean, if you really want to spin that narrative, that's fine with me. I'm not going to argue about it no more. Because I'm just saying, I don't assume anything. If someone comes out and tells me that that's what it says, I mean, I would think that if that's the narrative you're going to go with, you would put it on your website. Why wouldn't you
Nah,
just
he
say
ain't got to, because like I say, in the black race, that is short for black. That is BLK. That's what that means. So blacks know that. So that's
why would you
why
say
he ain't putting it out.
multicultural instead of black culture content? I mean, even in their pictures in the back, it doesn't show. Interestingly, if you look at the picture on BLK Prime's background, there's many races in the background of their own thing. So, also I'm saying, but I don't want to. Like I said, I don't assume shit.
All I know is this. All I know is this. If you type in abbreviation for black right now, BLK is gonna pop up. Like,
But what I'm saying is they ain't representing the fighters.
At the end of the day,
BL.
you type in different abbreviations for black, you're gonna get BK and you're gonna get BLK. So
Right,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. And plus, they ain't representing the fighters when they say that. They represent the owners. I bet you all the owners is black.
Ain't
all the owners black?
No.
So it's BLK. BLK. It's called BLK Prime, right? I think we so used to saying it as, you know, when we texting and abbreviations, you know, we shorten words, and it's common we see BLK, we'll say black, but it's BLK Prime. That's the name of the
bro, it's literally BLK is literally an acronym for black. Like, I don't even know what we talking about.
That's right. You
Like,
go
it's like, this ain't me making shit up. This ain't no opinion.
Right.
This ain't
It's
literally
always
an
been that
acronym
way.
for black, bro.
It's always been that way. And it always
So I don't know.
All right, so I agree with what y'all saying. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying that it's like when you look on the Instagram, they say BLK Prime, BLK Prime, right?
Right.
But again, I think anyone when we texting and stuff, they'll say BLK. You get what I'm saying? Like when we text or anything, when we typing, like when we shorten words, we'll put like BLK for black. But and because of the business, if I was to tell someone, go watch Black Prime, they're putting the whole word Black Prime. You get what I'm saying? Instead of BLK Prime.
Bro, Method, I hear you, bro. But all I'm saying is certain things, like with a little bit of critical thinking, a little bit of common sense, we can figure shit out. Like if somebody right now at 168 pounds, if somebody at 168 pounds say, "Hey man, I want to fight the undisputed champion of the world at 168 pounds," anybody got to tell you that they mean Canelo Alvarez, bro? We all know who the fuck.
Not the same, though. I mean, an acronym. Okay, so again, of course, we all know that I'm not black. Okay, so maybe I just don't know this acronym, but I've known BLK to be block.
Nah.
Go and look up an address listing, and it will tell you the block numbers.
That ain't what that
I
means.
understand. I understand, and that's what I said. I don't know it because it's
a cultural
plain
thing.
as day and
I'll
not black.
It's a cultural.
But okay, so let's take it a step further. We could ask. Well, I don't know.
When you check the sites, right, and then when you see how it's promoted, how it's presented, they say BLK Prime. You get what I'm saying? That's why I use again when we type or when people speak, and as far as typing, right, we're shorting words like CUZ for cuz or bro or though, THO, and we understand that's the word though. But in the instance of BLK Prime, it's BLK Prime. That's how it's like. If I touch someone, go Google BLK Prime, that's what they're gonna find. If I just say Black Prime, and I'm like, oh, it's BL. You get what I'm saying? I think on a as you said, common sense side is it's BLK Prime instead of just saying Black Prime. I think that's a little bit confusing.
Right. And it's saying the same thing
is for me. Yeah,
our culture. That's because you're not a part of this culture. For the culture, that's what it means though. And it ain't got nothing to do with no racist, nothing. It's just that's just a cultural term.
Yeah, but I got you, but it doesn't say anything on their website. You don't see anything on their website or their app that says, yo, this is Black Prime. You know, BLK stands for Black Prime.
They probably
don't
want to get all.
You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they probably thought that would hurt though. That probably.
So why did they name it BLK then?
Because they know what it means.
Well, let's take it a step further. Let's take it a step further, gentlemen. some people on this panel want to believe that Silicon Valley Investment Group, the one that owns the $3 trillion that you guys keep talking about, correct? Is the one that's infusing? There's no black people on their board. So I mean, it can't even be black owned. Managing director, senior vice president, on their own website that people are touting that they have 2.8 trillion. So I mean, if you want to run with one narrative, you kind of got to run with it all the way.
I got you, Rachel. I see where you coming from.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna throw that out there. You want to run with it, then run with it all the way. But I mean, it's either one story or the other, which is fine in my opinion. I just, like I said, I've never heard it. So
who was the originator of BLK? Do they got that out there? That should be on the website.
BLK Prime is owned by Silicon Valley EFC Investment Group.
So, but ain't no group gave it that name, so it don't. It's not no one individual that came up with the.
We don't personally really have all the knowledge. It's not like we're talking about like Amazon, Jeff Bezos. You get what I'm saying? Like, we don't know all the details.
Yeah,
I do believe in due time more people will come to understand what BLK Prime is. Again, I think as Rachel said, again, it's BLK Prime is the actual name of the corporation, right? Or entity, right? And people say Black Prime because, again, when we texting this, I'm Black, you see what I'm saying? So I can understand what y'all saying, but again, it's BLK Prime. That's like if I see like COD Prime, and I'm like, let's call it Prime, you see what I'm saying? But no, it's COD Prime, stands for something totally different. I get it. I get it. I just think
those
if you look on their sites when they do like the commercials for it, it's BLK Prime. BLK Prime.
Yeah, but to come up with that name for those initials, whoever came up with that, I can't see them meaning anything else with BLK, and especially with the boxing, because blacks dominate boxing. Now that's a whole fact.
I wouldn't go that far to say that.
They dominate boxing?
I think boxing is for everyone.
No, I said they dominate the sport. This is what I'm saying. I ain't saying it wasn't for everyone. I said blacks dominate the sport. Always have.
I mean, everybody dominates boxing. I wouldn't go to say
no, that's not true. That's not true. I don't know what you're scared of or who on the channel or whatever.
I would say, but
that's not true.
I got it. I'm not going. I think that America. I think America. Before he said America for sure runs. But I think America runs boxing. Again, some of the greatest trainers were white, and some of the greatest trainers, Nacho Beristain, he's from Mexico. And he makes some of the best. He presents some of the best fighters. I wouldn't just minimize because some of my favorite fighters and got beat by people.
I mean, I feel like.
I'm talking about boxing, the fighters.
I feel like they got great champions from everywhere, but like,
I'm saying the boxers themselves.
You got great fighters from everywhere. Like,
yeah, but the race that dominates.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Val. But
that's if you into all that though. That's if you into all that though, Val. You see what I'm saying?
I look at it like this.
Ain't no into it. It's just a fact.
Hey, Val. So me, I don't believe in the race. You get what I'm saying? Like it's to everyone's prerogative. I think boxing's for everyone. I do think America is the best of like all the rest. You get what I'm saying?
For me saying that white people dominate hockey. What's the difference? That's a true statement. They dominate hockey. That's true.
I can't say that.
Man, white people only dominate hockey because black people don't want. We scared of the ice skate.
I'm saying, but it's still a true statement.
Y'all getting imagine niggas wanted the ice skate.
Y'all getting some other shit. You see what I'm saying? Y'all getting ready to get into some race talk and then this and that and then that's the device.
Yeah, but hey,
we're too mature for that.
But let me just say this real quick. I'm gonna go on mute. Let me just say this. You got great fighters from everywhere. You got great fighters from Japan, like the Inoue guy. You got fighters from the UK that can fight. You got fighters from Brazil, fighters from every Philippines, fighters from Cuba. You got fighters from Puerto Rico, Mexico. You got fighters, but what Val is saying, I believe that the black fighters are like. I guess you're saying they dominate the sport, or like the biggest stars of boxing, the greatest fighters were black. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, if you talk about titles, who got championships, black dominate boxing. They had the most belts is by blacks and all that. They dominate boxing, period, man. They always have, man.
Like the most pound for pound and stuff like that. The most pound for pound fighters.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah, that's your opinion. That's Val's opinion. So
I ain't here to argue.
Okay, I got you. We can move on from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to get stuck up on this race thing, but let's get back to the boxing shit. Let's get back to the Adrian Broner BLK shit.
Oh, shit.
Adrian Broner signed with BLK Prom. What you think about that?
Hey, first and foremost, with AB, he seems to be in a better mental space. He's smiling. Seems like he's calm. He's finding his peace, more sort of happiness. I think he understands happiness. You gotta keep working on that. Seems to be in a good mental place. He said he gonna be there for Terence Crawford Avenesian fight. He gonna be in Omaha. I'm not sure if he's gonna fight. We'll see though. Shit. Like I said again, as long as mental health is always straight, it's always took care of, then shit. Shit. I wouldn't mind him motherfucker on the ones, twos, shit. Shit.
They can't put him on the undercard? Because it's not like the undercard stacked.
He didn't mention.
Nah, he's just there to be there. He's like a hype man. He's like, he's the promoter or some shit. I don't know what he is. They just got him to be up in the building.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes, they signed him. You seen that, Rachel? He signed a BLK today.
They got him in the building.
I'm about to send it to you. Damn, I should have been sent it to you.
I could possibly see him fighting though. Shit.
He got a 3-fight deal. What y'all talking about? If you talking about,
but he didn't mention if he was fighting or not. That's the only thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. What is a 3-fight deal?
Right, but that doesn't mean he's gonna fight right then and there.
He ain't got to fight right then and there. He got a 3-fight deal.
I don't think he's gonna be on that card though, Val.
No, he ain't got to be on that card. I'm just saying he got a 3-fight deal. He fighting 3 times for them. They
Right,
put money in his pocket.
I'm not disputing that though, Val. I'm not sure if he will or not. It would be dope to see him get in the ring, before the year.
Oh, I ain't saying about this card with Bud and then, but he got a 3-fight deal. What you mean? He got to get in there. They put money in his pocket. He signed you signed a 3-fight deal. You got to fight 3 times, bro. Or somebody.
Right, but that's not what I'm talking about. We saying 2 different things.
Oh, so you talking about winning fight?
Yeah. If he said he's gonna be in there, it could easily turn to him probably having a fight.
Yeah. Ain't no telling winning fight. Yeah, I don't know about winning fight. I know he signed a 3-fight deal. That's why he talking all that junk, because he got somebody to put some money in his pocket. But nobody else.
I think it's bigger than that, though. I mean, it's again mental health first for AB. AB different.
Mental health.
But I think, like Val was saying, I think they might be trying to get to Tank. I think they really want to get to Tank because AB is close to Tank Davis. Tank Davis is saying he wants to take his talent somewhere else and all of that. So they in contact with a Tank Davis.
Shit, I've been wanting Tank and
that's
Bud
gonna be the move.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, Bud and Tank together is crazy shit.
Yeah, how that gonna work though? Because Bud is with Shakur and Bud is with Davis.
I'm talking about just training and just work ethic. Them 2 motherfuckers.
That's Bud be training Shakur. He be catching the mix for Shakur. He catch the mix for Keyshawn. I mean, they got their little thing going. I don't know if they letting Tank up in that.
I mean, Tank always going to get work. Shit, I was just Anthony Peterson talking about when Tank was ready to fight. I think it was Pedraza. Said he just walked in there. He said, "I need some work for this fight." He said when they got there with Anthony Peterson, shit, yeah, Tank with the smoke. So shit, I just think it'd be dope, Bud.
I'm happy for Broner. I'm happy for Broner that Broner got a deal. BLK signed him or whatever. I'm just happy for him that he's getting money or whatever. But I mean, Broner really hasn't done anything. Broner is not relevant in the sport of boxing right now.
You got that
so
right.
I mean, was signing Broner the right move? Just because Broner's popularity, because he got a big mouth. I don't understand the move.
And his mouth was big enough to say, "I can get y'all Tank Davis." You think they weren't gonna chance that? Shit.
I don't. Shit. Again, I don't. I mean, everybody got their own plans, right? So again, it's AB. I guess it's activity. Again, if they saying three fights can come and go for AB. You get what I'm saying? He said he. I think we talked about this shit a minute ago about him fighting and shit. He
I mean,
saying,
they go watch AB fight Rolly.
AB just had a fight. He pulled out of it. Remember, he had the Figueroa fight. He the one that decided to pull out the fight.
Yeah, because he know Figueroa's gonna get that butt. You pull out too.
I mean, he complained about why the hell he was on online doing the conference.
Everybody else do an interview online. What is he talking about? That they was gonna do a real press conference. That was everybody did that. Wilder did a press conference like that. Errol Spence did it. So he just weird, Broner, man.
I mean, I kind of agree with him. I think that shit is boring. The online press conference shit. That shit is.
Man, they knock it off.
I mean, as far as when it's the two fighters, I agree. I agree totally with him with that. It's hard for me to sit there and watch them have two fighters online and they just talking online. It doesn't have that same.
This nigga Broner Hey, Broner, man, it's kind of crazy how they pick Broner out of all of these guys that's available. There's so many free agents in the sport of boxing, but Adrian Broner, a guy that hasn't won a fight in years, a guy who hasn't won a fight in years. So we'll see, man. I wonder why they got him
for doing that. If this company is smart as the lady was saying, it's supposed to be some trillion or something. They supposed to have so much money and all that. Then they got a reason. I think it's a reason behind getting Broner.
I do want to point out something. When we were talking about do you remember when we were going live about the Haney versus Kambosos and how Haney on the first fight, his contract sucked and it was like 1.2 or 1.5 million with a rematch, and Kambosos was getting 10 million guaranteed? Do you remember that back in June?
Yes.
Or before June? Okay.
Yes.
So what's interesting to me is I started to look into all these fighters and anyone who keeps saying they're getting guaranteed, right? Dude, Kambosos has that lawsuit now, right? With his manager, Peter Khan, and his trainer. And in the lawsuit, they released the records of what the contract was. And it stated that Kambosos walked after the sanctioning fees, that Kambosos had a net of 3.8 million. And then on top of that was,
I saw that.
So it's interesting because the numbers aren't adding up to what is being quoted by all these journalists. And I'm wondering, why are they padding this? Like, to make it look prettier, to make look, you know what I'm saying?
The sale, yep. I know exactly what you're saying. Yep. It's something like entrapment. Because fighters,
I saw that, Rachel. Leonard Ellerby, he actually exposed it. I saw that. And Leonard Ellerby said, I told y'all Kambosos didn't get 10 million. Yeah, he was the one that said it. He said, I told you guys Kambosos. Yeah, it was on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. That's a lot of money, man, for a fighter like Kambosos.
But the thing is that when we see these numbers, right, then okay, if I'm Haney or I'm freaking Tank or anybody else, and they see those numbers, they're believing these numbers are real, and it shifts the market and it shifts the mind of the fighter to think that money is there and it's available when it really was a story that I don't know who the hell is telling it, and what their purpose is.
But see, they'd have been and got the fighter by then, because what they handing the fighter, what they not doing, they're not turning it down. So when you don't turn it down, baby, you stuck like Chuck. They didn't pull the move off, and they've been doing that in the fight game for years. There's been all type of fighters complain about money. Tim Witherspoon used to complain about how Don King used to do him. Because I used to ride him from 30th and 8th Avenue from Gleason's when it was in Manhattan. to the Grand Central Station, and he be complaining all the time about his money, but he don't let you know that he accepted what Don King gave me. See, after you accept that money, what they give you, you can complain all day long, man.
So
It's all in the document.
so you're saying that they're putting this false information out there. Supposedly the promoters are telling these reporters to report this, and it's
Right.
not true, and it's to lure in the other fighters to sign with them.
To sign with them, yeah, to sign with them, because they got a way of showing that the fight is 10 million. You know what I'm saying? But now when they finish breaking down where the money going and each place is going to, that's what the fighter don't realize. So the fighter thinking when he hear he fighting for 10 million, he thinking he fighting for 10 million personally for his pocket, and it ain't going like that.
Well, yeah, because you never really hear the promoter say like he's making a guaranteed payday, because that would keep the promoter on the hook with that
That's right.
fighter to pay it out. It's
Yep.
always a source.
Yep.
A source
Always.
that God knows who the hell the source is, but this source needs. Who's your source? I can't tell you.
You're right. Right. That's how it is, man. It's shady. Because that's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money at the end of the day. It's shady business. And you got to really, really be putting seats in the stand, boy. And, they done moved that Tank and Garcia fight to January. Y'all heard that?
I saw that. I thought they said, was it
Yeah,
signed and done?
No, it's supposed to be. I don't even think it's done. But they said January. They did put a date. I forgot what the date was. January or something.
Because I know with the writers, the boxing writers, they put out a, like, let me just, how do I say this? Like, does anyone know the inside scoop? They're like, hey, is Rolly fighting Tank or is Ryan? Like, they're even asking us.
They don't even know.
So,
No, they said it's Tank and Garcia, and they saying it's definitely in Vegas. They said that. Like, that's a for sure. So it's big. It is a big fight to be in Vegas. And it's definitely gonna be packed.
hey, I don't argue with any fights that are in Vegas, because I could just drive down the street and I could go home. So, I'm like, what? Vegas, cool. Okay, we'll go to the fight. Anywhere else, I'm like, I don't know. I gotta get on a plane.
Yeah. Right.
Vegas, oh yeah, we'll go to anything. UFC, you wanna go hockey game, wanna go football game. But in Vegas, yeah, we there. We good.
I'm thinking about getting transferred out there. You know, because they got the company I work for, they got them out there. They got 2-3 of them, I heard. So
My dad, before he retired, was actually working for United. He was in San Francisco as ground maintenance. When I moved out here, he put in his transfer to Vegas. But trust me, when he came here, he was complaining about the heat.
Like, he couldn't stand the heat. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he had to maintain all the ground vehicles under what, July 120?
Yeah, I know about the heat. I just got to stand in Arizona for 3 years. So
Yeah, so now, my
thing.
dad's retired, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he put out that transfer too. So
Yeah. But it's dry heat though, like it's good for like people with respiratory issues, asthmatics and all them. They love that dry heat.
you think so? There's actually more allergies here. People sneeze a lot here than humid. Like Nonito, he's in Puerto Rico right now. He freaking loves it because like the heat over there, it's lining his nasal passages where it's not dry.
In Puerto Rico?
Yeah, he's in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, like that's another one. They're like, oh, all expense paid to go out to the WBO, and I'm like, yeah, you could go. I ain't going. He's like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, I was like, it's just, that's a commitment. No.
And that plane stuff can be a trip sometime, man.
Well, and I don't trust the airlines these days. Like, you go, let's say you go and there's 2 stops. Like, one stop you miss, then you're screwed.
You
Like, I'm
screwed. That's what I'm saying.
scared of this now. I don't want to go anywhere that has more than. I'm going.
Right. Yeah, it's a big mess.
I'm looking forward to the BC.
Especially with these
That's in
months coming
Mexico.
up. All these traveling months coming up, man. You got Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, Valentine's Day. Man, all these is traveling months. Airports packed. Flights packed.
It was interesting. He said that he got COVID tested at the BO. And I was like, "Do you have COVID?" And he's like, "No." I was like, "Well, shoot, you didn't test before you went. You could have gone all the way over there and tested positive for COVID and
Right.
then been denied into the convention."
Right.
Yo, boxing is like at a weird place right now.
Yeah,
like,
but we
it's
ain't got
really
no fights
weird what's going on in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, we ain't got no fights this year. Is there any fights at the end of the year?
And even with this BLK Prime shit, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good that BLK got involved in boxing because they bringing some money to the game. But it's just weird what's really going on right now.
But what fights we got for the end of the year? Any fights at all?
You got 3 fights this week. Yeah, you got 3 fights this Saturday. Lomachenko fighting his sparring partner on Saturday.
That's
just like Wilder fought his sparring partner. Loma's fighting.
So that was a tune-up for Devin?
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be a tune-up for Devin Haney.
Yeah,
that's if Devin Haney stays at 135 because he might move up to 140 still. So it's not 100%. It's not 100% that Devin Haney will fight Lomachenko next, but that's what Bob Arum wants.
And that's the biggest name fighting.
Lomachenko fighting Saturday. You got JoJo Diaz. Who?
Lomachenko. That's the biggest name fighting this weekend.
Who you talking about, Val?
Lomachenko, is that the biggest name?
Well, you got Jake Paul. What about Jake Paul?
Jake Paul.
I think Jake Paul is the biggest name fighting this Saturday.
Jake Paul, the YouTuber?
Yes, the YouTuber.
Yeah, he fight this Saturday against Anderson Silva, the UFC fighter, Anderson Silva.
How's
They
he?
said
They
said
boxing
he's
though.
really fat. Yeah, but they said he's really fat.
49, man. And it's Silver like 47, 48. You gonna get knocked the fuck out, man.
Yeah, that's a joke.
They fought with that boy with a right hand.
So he just beat Chavez ass. Chavez Jr.
Hey, Jake.
What's
Jake
the
ain't
third
gonna
fight?
play with him.
Man, he just beat the shit out of Chavez Jr.
All Jake gotta do is do like AJ did Klitschko, rush him.
So we ain't got no fights in November and December, like late November, December.
No, you got plenty of fights. No, you got fights, Val. Listen. All right, this Saturday, you got Lomachenko fighting his sparring partner. Okay. You also got Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva. I gotta say sparring partner. I can't give him no credit. If I say Jermaine Ortiz, I'm gonna say Jermaine Ortiz, they're gonna like, who the fuck is that? So he's fighting his sparring partner. You got Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva and JoJo Diaz versus William Zabata, which is going to be a banger. So you got 3 cards and Katie Taylor for women's boxing. Shout out to all the ladies out there. Katie Taylor, the undisputed champion, back in the ring. And then next Saturday, Val, you got Dimitri Bivol versus Zurdo Ramirez. Bivol, the guy that beat Canelo, he fighting next Saturday. And you got one of my favorite fighters, David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, the guy that I always talk about. He's fighting next Saturday as well. So we got fights, Val.
Oh wait, you're forgetting H. Chocolatito versus Estrada.
That's next Saturday?
December 3rd, I thought. In
December
Arizona.
3rd.
Wasn't it? Should be.
Oh, but December is not December, Rachel. We going to November.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're almost in November.
Sorry. Okay, damn it. Okay, so then there's And then was it Thanksgiving weekends, November 26th is the Pro Grace fight.
So I guess this year
Yep.
we definitely gonna get a Keyshawn Davis fight. We should get a Shakur fight this year.
I don't think Shakur
Yeah,
going.
Shakur should
Indeed,
come back.
I think he gonna fight next year. If
Why
he
would he
moving
wait
up
till
then
next
next year.
year? And we
Oh,
should
that's
get
the
a
stuff.
Rolly fight. What is these dudes doing? They ain't even fight. What about Rolly and all them dudes, man? They ain't
Yeah,
even fighting.
Keyshawn probably get a fight in. I think Keyshawn will.
You got Keyshawn, you got Rolly, you got Lopez. Lopez ain't fighting this year.
Yeah. T.O. fight Heisman Trophy weekend. Yeah, he fight Pedraza. I forgot what date.
What kind of fight that gonna be?
Oh, he's supposed to go in
Hey,
there and
we
stop
got a
that
question,
motherfucker.
y'all. We got a question. Hey, what y'all think about this question right here from my boy Spitboxing TV? Y'all go subscribe to his channel. He said, "What y'all think about Broner signing with BLK Prime? What y'all think about that?"
Good move for Broner.
Man, I might have to follow AB on Instagram now and hear what he talking about.
Well, he just came with the Tupac intro. You know, and the Suge
But
Knight
he ain't
intro.
Tupac, man. AB is a
He had the
clown, yo.
Suge
Like
Knight
he
intro too.
comparing himself to Tupac. Nigga, you a
But
boxer.
now
He's
he
saying
did both of them.
Terence
He
Crawford
did
and Snoop Dogg.
He did Suge Knight
Nigga,
too.
this
You ain't
nigga's
got to worry
washed
about
up,
people
bro.
coming to your dressing room, walking on their shoes,
Yeah,
coming out
he
the
a joke trying to take shots. Man, Adrian Broner is a clown. Let me give my opinion about it. To be honest, I like. Go ahead, Rachel. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I go after you.
No, my opinion is like I guess like whenever we talk to promotional companies or networks to sign with them, it's like what's your roadmap? And at this point, I don't know who he'd fight that he'd show up for. And I'm gonna keep saying this. I really hope this is something that's real because I don't want to see,
Your Cali Wi-Fi messing up.
Your Wi-Fi messing up.
It's never been wrong with us, so I don't want to say anything about that. I just want to make sure that he's mentally in a good place, especially signing a new contract. When they want you to show up, I hope he shows up to fight, and I hope they line him up with money fights, so then he could ride off to the sunset.
Hey, y'all wouldn't believe this here, but I guarantee you, him and Rolly will be a good undercard on that Bud card. Everybody love to see that shit.
Yeah, but I don't think Adrian Broner's gonna be on that undercard.
Well, he might be able to get that fight by himself, him being the headliner. I think him and Rolly can pull off a headliner, probably somewhere like in Atlanta.
Yeah, they would, but I don't see AB even fighting somebody like Rolly. I don't see AB fighting a guy like a Rolly right now.
Get knocked out.
I don't see LB letting Rolly fight BLK Prime.
Why? Because who y'all think will win the fight?
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I will go with Rolly at this point.
Who
I
you
would
think
take
will win
Rolly
the
at
fight?
this stage.
I got AB knocking him out.
AB, man, I got Rolly knocking out AB, man.
He gonna walk into some hellacious shit.
Man, please. AB ain't fighting like that no more. Y'all talking about
AB,
the old
that
AB.
nigga done, bro.
Y'all talking about the old
He washed
AB.
up like a motherfucker right now.
Yeah, he washed up.
He ain't been the same since that Maidana fight,
Bro,
really.
he don't even punch like
been
that
shit
no
since
more.
Maidana.
He don't even throw punches like that no more.
Oh,
man.
we got another question, y'all. We got another question. Shout out to my boy Chris. He said, I got a question. What y'all think about Adrian Broner being in camp with Gervonta Tank Davis? And do y'all think he trying to get Tank to go with him to BLK Prime? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
That.
I think
said that. I peeped that out the gate.
They ain't cap with Coach Kevin Cunningham, so the
I
coach
already peeped
Kevin
that out the
Cunningham.
gate, bro.
I saw that was Tank, AB, and Lubin. All those guys were in cap.
Yeah, I peeped that out the gate, bro. I already said that.
Lubin
peeped that.
a big boy.
And they would love, Coach Calvin them would love to get him away from Mayweather. Because they figured they had lost him to Mayweather. They did for a while. I mean, he was still able to be the trainer though. But
man, they did good with Floyd Mayweather, man. I don't know why everybody trying to turn on Floyd Mayweather. If Floyd Mayweather was the one that made Tank what he is today, you know, and Tank did his part by knocking out those bums he was fighting, but yeah, man, like, but everybody want to talk bad about Floyd.
Yeah, but they've been trying to get away from him.
What'd you say, Rachel?
So who's negotiating for Tank versus Ryan Garcia then?
I have no idea, Rachel. To be honest with you, I don't know what Tank is doing.
Because Oscar De La Hoya was saying something about Showtime, so
Oscar saying very hopeful. He seemed hopeful.
Because Oscar barely got Garcia. To tell you the truth, they ain't the best of friends over there. You know,
all
he didn't even want Garcia fighting Tank.
Let me
right
tell.
now.
So my boy Spit Boxing TV, he said, "What do I think about Broner signing with BLK Prime?" I'm happy for Broner because Broner was broke as fuck. He said he only had $13 in his pocket, so I'm happy that he's finally getting some money. I'm happy for Blue Blood because Blue Blood, that's my boy, that's my homie. You know, I'm happy for Blue Blood making it happen, and I'm also happy for Adrian Broner's trainer, Kevin Cunningham, who I think is one of the best trainers in boxing. You know, so I'm happy for all of them. But the actual move, let me just break it down. Adrian Broner is a washed-up fighter. Adrian Broner is a has-been. So what does Adrian Broner bring to the table besides a big mouth? Nothing. You know, so how big is the move really? It's not that big. Adrian Broner is not relevant anymore, bro. That was years ago. Adrian Broner as a fighter is washed up. So he ain't doing shit as a fighter. He can't beat nobody.
But see, that's why I gave you the perfect fight for him. See, he claimed to be Tank's big brother. So if he Tank's big brother, then he should be able to take care of Rolly because Tank took care of Rolly. That would be a big fight for Adrian Broner if he could pull it off. I just don't think he can pull it off.
I mean, it's a lot of fights.
Hey, so Tank must be his little big brother.
Yeah, like his little big brother. Yeah.
No,
Tank must. Yeah, that's his little big brother. Tank looking like the big brother out here.
But he claimed he Tank big brother. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, AB been in the business for a while. Been a professional boxer, been in it for a while. What he a 4 division champion? You know, so shit.
Man, let me tell you.
You know,
Cincinnati always has some great fighters, man. But what they do outside the ring, that's what messes up their fighting career. It always been like that with Cincinnati. Ohio fighters, period. A lot of them, man. Sean Porter probably the only one that
I
really
know. Yeah, like Aaron Pryor, huh? Aaron Pryor was from Cincinnati, and he was wild too.
I fought with Pryor for the second Abuelo fight, you know, and they just be wild. They be on them drugs, man, outside the ring, you know. And that's a lot of fans don't know about fighters. They don't know about their personal life, man. They be screwed up, man. They be doing some jacked up stuff, man, when they take their little breaks.
Yeah, you know, Baltimore run boxing though.
Baltimore run boxing.
Yeah, man, you ain't know? Shit.
When they start running, what you talking about, Tank?
Hey, just all over, man. We up next, man.
I'm saying, name me some fighters. That's all you gotta do.
Hey, we got Tank. We got Truck Simpson. Shit, everything. We Baltimore runs the world.
I'm talking about name the old fighters, but you said they run boxing. I thought you were talking about running boxing.
Muhammad Abdul Kawi in Baltimore. And who else?
Kawi got
Joe Gaines.
I seen Rockman.
I seen Rockman.
I seen Rockman was nice. Yeah. But you only gonna give me a handful, but I can give you some states that got fighters like by the dozens, bro.
Yeah,
out of Cali and out of New York.
Yeah, see, he from Baltimore. He from Baltimore, so he gonna represent, you know. So
okay, yeah. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. Representing your city.
Yeah, Baltimore got a lot of athletes. When you talk about just athletes in general, you got like Dominique Wilkins, the basketball player, came from Baltimore. Muggsy Bogues came out of Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a lot of motherfuckers that came out of Baltimore that you know, athletes and shit.
Muggsy was real special. What is he? 5'3"?
Of course.
And Duncan
5'3".
That's crazy. Duncan at 5'3".
Nah, he wasn't dunking. That was Spud Webb, nigga.
Oh, Spud Webb.
I don't think Muggsy was dunking. Was he dunking?
He touched the rim.
I ain't never seen Muggsy dunk.
He
probably could touch the rim. Yeah, he could jump, but I ain't never seen him dunk though.
Spud Webb was 5'7" though. But it was another.
Yeah, he was
short
taller
dude.
than Muggsy. He was a little bit taller.
He was 5'7". It was another short dude.
Yeah, it was a bunch of them. Yeah, Earl Boykins. Earl Boykins, who played with the Clippers. And
Sprewell.
Oh, you talking about Nate Robinson, who Jake Paul knocked out? Jake Paul knocked the fuck out
he's
that
shorter
nigga.
than 5'7".
Sprewell, right?
Sprewell.
Oh, no, he's talking about Nate Robinson, man.
Oh, Nate Robinson.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Nate Rob.
Nate Robinson played with the Knicks, yeah.
Yeah, man, but see, the thing is, what BLK Prime signing.
I know.
I'm sorry, Rachel. What you say?
I just said I thought I saw something about Nate Robinson has some health problems right now.
For real? Dang.
Yeah,
That's not good. Just because dang that one knockout fucked him up.
Hey, where my Baltimore man at? Cause you know y'all gotta come see us Sunday. Them Baltimore Ravens, and that's my boy Lamar Jackson. But we spanking that tail Sunday, man. Cause we've been in the hole, man. We ready to come out this hole, boy.
Who?
Tom Brady, bro. You know who? Don't play.
Get the fuck out of here.
Don't play. Don't play.
Get the fuck out of here.
We spanking y'all Thursday. 2 days. 2 days.
Man, listen.
Your biggest bet is my smallest. What you trying to do?
Tom about to hang the cleats up. You ready to put the shoulder pads
Nah, bro. Don't ever believe that about Brady, bro. Don't never believe that about Brady.
Man, it's over, man. Ain't sitting Tampa Bay with ass.
Okay, y'all coming. So y'all will be here Thursday then, right?
Man, listen. Hey, we gonna get the motherfucker so bad that nigga Tom going down the stool, nigga.
Give me a score. Give me a score online. Give me a score right now.
Oh shit! Shit. Score. See, Lamar gonna get one. Shit.
Right.
He gonna pass for another one. So I say we're gonna get one. We're gonna get one interception throughout that game. We're gonna close it up. We're gonna get our third quarter interception. So for 14, we got to put my guy just tuck in there. 17, so that's 17. And 24, 13.
24, 13.
Touchdown. That's it.
Hey, I'm gonna head out. Can I just give a shout out real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay.
So, I just want to say happy birthday to Richard Schaefer. Nonito texted me. Apparently, he's watching H because he knows I'm on here, and he's like, "Don't forget to say happy birthday to Richard." So yeah, it's Richard Schaefer's birthday. And he's always looked out for us. I can't say anything bad about him. He's just been a friend of the family and always looked out for Nonito and his best interest. And so I just want to say happy birthday. And I gotta go because the boss just told me to.
Hey, before you go, let's give a shout out to Chris Tucker. Y'all know we lost Chris Tucker, right?
What?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, lost him yesterday. Chris Tucker out of here.
So I'm gonna look that up, but I'll try to come back later.
Okay, Rachel. I sent you the press conference too. The Adrian Broner.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Peace out, Rachel.
Okay, bye.
Hey, you don't know about Chris Tucker?
Nigga.
Oh, the actor, the comedian?
Yeah. He's supposed to be gone, bro.
No. That's why I
He wasn't that old.
Bro, Google it right now. Google it right now. Somebody Google it right now.
Val be on it though. I ain't gonna. Val be knowing shit though. He
Google
be on
it right
everything.
now.
Let me see.
Why would they put that on there if it ain't true?
It be like a lot of clickbait and shit. People do be making up shit.
It's 8 minutes.
So the people is talking about it.
Yeah, they showing his old movies and everything, bro.
Yeah, so they've been talking about this for 3 weeks.
No, he just died yesterday.
My nigga, they've been talking about this for 3 weeks that this nigga died now. 3 weeks ago, they first started making videos. Well, 8 hours ago, somebody made a video on YouTube and they said, Chris Tucker not dead, it's a hoax. So some people saying he dead, some people saying he not dead.
Why would they play with a nigga's life like that, bro? This is social media crazy.
It's the internet, bro. They do all of that on the internet. They talk about niggas' kids. They talk about
just to get them likes,
wife.
Just to get them likes.
Yeah, they make up all of that shit. All these bloggers do.
So they get
a
check for how many likes they need to get a check. They what they need. 5,000.
Somebody did say he died.
Told you.
So it's a rumor. It's a rumor saying that he died. It's a big old rumor. Everybody's saying that he died, but I don't think it's true. I don't know.
I don't think it's true too. I think it'll be on the news. It'll be on CNN.
Hey, I want to get back on BLK. Hell yeah, it would have been front, man, everywhere, bro. It would have been all over the motherfucking news. I
Yeah,
want to get back on this BLK Prime shit real quick, man. Like BLK Prime is they're new to boxing. They're just getting into the sport. So I think they made a good move by signing Terence Crawford, because Crawford, of course, is the number one pound for pound, to me, the best fighter in the world. And, I think he's the face of boxing. They signed Terence Crawford, was a hell of a move. The second move was to get Adrian Broner. So I'm kind of confused why they brought Adrian Broner over there. Because Adrian Broner, as a boxer, he ain't doing shit. He hasn't won a fight in forever.
And plus, Adrian Broner,
so did they sign Adrian Broner? Exactly. Now he's saying Terence Crawford is my stablemate. Me and Terence Crawford is like Snoop Dogg and Tupac. This nigga's a clown. He's comparing himself to Tupac. Nigga, before he used to compare himself to Floyd Mayweather. Now he's saying, nigga, I'm Tupac. Nigga, compare yourself to a boxer. You ain't no rapper, nigga. You always think he a rapper or some bullshit, bro. So Adrian Broner's a guy that got a lot of issues, in and out of jail, pulling out of boxing fights, dealing with mental illness.
Yeah, he got mental health.
So what the fuck does Adrian Broner bring to your company? What does Adrian Broner bring to the table? That's my question. Is it because he's popular?
Fighters. Maybe he can get in a few fighters' ear for them. Maybe he can get some fighters'
Or he could talk bad about Showtime and PBC. Maybe they using him, to talk bad about Showtime, Al Heyman, and PBC.
Yeah,
to make them look bad. So they using this dumb nigga to talk bad about this other black man.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what Broner brings to the table. I don't know how Broner is gonna help your company. Why is he there, bro? He ain't fighting nobody. Broner ain't fighting nobody. Broner can't beat nobody at this point. What's the point of getting Adrian Broner?
I'm not sure.
Adrian Broner ain't shit no more, bro. Let's be honest. Adrian Broner ain't shit no more, bro. He ain't been shit in forever.
Unless he got some recruiting in him.
I mean, you could have got anybody else. You could have got Boo Boo Andrade. Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade was available, my nigga. You know what I mean? You come back with an Adrian Broner. I don't know, bro.
Right.
Everybody know AB washed up. AB just was talking bad about Al Heyman, PBC, and now he signed with BLK Prime. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. Because when Adrian Broner pulled out of that fight with Brandon Figueroa, that nigga was like, Omar Figueroa, Adrian Broner was saying, oh, nigga, a PBC Showtime, they bullshitting, they this and they that. And then that nigga came out and apologized. He came out and apologized. Adrian Broner is the same guy that turned down $40 million from Jay-Z and Rock Nation. Remember that? Yep. Jay-Z offered that nigga $40 million. Adrian Broner disrespected Jay-Z and told Jay-Z to suck his dick and shit on some clown ass shit. Yep. You wanted to stay with Al Heyman. You wanted to stay with them niggas. You could have left a long time ago, but you wanted to stay and disrespected, Jay-Z. But now you a BLK Prime talking about taking the middleman out, nigga. I thought you was your own boss. Now you saying you got a middleman. What middleman, nigga? After every fight, he used to thank Al Heyman. He loved Al Heyman. But now, Al Heyman is a middleman. What middleman this nigga talking about? He talking about billions. Nigga, you only got $13 to your name. What you mean about billions?
I bet you Bluebird is the one went and got Adrian Broner, though. That's why they ain't even mentioned it yet.
Blue Blood is smart. Blue Blood is a genius. Blue Blood got a good relationship with Adrian Broner's trainer, Kevin Cunningham.
Yep, he went and got it. And don't be surprised who else he go get. To do, because the people that he gonna be getting, they're gonna be doing like 1 and 2 fight deals, So it seems like this company is just having fighters like it seems like they ain't trying to like sign fighters for no years or nothing. They just giving fighters a fight deal. And so the fighters gonna be obligated to fight for them in their venue for them to make money. They doing that. And they probably giving them, you know what I'm saying, a little something up front for signing. They gonna catch them fighters that done blew their money and ain't on no contract no more.
Hey Val, so you said AD. Hey Val, you said AD got a 3-fight deal with BLK?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Who he gonna fight? And now who is he gonna fight? That's the question. And then on top of that, you know, they gonna put his fights on pay-per-view. Who gonna buy an Adrian Broner fight? So Adrian Broner gonna be fighting pay-per-view on BLK Prime. Who really gonna buy this nigga fights?
No, they ain't gonna promote him like that. No, they smarter than that. They ain't gonna promote him like that. He gonna be on the undercard. Or, you know, like a pre main event. They'll do a pre-main event, but he won't be the main event.
For who? For who though, Val?
Whoever they sign. Because they can't be getting. You think they dumb enough to get Adrian Broner? You think them folks dumb enough to get Adrian Broner? Even Bloodsport ain't that dumb. Like he gonna be their cash cow? Come on, man. Now I know they ain't that stupid. They can't be getting them to be the cash cow.
That's what they gonna do. Listen.
Well,
who else they got on BLK Prime? All they got is Terence Crawford and this nigga.
They got to find a fight that he can win.
They only got Terence Crawford and Adrian Broner.
They got to find a fight that he can win. And then he
might be fighting like UFC fighters and shit. He might be fighting like UFC fighters, to be honest.
They listen. The company.
I mean, Broner.
They're not going to expose their hand. They got to have more fighters than that. Because how in the hell Bud gonna fight without an undercard? So they got some fighters.
But they ain't got nobody with. They ain't got no big names though.
Nah, they ain't got no big names, but they got some fighters to fill up a card. They got to, or your promoting going out of business. Like how you gonna have everybody just sitting there looking at themselves till it's time for Bud to fight? They got some fighters. And they probably got some good matches too. Because boxing fans just want to see a good fight. You put two people in there throwing down, ain't nobody running, ain't nobody grabbing, bro. That promotion card gonna blow up. When you put them fights together like that.
So Chris said Bud Crawford. Chris said Bud Crawford is putting some of his fighters on the card. Like Lolo. So
Yeah,
Lolo gonna be fighting on those undercards on BLK Prime. My boy Lolo, my young nigga.
Yep,
that's gonna be good for Lolo. You know, shit for the young fighters.
All them
and
young
shit.
niggas gonna be on the card.
I want to see what they do. How big y'all think? How big y'all think BLK Prime is gonna get?
I don't know, because they're gonna have a bunch of youngsters on that card though. Because Tank got a young fighter under him. All them fighters got fighters. Shakur got a fighter. All them fighters got a fighter, bro. They got that shit from Bud. And them youngsters, they be dedicated to each other. When they signed,
man, I was shocked that they signed Adrian Broner, bro. I was shocked. Yo, what up, Sheldon? You back at the workhouse already?
Oh man, you know, I'm just doing some extra things, man. Gotta keep a little cash flow going. You know, the retirement is cool, but I don't know no nigga who don't like extra money. Do you?
Hell yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
we trying to get like money. Hey, we trying to get.
Looks like these boys got a little bit of paper, huh?
That's yet to be seen.
Hey, guess what I did?
Yeah.
Hey, Sheldon, I just hit up Blue Blood. I told Blue Blood, y'all need to sign Demetrius Andrade, BLK Prime. I said, you know, Andrade is a free agent. I said, y'all can sign him. And A Blue Blood said, "Yes, sir. They on it, nigga. They finna go
I'm gonna
get
say
Boo
this
Boo."
right now, bro. Anybody now who's sitting on Blue Blood or hating on Blue Blood, he's just a hater. The man making moves. Can't be
I
mad at the
told you.
man following his
Hell
dreams
yeah.
and making moves, man. I talked shit about Blue Blood yesterday. I had to apologize earlier. Blue Blood is making moves. I'm proud of that brother, man.
Blue Blood is the man, bro. Blue Blood is the motherfucking man, Sheldon. He the top dog when it comes to this boxing shit.
Yeah.
Hey, don't be surprised if Demetrius Andrade.
What's something they said
first.
YouTube couldn't do.
Andrade. Exactly. Yep.
They he's doing something they said a YouTuber couldn't do.
You must be on a forklift or something. Peace, y'all. What's happening?
What up, DJ? What's good? What you think about Bronner signing the BLK?
I think BLK Prime, Blue Blood, and all them folk be listening to us, man. Because that's the shit we were talking about 3 days ago. Because I know I said it on your panel. I said if they was gonna make a move like that on the startup, and you see a person hungry like Adrian Bronner, why not sign Adrian Bronner? Why put your eggs in the basket on a person that's is active as Terence Crawford? You know what I'm saying? Well, why would Terence Crawford go that way as being as big a star as he is, as far being as active as he is? That's the shit we was talking about on the panel. So I'm cool with it though. You know what I'm saying? Like on some startup shit, Adrian Bronner can't get no phone. You know what I'm saying? I think Keith Thurman need to run his ass over there too. Everybody who can't get no flavor need to run their ass over there, especially them folks giving out money. Now the people that's solid with a network, they don't need to be no hoes and go trying to chase no money. They need to stay with their network. Like niggas need to stay with ESPN and stay with Showtime. You know what I'm saying? And let their process work itself out. And everybody who want to just, you know what I'm saying, who was active before and can't get no flavor going on, then yeah, they need to run their ass over there. UFC fighters too, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, not just boxers. I'll fight if they're gonna get into the sports. If they're gonna do it, they got. I mean, the company that's backing them, you know what I'm saying, got a lot of money. So if they take a fall, you know what I'm saying, I'm pretty sure that investment group is gonna, you know what I'm saying, pick them up. You know, put them back in the middle, put them back in the gray. Probably don't send them in the black where they got a whole lot of profit, but they keep them straight. They keep them straight. Because those, you got to think, H, when you go to the site and you see the TV shows that they got, they had to break a pretty good penny to be able to get those rights to air those shows. You know what I'm saying? So. And they consistently getting TV shows, so that shit costs. So you know, yeah. But I think Adrian Bronner made a good move. Now, who did he fight? I don't know. I think that's you asked somebody else that. I think that was the second question that you was asking somebody else. I think if they get they can find him an opponent in Keith Thurman. They can find him they can find him an opponent in Keith Thurman. He can box it up with Keith. Watch this. Watch this. While y'all bullshitting, Sean Porter ain't too far retired. You know what I'm saying? They can even pull Sean Porter up out of the retirement and let them get it on again.
I think Porter might be done.
Did you say Sean Porter?
I said, yeah, he ain't too far retired. Yeah, they can pull him out and match him up with Adrian Bronner.
Nah, Porter ain't leaving that booth, man. Porter like wearing them weird ass suits. He ain't leaving that booth.
If you think if they put $6-7 million in front of him, he wouldn't get up?
I don't think so. I think he'd give him half of that right now. I don't think he'll get up. I think Sean Porter is truly done.
Yeah, you say if they give him $4 million, he wouldn't get up. $3 million, he wouldn't get up. Damn.
Yeah, he ain't getting up. Look at the perfect example of that, brother. Andre Ward. They can't get him up for nothing in the world. And they've been trying to get him up. They've been trying. They can't get him up. Cool. Like Shannon Sharp say, I can talk football longer than I can play it.
Right, and so you can't play boxing. So I feel you. I feel you, Coach Shelton. You can't really play boxing. You just can't put somebody in the ring and expect it. And, Adrian Broner can beat him. Terence Crawford can beat him. If you play with that bottom of the barrel too long, you're gonna eventually get, you know what I'm saying, get clipped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boxing got to be. You got to really want it. Boxing, you got to be all in. You can't be halfway in, halfway out. You can't be thinking about retirement and none of that shit. Boxing, you got to be fully focused. If you ain't focused, it's gonna be detrimental to your health.
Yeah. Dang. So I don't know, man. I mean, I guess Adrian Broner might fight 54. I know it's a lot of 54 people ain't active right now.
Oh, they gonna get some people over there. Hey, H Money, did you get what I sent you?
Let me take a look at it right now. Let me take a look.
Yeah, take a look at it.
What was it again?
Silicon Valley Investment Group. I sent that to you.
Oh yeah. Silicon Valley Investment Group, and so like I was telling the sister Rachel Shelton, she said it says EFC. I said EFC stands for Extended Family Contribution. That's all it's saying. Extended Family Contribution.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So they only thing that said is when you go to the site, it's called USB, and USB saying that BLK Prime is an extension of them. So and then when you go when you go down to the bottom and say that globally they've invested $2.8 trillion. I'm like, how the fuck? What the fuck? I know I ain't saying $2.8 trillion.
Hey, let me tell
as of August 2022, they got $2.8 trillion invested globally.
That's a bunch of money, man.
Anytime y'all see people out of Silicon Valley, and you see that Silicon Valley, they got bread, bro. But
look, Top. All they've been doing since 1999 is investing in startup companies. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I looked at it, I had to look at it from a different lens.
They got that bread. They got that bag.
Salute. Hey, look, let's look at it. Let's look at it with nigga glasses on. If you don't know shit about Adrian Broner, you know he gonna chase a dollar, right?
Right.
Adrian Broner ain't signing shit unless there's some money involved. Am I right or wrong?
Well, you already know. He already told him that 10 million.
But Adrian Broner is an idiot.
I mean,
that nigga's an idiot, Sheldon. Adrian Broner is the same guy. He's an idiot. He's the same guy that turned down.
He always has been. It's nothing new. He always has been.
But look, if it's about the money with AB,
it's always been about
the money. Go ahead, bro.
I think that they got to start from somewhere, right? Like, you know, they got Bud. Then they got AB. Like, you got to start from somewhere, though, right? Like, you feel me? So I think that they started off pretty good with the Bud. AB, you know, he probably passed it, but you know, he could sell a fight, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. You know, he could talk, right? Now the question is what they gonna do after, you know, especially, you know, when people get out of their contracts, how they perform in this fight and in his fight will kind of determine, bro. You never know, bro. I mean, it seems like they taking a good approach to me. I mean, you know what I mean? So let's give them a chance and see, bro. Let's give them a chance.
Hey, bro, look, people use this term loosely, but this applies in this case very well. They call this shit prize fighting for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that money is the prize. Yeah, I'm just saying that too. That money is that prize,
I
man.
think Adrian Broner is like a...
Huh?
Say he's almost on his way out. H, you think?
He might
be 32 years old, but he still got a little.
He got like a joke, man. Adrian Broner's a clown, bro. He a clown, bro.
He
like this nigga talks bad about everybody that ever helped him. Anybody that ever helped AB, he turned his back and talk bad about him. Floyd Mayweather helped him. He copied Floyd Mayweather. You know, he used Floyd Mayweather, and now he talk bad about Floyd. Same thing with Showtime, Al Heyman. Everybody that ever helped this nigga. You know what I mean? He gonna do the same thing with BLK Prime. He gonna do the same thing with them when they go out of business. He gonna start talking bad about them.
Probably so.
Probably
I
so.
mean, we never,
but they don't really care.
If
At
we
this
put
point,
that with his track record, then he probably is. I mean, you just listed his track record, so most likely it's gonna be something that he don't like at some point in time, and he gonna lash out and cry wolf. But I'm just saying this as far as BLK, like it seems like they starting off good, and I hope they do make something, bro, because we need some people to shake up boxing, bro, to get these big fights, especially if these fighters talk about they own promoter and stuff like that. Nigga, shit, y'all better move on and try to go make something happen. I see why not.
Let me ask you a question, Taco. Does anybody on this panel think that they signed Adrian Broner for longevity?
Nah.
I think they signed him for probably about 5 fights, 5-6 fights.
They signed him for splash. They signed his ass for splash because he's a name. That's why they signed him. They don't give a fuck what he does. They don't even care. They just want to get their name out there. That's what they're trying to do right now. Let's get their name out there.
Just like how Mike Tyson and Roy Jones did Triller. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like
right.
With the Broner, hopefully, we never know. Hopefully, he come out and show something, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm open to giving the brother a chance, bro. Like, hopefully, he come out and show something. But it don't look good though. But
Broner gonna be broke. Broner done showed you who he is too many times. Broner's gonna be broke. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna do the same AD shit because that's what he does.
They signed Adrian Broner. They signed Adrian Broner because they know Adrian Broner is a draw. So
he is a draw.
Yeah. So that, I mean, the whole theater of them getting into it, Adrian Broner is a perfect fit.
But at what weight class though? What weight class we talking about?
147. And see, the thing about it is, my thing is if they on the startup company, like when you hopping out the gate, you got to have a fucking show attraction. Now, Adrian Broner is that. Now, you know what I'm saying?
I think he should go to 140. He should try to go to 140. I think he'll have more action at 140 than at 147. Like
you talking about action with active fighters or action with black prime fighters? Because they ain't got
it's funny. The funny part is. The funny part, Taco, Adrian Broner just was picking Errol Spence to beat the shit out of Crawford. Now, since he's with BLK Prime, he boys with Crawford now. But now they stay rock blood.
But yeah, of course.
Would you expect anything different?
I wouldn't expect a nigga to switch up like that.
Exactly.
I'll be like, Earl's still my boy. I'll be like, Earl's still my boy. You feel me? I still fuck with Earl, but you know what I mean? Me and Terence Crawford and stablemates. You know what I'm saying? We cool. I've been cool with him. It's just the way you say shit sometimes, bro. Like, you feel me?
Y'all act like Broner ain't about the bag. Broner's always been about the bag. Whoever gonna give Adrian Broner
that's
a
not
bag,
true.
that's who he fucking with.
No, Sheldon. Remember Rock Nation offered that nigga $40 million. He turned it down and he told Jay-Z to suck his dick. So if it was
he's
about
a
the bag,
dumbass,
he would have went to Rock Nation.
You gonna talk about $5 million to fight? Are you talking about $40 million?
That's why he did that. He's a dumbass.
That's 8 fights. That's $5 million a fight. Do the math. That's $5 million a fight. I make $5 million a fight. Way more than $5 million a fight right now. But you should have took the fucking money, goof.
All the niggas be saying that shit though. Like a lot of niggas was saying that shit. Like when people was offering them money. Like I'm making more money than that right now. Like especially when Bud tried to send Danny Garcia that $3 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It's a history of people always saying that shit, so
we know what that was. That was just a straight up. That's all that was. Danny didn't want to smoke. Danny and they made no more than $3 million.
But I guess Floyd will decide. Let Floyd tell it. He got Danny Garcia that fight. That's what Floyd said. Shit.
Danny didn't want to fight that boy. That's all that was. But that's cool. I mean, I ain't had it. I probably wouldn't want to fight the nigga either. Shit.
Man, but to be real though, that EJ Bud fight gotta happen next year, though, bro. I don't want to hear no more bullshit.
Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that.
No more of that. No more of nothing, bro. Like shit need to go down. Like, you feel me? They gotta get popping. Now, you feel me? If I wish it could have happened this year, for some reason it didn't. But man, it gotta happen next year for sure.
But that shit ain't happening next year. That's what BLK Prime just made they move. They just made their move. Everybody
He
gonna
ain't
have to
signed a
follow.
long-term deal with him. He just signed a one-off.
But you think if this fight do kind of good, they giving them some more money. They ain't gonna let it. They ain't gonna let 10 million just slide like that. Hell no, they got to make that bread back.
Nah.
If you invest into some shit, you want to make you a good flip,
They
man. You ain't
already
just
did, man. Look how everybody they already got their name out there. Look how they got their name out there. This
nah. It still
bro.
ain't got. It still ain't did nothing yet. It still ain't did.
Man, that's why you got everybody talking about BLK Prime. Every YouTube channel that covers boxing is talking about BLK Prime right now, bro.
Yeah, that's still small. That's still a small. That's still a small to the world of networks. That the YouTube community that's talking about BLK Prime is like a dot on an eye. You know what I'm saying? It's like real small. You know, they need more.
Shit
They need
travel,
that,
bro.
They need major network talking about them. You know what I'm saying? They need major network putting them on. They need CNN, MSNBC, and Fox talking about them, saying that they the startup shit. You know what I'm saying? Right now, because right now, niggas still trying to get with the zone. Taco niggas still trying to get with the zone because how the zone be having them good fights lined up.
I tell you what, though, if this shit is successful, I'm gonna tell you what the next move gonna be. If this shit is successful, them motherfuckers gonna get at Earl like, hey, look, whatever they offering you, we'll pay you double.
Hey, you better damn
Nah,
know
he
it.
ain't leaving out. He ain't leaving Showtime pay-per-view. He ain't leaving. He's not.
But watch this.
He's
Hey,
not,
what
bro.
if they pay for his breach? What if Showtime say he got a $5 million breach? It's a $5 million. He got to pay a $5.
Nah, can he use the Ali Act?
Bro, just because they got a washed up Adrian Broner don't mean nothing, bro. Broner ain't shit, bro. Broner is not even. Broner ain't shit no more. Broner is no longer. He's no longer a big name in the sport. Hey, let me just finish.
Hey, but
Let me
he
just
took
finish.
all the
Broner
big
is no longer a big name in the sport of boxing. Broner is no. Let me finish. Broner is no longer a big name in the sport of boxing. He is no longer a big ticket seller. Adrian Broner is a has-been. He's not relevant anymore, bro. So just because they got Broner don't mean anything. Broner is a nobody now, bro. But go ahead, Sheldon. And we got Wes Quinn. Wes Quinn,
all
what
I
up?
said was I said was never say never. H. Money talks. Bullshit runs a marathon.
Bullshit walks a marathon.
Nigga, Bud only got a one fight deal with them. Bud's supposed to be leaving them after this one fight.
Maybe not. Depends on how it goes. Money talks.
The zone doing pay-per-views now. That's crazy.
Yep, they is. And they said pay-per-view was dead, but now they doing pay-per-view.
Yep.
They say a lot of shit.
This supposed to be a one-fight deal with BLK. Yeah, but this supposed to be a one-fight deal with BLK.
They say a whole lot of
shit. They say a whole. They sure do.
That don't mean that.
Hey, what up,
true,
hey yo? Hey yo, I ain't talked to you since Crawford signed with BLK Prime, nigga. What's up? What you think about that shit, hey yo?
What's going on, fam? Shit is sad a little bit.
What's good?
It's sad, but just we boxing fans, but it's still a business. And we still support Crawford. Hopefully, he's successful. You know what I mean? He may better be successful. You know what I mean? The card gonna take place in Nebraska, and I just heard y'all talking about Broner getting signed. That's what it's about. When you hear this, it's the beginning of something new. It could be a good thing. You know what I mean? Because if he's successful, he has different numbers compared to what was being analyzed before. You know what I mean? I think it's still a little optimism, with it all. You know what I mean? Even though it's a terrible look, you know what I mean? But it's just still superficial, you know what I mean? But it's hard, you know what I mean? Because the fight could have took place. Because I always said who was he going to tune up? Like, you got to respect the game. He even got to respect the game. You have to at least have a fight in between somebody that has so much fucking momentum. Like, at this level of the game, like, so like this fight could have took place in the summer. You know what I mean? Whether it was this fight, any other fucking fight.
Man, in my opinion, AB better off doing an exhibition with Mayweather and just make that good old money because Mayweather knows how to rob. He knows how to rob.
He didn't let AB ain't no exhibition status. Mayweather don't want to give him that paper.
I knew you was gonna say that, bro. Hey, but man, I don't know. That nigga, he done fell off the map for real.
Exhibition status is hard to. It's just a hard status to make, man. Like,
yeah,
I got a question for all y'all. Did Letitia clown them niggas this morning or what?
Say that again.
Letitia Crawford, did she clown them niggas with that post or did she clown them niggas with that post?
I think both.
She clowned them niggas with that post.
I think both, bro. Real talk.
That was a cold ass
what the post said?
It
What
was.
it say?
She said, "You nigga." She said, I can't believe you niggas worship another nigga so much. You need to go get some pussy and release some stress, nigga.
Yeah, she did.
I said, "God damn, Letitia, not like that." Nigga, go get some pussy.
Yeah, I never said it.
Yeah, she was cold for that one. She was wrong for that one.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, what a woman got to understand is, men love blood sports. We gonna talk shit about it. Get your ass in the ring. Oh, that fuck nigga scared. We gonna say all that shit. That's why we worried about it. So we ain't gonna never release that stress. Like, shit, nigga, I could goddamn finish fucking my girl and hear some nigga thumping outside. I want to go see.
Facts, bro.
Shit, nigga. There been plenty of time motherfucking fight been on, goddamn. Hold on, baby. Let this shit go out right quick. Goddamn, she got there with one of these niggas get punted.
y'all niggas have heard me on this stream many times. I be going in talking some shit, and all of a sudden, like, all right, y'all, I gotta go because my wife walked through and said, "Nigga, get off the phone." Okay. Get off the motherfucking phone. She got that nightgown on. Get off the phone. All right, I'm off the phone, y'all. I see y'all later.
Hey. Now, even though you off the phone, do the TV turn on to boxing?
Yeah.
Oh hell no! I ain't turn no. She deserves my full attention, brothers.
Dig it.
But yeah, man, I just hope I really, to be honest, man, I just hope the whole thing work out because we need another outlet for boxing. It seems like Showtime is starting to have some issues. Maybe they go on to Paramount Plus. Who knows what they're going to do?
Man.
The only solid platforms we got that's truly boxing that looks like they're going to be around are ESPN and The Zone. So we need another outlet for boxing. Hopefully these cats can get their foot in the door and not do a Triller move, you know? Because Triller went out like some hoes.
Yeah. And it seems like the UK is getting more fights done than in the States.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get done.
Crazy,
Number
bro.
one,
That's
they love
crazy.
boxing. And number two, for UK fighters, a loss don't kill you.
Yeah.
And Eddie Hearn heard the echoes of nigga talking about it. He ain't no real promoter.
Hey, but that boy doing his thing.
Hell yeah, that
Eddie
young
Hearn
nigga coming up, man. Yeah, like Bob Arum.
They staying busy.
Bob Arum ain't gonna be around that long. Al Heyman got probably another 20, 30 years on it. Shit,
I don't even know that long.
Yeah, and the game belong to Eddie Hearn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Floyd Mayweather want the game, but none of these boxers ain't buying into his shit, man. They ain't buying into him.
Look, every time he got a boxer in the box, he does an exhibition.
Ask Zerdo and Bivol. Eddie Hearn gonna get you paid.
Uh-huh.
They was offering Zerdo 500,000, and they
That's
offered Bivol
nothing.
1.5. They took that shit to purse bid. The Saudis is giving Bivol $5 million and Zerto $3 million.
That nigga gave us
Hello?
Usyk. That nigga gave us Lomachenko, Devin Haney twice. Like he doing the thing, bro. You can't knock that man. And then he said the winner between Loma
I'll be
and
right back.
who is it? Ortiz is gonna fight Devin Haney.
Hey, look, Bob, if
So,
Bob doesn't know how to do anything else, Bob know how to compete. He had to compete with Don King for years. He know how to compete.
real talk. You ain't lying about that. He got a slick way of them words.
I wonder who promoting that.
Yo, J
I
Mo,
wonder
what
who
up, J
promoting that
Mo?
card I'm going to on the 29th, 26th of November. That Zapata Prograde card.
Damn, I wonder
It's
too.
not Showtime.
I don't even know what network it's on, bro. It's a pay-per-view. It's a pay-per-view.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know who got
That's
it.
a
It was
Probellum card,
somebody.
Ain't that a Probellum card, H?
No, it's not Probellum. No, I think they went to a purse bid. Somebody got it. It's like on Fight TV. It's on an app. But I don't know which promoter actually won that fight though.
Cause I'm damn
J Mo, what up?
What's good, bro?
What's good, man? What you think about Broner signing with BLK Prime? You know, with Terence Crawford. What's your thoughts on that?
Man, he need to take a seat.
AB to me is
I don't think he's ready for that fight.
He'll
He
never
needs some tune-ups
regain
first.
the AB that we once knew. So fuck it, get your money, AB.
But on a real little H money, that shit is still a little compelling though, because Broner could pull. He can, you know what I mean, just like Crawford, like he can pull. You know what I mean? He pulled David out of a fight. You see what I'm saying? Already he has scheduled. So like, who wouldn't want to fight Broner? You know what I mean? For a bag. You know, at his discretion. You know what I mean? Yeah. But people gonna come out for Broner. You know what I mean?
Hey, what y'all think about that Jake Paul and Anderson Silva fight?
Nothing.
Hey man, I don't think nothing of it because everybody he fought took a dive, bro. Took a dive for the bag.
I'm hoping that Silva beat the dog shit out of him.
Yeah, I am too. And I know Silva ain't gonna take no dive, bro. It's weird to me because I seen something they was both dancing and shit. I'm like, damn, they too happy. But at the same time, bro, Silva has boxing skills. Always had. They classified it as striking in the UFC, but he can move and box at 47 years young.
Talking about a YouTube star, you know, so y'all, you know, anybody you want to see him fight, you know what I mean? You want to see him lose, so yeah. You know, when you first on the scene and you do something impressive, you know what I mean, it's respected. But you know, I can't really say, you know, what he's done impressive. Then maybe embarrass some people, you know.
Yeah.
It's just easy to do that, you know what I mean, in boxing, you know what I mean?
Till you fight a real fight.
When it's a shit show, like you know when it's professional and when it's a shit show. So, you know. Anybody telling me, he's impressive or he's not just impressive, but he's done impressive things already, then you know, they that shit. You know what I mean?
Man.
So right now he's like a op, in a sense. Like, who he
Yeah.
to this point is like
It's nobody's. People with no boxing experience.
That's right. The MMA guys, the
Hey,
way
fellas, what's on the
the
card this week?
I was just finna ask that.
You got
Oh,
anything
I
for
think
this weekend?
Loma.
Oh, Loma the 29th. Yes, Loma.
Loma.
We got
I don't
Loma.
know who's before him, but I know that's the main. That's the main.
You got
Him and
Lomachenko.
Ortiz.
What y'all think Loma gonna do, man?
Man, I think that boy is ready. He might be a little rusty at the beginning, but he gonna show them flashes. I think, in my opinion.
I mean,
But Ortiz ain't nothing to play with though.
and that's how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? He young. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When an
Yeah.
older fighter's fighting a younger fighter that's undefeated and is considered somewhat of a contender, it's still it's
up in the air still.
it's it's far in comparison to what we was just talking about the last fight with Sylvia and
Yeah.
the youth yeah. But what I'm saying is that
He's about to say the YouTube sensation.
yeah, you know what I mean?
It's a joke to me, man. That boy
You know what I mean?
Drake,
Because it's
Hey,
like,
man, I'm gonna say this one
it's
more
like
time.
acting. You know what I mean? There's acting and then there's professional, you know what I mean? Which
I'm gonna say
scares
this one
me.
more time, fellas, for anybody that missed it. Anybody out there in these YouTube streets right now that's still hating on Blue Blood, you just a hater.
That's true.
Blue doing
What's
his
his
thing,
name?
man. I don't like a lot of the shit the nigga say. I think the nigga lie a lot. But
He
goddamn it, Blue
does,
is making
but he
moves.
knows how to sell. He knows how to
He
sell.
making moves, goddamn.
Yeah. He knows how to sell a fight.
No hate here. I ain't even hating on what's the face? The circus show. Yeah, I ain't even hating on him. Because it takes a lot to get in the ring. But we know when we being duped. All right. But yeah, if the Lomachenko fight with Jermaine, it's still interesting when a former champion, it shows how hungry, where he at, you know what I mean? If he wins, does it take all 12 rounds? He got to go the whole marathon. You know, does the referee stop it? You know what I mean? Do he stop and knock out, Jermaine? So, and he got kind of high probability, you know what I mean, based on, but if he wins in any impressive fashion, oh my God, I'm gonna just say it as that, like,
comments are just wilding.
what they saying?
They're talking about how Bud is the only one not making the Spence fight happen, and Ray. Here's the whole point. How is a no-name app going to be able to put up more money for a fight, guaranteed money, to Crawford than the richest promotional company there is in boxing in the PBC? That tells you everything you need to know. I don't even know how people are stuck on stupid, but it's crazy to me.
Yo, Ayo, what's your response to that, Ayo? Could you respond to what he said? Is that true that BLK put up more money than a PBC or Showtime? I mean, how do you know that's true though, J-Mo? How do you know that BLK Prime offered Terence Crawford more money than Showtime PBC?
Well, I don't necessarily mean that that they offered him more money, but they guaranteed him 8 figures. That's something that the PBC and Showtime would not do, which is one of the main roadblocks on why the fight didn't happen. On top of that, people are up in arms about him fighting Avanesian instead of Spence next. PBC and Team Spence wanted the fight to happen in 2023 anyways. We're still in 2022. Bud ain't fought since November 2021. The man told them he wanted to fight in 2022 this year. They tried to stall him out to go till 2023. That way Errol would have an even better chance at doing better, because at that point in time, Bud's going to have almost 18 months of ring rust on him. And I don't care who you are. Bud is elite as elite comes. But you're not going to step into a ring with another top-tier elite fighter with 18 months ring rust in Errol Spence and think you're just gonna go in there and get the job done with ease. Like, it's not gonna happen. Everything that the PBC put up all points to avoidance, period.
I mean, how could you say that when they are the ones that sent Terence Crawford a contract? They try to make the fucking fight. You know, you're saying the BLK Prime offered him more money, but everybody knows that the fight between Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford is the biggest fight in boxing for the undisputed, which would have did way more pay-per-views than the Terence Crawford fighting a bum like Avanesian.
So here's the thing. How couldn't the PBC and Showtime give Bud some guaranteed money? Tell me that. What's 35%?
They did, bro. I mean, they did. How do you know? Did Terence? Wait. And first of all, didn't Terence Crawford agree to all terms? Didn't Terence Crawford agree to fight Errol Spence? He agreed to everything.
He agreed to everything.
He doesn't agree. So I thought he agreed.
He asked to see the books, because when you're getting no guaranteed money, you need to see what money's coming in and what's going out. That's common practice, bro.
I got you. So why did he agree to the terms in the first place and promise the fans a fight and he did not deliver?
He agreed to all of the terms that they put forth to him, period. The only thing he wanted was because...
Okay, so why we don't have a fucking fight?
Because they would not show him the...
If he agreed to everything...
What's 35% of nothing that's not guaranteed? Tell me. They could tell him that...
Did Terence Crawford ever come out of his mouth and tell... Did Terence Crawford ever come out of his mouth and said he only taking 35%? Did he?
He, according to Blue Blood...
Did you see a video of Crawford talking about 35%?
According to Blue Blood Sports...
According to Blue Blood, who is now working with Terence Crawford. Blue Blood's... He works for Crawford. So he ain't going to say nothing negative about Crawford. He's going to defend Terence Crawford no matter what.
For the longest time, Blue Blood was talking mad shit about Bud up until he realized and started looking.
But Bud is now signed to BLK Prime. Blue Blood is a part of Team Terence Crawford. He's speaking for Terence Crawford now.
Well, yeah, because now
I mean, like, he's working with Crawford, bro. Like, so he's only going to speak good about Crawford. He's only going to speak on Crawford's behalf. So I don't understand why. I mean, you saying what Blue Blood used to say, but now Blue Blood is in business with Crawford, so he don't give a fuck. But go ahead, continue, bro.
Well,
and Ayo, if you ready, go ahead. Ayo, come off mute. Go ahead, J-Mo, continue.
No, I'm just saying, like, I've been paying attention to all this shit because I got no hate for Spence. My only problem with Spence, and this is, I don't know which other way to spin it, bro. Like, they came up with almost the whole PBC came up with special rules pretty much when it came to Terence Crawford, because Thurman, when he had the strap,
Like what special rules? Let's talk about it. What special rules are you talking
he
about?
wouldn't even mention Crawford's name. Number one, Danny too. When Danny had the WBC, he wouldn't even
Man,
mention.
he did mention Crawford's name. Matter of fact, he put him and Crawford met up with each other at a fight, and they had a face-off. So you forgot about that? That was like 4 years ago when they did that.
So because they met face to face,
he met up with Terence Crawford face to face. So you're saying he wouldn't say his name, but he actually met up with Terence Crawford face to face.
Okay, but that whether or not they met up face to face at some fight or at some sporting event, that's neither here nor there. They ran into each other and whatever. Like Danny, bro, there's interviews from when Danny was a champ and when Thurman was a champ, when they asked them both about Crawford, and both of them said politics. And the thing that gets me is these guys act like the PBC and Top Rank never did business before. Like it's an anomaly that, Aram was the problem, but Bud re-signed with Aram, so Bud must have been scared. No, because the man already got guaranteed X amount of dollars. So why is he gonna leave a business relationship where he's already making millions with the promoter? Why would he leave that? It should be as easy as Fury and Wilder. It should be as easy as Pacquiao and Mayweather, even though Pacquiao and Mayweather was not easy. We got it 6 years late. I don't understand how people, like some people, process information, bro, because it's like in my world, 2 + 2 still equals 4, bro.
Yo.
So J-Mo, so do you like this Crawford fight coming up?
No, I don't. I'm probably just gonna. I'm not gonna pay for it. That's for sure.
Damn.
But at the same time, like, you can't really hate. The man said that he wanted to fight in 2022. They said they wanted it in early 2023. But mind you, Spence has already fought this year. Bud hasn't been in the ring for a year. Come what? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? It's been 12 months since he's been in the ring. So I mean, they knew what they were doing. It's just another way for them to be able to use smoke and mirrors. Oh look, now he picked a different fighter. It's all bullshit.
So you're saying smoke and mirrors based on what TC been saying this whole time?
Yeah. I really believe that because everything that's been going on. First it was you're too little, and then it was go get a belt, and then it was you're on the wrong side of the street, and then it was I'm gonna take the easier route and clean my side first. And now it's he accepted a fight with another guy. Yeah, because he was adamant since June. He was telling the PBC that he wanted to fight this year. They were stalling him out. It was their whole play, dude. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Errol fights Stenosis, and then after that fight vacates and bounces up to 154. Because with all the bullshit that's been going on, I can guarantee for a fact Spence wasn't going to be the one that was going to fight Boots or Virgil. Bud was always going to be that guy. They got EJ on the fucking Floyd Mayweather diet. Is what they're doing. Is they're being very very secure when it comes to their moneymaker, because people are still going to tune in to Spence regardless if he loses to Bud or not. He's still a draw. He's still an amazing elite fighter, Hall of Famer. Not yet, but
everything you're saying is trying to discredit PBC and Spence, but you don't even like this fight, up and coming fight. You don't even like it, and Crawford came over here with the utmost options of having this tune-up fight, which anybody below him in this welterweight division is what you call somebody that he would be defending his fucking title.
That's right, but his mandatory is not due until June. So until June, the WBO is not ordering him.
No. When you a world champion, you can offer anybody a volunteer. He is the super WBO champion. He could volunteer anybody. He could say, yo, Jerron Booth, yo, let's fight. You number one in the IBF, number one in the world.
Errol could be
give up that number one spot and yo, come fight me because you're already on the side of the street.
Here we go. Here we go. Let me say this.
Here's the tune-up.
So now we got Bud versus Abolition. Since you want to talk about the sanctioning bodies,
there's still been a hierarchy of the welterweight division.
Since you want to talk about
Danny Garcia, everybody's been
Virgil Ortiz is the number one contender for the WBA.
On the side of the street.
Boots Ennis is the number one contender for the IBF.
This summer with somebody other than the fight that he's
guarantee you, Spence does not fight either one of those two guys. So what are we talking about?
It's not even an argument. You don't agree with this fight. He should have fought a fight in the fucking summer. Even him had to respect the fucking game.
Bro, he was waiting on Spence. Spence called him out in the ring. Why would he make another fight time? Why would he do that? He's trying to negotiate the biggest fight, the fight that he's been chasing for almost 5 fucking years.
This is the biggest fight. This is the biggest fight?
Spence and Crawford? Yeah, absolutely. Biggest fight in boxing.
No, the fight that Crawford's gonna fight, man.
Come on, bro. We already know that it's not, bro. But it's just he's just staying.
You gotta stop that crying, Ayo. Stop all that crying and all that cat.
He's just staying busy. Here's the thing, bro. Since you want to talk about sanctioning bodies, we got Bud versus Avenetian. That's a shit fight. But since you want to talk about
hold on, J-Mo.
So, but what is
hold on, yo, I'm gonna ask you a question, Ayo. Why your energy changed?
I'm trying to figure out what is he speaking on as if Crawford. He don't even like the Crawford fight.
It doesn't. That don't mean
that ain't got nothing. I don't think. I think the whole world. I mean, we see the reports coming out. I mean, people think less of David Avenesian, right? I get that. Cool.
Yeah.
Think less of Jermaine Ortiz, but they're still going to watch these motherfuckers.
That's right. Here's
people
the thing.
Think less of.
Here's the
thing. So Matt, you believe that Crawford should have took a tune-up?
I don't look at it as a fucking tune-up because David Avenesian, you can fucking fight, nigga.
No, but do you believe Crawford should have took a tune-up before fighting Spence? Period.
Listen. I do not believe this is a fucking tune-up. Y'all saying tune-up because that's just the word.
Hold on, hold on. He should be fighting. He should have had a fight before Spence.
Yeah, nigga. No matter. Listen. If the fight, all right, you asked the question. If the Spence fight and the Bud fight did not materialize, and this year, yes, go ahead and fucking fight, motherfucker. What kind of question?
That's right. And here's the thing.
Y'all asking, y'all. I'm saying y'all crying about dumb shit. And it's like y'all don't really think about the shit y'all say at all, and y'all think everybody is as dumb as y'all, so y'all say the shit. And I'm like, yo, did you really think about what you just said?
Ayo, here.
Like, hold on, because it's like if we take let's even take the dumb shit you said about, well, when you're a champion and you want to make these fights, and he could have went to go fight Virgil or Boots, all that retarded shit you're saying, right? Why didn't Errol fight Bud then?
Is this not a fucking
answer? So then why didn't Errol fight Bud, who was the best guy, only undefeated? Why didn't Errol just fight Bud, and he was the best fighter in the division?
That's right. Let me say
everything y'all niggas been saying. That's why I like listening to y'all talk.
He's not
the best. It just comes out crazy.
He's not the
Right
best.
now, it's hilarious.
He's not the best at welterweight. He's not the best.
So you're saying Bud is not the best? So Bud is Bud is regarded. So Bud, nigga, hold on, nigga. You sound crazy, nigga. Bud is regarded as the best fighter in all the boxing. All of a sudden, he not the best of welterweight.
Period. He's not the best welterweight.
Y'all niggas twist shit every other month, every week. It's always something to cry about. Like y'all niggas, bro. Grow the fuck up, bro.
Let me say something, bro.
Grow the fuck up. That's it for dumb niggas, bro. Come on, bro. Dumb
Let me
niggas.
say something.
He thought y'all get a campfire, right? It was Halloween time. Y'all niggas get a campfire, right? Y'all get y'all marshmallows and y'all sit in the bonfire and just talk all them dumbass stories to each other, bro. That shit is dumb, bro. It's dumb as shit.
So he should be taking a tune-up fight, J-Mo?
Nigga. No, don't worry about what J-Mo. Don't duck me. Don't duck me. Talk to me, motherfucker. Don't talk to him. Talk to me. You trying to escape me and shit. Don't escape me and shit.
So y'all disagree that he taking a fucking tune-up now?
No, so when niggas said, I'm still that work, motherfucker. So again, when motherfuckers was like, yeah, you gotta fight the time. Hold on.
He couldn't take this fight in the summer.
Hold on. Everybody in the world, he can't beat Khan, he can't beat Brook, he can't beat Porter. Were they tune-ups?
No, they were.
He couldn't take this fight because Virgil and David was supposed to fight in the summer.
When Danny was Bud mandatory, and he chose not to fight. But if Bud would have fought Danny, would that have been a tune-up? Back then, when Danny didn't take the fight.
So why weren't you saying no excuses when Errol was coming up with all this bullshit?
I'm not gonna hate.
Why was there no?
I think your narrative that he's not the best fighter is crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
The guys he's getting in there with, he's just knocking these motherfuckers out. And I'm glad y'all finally recognize this guy's the best in boxing. Bro, it's dope to hear y'all.
I only hope the best for TC. That he
no.
Let the homie Sports7 cook with y'all.
He need a tune-up for somebody that's not even ideal for Errol Spence. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just want to jump in and salute to everybody. H Money, Meth, Ayo. Look, I'm confused, man, because you reasonable for the most part, brother, but sometimes you're a little bit like Jesse Peterson.
Talking about Lomachenko, I'd rather talk about
motherfucker. Shut that shit
well, hold on, Ayo, because I'm gonna fall back, Ayo, because I'm with you on this one, brother. So I'm on you. I'm with you on this one. They sitting up here like a wolf trying to fuck around with a lion. Look here, the thing is, here we go. Yeah, I know. Here's the thing, brother. Why ain't Earl the best at welter? I mean, what make that sound like it's crazy?
He not.
I mean, let me say this.
Listen. You can have that. I'm not even going to debate the shit.
But you said it sound crazy though.
You can say Earl is the best of welterweight. Cool, right. That's your opinion. Bud Crawford is the best fighter in all of boxing, bro. And you can whatever you want to say.
Well, no, it ain't what I'm saying.
It don't take away from Bud being the best fighter in all of boxing.
Hold on, brother. Me and you talking. So it don't matter what I say. We all together. So when AO said you asked him who was the best, and AO said that the best welterweight, because that was the specification of it. He said that it wasn't Bud. Spence is the king at 147. So you said that shit sound crazy. What make it sound crazy? The nigga got 3 belts, and that's a 50 fight.
So your question is, how is Earl the best welterweight, right?
No, that my question is, why do you feel like it's crazy to say he's the best?
It's all right. So who's the best fighter in boxing?
Well, we didn't say that wasn't the question.
I want to make sure we're on the same
thing. They got weight classes for a reason.
If we're on the same thinking page, so I don't gotta keep going down like rabbit holes with the shit.
Well, who's the most? I would say the best pound for pound fighter in the world. He's on my top. I would say Terence is the number one pound for pound.
So you'll say Terence Crawford. All right.
Right. Yes, sir. Now let me go back to what I said since I answered your question.
So because your question is, how is it crazy that Earl is considered the best welterweight?
Well, let me say this, my great brother. I never said it was crazy. that he's the best, that you said it. So had you said that you felt like Terence was the best welterweight, I would have never said you crazy, because I like Terence better. I just said at 147, I give the edge to Earl. Listen,
How?
so when
How?
said,
I mean, how? Because he beat Ugas?
well, hold on a minute, brother. Weight classes for a reason. You could be the best fighter in the world, but Tank jump up to 147.
I'm trying to figure out how. I'm saying because he beat Ugas.
No. Not because he beat Ugas. He been beating ass for a minute now, brother.
Beating who's that?
And hold on, and listen, and even though, let me say this, let me add this, brother. Let me add this. And I'm a Terence Crawford fan avidly, and I think that he's more talented than Earl. I just think that I think it's a 50-50 fight. And let me tell you something. Hold on, let me say this. I don't think Terence Crawford's resume is bad as some of the Terence Crawford's haters try to make it sound.
That's right.
At 147, his resume is not better than Earl's.
Again, that's opinionated. I mean, that's opinionated. That's opinionated. I mean, again, that's why I said, are we saying he's better? Are we saying because Earl beat Ugas and Danny? Is that what we said?
No, I just didn't say them though. But because at first you said Ugas.
Or are we saying because Earl's been at 147 his whole career? Is that what we're saying? Because again, it's
let me say it like this.
I'm still trying to figure out. So if Bud knocks out Avanesian and he's been at
let me say it.
Knocked out every welterweight that he fought. I'm still not getting how y'all coming to some conclusion.
I feel like, hey man, see Earl been there at 147 longer, where Earl has won more world titles in the weight class. He's a 3-belt unified champion. He beat Sean Porter when Sean Porter was a champion. He beat Ugas, who was another champion. He beat Danny Garcia, who was another former champion at 147, right? He beat Mikey Garcia at 147. He has done more. He got more title defenses at 147 than Terence Crawford.
And he beat Brook.
And he beat Brook. Brook was a champion as well. Brook was another champion at the time.
I don't want to.
He beat more current champions. He beat more former champions. And he got 3 belts.
I don't want to break down. I don't want to break down Earl shit because it's gonna sound like niggas ain't gonna get what I'm saying. So again, niggas can have the opinion that Earl is he's one of the best fighters in the world. Cool,
no doubt.
It's opinionated that Earl is the best welterweight, right? Because again, Earl has not fought Bud, who's been in the same weight division with him. This is why I say I could never put him close. That's why I always say it's damn near impossible, me personally, to put him on a pound for pound because Bud's sitting there. How the fuck I'm gonna have you on there and Bud right there knocking these motherfuckers out? Knocking these guys out that you said that because I hit hard, and then the motherfucker up there and knock this motherfucker out. And do it very impressively. You see what I'm saying? So again, it's opinionated. Because we can go down the path that because he fought Kell Brook at the Triple G, broke his up one eye, then Errol broke the other eye. Oh, Bud knocked this motherfucker out 4 rounds, right? So then we can go down to Sean Porter shit, right? Sean Porter, who's known for being a fucking dog, gave Errol Spence hell, gave Keith Thurman hell, gave Danny.
Yeah, but he was a champion though. When Errol Spence beat Sean Porter was a champion. When Errol Spence beat Kell Brook was a champion. That's how Errol Spence became a champion. He beat another champion at Ugas. So he beat 3 champions with belts. And Bud at 147 only beat 1 champion, which was Jeff Horn.
That's again, I mean, when Sean fought Earl, he just beat Danny Garcia in Ugas. And then Earl went behind that and fought Danny in Ugas.
I know he was a champion. Sean was a champion. That's what I'm saying. When Errol Spence beat him, that was a unification. That was champion versus champion. When Terence Crawford beat him, that was Errol Spence damn near leftovers. And Sean Porter wasn't a champion no more.
You know, that's what I'm saying. Earl beat Sean, who just prior to that beat Danny, then Ugas. And Earl, legitimately after that, went and fought Danny and Ugas. I'm still trying to figure out where is that he's better than Bud. Because we know the name.
He beat Ugas after Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao. He beat Ugas after Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao in another unification. So he's fighting the top welterweights. And Bud, he only fought 1 top welterweight, which was Sean Porter, and he beat Jeff Horn, who had a belt.
The fight that he couldn't fucking get, Manny Pacquiao.
That's cool, Earl. Again, Ugas beat him. Cool. Listen. I can live. I'm not going
a realistic aspect on how to get a fight. He'd have got that fight.
and
man,
he'd have been number
Here, let
one
me
in
say
the world.
something here. Let me
That'd
say
have been a lineal
stop that,
fucking
man.
winner.
You saying that shit.
Especially when Pacquiao was the WBA champion. That even
Pacquiao
made
ain't
it
have no
worse.
belt.
That he
Pacquiao ain't
couldn't
have no belt.
unify with fucking
Pacquiao didn't
Pacquiao.
have a belt. He got stripped for inactivity.
He got stripped because of fucking Ryan Garcia. That's why fucking Pacquiao got stripped.
Okay, all right. I'm done talking to you. I'm done talking to this motherfucker, man.
That's why he got fucking
Here,
stripped.
hey yo,
But
let me
there's
ask you
still
this.
a window
The thing is,
open for
Earl
him
Spence
to
was in a
fucking
big.
unify.
Let me ask you this,
Earl
bro.
Spence. Earl
There's
Spence
no
beat better
excuse.
fighters
I
at
want to ask you a
147.
question.
Earl
Hey
Spence
yo,
beat
I
better
want to ask
fighters
you a
at
question.
147.
There would be
Listen,
no excuse.
let me just finish it. Let me finish. Earl Spence beat better fighters at 147. Earl Spence beat more champions at 147, and he's been there way longer with more title defenses. Now, if you go by the whole sport, what Crawford did, at 135, 140, and 147 together, yeah, of course, Crawford is number one pound for pound above that nigga. But when we talk about 147, Earl Spence is the top dog at 147 with 3 belts, with a better resume, who's been there putting in work longer than Bud.
H, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Let me throw this last piece in, and I'm gonna go on mute. So
go ahead, brother.
We're giving Earl the praise, right? Again, this is why I went back to say that Earl fought Sean, then fought Danny, then fought Ugas, right? And then we want to sit up here and say, right, Bud doesn't get any credit for beating these guys because of quote unquote when he beat them. So
Yeah, because
Earl
they
can get
lost
credit
after
for beating these
Earl.
same niggas that the other niggas and beat them. I just don't get that. I literally don't understand how niggas can turn around and say that.
That's right.
Again, we can say, well, Manny Pacquiao got knocked the fuck out
already. He beat
before part of that,
Danny,
and then we can say Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like we can literally
no
go.
argument, man.
It can't be an argument because it's like niggas got picked. Niggas got picked the lane they want to stay in.
Because Danny Garcia fucking out. He got a W over TC, and Ugas got a W over TC.
Hey! I swear to God, I swear to God, I was chopping about that shit up earlier. I said, so we going to the amateurs? Okay.
And Regis Prograis
all that shit counts.
twice in the amateurs. What's that mean? What's that mean? Prograis beat Errol Spence twice in the amateurs, bro.
He just said Sean Porter was the former motherfucking champion and became the champion again. So
yeah, but he was talking about
again.
Full-time analyst before he
champion
was
again in the division. Yeah.
Porter was talking about being a full-time analyst before he was
everything that you said is that, Spence fought him before. He fought this guy before. He fought that guy before. And that the records show he defeated him. So what he fought, what TC fought, what Kell Brooks, how many years after? Come on, man. That's why the record is cemented. That there's no way.
You guys are putting shit against Bud for the PBC stable unwillingness to get in the ring with the guy. You can't put a mark against the guy because the other guys in the other promotion with the belt don't want to fight. They don't want to fight.
It's not about a mark, brother. It's really not, and that's what I disagree with a lot of people on the panel.
That's the whole fucking thing, man. Like PBC, we're gonna act like PBC, the elite fighters that had the belts, didn't stay away from Terence the whole fucking time.
They can't act like them niggas ain't lose, and that's what I'm saying. Niggas keep trying to say that them niggas lost. Them niggas lost. And that's what's the cat part. Them niggas lost.
Well, no, that's fake
Keith
news.
Thurman beat them niggas, and then other niggas probably beat them niggas, and then Errol beat them niggas. And I understand that. I literally don't get it. So that's why I keep saying.
Well,
so are we saying Errol is better because he beat? Are we saying Errol is better because he beat Ugas and
let me say what I'm saying. Let me say what I'm saying.
Because he has 3 belts.
Hold on, let me intervene because this is why I really jumped on.
Terence.
This is why I really jumped on because it really had
TC would have fight. Who's the number 3 welterweight right now?
Bro, listen, Ayo, I just want to ask you
a consensus,
that's a good question, Ayo.
If he'd have fought the number 3 welterweight right now,
he doesn't want me to fucking baffle him.
It probably would have been
you proving my point, Ayo. You proving my point that y'all gonna always try to throw another monkey, Richardson.
That's right.
Oh, not even a monkey. We're trying to throw another bird. Well, if he'd have fought Ugas, then we probably could.
Well, here's the problem, y'all ignoring.
Niggas gonna be like, well, this ain't the same guy that fought. Come on, bro, stop.
You know what, man? Y'all can't.
Y'all saying the same shit for everybody else, bro. That shit weird.
Hey, look, y'all can't ignore. See, this is my beef with the whole both sides. Really, we can't ignore that there are streets and there are promotional guys and they cock block. We ain't gonna sit up here and knock the PBC and say that they was doing this and act like Bob.
They were though,
like
bro.
hold on, no. Well, that's not cool. We're not gonna hold on. Let me finish, brother, because you were the reason I jumped on. We're not gonna sit up here and take shots at the PBC and say they was avoiding fights when Bob don't even fuck with them like that. So let's not put it on a promotional.
But let's not act like Pop
I wouldn't even walk. Do you want to walk down that lane?
You
Let's
guys
walk down the lane. I'm not about sugarcoat.
fight
Listen, Tio Lopez. Hold on now, Loma, Teofimo Lopez made his whole name fighting on Tio. Tio made a whole name fighting on Top Rank, and he ain't never been a top fucking pound for pound fighter, let alone gonna be one. So let's not point fingers.
I ain't gonna put that smoke on that boy name like that.
No, that man ain't never been a pound for pound fighter. He should have never been on the list. He should have never been on the list. Let's not act like Tio should have been on the list.
I agree. Hit the list as fast as you hit the list, man.
No, he did the whole point. He made the list. He made the list because he beat Loma. Hold on, he made the list because he beat Loma, and they were trying to give him credit for Comey and the funny motherfucker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here, Sports Haven.
Yeah.
Let me ask AO a question. I've been waiting to ask this guy a question for 20 minutes.
And then
listen, I want to ask you a question. You were talking about the sanctioning bodies and shitting on Bud because of who his opponent is.
Who was talking about sanctioning bodies?
Yeah, you were talking about it when we were talking about why he ain't.
You said mandatory.
Listen,
you said mandatory. At this level, it should be no mandatory. That's why they have a WBA super champion.
It doesn't matter. And when the
like
body,
they know the magnitude of what's going on.
The body.
Whenever they put their ears to the street and they hear something when they hear something that they don't like,
mandatory
shit gotta change. So yeah.
Let me ask you this. So because you're shitting on Bud with Avenetian, let me ask you this. Since you want to go and talk about
I'm a shit on him right. Yeah, I'm
let
mad.
me finish what I'm saying, bro.
He was pussyfooting around the whole shit.
Let me ask you this then.
So now
that this fight is not
take
going to
it
happen
in the fucking summer?
Now that this fight is not
going to happen. Why not take it in the summer? He was bullshit.
Hey, yo, why not pay the nigga what he want? Why not pay the nigga what he want and get the fight done?
I knew he was
Why not pay the nigga what he want and get the fucking fight done?
I knew he was going to do this shit. He was going to trip up the situation.
Why not pay the nigga what he want and get the fucking fight done? Why not do that?
Pay him what he want.
Typical Errol Spence fan. They talk over everybody. They never want to answer a question. They answer questions with questions.
Pay him then. Give it to him if you want the fucking fight. Otherwise, shut the fuck up.
Jesus Christ.
Why he didn't get the Pac fight?
Because they said the money wasn't there.
For $10 million.
Because Bob couldn't get the money. Because Bob couldn't get the money from the Saudis because the Saudis ain't doing no business with Bob. That's why.
That's right. So what?
And you know why? The Saudis ain't doing no business with Bob, and I'm not going to go into that because motherfuckers will get to hating. But you know why they ain't fucking with Bob.
Because Errol's the guy that you think Errol is. Let me ask you this. Since he's going to fight in 2023 now, who's he going to fight? Is he going to fight Boots or is he going to fight Virgil? Because both of them are number one.
He's going to fight Stanionis. He's going to fight Stanionis.
Right. Of course he is. Of course he is. Of course he is, but then
who's Spence gonna fight? Look who Spence been fighting this whole time. Look at his resume.
Should have took Boots.
Man, he been a stepper at the whole time at welterweight. Come on, man.
You're a loose ball.
The whole year I've been saying, who the fuck Bud gonna fight? He should have came over and said, he should have said what he's saying now. I need a tune-up. I'm here now. What's up?
Bro, he asked for a 2022 fight, Bozo.
What's up?
He wanted to fight in 2022. They wanted to push it till 2023. So what, he's supposed to sit out of the ring for another 8 months waiting? Get over yourself, bro. You sound crazy.
Man. Get over myself. All right.
Yeah, get over yourself, bro.
You talk about the sanctioning bodies like they're not credible. You see
I'm not saying that, but you're saying, why is he fighting number 6? Okay, whatever. He should have, in my opinion, Terence should have chose 1, 2, or 3. Period. Whatever. It is what it is.
And you
But
ain't even. And who's that? You don't like this fight, so there has to be a replacement. Speak your mind.
there has to be a replacement. The contract's already signed, bro.
No. Your fucking opinion, man. You don't even like this David.
I
David
never.
fight.
No. I said I would have liked Bud to fight somebody higher. But Avenetian,
backpedal, my nigga. Backpedal, but you ain't going nowhere.
Avenetian is not a fucking slump, anyways. But I would have liked to see Bud fight 1, 2, or 3. No doubt about it.
Now here's the question. But here's the question: Can you get 1, 2, or 3 in this shorter time frame?
You talking about sanctioning buyers and you saying 1, 2, 3.
Can you get Boots? Can you get Virgil? Or can you get what's his name, Thurman, in this shorter time frame without paying a mint? Can you do that?
This is what we know. Bozy Ennis already put a thing into the IBF to make them force Spence to fight Boots. So we're gonna see how that goes. Because this guy was number 6, this and that, bro. Out of the 3 that Errol has to choose from, who's the weakest link? Stanonius is. So, bro, he's gonna choose him to fight over Boots or Virgil, but you want to shit on Bud for doing the same.
I can't even say that because Stanionis only got the same belt that motherfucking David Evanesian had. Yeah.
The whole thing was he was shitting on Bud because he's saying, "Oh, Bud's why is he fighting number 6? He's a duck. He's this. He's that." Well, bro, they tried to push the fight to 2023 when he told them in June he wanted to fight in 2022.
Man, they both fighting basically tune-ups to carry.
Exactly. This is
he number 4 in the WBC. AO.
But they still all tune-ups.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's just a Spence guy. He's only going to
fight. They both fight
everything and anything that's bad about Spence.
He's ranked number 4. So overall in the world,
you're a Spence fanboy.
What, number 10, number 11?
He's number 10 on Ring Magazine. Number 10 on Ring Magazine.
So,
but we don't even count Ring Magazine because they bias.
That's better than him right now. So y'all gonna play that? Y'all gonna play that narrative?
Name them. Name all 7 of them.
We're not gonna act like Jonas ain't a better fight, though. We ain't gonna sit up here and act like he ain't a better fight, though. That's the shit I'm talking about.
No, he's not the better fight. No. I'd rather see Bud fight some competition. Bud gonna knock this dude out like 3-4 rounds.
Who's the better tune-up?
I just like to see shit all the way funky because
they both tune up. Bud gonna knock him out, and Errol Spence gonna knock this other fool out. They both get knocked out.
And then Errol's gonna move up to 154 after the Stanonius fight. Watch.
If he was gonna do that, it wouldn't even be no need for him to fight Stanonius.
Oh, exactly. I'm telling you this now. Spence is gonna bounce.
Spence is bouncing. I'm going for the day.
The fact that he's fighting him, the fact that he fighting him, letting you know that he gonna go ahead. He might be trying to take a tune-up fight for the next fight. If he wasn't gonna stay there to fight Bud, then he wouldn't even bother fighting the motherfucker. Really.
Well, yeah, because his stablemate is still undisputed at 154. He's got to wait for him to move before he goes.
All I'm saying is, to me, the fight ain't over with. It might not be going the way we want it. Both of them fighting tune-ups, but Stanionis is clearly the better fight, though. It's clearly the better competition today. Now, and both these guys in their prime, that's something to talk about. But in 2022, another name, a hell of a name for his resume. Because some people are actually going to take stuff. There's going to be some more rounds that's going to take Stanionis to win because they hating on Spence. But again, and Bud is gonna fight somebody that everybody know ain't gonna be nobody saying he gonna lose to. So they both fighting the tune-up, but all this Errol hate, I don't get all this Errol hate at all.
No, listen, I'm not trying to hate on Errol. I do respect him. He's a fucking awesome fighter. It made me feel a ways about him with all the bullshit that's went on over the past almost 5 years now. And we're not going to act like Bud didn't say
what's the bullshit? Tell me the bullshit, because I need to know what the bullshit is outside of the personal decisions that he made outside the ring. But as far as a fighter, what's the bullshit?
What's the bullshit? Okay, here. We'll go back. Terence was at 140, undisputed. He said he wants to go up and get Spence. Okay? This is before Spence even had a fucking belt.
Did he say Spence or he wanted the best at 147? Which was Thurman at the time.
He said originally, he said he wants the best at 147, but the only name he's been saying since he came to 147 is Errol Spence.
But you started off at 140 though. That's not just skip.
No. What I'm saying is he was talking about Spence before that, and when he actually made his landing at 147, he was trying to get Spence in the ring, and Spence said, "No, you need to go get yourself a belt first, okay? There's one, okay? Bud went and got the belt. Then it was, oh, you're with Top Rank. I'm with PBC. We can't do business," acting like Top Rank and PBC ain't never done business before, which is a joke.
Well, hold on. That's before we jump on. And those you making good points, brother. So before we just be moving fast and furious, because I don't want to crash into a wall. I want to make sure
I hear you.
So I want to make sure we take our time with this. So are you saying that Bud has a not Bud? You saying that Bob has a reputation for them and PBC doing a lot of business together?
I'm not saying they've done a lot of business together, but they have done business many times prior to this.
What's many times?
Okay, I just off the top of my head, Fury, Wilder, 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, that was a big fight, though, right?
Well, so was Errol Spence and Terence Crawford.
But that's the heavyweight.
Fury Wilder 2 was with Top Rank.
Yeah, sorry, 2 and 3. We got Pacquiao and Mayweather. Okay. I mean, I don't want to go.
Well, you're not. Then I'm glad you're doing that, brother, because you're not going to be able to go past that, dog. That's why I had to ask you that, because off the top of your head or off the bottom of your head, you wasn't going. You talking about 4 Hall of Famers. So I'm just saying is that those are major fights that make a lot of money. Wilder and Fury. Let me ask you this: how much money did Wilder and Fury make?
Hey, so you gonna play dumb, huh? So you gonna play dumb like Al Heyman and Bob Arum never done business before, huh? Shut your weird ass up, nigga, and stop lying, nigga, and let this man talk, nigga. Nobody want to hear you come on this motherfucking mic and lie, Sports Evan. Nobody want to hear you lie on this motherfucking panel, nigga. Shut up and let this man talk, cause you just lying out your ass,
stop
nigga.
Sucking his dick and let
why you lying out your ass? Why you lying saying Al Heyman and Bob Arum never done business before? So why are you lying saying Bob Arum and Al Heyman never done business before, my nigga?
Shut your fucking coon ass up, nigga.
Why are you lying?
Shut your coon ass up, nigga.
Why are you lying that Bob and Al never done business before, my nigga?
Man was having a decent conversation.
Why you lying?
And then I made some good point, and then here you come, nigga.
What you lying for?
Nigga, man, we having a decent conversation, and here you come with some dick in your mouth.
What you
Shut up, dick breath. Shut up, dick breath.
On this motherfucking line, cut this nigga off. Why are you lying?
Shut your dick breath,
why are you
motherfucker.
lying?
Shut up,
I
nigga.
just want to know, why are you lying? Because you
give a
said
fuck
Bob
what
and
you're
Al
talking
don't
about.
do business together. So why are you lying, my nigga? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Shut up, nigga.
Why are you lying?
Man, shut up, nigga.
Are you gonna make me shut up? Are you gonna tell me? Are you gonna make me shut up? No, nigga, you're not. No, little nigga, you're not. Nigga, I'm gonna keep on talking, you little bitch.
Yeah, I know.
Who the fuck you talking to, nigga?
Shut your dick breath, white man. Shut your
who the fuck you talking to, weird ass nigga?
Always motherfucking coming on here
bitch ass to
defending the
California and you wanna bump your guns like a
goddamn
little bitch.
superhero and shit.
Bring your bitch ass to Los Angeles.
I ain't coming to California, nigga.
Bring your bitch ass to Los Angeles, then, little nigga.
Well, bring your ass to Charlotte,
You wanna act like a little bitch? I'll
bring
treat
your
you like
bad
a
ass to
bitch.
Charlotte, nigga.
Nigga, you wanna act like a bitch? I'm gonna treat
bring
you
your
like a
bad
bitch.
ass to Charlotte,
Bring your
nigga.
bitch ass to Los
You bring
Angeles.
your
so I can
bad ass
slap
to
your
Charlotte,
bitch
nigga.
ass
You won't
like
be
a
on the
little bitch you
motherfucking
are,
radio
little
no
nigga.
more, nigga.
Your weird ass off the motherfucking
whatever,
panel
nigga.
lying and
Shut
treat you
the
hoe
fuck
ass,
up.
nigga.
Shut the fuck
Goofy
up.
ass, nigga.
Every time
I'll slap
somebody
your
argue with a
bitch ass
white
and
man,
make
here
you my
you come to
bitch,
save the
nigga.
day.
I'll really
Fucking
make you
Captain
my
Coon
bitch,
ass nigga.
nigga.
I'm gonna call you
Ain't
Captain
shit your
Coon,
goofy
nigga.
ass ain't gonna do, nigga. You
Captain
gonna keep
Coon
up your
ass nigga to
motherfucking
save
drugs
the day.
like a little cunt, little hoe like
Samuel
you
L.
is, nigga.
Jackson with a
Shut your
motherfucking
goofy ass
do-rag
up, nigga. I'll
on
slap
and a
your bitch
goddamn
ass, nigga.
fucking
Hey, where you
sunglasses,
get this
nigga.
weird ass nigga
With
from,
some
H?
tight ass
Where
fucking
you be
pants
finding
on.
these weird niggas, fool?
Representing
Where you be
California
finding
love,
these weird
nigga.
grown ass men?
Fucking
Niggas ain't got
clown
nothing to
ass
do with
nigga.
their life. Niggas
You
come on the
fucking
panel and
always
lie
coming
on
on here
here
and
and
fucking
say
your
you
motherfucking
can't get no
Captain
pussy
Coon
in this
disabled
bitch,
motherfucking
ugly
ass
ass
nigga.
nigga. When the last time you
Coming
had
on
some
here,
pussy, you
hey,
stupid nigga?
with your
When the
fucking
last time you had some
do-rag
pussy,
on
nigga?
and your fucking
You ain't
shades
had
on.
no
Fucking
pussy in your life, nigga. You
superhero
weird
ass
ass
nigga.
nigga. You stay on this
Shut
bitch
your coon ass
24/7,
up, super
lying out your
coon.
motherfucking ass,
Shut
nigga.
up,
Shut your
super
dumb ass
coon.
up. Weird ass
calling
nigga.
me
You
a
ain't
piece
had
of
no
this
pussy
shit,
since when,
man.
nigga?
Always coming on here to
Virgin
save
ass.
the day
How
for the
the fuck
white
you a
man.
30-year-old
We talking
virgin,
about
nigga?
Tom Brady. Here
Shut
this
your
nigga
lame
come.
ass up. Go
I'm
get you
talking
some
to the
pussy,
white man. The
nigga.
white man,
Lame
he
ass
holding it
nigga.
on. Here this
How the
nigga
fuck you
come.
30 years
Every time
old
we
and
talk
you ain't
about a
had no
white man,
twat,
here your
nigga?
punk ass
Hey,
come.
Q, how this nigga 30 he ain't had no twat? Nigga ain't licked no pussy or nothing. This nigga's a virgin. Weird ass nigga.
Who's
Get your
30,
lame
boy?
ass out of here. Go get you some pussy, nigga.
This nigga talking out
Goofy
his
ass.
ass.
Bitch ass nigga. Love
Shut
bumping
it,
his
Captain
motherfucking
Coon.
gums on this motherfucker,
Captain
nigga.
Coon ass nigga talking about a white man. Here you
I
come.
don't want to hear that bullshit,
Man,
nigga.
don't
Cause
give a
you
fuck
stay
if you live
lying,
here,
nigga.
nigga.
Go get you some pussy, nigga.
Nigga,
Go
I
get you
live
some
here.
pussy, nigga.
I
So
live
weird
here, you
ass nigga.
clown. You
Hey,
clown.
you need some money? I see some money
Captain
so you can
Coon.
buy you some pussy too. You
I
need
got
some
plenty
money,
of
weird
money,
ass
nigga. I
nigga?
don't need your little
You need
change.
some
I
money,
got
you
plenty
broke
money,
ass
nigga.
nigga? You need some money, you
I
dumb?
don't need your money.
You
I
need
got
some
plenty
money so
money,
you can pay
nigga.
for some
I got
pussy, you
plenty money,
bum?
nigga.
You
I
need some
got
money so
plenty
you can pay
money,
for some
nigga.
pussy? Hey, I'll buy
I
it for
got
you.
plenty money,
I'll
nigga. I
buy it for
got
your
plenty
bum
money,
ass.
nigga.
Hey, I'll buy it for your bum ass. You
Nigga,
need
I
some
got
money, my
plenty money,
nigga?
nigga.
You need
I
some
got
money?
plenty
I send
money,
you
nigga.
some. What's your Zelle? Hey,
I
send me
got
your phone
plenty,
number.
nigga, but
I'll
I
send
got
you some
plenty
money
money,
right
nigga.
now. I send you some money right now with your broke ass, nigga.
I don't need your
Nigga
money, nigga.
always
I don't
talking,
need your
nigga.
money.
You old ass niggas love talking. You
I
old
got
ass
plenty
niggas don't
money,
get no
nigga.
pussy, nigga. You old ass
I
niggas be
got
on this
plenty
bitch
money, nigga.
24/7 bumping y'all guns. Man, shut the
Yeah,
fuck
shut
up,
your
nigga.
Captain Coon ass
Nobody
up.
want
You
to hear
come on
that
here
bullshit.
saving the
Go
white
get you
man,
some
you
pussy,
big
nigga.
breath ass
Go get you
nigga.
some pussy, nigga. Stop
Always
playing
got
that
some
shit
shit
in
in
your
your mouth.
motherfucking life, nigga.
Nigga
Go get
can't
you some
tell if you a
pussy,
man
nigga.
or a woman. You coming on
Weird
here with
ass
some big
nigga.
breath in your
A
mouth.
motherfucker want to come on this bitch talking out his ass, nigga. Nobody want to hear your goofy ass mouth, nigga. Go put some pussy in your face, nigga. Something you ain't never done before in your life, nigga. You ain't never licked no motherfucking pussy, nigga. You 30-year-old fucking
This
virgin.
nigga lick
Shut your
ass and
dumb
everything
ass up,
else. You
nigga.
little old nasty mouth
You
motherfucker.
motherfucking old nigga. I swear you old niggas be irritating the fuck out of me,
Hey,
bro.
Q,
I
your
I'll
don't give a
slap
audio
fuck
the
really
about
shit
you
out
fucked
of
being
up,
you
bro.
irritated, nigga.
motherfuckers, nigga. You ain't gonna do shit
I don't
for
give
us,
a fuck
Heaven.
about you
I'll
being
slap your
irritated,
bitch
nigga.
ass, nigga.
Your
Keep
audio
I
fucked.
don't
talking,
give a
nigga.
Go on
fuck
mute,
about
Keep
you
bro.
bumping
being
your
irritated,
motherfucking
nigga.
gums, you weird ass bitch.
I don't give a fuck about you being irritated,
Keep
nigga.
bumping your motherfucking
I
gums,
don't
you
give a
lying
fuck
ass
about you being
bitch.
irritated,
Hey,
nigga.
H. Hey, H. Hey, what's this cat? I send him some money. He needs some pussy. He ain't never
Oh,
had none
nigga,
in his
please.
life. I'll pay
Nigga,
for it.
please.
What's this nigga cash app? What's his Zelle? I'll pay for it with his bum ass. Nigga stay on this motherfucking panel every day and be lying. Every fucking day. And you be lying out your motherfucking ass, you goofy ass nigga. What's your cash app, nigga? I'm gonna buy some pussy for your weird ass, nigga. What's your cash app, nigga?
I don't need
No,
no
no, put your motherfucking mic on mute now, you bitch. No, put your mic on mute now, you bitch
I
ass
can't
nigga. What's
talk
your
over you,
cash
nigga.
app,
You
ho?
sit up here sound like a
What's your
bitch yelling
cash
and
app, ho?
screaming.
What's your cash
You
app,
sound
ho?
like
I'm
a
gonna get you some
screaming ass
pussy
bitch
tonight,
ass
you hoe
nigga.
ass nigga. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
you laid tonight, nigga. Cause you I say never had no pussy in your life, nigga.
Nigga,
You
I
don't know
live
what
with
the fuck
pussy, nigga.
pussy feel like,
You the
nigga.
one living with a man,
Hey,
motherfucker. You
what's your
probably
cash?
don't.
I'm
You
gonna pay
ain't
for
got
your
no
pussy
motherfucker.
tonight,
You
fool.
probably lay
What's your
by
cash
yourself
app?
at night, nigga.
What's your cash app,
You
you
lay by
broke ass
yourself at
nigga?
night,
Hey,
nigga.
what's your cash app, you broke ass nigga? What's your cash app? I'm gonna see somebody go get you some real pussy, my nigga. You ain't never had none in your motherfucking life, nigga. You stay on this bitch 24/7. Just be lying. You stay on the panel 24/7. You ain't had no pussy since when? You a fucking virgin, nigga.
So
I'll
we
pay
going
for your pussy, you weird
so
ass
we
nigga.
going
And
we
I'm
going
only
by
25. I'm only 25 and I fuck more than you goofy ass nigga. Shut
I
your
hope
going
bitch
so,
we
ass
nigga.
up,
going
nigga.
so
I
we
hope
getting a
so.
we
When I was 12, I hope
we
I'm
you
only
is, nigga.
25 years old,
I
nigga.
hope
Only
so, nigga.
25,
I
nigga.
hope so,
What
nigga.
the
I
fuck you
hope
doing,
so.
nigga? You a
I
30-year-old
hope so.
virgin. Shut your
I
bitch
hope
ass
so.
up, nigga.
I hope so, nigga.
You a motherfucking 30-year-old virgin, nigga.
I hope
Just be
so, nigga.
talking out your ass, nigga.
I hope so,
Nigga
nigga.
ain't touch no real ass. Nigga ain't touch shit. Nigga just be touching the boxing gloves, y'all. He ain't touching no woman. He be touching the boxing boxing gloves all day, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know that's
virgin ass. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I know.
I want to hear that shit.
I know.
Nigga love talking. You niggas love talking, nigga.
And you on here talking
niggas
too.
love, like,
And here
like
you
OG
come on
Shelby
here
said,
talking.
you two-figure niggas
You
love
and here
talking.
you come on here talking
You
too.
two-figure niggas
You
love
come
talking,
here talking
nigga.
too.
Shut your bitch
So
ass
you
up, nigga.
on
I'll
here
slap
doing
you,
the same
nigga.
thing
Shut up,
everybody else
Sports
doing.
Heaven. Shut up,
You on here
nigga.
doing the
I'll
same
slap
thing.
your
Don't say
motherfucking
my
ass,
name,
nigga.
motherfucker. Don't
Shut
say
your
my
mark
name.
ass up,
Don't
nigga.
say my
I want
name,
to hear your
faggot.
motherfucking
Don't
mouth.
say my
You's
name,
a
nigga.
bitch.
Don't say my
You's
name,
a
faggot.
bitch,
Don't
nigga.
say my
You's a
name.
bitch.
Don't say
Nigga,
my name.
you a bitch.
Don't
Nigga,
say
you a
my
cunt
name, faggot.
bitch. Shut
Don't
your
say my
bitch
name.
ass up, nigga. You
Don't
cunt
say my
asshole.
name.
You
Don't
cunt
say my name.
asshole. Keep
Don't say
lying to
my
these
name. I don't
motherfuckers.
need you to
I'ma
say
come
my
on this
name,
bitch every
motherfucker.
time you cook your
Don't say
lying
my
bitch
name.
ass, nigga.
Don't
You
say
broke
my
ass
name.
nigga. You
Don't
love
say
pocket
my
watching
name.
another nigga money, you
Don't come
hoe
on here
ass
saying
bitch.
my name. You
You
come on here
love
sucking,
pocket
defending
watching, you
another
hoe
nigga.
ass nigga.
Shut up. You
You
come on here
love pocket
defending
watching, you
another
hoe
nigga.
ass nigga.
You
Go get
come on here
some
defending another
pussy,
nigga.
nigga.
Every time I
What's your
turn around,
cash
here you
app?
come to
I'm
save the day.
trying to get
Like
you laid.
motherfucking
I'm trying to
handyman.
get you
Come in
some
here,
stress relief, my
stumbling
nigga.
over
I'm
the
trying to get you
motherfucking
laid,
berry,
you bum
trying to
ass
save
nigga.
the white man.
What's your
Shut your
Zelle?
punk ass up.
What's your Zelle?
Shut
I'm
your
trying to
punk
get your
ass up,
old
nigga.
ass laid, you weird
Nigga,
ass
shut your
nigga.
mouth up,
You ain't
nigga.
had no pussy in I
Oh,
don't know
nigga,
how
you
long,
sound
nigga.
crazy, nigga.
Look at your
You sound
testosterone,
crazy.
nigga. You stay on this bitch
Nigga,
lying,
you
nigga.
sound
What's
crazy,
your
nigga.
cash app? I'm gonna get you
You
some
sound
pussy
crazy.
tonight, my nigga. I'm
You
trying to
come on
ease your
here
mind,
defending
bro.
another
You ain't
man.
never had none. I'm
You
trying
come
to
on
ease
there,
your
you sound
mind.
crazy,
You ain't
nigga.
never had none of that, nigga, because you's
I'ma
a weird
listen.
broke nigga, fool.
I got you.
You's a weird broke ass bitch, nigga, that be using Vaseline all day, nigga, and stand
Oh
on the
shit.
panel and shit. Like, nigga,
There
you's a
you go.
weird nigga, cuz.
There you
You a
go.
weird nigga, fool. Get
There
your
you
weird
go.
ass out of here, bro.
There you
Nobody
go.
wants your weird ass on this
There
motherfucker.
you go.
Niggas don't fuck with you, bro.
I
You's
don't
a
give a
weird
fuck.
nigga, bro.
I don't give a
You's a
fuck.
weird nigga. Nobody wants you on this motherfucking panel. Get your
I don't
bitch
give a
ass
fuck.
off of here, nigga.
I don't give a
Go,
fuck.
go,
Suck
go,
my
go get
dick,
the
nigga.
Vaseline, my nigga.
Suck
Go get
my
the
dick,
Vaseline
nigga.
like your ass
You
always
doing
do,
it
you
every
weird
time I
ass
turn
nigga.
around. You doing it for everybody else. You might as well do it for me
Go,
too,
go get the
nigga.
Vaseline, you weird
Yeah.
ass nigga. That's
No,
what your
nigga.
ass
There
love
you
to do
go.
anyway.
You do it for everybody
You
else.
love
You
to
might
hear
as well
our
do it for me
voices.
too.
You love to hear our voices all day. Your bitch ass stay on this bitch all day.
I don't be on here all
Ain't
day.
working the job, ain't taking a bitch to get her nails done, ain't taking her out to eat, ain't doing none of that shit, nigga. You just a broke old ass nigga, bro. Just a broke old ass man, my nigga. You's a weird nigga, fool. On God.
Oh, well, God ain't got nothing to do with this, nigga. You come on here sucking another nigga dick trying to save him, nigga. That's what you do. You come on here saving another nigga. You was over there chilling, minding your business. If you was getting pussy and doing all this shit you claimed
Nobody
you was
don't want
doing,
to hear
you would
you,
have never cared.
sports
I don't give a
heaven.
fuck what a nigga
Nobody
want to
want to
hear,
hear
nigga.
your bitch
See,
ass.
nigga,
Mute
now
your
you keep
motherfucking
sweating,
mic,
nigga.
nigga, if I
Now you
slap
keep
you,
sweating,
nigga.
talking
Mute your
about nobody. I
motherfucking
don't
mic,
give a
nigga.
fuck what you
I'll
think,
slap your
nigga.
bitch ass,
I
nigga.
don't care what
I'll
you
make
think,
you my
nigga.
bitch, nigga. I don't give a
I
fuck
don't
how
care
old
what you
you is,
think.
nigga.
I
I'll
don't
make
care
you
what
my
you
bitch,
think.
nigga. I'm only
I don't care
25,
what you
nigga.
think.
Only 25 now.
I
Knock your
don't care
bitch
what
ass
you
out,
think.
nigga. What you gonna do
I
now,
don't care
nigga?
what you
What
think.
you gonna do, nigga?
I ain't
I'll
gonna care
knock
what
your
you
bitch
think.
ass out, nigga.
I don't
I'm
care what
only
you think.
25 years old now.
I
Slap
don't
your
care what
bitch
you
ass
think.
out,
You
nigga.
lucky to
You ain't
be
gonna do
30. I
shit.
don't care what you think.
You ain't gonna do shit.
You ain't gonna
You
do
ain't
shit.
gonna do
You
shit,
ain't
nigga.
nothing,
I'll
nigga.
sock your bitch ass out with a left hook,
I'll
nigga.
sock
Have
your
your ass
bitch
in the
ass
motherfucking
on
eyes
Saturday.
rolling, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga.
You sound like a
You's a hoe.
hypocrite. You come
You's
on
a
here
hoe,
running your
nigga. Hey,
goddamn
hey,
mouth
hey,
with
hey,
your
you's
blood
a
pressure
hoe.
high,
Shut
nigga.
your hoe ass
You
up,
come on here
nigga.
with your
Shut your
goddamn
hoe
mouth, nigga.
ass up, nigga. You's a
Shut
hoe,
up,
nigga.
nigga.
You's
I
a
asked the
hoe.
nigga a good question,
Shut
the
your
motherfucker
cunt
nigga
ass
said,
up,
here
nigga.
you
You a
go.
little hoe bitch.
Yeah,
You
you
a
a hoe.
hoe ass nigga.
You ain't gonna
Nigga,
do shit,
hey, chat.
nigga.
This weird ass nigga come on the panel every day. Want to talk about Terence Crawford money. You's a
Yo,
weird
fuck
ass
Ain't
bitch.
nobody talked about
You's
Terence
a
Crawford
weird
money,
ass
nigga.
that.
bitch.
Nigga,
This
fuck
nigga's
you,
a
Fuck
nigga.
weird
that.
bitch, chat.
You the weird nigga.
Fuck
Hey,
that.
chat. Hey, chat. Ain't that what women do, chat? Let me know, chat. Is
Nigga,
that
you the
what
one
women
came
do,
on here
or is that
defending
what
a
men
nigga
do?
like a motherfucking woman.
Hey, chat.
You came
Hey,
on here
chat.
defending your woman.
Hey,
Hey,
Rodney,
chat.
man. Hey, we
Hey,
was here
chat. Hey,
talking
chat. Is
boxing,
that
bro.
what
You
men do, or
coming
is that
over
what
here
women
talking
do,
some
chat?
whole other shit, bro.
That's what I want to
You
know.
ain't said nothing
That's
about
what I
no
want to know.
boxing.
Weird ass
Nah,
nigga with the
man,
love
fuck
coming up
all of
this
that, bro.
motherfucking
You
line, nigga.
coming?
Shut
You
your
ain't even
bitch
talking
ass
about
up, nigga.
no
You love
boxing.
coming on this bitch
Yo,
lying.
fuck that.
We
Love
here
coming on
talking
this bitch
boxing,
Yo,
bro.
lying.
what you,
Why
yo,
you
I
let
want
this
to
weird
hear
We
what
nigga
that
on the
over
nigga,
here
panel?
what
talking
y'all
boxing,
expect.
bro.
What? Why you
We
let
over
this
here
weird nigga
talking
on the
boxing,
panel,
bro.
bro?
If you ain't
Yo,
gonna talk
what
Why
y'all
boxing,
you
fuck
let
expect
this
all
from
of
weird
that,
nigga
bro.
on the
Lomachenko,
panel?
yo? Yo, what
I
y'all
can do
expect?
whatever the fuck I want to do. This my
Uh,
shit, bro.
don't
Tell me
let
how
this
to run
weird
my
ass
shit.
nigga on the
Start your
fuck
own
this
shit.
bitch
If
ass
you running how you want to run it,
talking about
nigga.
another man's money. This nigga's a
The fuck
clown.
you ain't
my
even
nigga.
talking
My
about
mama, he's a
boxing.
clown.
Take that shit somewhere else, nigga.
Nigga's a clown. Straight up, on God, nigga's a clown.
Hey, my nigga. Hey, are you here to talk boxing or what, bro?
No, I'm here to cook this bitch ass nigga. Fuck this nigga. Weird
I ain't got
ass
nothing to
nigga.
do with that, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. We
All
over here
right,
talking
I'll
boxing.
be
If you
on later,
can't
big
talk
bro.
boxing,
I
bro,
respect you, big bro. I'll be on
you go
later.
somewhere else, bro. All right, yeah, for sure. All right. All right.
Yeah. So what the panel think? What the chat think about fucking Lomachenko? What y'all expect from him? How should he finish this fight? You know what I mean? The expectations
Man,
supposed
he's
to be
fighting his sparring partner. Shit, he should whoop his ass.
shit. You know, my fucking favorite
He should
fighter
whoop his
never.
ass.
My favorite fighter, Zab Judah, never fought no fucking his sparring partner. You see what I'm saying? He set back a couple young niggas' careers. You see what I'm saying? He set back. He gave niggas plenty niggas who got undefeated, which was undefeated and up and coming. He gave them L's. So,
But Costas Zoo had Zab on some rubber legs.
Yeah, I mean, Costa knocked out Zab. We know that. But this fight with Lomachenko fighting his sparring partner is some bullshit. He could have fought a better opponent. He could have fought that motherfucking Nakatilia who just knocked out Miguel Burchell ass. So Lomachenko fighting his sparring partner, I'm not impressed by that. That's a bullshit fight.
What you think? You think we're gonna see Loma and Haney ever?
I mean, if Haney stays at 135, yeah, for sure.
He seems
But if
like
he move up, if he move up to 140,
every
nah.
time Haney steps in the ring, he looks way bigger.
This is Haney's best weight right now.
I know he's growing, bro. He's only 23, so all them young niggas, they getting bigger. Like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, all these guys are growing, bro.
Yeah.
23, 24 years old.
We're
Them
gonna
niggas starting to put on their man strength.
We're gonna
Shakur got to move up to his third weight class.
Yep. We're gonna have some good golden years of boxing at 147 in the next couple years.
So what round does Lomachenko defeat this 25-year-old?
7.
I think get rid of him probably like 8 rounds. I would say by round number 8, he'll get rid of his ass.
Yeah, I got him in 7.
Round number 8. Yeah, something like that. 7 or 8, something like that. I got Loma beating the brakes off him. Loma gonna look good, bro. Loma gonna look good. He gonna do his thing. He gonna get the victory, and they gonna be talking about Loma again. But I felt like Loma could have got in there with a better opponent for sure. He could have fought Nakatilia.
Yeah,
see,
but I mean,
Usyk was in a war. Usyk came back. Who he fighting? He fought for he fought the champion. He fought AJ.
Loma just had
he went straight to the smoke.
The shoulder surgery as well, though. No. On top of being out of the
He
ring.
been had shoulder surgery, dog. He had shoulder surgery after the Teofimo Lopez fight. He had 2 more fights after that surgery. He fought against Nakatani, and he just had a fight against Richard Comey. So he been had his shoulder surgery.
Yeah, but didn't he just get it worked on not long ago as well? Like just within the last, say, since Ukraine and the whole Russia thing went down? Maybe a few months before then? I'm pretty sure he was in an interview and they were talking to him and he was saying oh yeah, I'm rehabbing the shoulder and looking forward to getting in the ring. And so I don't know. I mean, you're probably right.
So the referee gonna stop the fight. It's gonna be a technical knockout.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, I can say TKO. I don't think he'll probably make him quit or some shit. TKO, yeah. TKO, technical knockout. I give you that.
Yeah, for sure. His hands ain't heavy enough.
Loma's not really a one-punch knockout artist like that. He gets you out of there with an accumulation of punches.
Yeah, his hands ain't heavy.
Hey, so
enough.
Cali Cuz, my boy Cali Cuz says everybody playing safe, H. Yeah, for sure, Cuz. That's what it is. Not just Crawford. People just getting mad at Crawford, but when Lomachenko take a tune-up fight, ain't nobody got a problem with that. They say it's a good fight. Loma fighting fucking his sparring partner. They said it's a good fight, man. So motherfuckers don't keep that same energy, nigga.
You know what I mean? Avanesian is not a bum either. Like, the man does have skills. He's got a good European style of fighting, and it's not just going to be a walk in the park for Crawford either. So he's going to get the job done, though.
Yeah, Crawford not the only one playing it safe. Everybody got a problem when Crawford do that shit. But it's okay for Lomachenko and Canelo to do that shit. Canelo done fought motherfuckers like what's his name? Motherfucking Rocky Fielding, goddammit. He done fought against Yildirim's and shit. Canelo get a pass. He could go do it. People, they say he just staying active. But when Crawford do the same thing as Canelo is a problem. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'll cook the fuck out of Canelo. I'll call Canelo out on his bullshit. I will call Crawford out on his bullshit. And I will call Lomachenko out on his bullshit, fighting his sparring partner. The same way I called that Wilder. I called that Wilder for fighting his sparring partner. But these niggas be dick riding, dick sucking like a motherfucker.
So what about the timing, H?
You know how that go.
What about the timing of the fucking this tune-up fight? You know what I mean? You say you want to fight for undisputed, right? And with the timing of his approach, he set back everything to the point where it's decision time for, you know what I mean?
How's it on him though? They've been negotiating since June, bro. How is it on Bud?
It was way before that. It was way before that. Remember, Crawford free since spring. He was free from the fucking spring. He didn't even come out to Spencer's fight.
Crawford was
he didn't
not
even
free
come out to
until the
Spencer's
court
fight.
case
The
was
guy that
settled.
beat him in the
Crawford was not free till the court case was settled, bro. He didn't get have any type of negotiation talks with
bad
PBC
timing. I don't
until
care,
June,
man.
bro.
I don't care.
Exactly.
I don't care. I don't care. It would have been respectable. You'd have came over and say, "Yo, I want to fight one of these motherfuckers," and then.
Okay, well let's see if Errol
Spence already had the momentum. He already had the momentum to fucking unify again.
We're gonna see if Errol steps up, and then
Obvious
we'll
the
talk.
A side, man. It was always obvious. He was the A fucking side.
Nobody's disputing on Errol being the A side in the fight. That's not. That's.
There's no fight. There is no fight because he has to tune up. But if he I think the approach should have been better. That I need a tune up. Let me stepping the fuck up.
Because he expected.
I am the fucking champion.
Listen, bro,
Who the fuck is gonna step up?
Because if you're negotiating for a fight in June to happen in October or November, that gives you plenty of time to do it, bro. PBC stalled until now. All right?
Yeah, bro.
And so now Crawford's not going to get to fight in 2020.
Stall what? Stall what?
They've been stalling, bro. What do you mean, stall what?
The guy
how did your brain operate, bro?
Show up to Spence fight. He didn't even. He was nowhere around for this for the actual promotion, the real negotiation of I'm here on the scenes.
Bro,
he
Crawford
show up to the welterweight fight.
Fucking fight for 5 years. What are we talking about?
You said what? 5 years?
The only time Spence ever said anything, blood in social media and interviews, anything was after Ugas, bro.
We talking about currently. Crawford is free.
So
he
we
was
just
free in the spring.
So all the other shit that's happened in the past don't
he
count.
He could have got a fight. He could have got a fight.
All the other shit don't count, right?
He could have got a fight in the summer.
All the other shit don't count, right? That's what you're saying. All the other shit that we've watched happen with our own eyes for the past almost 5 years don't count. That's what you're saying, right?
What are you talking about the last 5 years? You sound vague right now. What's the last 5 years?
Bro, don't act stupid like we
talking about Jeff Horn? That was 5 years ago?
We don't know that Crawford's been trying to get Spence in the ring since he moved to 147, which is almost 5 years ago.
That's not true.
That's a fact. What are you talking about? It's not true.
That's not true.
Of course it is.
That ain't true, man.
Bro.
That don't even fucking make sense. It don't even make sense.
Holy shit.
It don't even fucking make sense.
Bro, stay blessed. I'm done talking. I can't talk to fucking people with pea brains, bro. Stay blessed.
Don't run from the smoke, bro. Don't run from the smoke when it get hot up in here.
Who's running?
You leaving, bro. You're running, bro. Don't duck, bro. Don't duck out. Don't duck out.
Answering
I'm saying just don't duck out the smoke. I mean, you can't handle it, so you want to leave. Ayo is sitting here talking boxing, and now you want to leave when he comes with his rebuttals.
No, because he's answering all my questions with a question that has no bearings. Bro, we watched Terence Crawford try and get Errol Spence in the ring for almost 5 years. Are we disputing that now? That never happened?
How? And they just start negotiating the fucking fight.
Bro, because
they finally start negotiating the fight and trying to make the shit happen. Why? So 5 years ago, nigga, he was goddamn at motherfucking 140. So how the fuck was he trying to fight somebody when he was at 140? Because he called them out?
Did I not say almost 5 years since he's been at 147? That's exactly what I said. Since he's been
so
at
almost 5 years at 147, but he was with Top Rank. And he was with Top Rank this whole time. How the fuck was he trying to make the fight happen if he was on Top Rank, bro? He resigned with Top Rank when PBC and made the fucking fight years ago.
and you think Bob Arum or fucking Al Heyman was offering him any guaranteed from the $6 million that he was already guaranteed for his next fight.
So why would he resign with Bob Arum?
Bro, come
so
on.
why would he resign with Bob Arum then? Why did he resign with Bob?
Because
why did he resign with Bob then?
Bro, that's why.
Since you got all the answers, you think you know why the fuck did he resign with Bob?
To get the Pacquiao fight, because that's what he was screaming. He was screaming for the Pacquiao fight. And what he do? He fucked that up.
He was guaranteed money with Bob. Or he already had
Bob. What do you mean, why did he resign? He's re-signed so he can get the pocket. He was never
don't run, bro.
Pacquiao was
don't run
big
from the
deal.
smoke.
We're gonna
AO's still right there.
Errol didn't tell him to get a
Don't
belt.
run, bro.
Errol
Don't
didn't
run.
tell him he's on the wrong
Don't
side
run.
of the street. Errol didn't tell him I'm gonna clean my side and do the easier shit first.
He gonna run. He gonna run because he needed to see his thumbnail or something. He needed to see his thumbnail.
Bro, you guys are crazy. And in all honesty, it's I don't believe it's Spence. It's his team. It's the promoter. Them guys are the guys that are making this stall the way it's been stalling.
Yo, Casual.
Because I believe everyone wants it.
Casual. When you're talking about a unification of everything, when it becomes undisputed, you know that shit has to build up. Because sometimes when it don't build up, the aspect of the fight won't go about.
Ace Money.
Boxing community been calling for this fight for
listen.
BLK stands for Black Prime.
Listen.
Okay.
Look at Shakur. Look at
just
Shakur.
confirmed.
Look at Shakur's division. Ideally he wanted to be undisputed, but because the other two champions, whatever was going on, it was never a unification created. That's a problem because
but
the
bro,
number
listen.
one and number two guy in Shakur, when he fought the Mexican dude and defeated him, that was number one and number two. And
yeah, but we know
whoever
the
won
BBC was
became
not
the king
playing
of
ball
the
with Terence
division.
Crawford right from the jump, bro. So why are they going to sacrifice
Sometimes
one of their
the appeal
belts
of trying
to a
to
guy that's not even under their banner? It don't make sense.
It diminishes. So when it comes to building two fighters prominently, because when you speak about this fight that TC wanted with Spence, it was not the fight to be. It was not a big fight. Just like how they claim it now. It was not economically a big fucking fight. So what the fuck you talking about?
How isn't that, bro?
That's
maybe
not a big fight.
Maybe not to a casual boxing fan. Yeah, you're probably right. 3 years ago, it wasn't as huge as it's gonna be. You're right.
When it comes to unifications, is a time sensitive thing. A few variables, but this shit can take place, and when it can take place, is a beautiful fucking thing. Is a very special thing, and everybody will wait. Everybody will stand still in awe and waiting. Everybody's a fan. Even the ops, the competitors, everybody will say, all right, let's wait for this to, take place. But sometimes with so much time go by, shit has to carry on. Sometimes you can hold shit up for particular situations, and that's what the game is about. And that's why I'm kind of upset is that this tune-up fight, even the guy David, he could have fought him in the summer because he was lined up to fight Ortiz.
Yeah, but he was lining up the Spence fight in the summer, bro. That's the whole thing. So why would he focus on anybody else other than
So he's still juggling. He's still juggling. That's what, man. He's juggling.
Man.
So why, if anything, if you can secure the bag, secure the bag. All right. We ain't mad at that. You know what I mean? But the timing The timing is fucked
But
up.
what's the timing, bro? If PBC
The
and Team
timing
Spence,
is fucked up.
but listen,
Because
what is?
there's no veil around nobody's belt.
Here's
It's
the
not like
thing,
there's
though,
a
bro.
veil around
Here's
all
the
three
thing,
of
bro.
Spence's belts. He
Here's
don't
the
got
thing, though.
the lineal belt.
Here's the thing.
So this
Team
shit
Spence
is a
wanted it
wash,
in
motherfucker.
Team Spence wanted it in 2023, bro. So what are we talking about? You're talking about how, oh, he shouldn't have did this, he shouldn't have did that. Bro, the fight should have been fucking made, period. End of
Because
story.
your man ain't get a tune-up. TC ain't get a tune-up. He could have had a fight, God knows when. It's not even about the character he fighting. Because most likely he gonna knock their head off. You know, allegedly.
Let me ask you this. How couldn't the PBC guarantee Crawford?
Yo, you still ain't mentioned another fighter than fucking David that, yo, TC could have been fighting, man. You talking about fucking 5 years ago. When nobody was saying that shit was a big fucking fight, man.
No, just all of boxing.
He was talking about Keith Thurman 5 years ago.
Keith Thurman, Pacquiao, facts. Keith Thurman was number one. He hit the top. He hit the fucking top. Spence hit the top, and he's fluctuated with Crawford, and that's what's going on.
Okay, well, that's all that I want, bro.
Keith wasn't lineal number one, but he was number one at a point.
We can't just put all of the blame on EJ or all the blame on Bud. They're both 50-50 in this. Bottom line, they're both to blame in one way or another, period. So my thing is it blows my mind when everybody just wants to jump on Bud when Errol's been up to the same. Errol's been up to nonsense over the years himself. So it's like, why is everybody shitting on Bud now? Because he couldn't get the fight in 2022 that he asked for. So he said, okay, since you guys want to do it in 2023, I'm going to go ahead and do it
Money
before 2023. What's the problem?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's all I'm saying.
H.
That's all I'm fucking saying.
H money.
But it's perfect for him, though. It's perfect.
Yo, what up, Val? Val, what up?
Yeah, he get that bag, man.
Terence Crawford.
I'm
You
bad,
know what?
but
What's up, Val?
You know what Espinosa and them offered him?
What?
You know what he turned down?
Say it again.
You know what Terence Crawford
Who,
turned
15
down
million?
for Espinosa now? Huh?
How much? 15?
15 million.
How many
You got
fights?
that off YouTube, bro.
And that's where he gonna peak at.
How many
That's where he
fights was
gonna
that?
peak at in this fight, in this
that
tune-up
came
fight.
from YouTube.
That's where he gonna peak at.
You got
No,
that
this
off
ain't on
YouTube,
YouTube.
bro.
I'm looking at this. No, I'm looking at Espinosa. No,
But
this ain't on YouTube.
How many fights was that though, brother?
No, that was for him to fight Errol Spence.
For one fight?
For him to fight Errol Spence. Ain't Errol Spence one person?
Where you getting that from?
Shit. He turned that down to go get 10 million. That
Where
nigga's
you
a duck.
getting that from, Val?
He's a duck.
Where you getting that from, Val?
Quack, quack, bro.
Early.
Duck, goose.
You notice he ain't answered the question, right? Where you
I
getting it
just
from?
told. I already said. I said
It ain't for one person. It ain't for
Espinosa.
one. It ain't for
Just
one
said
person.
it.
He's getting
Espinosa,
off of YouTube. There ain't no.
he got it off of YouTube, nigga. I heard that
Nah,
shit
this
this
ain't
morning.
on YouTube, man. It's Espinosa, man.
No,
On
that's a
his Twitter?
YouTuber saying it came from Espinosa, is what you're talking about.
Yeah, I seen it on a channel called Boxing Vibes.
Yeah,
I
me
saw that
too.
shit this morning.
Me too. It didn't come from
I
Espinosa.
saw that bullshit this morning.
That's just an ESJ fanboy.
All these
putting
months,
up
wait a
some
minute,
more smoke and mirrors.
wait a minute. All these months, nobody knew what they was offering. Now all of a sudden, everybody knows. Come on now, stop. Stop.
Don't nobody know what they was offered. I'm just saying. I seen what you talking about this morning.
All right, so let's just do a little math. Just throw it out there. Say like he asked for 15. Say like he asked for 20. Say like he asked for 20. Now we kind of say like we know that he was getting guarantees of 6.5, 7, 8, right? Do you think what? Shit, 12 million? of a bump of a bonus?
Man, they were just talking about 15
But
million.
the thing is, nobody was offering a guarantee, so that kills the argument right there.
That's right.
There was no guarantee.
That's right.
There's no way there's no guarantee.
You
There's
can't
no way. That don't even make sense.
Well, that's what's put out
right
there. That's what was put out there, though. That's all the information that we had.
That's what that came
When you
from
hear
Blue
something like
Blood,
that, that
which
deflates
came
the
directly
whole
from
situation.
Crawford.
When
and
you
Errol
hear
Spence
shit
is
like
not
that at a
disputed.
point, when you hear that, oh, the fight is going, it sounds like people agree, everybody agreed. It's to a point it agreed. And then you hear that overall, there's no guarantee.
Well, if you listen to what was said, if you listen to what was said, bro, if you listen to what was said, what was said was he was going to verbally agree. Verbal is not signing anything.
No, he said he agreed verbally. He verbally, I mean, same thing. You ain't signed nothing yet, but why sit up here and say you agree to everything and then you must not agree to something if you ain't want to sign a contract?
Now, what the shit what was put out was he verbally agreed to everything, sent back the contract they sent him with some revisions. They sent the revisions back, and one of the revisions they sent back was the fight was going to happen in 2023. He said he wanted to fight in 2022. They said 2023. He took another fight.
Hey, that's all we got. That's what Blue says. So, I mean, Blue part of it, he in the background. So, I mean, that's probably the closest information you're going to get from a viable source.
Yeah, I just don't see why. If a motherfucker told you I want to fight this year, and you tell a motherfucker, we ain't fighting you this year, we fighting you next year, then what are you supposed to do? Wait on you? That's what you're supposed to do?
Which is probably why Earl gonna fight Stanley Owners so they can both meet up next year.
There you go. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with that.
Nah, fuck that. EJ should just move up, and then we gonna really see who want to fight. Since Bud was talking all that shit, he was gonna beat his cheerleader. He was going to 154 anyway, right? Let him fight his tune-up. EJ just.
I ain't got no problem with that. Move up.
Forward, then he won't fight. If he don't, then it was.
I ain't got no problem with that. Move up.
It was always about
Drop
money.
the belt and move up.
He stay down there at 147. He could fight everybody else.
Nah, let Errol drop the belts and move up. That's fine.
You know what I mean? And then again, what the other dude was saying, like 5 years of Bud trying to fight EJ, stop playing, man. Bud was one day he don't need to fight, you know what I mean? The next day.
Wait a minute. Let's go back to the beginning. Bud, Thurman and fucking EJ told Bud the same thing, get a belt. Bud wouldn't got a belt. Then what happened?
And then you know what happened. EJ was like, I'm gonna clean up my side of the street, and then I'm gonna come take your shit too. And Bud and Big Mac said the same thing. It's easier to make the fights on their side for right now. You know what I mean? And
that's fine.
That's what.
Did anybody factor in the year off for the car wreck? The 9 months off for the eye injury. So I'm just supposed to keep waiting for you.
Back and forth, Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia is a bum.
Oh Lord.
Danny ain't no bum, brother.
Danny's a bum.
He didn't want to fight.
Every time Danny stepped up in competition at 147, what happened to Danny?
What? He won a belt?
No, that's not what I asked you. I said he beat Robert the Ghost Guerrero, who was 97 years old, for a vacant belt.
7 years old.
I asked you what happened to Danny every time he stepped up in competition at 147 pounds. What happened to him?
Yeah, he lost.
Okay.
That make him a bum?
No,
don't make you a Hall of Famer.
He
just
just
don't make him a bum though.
He ain't top.
A bum. He lost 2 close fights.
Yeah.
He lost. Where's close? Tell me, Ayo. I'm asking you, Ayo. Tell me where close is on BoxRec. Tell me where close is on BoxRec. Where's close at?
But
where's it at?
I'm not gonna say he a bum.
Say you can say that. You can say that. You can say you're not gonna say you're a bum, but tell me where close is.
You know, because
I see win, I see lose, I see draw. I don't see close. I don't see he almost. I don't see he damn near had it. I don't see that nowhere on BoxRec.
Amir Khan.
Everybody knocked out Amir Khan. So what?
He knocked out Amir Khan. He fought Keith Thurman. He fought Keith Thurman. He fought
Got his ass beat.
Porter.
Got his ass beat.
His resume is decent. You know what I mean? And he at 54 right now.
See,
It's
that's
not
the problem with y'all. That's the
he's
problem
dead
with
in the
y'all.
water. He ain't dead in the water.
Y'all love to give niggas participation medals. Y'all love doing that.
So when we still talking about TC, we still in the welterweight division. TC ain't fight these guys, man. He fought them when they were afterthought.
Did he send Danny a contract?
Brooke was not even a welterweight.
No. Did he send Danny 2 contracts?
I don't know. I ain't never see that.
Yeah, he sent Danny 2 contracts. Danny turned them down.
I ain't never hear about that.
He talked to Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman said they was lowballing.
Yeah, I get that, but that's what the game is about. It just go to show when Spence clean up his side,
You
because
said no. You said he ain't fought these guys.
that was going to
He
unify
tried to fight
everything.
these guys. These guys didn't want to fight. He tried to fight them. They didn't want to fight.
And look,
I ain't never
and like I said before, usually when it comes to unification, it's a balance. Is ideally you want to have 2 fighters unifying, but
He had a belt, so how could he not unify?
Pacquiao escaped and went to the other side. And what? He brought the WBA title over there. Do we forget all these are critical parts of, you know?
Is the WBO title not a title? That's not a title? Ayo?
Say what?
The WBO title ain't a title?
Yeah, absolutely. But it would have been
what?
When
I don't understand. I don't
TC
understand.
wanted to fight Pacquiao. Because it is either if it was Keith Thurman or it was Pacquiao.
So let me ask you this: Keith Thurman and Pacquiao. Why Pacquiao asked for $40 million to fight Bud, but took 20 to fight EJ? Why was that?
Because he know he wasn't going to get that.
Say that again.
He know he wasn't going to get it.
What do you call that?
It's called the same thing Bud should have did. You know you ain't about to get this bread, so either you gonna fight or you not.
Okay.
Nobody learned from fucking Mayweather. Nobody learned from Mayweather how you negotiate. You gotta really become meek and humble.
Bro.
And that's not even a fucking good word, but
bro, them Mayweather days is gone. Ain't no more $1 million. Ain't no more million pay-per-view. Ain't no more million, 2 million, 3 million. It ain't no more of that. That'll never happen again. That's over.
Piracy. So you gotta understand these companies not gonna make the same as they would from pay-per-view like they used to. You know what I mean? So they gotta rely.
Yeah, that shit is over.
The right 2 people come together. You don't know what happened.
You know what I mean? So Bud just got spoiled being with Top Rank, getting them guarantees. You know what I mean? So he drive a hard bargain.
And that goes back to, I do think they should have paid him what he asked for, though.
Probably should have, but I mean, who am I to tell business? I don't know.
No, I get that, though, but I'm just saying, like, that's where I get confused at, because I think he wasn't asking for a whole lot, like some ridiculous amount. They should have paid him what he was asking for.
He wasn't asking for 40.
Nah, he definitely wasn't asking for that.
Right.
But what if the fight don't? You know what I'm saying? Like,
because the only time Top Rank and PBC, the 2 times the dude took, you talking about Fury and Ty, how much they was making 20 million, 34 million. They was making Floyd and Pacquiao
25 a piece after all the pay-per-view.
Right, it still came out on top. And then Floyd and Pacquiao, they made all kind of money. So it's like, you know, motherfuckers don't come together. So all that old bias shit is ridiculous. They should have paid Bud. I mean, because for what I heard a couple of months ago, they was offering them for 14, if that, like more like 12, 14 million for 3 fights.
For 3 fights. For 3 fights.
So when Old School came on here and said for 1 fight, I'm like, well, where'd that come from? Because they was offering the brother that for 3 fights. Like that's an insult right there.
Yeah, but because ideally you gotta even Crawford he needs a tune-up. So honestly, I believe he should have had a tune-up, because initially, all right, we're gonna give you options because we have options here.
But why does he gotta fight a
when they found out he wanted a one-off, then fuck the option did, because that's what happened. Of
But
course.
hey yo,
But
why he
they
gotta
said, all
fight?
right, let's just deal with the one fight here.
Right.
But
So why
that
he gotta
was
fight?
so that just going to show that you didn't want to fight nobody else. Like
He
you
wasn't
want
supposed
to
to fight
still fight
nobody
the
else.
mediocre motherfuckers on.
He wasn't supposed to fight nobody else. He
It
came
was
over
about
there to
him and
fight one
Spence.
dude.
It was
This guy.
about him and Spence. It wasn't about everybody
But
else.
that was a problem in itself already too.
But when he came
Why?
there,
That was a problem in itself already.
Why? Why was it a problem? Why?
And that's
Man,
what
you got
right.
Why?
I know it's funny, bro.
Jonas, Keith Thurman, etc. Like, come on,
Why is
like
that a problem? I don't want to fight them. I want to fight him.
He can't help but to laugh because that's a good question.
That's your guy. This is the main guy. He got the belts. That's who I want. Make it happen.
yeah, everything is about getting on schedule. Getting on fucking schedule. He's way off fucking schedule, man.
How's he off schedule?
Everything is
Errol fought in April.
everything is going to shit.
Wait. Errol fought in April. He fought in November 21. Errol fought in April of 22. May, June, July, August, September, October. That's 6 months. The fight could have been made. Errol's ready. He should be ready in 6 months.
but did Earl not say that he could have fought in November?
He can still fight in November. There's 3 motherfuckers out there that's waiting for Errol. He can still fight in November if he chooses to.
Now, dog. You know damn well ain't about to fight in November. He could fight in December. Fight in November.
Well, he can fight in December.
He can, but I'm saying, hopefully he do.
Because this motherfucker's over. He done came on the other side where Pacquiao is, and you ain't gonna fight. You ain't gonna fight none of these mandatories. My man got 3 fucking mandatories. You ain't fighting none one of them. You not getting on schedule. Come on.
Who? Bud don't have no mandatory. He just fought his mandatory in November.
Bud could have won off. He could have won off somebody in the summer, just to
He
show.
fought his mandatory in November. What part about that did you miss?
Porter.
That was man.
Porter was his mandatory. That fight was ordered by the WBO.
Yeah.
Porter was a mandatory.
It was a mandatory. November.
So EJ
so November, and that's not even the winter's just starting, and then you got 2, 3, 4 months.
Do you know how long the WBO gives you to satisfy a mandatory? Do you know? Because I do.
Ain't that shit like fucking 2 years?
18 months.
So
18.
Yeah, so take a catchweight fight.
For
so
what?
Your title ain't on the line.
For what? Because they don't do that no more. You talking about James Toney days? They don't do that no more. Who does that? Who takes the catchweight fights now? Who does that?
But what I'm saying
Besides
is the
Canelo.
result of it. Spence gonna have to vacate titles.
You know what this is called? You know what this is called, panel? This is what you call moving the goalposts. Could have did this. He could have did that. He could have did this.
So who gonna wait till 2023? Crawford don't even want to wait till because that's when the mandatory kicks in.
Hey yo, bro, I don't know, like you sound like you be talking in circles sometimes.
What circles?
Yo, you said that's when the mandatory. He just fought his mandatory. He fought his mandatory, Sean Porter. That's why he could fight Avenesian, because he only got to fight somebody in the top 15. That's it.
Of November of last year.
Yeah, and he still got He still got 8 months after November. Before, so like, what's that? June?
No, but when Unc just mentioned mandatory, that once you face your mandatory, it is what it is. But the game still goes on. Like anybody you fight, it won't be no mandatory, and it could be quote unquote a tune-up. But I believe he should have been on schedule. Like he kind of like. I believe. The timing is off. He could have had a tune-up in the fucking summer. He could have had a tune-up in the summer.
He could have.
Errol fought in April. He could have fought in July. Yeah, he could have fought in July.
So he could
still be on schedule to say, all right, we could fight in December.
Everything you said.
We could have dubbed Tank's date. They could have bumped Tank's date or whatever,
true,
and still get the fight going through. But what?
either he really wanted to fight this year, or you know what I'm saying, he didn't want to fight. If he could have fought this summer, which is true, that means he wasn't looking to fight nobody else besides EJ. So either they were stalling or he was bullshit. Those are the only two outcomes, and we don't know which one it is. But we know he ain't fighting EJ. Now, I mean, if the man said, "I told y'all I was gonna fight this year," I mean, he once again he could have fought in the summer. You said you want to fight this year. I don't know. He didn't do it, so now this is what we left with. Now he fighting Ebenezer, and now EJ. Like I said, in my opinion, he should just move to 154, and then we gonna see if Bud really want to fight him, or he just, you know what I mean, he just looking for paydays, which all prize fighters should be doing. But if Bud really want to fight him, since he already said he was gonna go to 154 and beat Charlo, then he should after the Ebenezer, he should just move up. EJ should move up, and then Bud should move up and fight him in 154. Because at this point, is it either he wanted to fight for undisputed or he wanted to fight EJ? You know what I mean? Like,
And just like how you said that, I don't understand when people say that of Terence Crawford having the option just to go to 54 and fighting.
I think they'll make that fight.
Charlo. That's just vague as anything. You know what I mean?
No, he
to
got
anybody to say that.
He has the WBO belt. The WBO rules state that you're allowed to move up to the next weight class and automatically fight the WBO champion.
Nah, that's not how. Yeah. But he already got him. If they don't have a mandatory, which they have already, he's still gonna have to compete. He's still gonna have to fight somebody at the weight and then look.
Yes,
there's no doubt about it. If Jamal did not have a mandatory with that particular sanction body, yeah. But that's not the case, because that the game ain't fucking watered down like that.
Bro, what would you think?
It's real killers out in 54 and 47, man. So
for Jamel Charlo versus Bud or Jamel Charlo versus Costa Tszyu or whatever his name, Tim Tszyu.
Say what?
I said, what you think the people would have rather saw? Bud move up to 154 and use his WBO, or Jamel fighting Tim Tszyu for Amanda?
I mean,
step aside money.
No, that's why step aside? Like, Crawford don't campaign at 54. Who's asking for that fight? Crawford asking for that fight. Nobody's expecting for that fight. But we know that Tim Tszyu's been putting in the work. We know Tony Harrison is in the game, and Fundora, et cetera, et cetera. So
Tony Harrison.
Who is TC at 54? You know what I mean? Who's TC at 54?
WBO belt holder that activate his motherfucking WBO status. The same way he did when he came up before Jeff Horn.
Yeah, but he fighting David Anesthesia. You know what I mean?
No,
he ain't leaping. He ain't leaping and bounding.
Did it from 140 to 147. Why?
Yo, that's super. Yo,
y'all. I got more breaking news.
Super champion is just so much privilege.
I got breaking news, man. Sources are telling me that Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade is in negotiations with a BLK Prime. Demetrius Andrade, 3-time world champion, 2 different weight classes, undefeated. The boogeyman, the man that Canelo ducked. Boo Boo Andrade on BLK Prime. Let me get y'all thoughts on that. Like they worked behind the scenes to make it happen.
Dard, you talk about AB going to BLK?
Yeah, we already talked about that. Now they said Demetrius Andrade is next. What y'all got to say about that?
Hey, they must have bread. And if they can get all these 3 type niggas, then they got the money to like I said. Like you was talking about, like 3. They must have the money. They gotta have the money to sign.
Do they gotta? So BLK Prime's business license is suspended in the state of California. FTB suspension. I don't know why they gotta have it.
Fight somewhere else?
Say again?
Can't they fight it somewhere else? It's only suspended.
No, well, BHL Prime is it's a Silicon Valley company, right? It's a California company. That's like where the money's supposed to be coming from. The COO of BLK Prime is still the principal of that school. I just did a video on this. It's uploaded. You can check it out.
Yo, Smoke, what you think about what's your thoughts on Adrian the Problem Broner, 4-division world champion, signing with BLK Prime? What's good? My boy Fight Doctor. What you think, Smoke? And Smoke, I heard some of the research that you did yesterday. I was getting some phone calls. They said you probably was I don't know. They said I think they were trying to say like you were wrong about your research, but I don't know who's right or who's wrong, but they said the research that you did was off.
Why did they not hit me up?
I try to hit.
I'm not erasing any comments. Yeah, exactly. Like
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, hit me up on the video. I'm not ashamed. It was all ad hoc. I was not expecting to find what I found. I was expecting to go up there and get some posters and shit and talk to marketing. Regular shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how my research is wrong when all I did was walk up there with a camera on and then look up the principal of that school is the COO of fucking BLK Prime. Like it is the COO of BLK Prime is Lurleen Shepard. She was the principal of the school. I don't know what you can look up this, California state. You can see business licenses for every business in California. Like it's not yeah. Anyway, whatever. Hit me up. Whoever it is that feels like my thing's wrong, don't be shy. I'm not afraid to be wrong. I retract it.
Was you on here saying
that? Me shit. They was like, oh,
one person was a teacher, the other dude he was a geographer, something like that.
I don't know. Like this the idea, like the Silicon Valley investment group. Like anyway, it's a whole bunch of stuff that just is not adding up. And for whomever, like I'm not trying to cause any confusion. I'm not trying to cause any problems. I wanted for this thing to go well. I did not expect for it to go where it's going. So yeah, if I'm if I'm off base, like yeah, let's get some correction in here. Let's have the correct facts. Because right now it's looking like this is a whole lot of fucking bullshit.
So I heard somebody else on another channel was saying that the BLK, they found another investor who was a billionaire who was also in the company or back in the company, like an angel investor.
Yeah, do you see $1 billion worth of production value? Like, do you see that? Like, I saw, like, literally, come on, man. I have not even seen $10,000 worth of production value. Much less $1 billion.
I haven't seen that either.
I haven't even seen $1,000 worth of production value, to be honest with you. I'm going to places that corporate headquarters is like defunct businesses that lead you to places that aren't good, right? They're just not good.
So they lead you to the Better Business Bureau.
Yeah, man. Like one of the reviews of this school was like the only thing they're preparing young men for is prison.
Oh man, here we go.
I'm trying to tell you, it's not good.
Look, all I'm saying is if these dudes, I know they got lawyers because they got money. But I don't know what AB pocket's like. I ain't pocket watching, but I just feel like if them dudes willing to sign contract, they must have been secured and they must be getting paid, or at least Bud anyway. You know what I mean? AB, he had his last straw. He probably do anything. Well, no, I'm lying because he done backed out of fights where that was a little stamp from PBC and he just, you know what I mean? But now all of a sudden he Gucci.
I guess I mean, listen, if you're gonna like roll up on 8 figures, like and you're gonna put it in the media and all that stuff, the IRS is definitely gonna have their eyes on it. They want their cut.
For sure.
You're definitely gonna have to file where the hell that money came from. It can't be like the way it is right now. At this point, they better be incorporated somewhere else. Banks that like I don't know what the hell's going on with this right there at this point.
Some Kinahan shit.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what sort of diligence these guys have done.
I don't know either, but I'm making an assumption, and I would assume that they got the money and they willing to take a loss in order to build a company because they know business and they know that's a write-off.
All right. So you remember if you remember back when the Zone got into the business, they were peeling off like the less the properties that weren't in like not as much as demand, like the PBC. You know, they got the Gabe Rosados, they signed Jesse Vargas. That was like their big signings, but they were hoping to get the Charlos and Tank and Wild, like that's how Eddie came in. He's like, I got all this money, I'm gonna peel off all PBC's talent. They're not fighting often, they're not getting money, their guarantees are low, blah 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 blah. He didn't peel anybody off, but those guys. So like to me now, it's like Adrian Broner is like the new Gabe Rosado, and it seems like Bud is their big Canelo signing. The difference being the zone, like they were already operational in several countries. Like they were a multinational company when they came to the United States. They already had a track record. So even though it seemed like they didn't know the American market, you could see where their money came from. And you also knew the billionaire that was funding it. That was the mastermind of this whole thing. When it comes to BLK Prime, we don't know anything about this shit. We keep talking about investment groups. They say Silicon Investment Group, but the one that's listed doesn't actually exist. It sounds like a really famous one, but then it's different enough so you understand it's like two separate entities. And then now it's like some shadowy billionaire. Which billionaire? Why is he not stepping up to the plate and saying, "This is my property. That I am the guarantee for all of your like consumer issues." Right?
I know that he's not.
Consumer confidence.
How do we know he's not? Like, how do we know that that's not what he's doing? That's
right, because this is about consumer confidence. When you enter a market, like you want the consumers to feel comfortable whipping their credit card out. At this point, you're supposed to be speculating. We're supposed to give the benefit of the doubt for what reason?
Yeah, there is no reason. I mean,
Officer Smoke, Investigator Smoke, what it do, Smoke?
Hey man, yeah man, Consumer Protection Bureau on the case. What up? What up? What it do?
Hey, it seems like you're still chasing your tail, officer.
Nah, not chasing my tail, chasing a tail though.
Hey,
TALE, the tail of so far 2 superstars, and maybe I'm adding a third.
Maybe.
Who the third?
Boo Boo Andrade.
Ace just said that they in talks with Andrade. Andrade did say he had something coming up. I want to say like a month and a half ago. That's why he backed out the fight, but I don't know.
So we got 3 guys who are kind of known for making like kind of questionable business decisions, all teaming up on a property that has no track record, or the track record that it does have is pretty abysmal.
Look, I don't know, man. Look, it's a startup company. Hey, it's a startup. That's all I can say. People make investments, you know.
You plan on fighting?
People do.
Smoke? You plan on fighting on BLK Prime?
Right after you, babe. Me and you, man. We might give a chess match or something over there. Like,
Hey,
I don't know.
Shit. My starting price, shit, 25K, man. 25K, get me through the door. That's my retainer.
All I'm saying is, if you try to get your money,
they probably put y'all on that Adrian Broner undercard when AB have a fight. Y'all niggas be on the undercard.
Yeah, shit. How we get our money though? That's what I'm saying.
Beat the hell out of AO on that motherfucker. Beat that motherfucker to an oblivion.
Listen, you know what I'll do? I'll stake out the spot and let's see when I can get, like, let's say we fought in the undercard and let's say I didn't get paid. How would I go about like contacting anybody to get my cash?
I mean, hey, you know, Blue Blood Live, right? If you have any questions, you can go ask Blue Blood. Right?
Yeah, you do know.
I know. I'm just talking to him.
Yeah. All the legal notices go to that building, like right there. I mean, if they have another office, that's
you
cool.
got all these questions. Why not go ask Blue Blood? You see what I'm saying? Or go ahead. You know what I mean?
I like
Blue Blood been with BLK Prom for a minute. I think that's part of the reason how Blue Blood quit his job, because that nigga been with BLK Prom for a long time now, nigga. You see Blue Blood getting real money, nigga. He getting real money now, nigga. He been getting money, but now he ain't even got to work. He quit his job.
See how he be? You see how he be whipping around?
The nigga got a new job, nigga. That's what BLK Prom. He work with them now.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you got a lot of questions, and he's you chasing your tail. That's what I'm saying. Why not just?
No, I'm not. I know what you're saying, but you don't understand what I'm saying. You think I'm chasing the tail? I'm just chasing the story. Yes, that is called a tail, but it's not my tale. I didn't
You're
create
being
this
a
story.
bad detective, Smoke. Why
You would
not?
like
Why
for there
not go
nothing.
ask?
See, here's the thing. You would like for there to be nothing to see here, and maybe at the end of the day, they'll work it all through. But even if but these are the stories of a startup, right? Let's see the fitting starts. Let's see them. Is it? Your kid one day is going to walk, but you still film it while it's crawling, right?
Again,
This is the story of that.
that has
You
nothing
just
to do with what
chronicle
I
the whole
said.
thing.
I mean, your thing is right. You're chasing and chasing, and I'm like, well, you
What
got a
makes
lot
you
of
think
questions
I'm chasing something?
because
What do
you
you
have
think
a
I'm
lot of
chasing?
questions. Your questions are which lead to you to travel 9 o'clock in the morning to stand outside of a building. So instead of
Yeah, what do you think I'm
chasing, why
chasing?
not go
What do you think I'm
directly and
chasing?
say,
Okay,
hey, let me
you do
inbox
realize when I
you
went,
and ask you questions.
you do realize what I went there for was to find out about the company and to help with their pay per
Right.
view.
So why not ask
That's not
Blue
me
Blood?
chasing anything. That's not chasing anything.
Right. So I'm saying, why not just
Why do
ask
you
Blue
need
Blood?
for me to be desperate? Let me ask you a question. Why do you need for me to be chasing something?
You is chasing something, motherfucker. You
Okay,
said,
what am I chasing? What am I
hey,
chasing?
motherfucker, I was there, motherfucker.
I'm asking you, what am I chasing?
You chasing the money. That's what
No, he's chasing his tail.
No, I'm
That's
following the money. I
chasing
got
his
you.
tail.
What is my tail? Like, what makes you think I'm chasing my tail?
All right. So in your mind, right, you formed this question. So with that question in your brain,
What
you
question did I
began to
form in my
decide to
mind?
just
See,
jump out and
great
go
reader
chase
of
it.
minds, what question did I form in my mind?
All right. So when the dog sees his tail, it's like, damn, I need to
Now,
go
I'm
see
not
what
asking
that's
you about a
about.
dog.
And
I'm
the
asking you
chase,
what question
yeah,
did I form in my mind? I keep asking you, what am I chasing? And now you're talking
right.
about
But
dogs
I'm
and shit.
saying
I'm
whatever
asking you,
the
what is the
questions,
question in my mind?
right. I'm saying whatever questions or
Yeah, what
ideas
makes you
you
think I
have,
formed the
why
question
not
in my
just
mind?
ask
You
Blue
said I
Blood?
formed one. What question did I form in my mind?
you
It
formed.
sounds like you formed the shit in your mind, actually.
No. See, you deflect.
And I'm wondering
You
why
have
you
some
playing
form
my
of
mind so
question,
close. All right,
and
cool.
you're
All
deflecting
right,
the
cool.
stab of
So
question.
let me ask you this: do you know the
Just
question
take
that
the question and go ask Blue Blood. The motherfucker live right now.
go ask Blue Blood what? What is the
Whatever the
question that I
fuck
formed in my mind?
whatever got
Guess what?
you.
He just hopped on a plane, Method. That nigga just hopped on a plane. That nigga finna end his live. So just hopped on a
Yeah, so I
plane.
mean, smoke.
I don't understand. Like, what?
These
Like,
niggas,
you keep
man,
telling
you
me I
got
got
these
questions. You
fanboys.
telling me I
You
have
got
questions. I'm
fanboys
asking you,
really
what questions
attacking
do I
Blue
have?
Blood now, nigga.
You're in
Like,
my
these niggas
mind.
some bitch ass niggas talking shit about Blue Blood. All these hoe
Yeah, I
ass
didn't
niggas
say,
because
have
Blue
you
Blood got him a deal, nigga. These niggas bitches, bro.
have you heard me say anything bad about Bud?
You said you
No, not
Bud
you,
or Blue
Smoke.
Blood?
Not you, Smoke.
Yeah,
There's a
no,
lot
no.
of
I'm
people
just saying. He said this
like
guy
a
saying
lot
I
of
got
Earl
questions for
Spence
Blue Blood.
fanboys that
Like,
turned
what
on
questions do
Blue
I got for
Blood,
Blue Blood?
Tony.
Smoke, you're deflecting. Smoke. You said
No,
that
ask him.
you want to know where you what the fuck you just said? You said some shit like, where am I going to get my refund from?
No, I didn't say. I said that is where you get your refund from. I didn't ask a question. That was a declarative statement. That is the corporate headquarters. That's where you get legal notices from. Right there.
You went over there for a question. You had questions. So I'm
It was
saying,
a
why not just
hypothetical.
ask Blue Blood?
We're talking about a hypothetical. If you and I were to fight on the undercard, how would we? And we didn't get paid. How would we get our money?
Right. So
That was the question. That was a
your question
hypothetical.
would
We're
be,
not fighting.
so there's a question before after, right? So the question would be
That's a ridiculous.
when,
Bro, we're
where,
not
how,
fighting.
and then you
That's
get
not that. Okay, you want me to go to Blue Blood and say, hey, you know what? Hey, me and this other guy you may not know. If we were to fight on the undercard and we didn't get paid, like, dude, are you fucking high? No, I don't have that question. That was a joke because of what he was just saying.
Again, I'm
Tell me
saying
I'm
if
smoking
you
blunts,
have
dude. You're chasing the dragon. Like,
if I'm saying if you have any questions,
okay,
ideas,
but I don't. You're the one who said I
you're
had
curious
questions.
or
I
anything,
don't
why
have
not just
questions.
ask Blue Blood?
You're the one saying I'm chasing my tail, and you're the one saying I have questions.
Let Fight Doctor get in here with y'all. Go ahead, Fight Doctor. What's up?
Get the smoke. I think you went over dude's head with the chasing the dragon reference. that's old school.
No, I ain't go over my head. I'm ignoring this motherfucker. He deflects a lot.
Okay, whatever, dude. Like, you telling me I'm chasing shit. You telling me I'm high, but it's you. You're
No,
the one
I
chasing
asked how
it.
many blunts you smoke.
For whatever reason, I have your defense mechanism is triggered, and now I am the enemy. I don't know how I became the enemy in your
I've
mind.
never said
All
that.
I did, like I'm chasing my
You
tail. No, I'm
create
not
your
chasing my
own
tail.
shit
I'm
in
not
your
chasing
head and you
anything.
chase that motherfucker.
I'm not chasing anything. So now I need to be ridiculed because I'm trying. Like, all I tried to do was be a service to the YTBC and a service to this fucking fight. And what I'm finding out is this seems to be another example of some fuckery in the boxing business. That's what
Right.
it
So
seems
why,
like.
if
But it
you
might not be.
believe, so
But it
you
might not
proved
be.
my point.
But
You proved
it
my
might
point.
not be. No, listen, you're not making a point. You're just hoping that I
You
say
proved
something and
my
then you
point.
get rubber.
You
I'm
believe
not
there's
even
some
done talking.
fuckery
I'm not
going
even done
on.
talking.
So
No,
why?
I didn't say I'm
I'm
not
saying
looking for
why not
fuckery.
ask
I'm
Blue
not
Blood?
looking
Is
for
this
fuckery.
some
You're
fuckery?
twisting what I just
And then
said.
you'll get your answers, bro.
Again, I didn't. I'm not looking for fuckery. I went there and I'm seeing fuckery. I'm hoping that
Right.
I'm wrong.
So if you still
I'm actually hoping that
you
I'm wrong.
formed a
I'm hoping
question.
that
You're deducting a question that you think that there was fucking.
no,
So
actually, what it
instead of
is
saying,
you
"Hey,
for
I
Looks
some
think it's
like
reason,
they
fuckery
got
going
some
here's
on,"
really
money,
why
what's
not
happening.
Smoke.
just ask
Here's
Google?
really what's happening. Here's really
Smoke.
what's
It
happening.
looks like they got some money.
Does it look like that? It looks like they don't have some money too. But that's a side note. What it really feels like is there's a certain segment of Bud fans who are really just trolls. Like no matter what the hell
What does this
happens,
got to
they're
do
just
with Bud
looking for a
fans? This
reason to
ain't got
fucking
nothing
troll.
to do with
Yeah,
Bud fans.
it's about yes, it has
We
to do with
talking
trolls.
about you saying that
No,
you bringing
the
up
only reason you're
you
saying all this shit
going
is because of Bud.
to
If this wasn't
a
about Bud,
school
you wouldn't
9
be
o'clock
even
in the
saying this shit.
morning, bro. And I'm saying you have formed a question in your mind that made you want to go get answers.
Again, I told you why I did
You
it, and it
believe
wasn't about
that
a question in my
you
mind.
believe there's some fuckery going on in boxing.
Okay. All right. Hold up a second.
I'm
Hold
saying
up a
why
second.
not just ask?
Hold up a second. Instead of you telling me, instead of you trying to
That's all
reframe
I'm
what my
trying
issues
to
are,
figure out, bro.
instead of you trying to figure out and reframe what my issues are, why don't you just listen to what I said I was doing? What is the issue with you? Like, why do you need to come up with some ulterior motive that I don't have?
Smoke, let me ask you.
This motherfucker Smoke is a deflection artist, man.
Time you look
Like,
up,
no, you are just fucking weird. Like, I don't understand. Like, I said why I went down there, and you make it so it has to be something nefarious. No, I wasn't going down there looking for fuckery. I was going down there looking for signs of a fight of a business. That's what I thought I was going to see.
Smoke. So let me ask you this: you said you went down there and you thought you was going to see whatever headquarters, some type of business. So I'm not sure if you have you ever heard of a resident agent?
Yeah, sure.
But that's what so you don't think that they can be operating underneath that? They don't want
it. Right. All right. So if they are operating as a resident agent, right, there would be a few different things. The problem is the agent that all right, so there's a few different things. Firstly, the business that business address, their headquarters used to be that school, right? And I mean, it used to be that school. It used to be a school. The principal of that school is the COO of this company.
Correct.
Hey,
Right.
get the
So
smoke.
that's not a resident agent. That's not a resident agent. That is part of your corporate structure. She is a
Get the
corporate
smoke.
officer, the chief operating officer for
Can y'all hear me?
BLK Prime. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, get the smoke. It just seems to me, this is the Don. It just seems like you're hell bent to discredit the BLK
I don't care what
promotion,
it
bro.
seems like to you. I don't care what you think my motives are. It doesn't matter to me. I
Okay,
literally don't
well, I'm
care
just
what you
letting
think
you
my
know.
motives
I'm
are.
just letting you know
Yeah,
that
I'm just
that's
letting
not.
you know that I don't care what you care. Like you question my motives. I don't like. I know that people are going to question my motives. I don't care.
Okay, good. So you just look like a lunatic.
Yeah, I
That's all.
care. I don't care what you think I look like. I don't care. You don't need to tell me. You don't need to
So
offer it to me. I
can I
don't care.
chime in for a second? Can I chime in for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
So at the end of the day, and my question is, what do we even know about the BLK? Because at the end of the day, until they've actually put on a production and fighters have got paid, they are an unknown quantity where boxing is concerned.
Not according to Smoke. He done already did the research, and he ain't, and everything's leading.
No. What Fight Doctor just said is exactly the case. They're unproven quantity. They could come out like I said. Like I don't know if you looked at my thing, but I was like, just because they have a suspended license for not paying the taxes, they could just pay the taxes. It's not like this is not a death sentence for their thing. I'm not looking for all of the for all the cracks. I'm chronicling apparently a fledgling company's entry into boxing. It seems to be inauspicious. They seem to have a kind of a dark history, but hey, they can turn all this shit around. We're looking at it. It's happening in real time.
Yeah, that's all we can do is watch it in real time. Like you said, you did your research, and anybody who's ever formed even a LLC, you know that you can go right on your government's website and look up anybody's business. It might lead you to where you want to go. It may not lead you to where you want to go. It may because people like to keep their business hidden when it comes time to get sued, they don't want to have people knowing addresses and all this shit. That's why they use resident agents. That's how I operate with real estate. Don't nobody know
So they have a filing agent. They had a filing agent, for their business license, but this resident agent doesn't really work because the agent is actually an officer of the company. So that's not really a resident agent. Like usually that resident
Oh,
agent will be somebody to that can take notices and
yeah,
all
they
that
take.
other stuff and filings, like they do local filings and shit like that. But that's not
Correct.
what this is.
It really don't matter because they already been established in California for whatever entity they started from. So it's not a matter of them hiding or
Getting that
having a registered agent.
online and looking up shit
Because
Smoke did. He went
even
online.
if they operate out of another state,
You
the
know what I mean?
origins is from one state. It was not like it was private.
Business can't be. I mean, you can have a private company, but everything that when you form a company, that shit is public.
Yo, Coco the Don, what you think about Adrian Broner signing with a BLK Prime with Terence Crawford? And what do you think about the rumors that Demetrius Andrade, he might be the next one to sign with him?
I think it's great for AB. Other than, like what everybody's trying to hate and everything, but you gotta let him know that, he needed an opportunity to get some money and he found another way. So you can't hate on him for wanting to go get some more money, right? So it's better off to just congratulate him, man. No need to hate on AB, right?
Nah, not at all. Ain't no reason to hate on no man gonna get no money. That's why.
What do you think about him leaving Al Heyman and PBC, the Don? What do you think about Adrian Broner leaving Showtime, Al Heyman, and PBC?
Well, the word on the street is that their dates are drying up, so maybe, the writing's on the wall. And that's why Mayweather had to come over to the zone, and that's why, other fighters are gonna start like jumping ship. That's what I see in the future.
Yeah, because
But the Don, didn't Adrian Broner just have didn't Adrian Broner just have a fight with Omar Figueroa and he pulled out of the fight?
Let me say this.
The week of
Let me
the
say
fight?
this. Okay. Yesterday's price is not today's price. Okay? He didn't like how that he didn't like how that promotion was going. They wanted to do a press conference over the internet, and he
I mean, all those other fighters do press conference. He just did a press conference over the internet today.
AB likes the limelight.
Hey, the Don, he just did a press conference over the internet today with BLK Prime. Are we serious?
Yeah, but look, it was different. This was just an introduction. AB expects different things from coming from like Showtime and PBC. He wants that big stage, so he could talk all that, all that good stuff he does. Come on, you guys are acting like.
I mean, he been fighting on Showtime. He's been fighting on Showtime for years. It never was an issue. He's always been on a big stage.
Yeah, but this time they try to put him on the back burner and have his main press conference be on the fucking on the web.
Don, you bringing that up? He already apologized for that, so you bringing that up?
He did.
It was H brought it up. I'm just
I
telling
brought
you.
it up, but he did apologize. He did apologize, though, right, the Don?
Of course, because it was he felt like maybe AB had to take his words back because they were like fuck you after that, and then since he was like fuck you, then he was like fuck you too, PBC, I'm out of here then, and he found the bag, and that's it. What else is there to it?
He's at the point of his career is a good move.
Issues, and that's why he ain't take the fight. And never mentioned no bread, none of that. He was just like, yo, I'm going through some shit mentally. That's when he came out with the mental health shit. And
right.
None of it funny.
That's right. Right. I'm just saying I'm saying he said it himself. He apologized later for it, but he didn't like that shit. He didn't like how it was being promoted. There was no buzz for that fight. No buzz.
I mean, they promoted that fight the same way they promoted every other fight. They promoted that fight the same way they promote every other fight.
Not every other fight. Every other fight, every other fight, you get the press conference. Hold on.
Did a press conference.
I don't want to argue today. We could argue if you want. We can start yelling. I don't care. All right.
Yeah, let's start yelling. Go ahead. Start yelling.
I don't want to. So basically, of course, it's everybody gets the internet interview or whatever, that press conference, but then you do the big one. You do the main one on the stage. Everybody knows that.
That's the week.
Everybody knows that.
That's the week of the fight is when the main. Before, everybody was getting the online interviews with Brian Custer. So he comes. Oh, they got.
Yeah, and the Don, he said that he pulled out of the fight not because of the promotion. He apologized for that. He said he pulled out of the fight because he had mental illness.
Okay, that's
why. Like Ryan Garcia.
What's your point? You want to shit on fucking AB now or what? Is that your point? AB ain't shit to you or what?
I mean, I've been sitting on AB. You guys want to save AB? I thought you guys said he was done.
Nobody's saving AB.
You guys love AB?
Now just because he
No,
moved
I'm
on
just
from
saying
the
you guys
PBC,
love AB now because he left PBC. But, hey, Don, you guys love AB now because he left PBC and he left Showtime. So now AB is a hero to you guys.
Hey, fuck it. AB is my favorite new fighter.
Okay,
that's what it is. Let's go. Fuck it.
All I'm saying is you.
Hey, the Don.
Hey, but let me get the second question. You wanted me to talk about Andrade. Hey, negotiations are negotiations. Let's see if it goes through. I mean, you got a brand new company coming in, and they're, pretty much swooping up on some pretty notable names. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but obviously they're making a statement as it goes.
The only statement that they can make is that look, they could say Demetrius Andres, they could say this fighter, that, but they gonna sign a bunch of fighters but that don't really make anything.
How you don't even know how they're gonna move. You don't even know how they're gonna move yet. You already trying to say that they got. See, that's the thing. You guys start assuming too much. You already assuming
you gotta understand. Like they could sign 10 fighters right now, and all 10 of them be in 10 and all different.
Yeah, well, what if BOK is willing to do business and cross the street and not hold up fights? How about that?
Yeah, that's not neither here nor there. We're talking about.
Yeah, because you like to assume a lot. That's what it is.
We talking about the new outfit.
You get into fantasy land when you start talking.
New outfit in town. They signing. They could sign a bunch of fighters.
Man, I'm not here to do no speculations or nothing. I'm talking about what's presented right in front of me.
Still got to make the fights. You could sign a bunch of fighters, but the battle.
All right, bro. It's almost like you're halfway drunk every time I hear you, bro.
Just like a fighter, his first battle is the scale. So
whatever,
just like
bro.
this
This
outfit,
fucking guy, bro. This guy just nonsense all day, every day.
I can't hate on them. They could sign a bunch of new fighters. But
is why people don't they don't want to give BLK Prime the opportunity. You gotta understand, change happens. This is 2022, 2023 now. Everything may not go through Showtime and PBC no more, or ESPN or Top Rank. Like new entities.
Absolutely, I agree.
Motherfucking Netflix shut down motherfucking rental videos the same way Uber shut down cab drivers. Look, man, I not nobody for creating something that they believe is going to motherfucking take over.
Yeah.
For me, I don't mind like innovators. I don't mind innovators. I don't mind competition. I don't mind. I think we need new players. I think we need any number of those things. If BLK Prime turns out to be like the new place for these guys to get seen, Boo Boo Andre and Terence Bud Crawford and all these guys, that's fine. So far, the level of competition doesn't lead me to think that they're going to be around for very long, especially if they're paying Bud 8 figures to fight David Avenesian. That's just like my thoughts.
Yeah, like it's just everybody's opinion at this point. That's all we can do is speculate.
Just saying Boo Boo Andre doesn't like mean money, right? Just saying Adrian Broner doesn't equal money, right?
Even saying Bud don't mean money. Bud don't generate no revenue. He ain't like.
I mean, Bud is still packing them in though. Bud is like a sellout guy. He has some kind of market value. I mean, I would say that guy's market value is far exceeds both of those guys. Like what's left of Adrian Broner and Boo Boo Andre's career.
He has in-person ticket sale value, pay-per-view value. He has none.
I mean, I think is if he gets a good dance partner,
he had the opportunity to have one, but
hey, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not even arguing that point. Yeah, I mean, that's really the whole thing. Is it's like it doesn't really pass the sniff test for me. But you guys, we'll see. Time will tell.
It don't make sense, but like I'm with you, Smoke. Like shit, I'm hoping for the best. I hope they come through and they put this money up and they pay the fighters. Shit, I don't mind if they're able to be the intermediate between this crossing the side of the street shit, which I can't stand that shit. But if they can intermediate and be that, for it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Yeah, if they get Broner Madonna rematch, that'd be dope.
But
Cause I can't see who Broner gonna fight right now.
really wanted to, if he really want to fight Spence, he got to fight Spence. And my nigga Spence said he gonna put your dick in the dirt, and I ain't heard no man ever, a man who got testicles, ever allow another human being to tell him he gonna put his dick in the dirt or I'm gonna beat you the fuck up or anything. Now I know they prize fighters, but if, like I said, that's why EJ should just move to 154, and then you're gonna really see if Bud really wanted to fight EJ, or did he just want to be undisputed at another weight class?
You want to be a captain for Earl?
Huh?
You want to be a captain for Earl?
To my cabin for Earl?
Yeah, it sounds like you captain for Earl.
Nah, I don't care for nobody. We gonna find
No, it sounds like a nigga. Between you, Smoke, who else? Fight Dog. He don't like you captain for Earl. Fight Dog to be captain some days. But it sounds like you captain for Earl.
I got you.
I don't cap for
Listen,
no.
I know the Bud bodyguard is in full effect. He's not going to hit any more capping for anybody but Bud. That's the only person that you can cap for on these streets as long as meth's around.
Yeah, come on.
That's the first line of defense in the Bud protection crew. There's method right there.
You capping for Earl. I want to see a good scrap. I want to see.
All right.
Yo, when Adelaide Rodriguez back in the ring, big bro.
Who?
Talking about the young Cuban. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure exactly. But then that nigga might fuck around go to BLK Prime. I need to tell Blue Blood about that young nigga.
For Ali?
They throwing out the bag. I heard Adrian Broner got 12 million, nigga, for 3 fights. And he washed. So that money gotta be real,
but he can sell, but he can look, but he can sell. People, when AB talks, people listen. No matter what you want to say about him, people pay attention to AB, and that's what you need. You need eyes on a new promotion.
AB should fight Ali. That's who he should fight.
Now, I don't think people care about AB no more.
The Can Man, bro. The Can Man. The Can Man.
That was years ago.
The Can Man.
That was years ago.
But he still got the gift of gap. What do you want? What do you want me to say? He'll still say something. Today, you guys were quoting him. He's like, I'm the next Tupac. I'm like Tupac.
That shit was whack when he said that. He ain't nothing like Tupac. This nigga's a fighter. He ain't Tupac. He washed up, bro. Tupac was a G, bro. Broner's an idiot, bro. Tupac is a legend, bro. Tupac is the GOAT. Don't he ever compare himself to Tupac again, bro. He ain't shit, bro.
That's the point, though. The shock value. That's what it's all about, the shock value. That's what you got to see beyond.
101 niggas that's on you.
Yo, that nigga said
use AB quotes. Shit that come
I'm
out his
telling
mouth.
you, Broner's still suffering.
Hey,
from
nigga, he getting paid.
Madonna.
I am happy for Broner to get that 12 million. That nigga needed that 12 million, nigga. That nigga good. Now he good for life. And Kevin Cunningham, the trainer, he's straight. So I'm happy for them niggas. I can't lie, bro.
The interesting thing that I thought you guys were talking. The interesting thing that I thought you guys were talking about is now you got
That's
Tank
what he
out
said. He
there.
said, I'm Tupac, nigga.
Oh, my
He said, I'm Tupac, homie.
He's not happy either. He's not happy. He's not happy, right? You guys
I
were
know
talking.
Tank ain't happy either.
And then
Tank ain't happy either.
Right. So then you got the whole thing over there when AB presented him to Floyd Mayweather. So you see the connection there. That there might be something there. And then
A
and
quick
just like
question.
that, hold on. And just like that, you never know that Ryan Garcia fight is right around the corner for him. Just like that.
Wasn't happy with Al. He said, "I'm not happy with Mayweather Promotions."
When his last post said, I'm about to take my talents elsewhere. You know what I mean? So he didn't say Mayweather. He didn't say nobody that last time. He said, I'm ready to take my talents elsewhere. That's what he did say. And he took it
Well,
down.
it's kind of like subliminal. So you don't really get a
it's
direct.
not like you was talking about, because I heard he's just with Showtime. He's not with Mayweather no more. So he was talking about Showtime.
Hey, man, if they don't have a date for him, what do you want them to do? Man, if they're not taking care of him, he's got to go.
He's close with Adrian Broner. So, yeah, Tank is very close with Adrian Broner. They like best friends. So maybe Tank is going to be next and go with Adrian Broner. And maybe even Devin Haney, who only got one more fight left on Top Rank, he's going to be a free agent. Will BLK Prime sign Devin Haney?
Yep. And what if BLK is that company that allows these guys to cross the street and do real business, bro? That's the thing that's holding everything up. It's not allowing. It's these companies not allowing these motherfuckers to cross the street and shit. All that bullshit.
Hold on.
Hey, Smoke, where you at, Smoke? You on the panel, Smoke?
That nigga Oakland.
Man, do
He in
not come
Oakland, he
on
in
me.
Cali.
Oh, I know you're in Cali.
Wait on this panel. I'm listening to you guys talk. I'm listening
All
to you guys
right,
talk
so
about the future BLK.
did y'all see
BLK
so
Prime.
AB, right?
What'd you say?
He was with PBC, right?
What'd you say?
AB was with PBC, right?
Not
He was with
anymore.
Heyman. He was with Al Heyman.
He was at
He
Showtime.
was.
He was at
So
Showtime.
it was
He had his
so
own promotional company and he was with Showtime.
so
Above
Eddie Hearn.
billions.
All right, so pause, freeze. When Eddie Hearn was in his messages trying to send him $2 million to fight Conor Ben and like another $2 million to fight was it Virgil Ortiz? It was somebody else, right? It was like two. It was one for one guy and like a little bit more for Conor Ben, right? And it seemed like they would have been able to make a fight with AB. Does that apply to all the PBC fighters?
Eddie Hearn has been trying to sign PBC fighters since DAZN came into business. That was his whole deal.
Right, DAZN is a promotional company. I'm talking about him.
No, DAZN is a streaming service. But Eddie Hearn is the promoter. Eddie Hearn has been trying to sign PBC fighters the entire fucking time. Remember, he's trying to get Tank to fight Tevin Farmer for $5 million?
He ain't saying nothing about signing him. He said like $2-3 million just to fight Conor Ben.
I'm trying to tell you, he's been trying to get PBC fighters since he's touched down. That's what Eddie Hearn's whole fucking plan is.
Why you think Ellerby coming out his neck?
So why do they keep turning down Eddie's Eddie's offers? Why they like instead of crossing the street and making fights together? Why they over there shelled up? Why they ducking? Why don't they want to fight with the other dudes in the same division but just in different promotions? Why they stop each other like that over there on the PBC side?
You mean like Caleb Plant versus Canelo? Or you mean like the contract they gave to Canelo? You mean like that, trying to stop the fight? Or you mean sending
No,
Henry Ruiz over to
Canelo
AJ?
got out of the zone contract and went over there on his behalf and took all the PBC.
So they are willing to fight guys from outside of their state.
No, you have to sign with the PBC in order to fight somebody in the PBC.
It was a one-fight deal.
Listen.
Yeah, exactly.
One deal.
Yeah, that's PBC business. Yes, correct.
Yeah, right. So they wouldn't send them over to the zone. They wouldn't send Caleb to the zone.
Why would they? Why would they send their champion to somewhere else?
Because they don't cross the street. They stay over there.
Why would they cross the street? I'm not understanding what you're saying.
That's what the
Canelo's
PBC
going to cross
does.
the street to fight them. Why would they cross the street?
That's why they stay over there, bro. That's what the problem is with boxing.
Everybody stays there. Okay.
No,
Hold on a second. Which promotional company sends their champions to fight other places? Who does that?
The PBC is the problem, bro.
No,
that's just
who
the
does
bottom
that?
line.
Who
and I'm happy they're getting out of business, bro. I'm happy that they're almost done, bro.
To fight on other organizations? Who does that?
I'm happy. Boxing is going to move forward.
I got it.
Everything's going to be great, bro.
Who sends their champions to fight on other organizations? Who does that?
Because Canelo was the champion, bro.
Who
he was
sends
the
their champions to fight on other platforms? Who does that?
Whoever, bro. You got to fucking make a...
You said PBC is the problem. Who does that?
Yo, can I ask a question?
It is the problem.
Nobody care, bro. Talk about a fight. Nobody care. Talk about a fight, bro.
Yo, can I interject? Jigger Smoke is actually asking a legitimate question. I would like to know who sends their champions to another network to fight.
It doesn't matter if okay, fine, but why can't you just co-promote a fight?
Doesn't.
Where does
Eddie Hearn doesn't? Nobody does. Nobody. I mean, I've been.
So that's the problem. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's not what you're saying. You're saying the PBC is the problem. But
yeah,
Matchroom had all the welter. Matchroom had all the middleweights, right? Remember when we talked about
Michaela Myers just face up, and then we seen Shields and Marshall just face up.
Everybody else seems to be able to fucking fight champion on champion, except the PBC.
Who? Name him.
Okay, you had what's his name? God damn it. It was a top ranked fighter. God damn it. Fuck. My fucking I'm not the best at my name right now, but hold on. Fuck.
Only thing you seen was Wilder versus Fury.
No. It wasn't even the PBC. It was the zone. It was the zone fight with the top rank. They made. They had a unification together.
Wilder Fury, you saw dummy cross promotion matchups, bro.
That don't matter. They're not championship fights.
That don't matter.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas be arguing about dumb shit. What are y'all arguing about?
He just asked the
Why
man.
are y'all arguing? Can we
What?
talk about a fight?
What?
Like you niggas just be
What?
arguing about weird shit, bro. Like, god damn.
Network. You ain't never see Devin when he was signed to the zone go fight on ESPN. What did Bob?
He was trying though. He was trying to make fights with the PBC. They wouldn't let it happen. They were blocking Devin the whole time. Everybody was blocking Devin from having a fight.
PBC fault when you said it's PBC fault.
It is PBC fault.
ESPN does it.
They don't allow the fights to happen, bro.
Showtime does it, then it's everybody who does it. It's not just PBC.
It's the PBC, bro.
Nah, cut it out.
They're the problem.
Okay, I mean that's how you feel. I mean,
who fight
so when is the last time you've seen a top ranked fighter?
How did Sean Porter?
Maurice Hooker versus Ramirez. Maurice Hooker versus Ramirez was a top ranked fighter coming over to the zone for a unification bout.
You didn't let me finish asking. You didn't let me finish asking the question. When is the last time you've seen a top tier?
Champions are top tiers. That was it.
A major draw for top rank.
Dude, that's a top tier. A champion is a champion, bro.
Virgil.
Not everybody can bring in all the big bucks, bro. You know that. There's only one mega star, and that's Canelo.
Having a championship belt means nothing at the end of the day.
AJ, those are the only money making motherfuckers out there.
Listen, at the end of the day, having a championship belt does not mean anything. What has meaning in boxing?
It's a champion. Okay, so now Devin Haney.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Having a championship belt does not mean anything. The only
there you go. Now the belts don't matter.
Can I finish? Can I finish? The only thing that has any substance, that has any meaning, where the business of boxing is concerned, is can you draw?
Yeah, and the PBC fighters don't draw. The evidence is there for you on that one too. Their numbers have plummeted. They don't got nothing going on. That's why they got no dates. That's why Showtime is getting out of. That's why Showtime is getting out of it. That's why everybody's leaving. That's why it's a.
Send the top draws
for PBC. Everything must go.
PBC. No,
everything must go. We're going out of business.
You don't see the top fighters on top rank fighting on Showtime.
Everything on clearance.
You do not see that.
So let me
everything at the PBC on clearance. So we're going out of business. Red tag sales everywhere.
Who put on Bud and Sean Porter? And what fighters?
That was over there at Top Rank, right?
Why was that?
Because they already were done with him. They were done with Sean Porter. They didn't even have any more fights for him over there. They already kicked his ass up and down that roster.
It went to purse bid. That's why. That's the only way somebody's sending a top fighter to fight on anything.
Yeah, and guess who paid more? Top Rank, right?
No, it never went to purse bid.
See, look at that.
You go to purse bid.
No, it didn't.
The fight never went to purse bid.
All right, let me look this up right now. Then, so Sean Porter
made a deal. Sean Porter made a deal with his buddy Bud. He was like, "Hey man, let's get this fight together because none of you PBC fools want to come over here. Why don't you do me a favor? Let's get this fight on as friends." That's what they did. They did a business deal together.
Okay, I'm about to look it up.
Bob paid $10 million for the purse, 6 for Terence, upper 6 million, and was it at least 4 for Sean? So yeah, I mean it was a rough numbers.
640.
No, Bob came out of his pocket, paid that. Yeah.
Yeah, he came out of his pocket.
Yeah, it didn't go to purse bid.
Exactly.
It never went to purse bid.
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't, bro.
This nigga gonna keep telling me like we wasn't on the panel when all that shit transpired. Like, nigga, it never went to purse bid, nigga. I'm telling you this shit. I was on this panel, nigga.
Facts. And I was right here with Method all day, every day.
Nigga Ball paid $10 million. They split $10 million. And that's the rough number, my nigga. That's a rough number, yeah. It was more than that. You can look that shit up.
I know it was a rough number.
It was a possibility it was gonna go to purse bid. The WBO was gonna have a live purse bid, but Ball paid $10 million.
Hold on, say that again one more time.
it would have went to purse bid. The WBO was going to have a live purse bid.
They had a deadline
on their website. Bob did not let it go to purse bid. Bob paid $10 million fucking dollars.
Got you. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. You're right.
I know I'm right, nigga. I know I'm motherfucker right. Shit, but the whole thing I was saying again is that
who broadcast the fight? Who broadcast the fight?
Top Rank, ESPN broadcast the fight. Top Rank was one of the promoters in association with with PBC.
So again, Top Rank does not send its fighters.
No, I'm going to repeat what I said. Top Rank was promoting the fight along and associated with Premier Boxing Champions.
Yeah, but Top Rank doesn't send its fighters to fight on Showtime. They don't.
That's possibly not true.
I mean, I don't care. I really don't care as long as I see the fight, bro.
So Top Rank's top draws. I'm not talking about their bust downs. I'm talking about their bread and butter fighters, right? Top Rank
no, that's cap. That's cap because I mean Keith Thurman didn't make the fight with Bud, and then Danny is in a position to fight Bud, and he ain't fight. I think that's more so advisory than anything.
Yo, people say Danny ducked Lomachenko.
Want to fight?
The point still stands. Top Rank's top fighters do not go to fight on Showtime. They don't.
I would have to sit down and think.
Okay, so when was the last time you seen Vasiliy Lomachenko on Showtime?
Lomachenko.
When was the last time you seen Vasiliy Lomachenko on Showtime?
It come down to if Vasiliy Lomachenko is signed with Top Rank and got like an exclusive thing with ESPN.
Hey,
right?
Method, is that
Those
true?
things do play a factor, but we talk about guys that
Lomachenko. Is that true?
Mikey
Garcia.
Mike was big as shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
He was outgrowing 130. He was outgrowing 135.
Yeah, Mike was big as shit. Mike stood next to Loma. He made Loma look little as a bitch. He pulled up on Loma. He said, "I would love to fight you." Shook that motherfucker hand.
But either way, you ain't ducking nobody if you go fight. I ain't gonna say better competition, but the top competition at a different weight class. You know what
I mean, he fought AB. I mean, you know, Mikey fought almost everybody, bro.
I just asked because Roy feel like he ducked. That's why I asked.
It's a possibility.
Roy felt like
Mikey went up 2 weight classes to fucking fight Errol Spence, bro.
If he didn't, because he went back down to 35, that's the skeptical shit, right? Because he was down, then he went to 140, then he went back down to 135. You get what I'm saying? And that's where the niggas is like, oh shit, Mikey and Loma gonna fight. Then he fought Earl.
There you go.
I still don't.
My reason I asked Method because Roy felt like Mikey wasn't the best in his division, and he left Lomachenko, whereas we don't know who the best in that division is yet.
Right. I mean, because it was Mikey fought AB, then he fought
Easter.
He fought AB, then he fought Libanus, then he fought Easter.
Yeah.
And when he went down to 135, niggas expected Mikey to go fight Loma. They expected that fight to happen.
Was
the Earl shit kind of caught niggas.
I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, he took the bag for Earl. What do you want him to do? Turn down the bag? He's like, fine, I'll make the weight. I'll fight you, Earl. No big deal.
He probably didn't fuck with Bob. You know, he ain't old. You know, he in his mind, he don't owe Bob shit. He say fuck Bob Burnham. I don't see him giving his fighter a shot. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I get
and Bob had him sit down for a year and a half, almost 2 years.
Right, I get it. If Bob sat that motherfucker down, I get it. I'm not giving you shit.
Mikey didn't owe fucking Bob no fucking favors.
Yeah, that's why nobody want to give Bob no favors.
I don't think it's a favor. I mean, it's still the best fighting the best, right? You get what I'm saying?
But niggas be like, yo, you don't treat everybody the same. That's Bob was like, man, I could have built a mansion. It's like, bro, I'm putting you on pay-per-view. What do you put him on Bud on pay-per-view 3 times? It's like, yo, your top numbers was according to
I ain't got nothing to do with Bud's numbers, my nigga. That nigga gets paid, my nigga. That nigga gets paid.
He does. Like, he gets guaranteed money, man.
If I'm going to a pay-per-view fight and they tell me and then after that pay-per-view fight, I'm getting barely with Bud getting guaranteed, then that's a problem.
And then he gets that bonus money back in the day for not fighting Spence too, like that extra million or whatnot. I mean, come on.
That's real shit. Keith Thurman did a pay-per-view, but it was like $750,000.
For Pacquiao.
Pay-per-view, what he got like he probably played 4
for Pacquiao. Oh,
You
Spence.
talking about Pacquiao, right? And again, I get that, right? But then this motherfucker, like, none of that shit else existed after that. After that Pacquiao shit, $750,000. He getting Lomachenko numbers. What are we talking about? That
Bud's
nigga,
numbers was good
I'm back.
on
I was on
Bud
the
ESPN.
been
stove.
consistent and shit.
Bud numbers was good
And
on
bro,
ESPN. When he fought on ESPN, his numbers was stupid. Other
who?
than that, I don't know.
I'm back.
But
I was
when
at
he
the
was on
stove. Smoke.
ESPN, his numbers was
My
good.
nigga Smoke. Looks like your little theory's been
Remember when he
debunked,
fought on
sir.
ESPN?
Matter of fact, he was the biggest star on ESPN.
Like, man,
He bigger than
What's my theory?
Fury and all of them, and Loma.
Your theory
the
was it
ass.
was all smoke and
What's my
mirrors.
theory?
And
Now you want to
it
fight
was
on the
all smoke
ass.
and mirrors. There's no money
Man,
behind the thing.
hey, I don't knock
People
no man
keep
for being
signing, so I don't know if that's gonna necessarily be
But they
true,
still
Smoke.
gotta make the fights, though. I don't want to be
That is not my
pessimistic.
not my theory. My theory,
Yo, yeah,
I don't actually
I
have a
agree with
theory. What I
AO,
have is
fool. I
a
ain't gonna
corporate
lie.
headquarters that's a
Yo,
defunct
I
business.
agree.
I have
I hope they make the
I
fight.
have
I'm pretty
suspended
sure, you know what I'm
licenses,
saying?
and I have
They signed
this
paperwork.
the
Otherwise,
Silicon Valley
Ayo, I
investment
agree,
group
AO, because they may
that
be
doesn't
full of
Yeah,
exist.
shit. They may have a
That's what I
press
have.
conference and the
Not
fight
absolutely.
don't
not
go
theory.
through.
Here's
you ain't gonna
here's
be
the
full of
question
shit
I
when you
have
sign
for
no
you,
contract
Smoke.
and you going to court.
Why do people keep
Say
signing
what's up.
contracts? You think people are dumb enough to
You gonna
sign
pay that money
contracts like that?
regardless.
People who've been in this business for a
Niggas
long
not about
time.
to
It depends on the
nobody
person
going
you're
to
talking
court.
about. Is Boo
You
Boo
just
Andre
Bro,
just to sign
they gonna pay that money.
bro,
a
OG,
bad business deal?
Lennox,
Yes.
didn't Lennox and old
Like
boy didn't fight, but they still got
did Bud
paid, OG?
Crawford? Don't know.
So on
Maybe.
Riddick Bowe,
Yeah, didn't Lennox and Riddick Bowe, they had that press conference. They knew that promoter was full of shit. They still got some money out of him, even though they still didn't fight.
he was the
Tell
mandatory.
me, them niggas guarantees is gonna be clashing.
When paperwork is paperwork,
So who?
Hey, I agree with you,
But
AO. They
just like how Smoke
they
is
still got to
saying,
make the
like
fight.
Demetrius
I agree.
Andre he can't sell himself short. Like he should come in there like, yo, I'm a big fucking deal. Like, yo,
I mean,
He ain't a
really,
bigger deal than
Boo
the
Boo
two that
Andre's whole
signed.
career has been the hallmark of his career is bad
Damn.
business deals. I'm not quite sure like
He's
why
yo,
not
you
a
bring
bigger
Boo
Demetrius
Boo
deal than
Andre
either
Andre
one
can't,
of them
yo,
that
as like
he's
signed.
gonna
the
He's
campaign
not a
pinnacle.
at
bigger deal than
68
Crawford.
now.
He's
Like,
not a bigger deal than Broner. He's
Damn.
not.
Say again.
So what are you talking about, brother?
so
Who's got a bigger
even
deal?
all
Wait a
right,
minute,
so
hold on a second.
all right,
Wait, you
Yeah,
think Boo
niggas
Boo
got a
so
Andre
he's
got
not
a
bigger
a
bigger
big,
deal than
he's
Adrian
not
Broner?
bigger than Broner,
No, I
but
said Boo
it
Boo
all
Andre.
goes along with other fighters they
Listen,
sign.
Smoke. I said Boo Boo Andre is not a
what
bigger
goes along
deal
with that?
than Crawford
Explain it.
or Broner.
No, that's
He's
right. I was
below
talking about
both of them.
no, but the question you asked me was
Look, they
are they
signing fighters, they giving paperwork.
and
If
what
people are
I'm
signing
saying is my
contracts,
answer to that question is
I,
Boo Boo Andre's entire
that means
career,
Bud
the
and
hallmark of his
Broner
career
is
is
like
signing
on their
bad
way
deals,
out.
right?
you are binded to. If you put $10 million on that bitch, then you bind it to it.
And I
You
don't think
can't
that
do
Adrian
it,
Broner
and you will get sued. Now, is there ways
Look
around
at
that
you.
shit? For sure, but you think they
You
just
know, Bud and Broner are they on their way out. It's like
He already at it.
No, Bud's
Bud and Broner
a
on
good sign.
out?
All of these are good signings. All of these are
Broner
great
been
signings.
out, so I
I'm not
don't
mad at them
like.
signing him. I'm not
But
mad at
that's
them signing
exactly
him.
what I'm
So
saying
far,
though, because
what
Broner been
we're
out.
getting
So for him to even
is
be
trash
like, yo,
fight stuff.
now I want BLK Prime, they must have guaranteed him something in the contract, so a certain amount of bread. Bro, like
I don't know why
no
we got to
company
assume all
One
this
wants
stuff.
thing I
to
know
support
is he knows
Why
how
do
to
we need to
sell a
assume all
fight
this stuff?
though.
especially for no
Why
reason.
can't
You
we just
don't
be
just be like,
dispassionate
I'm
and just
just give all
let it
this
unfold?
money
Like, no,
just
I'm
to
just saying,
get
like, why do?
promotion for no reason.
Yeah, so why do we need to assume that all this money is even there?
They
Why
must
don't we
have
just
some
watch
type of
what happens?
backing in order to pay these
Why do
dudes
we have
up
to
That's
front.
what
assume?
we
Why
were
do we have to
saying
assume anything?
yesterday.
Guaranteed money.
But you
Well,
came
I'm
with
just saying,
all these
I'm not
bad
assuming
on the
ratings
anything
and
back end
defunct this and defunct that,
if
and
they
this
make
ain't
anything
it.
on the back end.
That was
because
you,
it's
Smoke.
defunct.
Which I mean
Because it is
that is
defunct,
yet to
bro.
see. Don't
Obviously,
sit up
it's
here
Because
and
it
act
is
not
like
because
defunct.
you gonna
people keep
order
signing the
from I don't know
contract. So
what
obviously,
website
it's
Okay,
not.
from fucking whatever the fuck they
again,
want.
bro. I was just,
Motherfuckers
I don't know
will
if you
order from
realize this,
anything. It's an
but
online era.
everything
Motherfucker will buy
about that business
fucking
is defunct.
thing from anywhere
In the
online.
state of California,
Bro.
they
Niggas
can't
got
even
online
conduct
all
business.
day.
Bro,
So it's not a case
maybe
of whether is it
maybe that's the wrong information we looked at.
company
Maybe
Something is going on,
should
Smoke,
I
because
spend my
people
money?
with Warriors
correct.
They
I
keep
don't
signing
they only
contracts.
care when they
assume
don't
one
get
thing
what
or
they
another.
want.
Great, something
Now if
can
they
be
get a
going on, but
fight,
that
they're
doesn't
not
make
gonna
that thing
care.
less defunct.
But if they
That's not a
don't get a
theory
fight,
that I
then
have.
yeah,
The
that's
fact of the matter
they're gonna
is,
be
it's
back
defunct.
charged and All the
Smoke.
crazy shit.
Just admit
Something
you're
else could be
wrong.
going
And
on.
just admit
Something
A,
else could be
you're
going
wrong,
on. I'm not saying that
or
something
B,
else couldn't be going.
you don't know.
What am I wrong
Certain
about?
amount of money
That thing is
for
the
A, you're wrong,
That is not.
or
That is a
just don't
fact of
B,
the
believe that
matter.
you don't
sit up
know.
here.
Smoke. Just say
I
that.
Okay.
signed Bud
Okay.
for
How about
8
this?
figures, which
Well, all I
they
said
say.
was, you tell me
Now
where I'm wrong. BLK Prime headquarters is the same address as this Stellar Prep School. The principal of that school is the COO of BLK Prime. BLK Prime's business license has been suspended. Where am I wrong?
Damn.
Well, you're wrong because I just downloaded the app and paid for the fight. So somebody's doing something.
This some janky shit.
You're
Okay,
wrong about
what did I?
something, Smoke. You're
What did
wrong
what
about
you have to?
something.
What
at the
what
end of
you
the day,
said?
everything is all speculation.
Where did
I
you
just don't see
think
these
that
people
because
just
of what I said
forking out
you
money
wouldn't
like
be able
that
to
just to
download
be
an app?
like, I'm just
What about what I said made it impossible for you to fucking buy?
I ain't got that money for him for real.
Smoke.
Sue me
Just say
afterwards,
I
man.
don't know what's
I'm gonna
going
just
on.
dissolve my
That's all I
company.
want you to do.
I've already said that.
This
No,
nigga
I've
in a
already said that a
debate.
million
Just say
times.
I
Everything
don't
I
know,
just said.
Smoke, because you don't.
Smoke. Didn't you say
Smoke, you
earlier
don't.
you went on foot?
I've already
You have
said how
no
many times
fucking
you
idea
want me to
about what's going on.
Oh,
hasn't
shit.
even right.
Yeah, the
And
nigga said he
I
did the
told you what I
footwork,
know.
man.
This is what I know. What I
He
know
said
is cool, and
You know
BLK
nothing,
Prime
Smoke.
share the
You
same
nothing.
look
corporate
up some
address.
shit
But I
and you look
also
up some other
is
shit,
the
but you really
principal of
don't
Stellar
know
Prep
what's
Academy was
happening.
also the COO for BLK Prime. I also know that BLK Prime's business license is suspended in the state of California. That's what I know. That's all I said to know. That's all I'm purporting to know.
Well, you don't know anything because they're still signing people, Smoke.
What makes you
So
think they can't
something
sign
is fucked
people
up
and
in
the
your
same thing?
fucking information. Something
Okay.
in your
How?
information is
Okay. So
fucked
what
up,
is it? So
Smoke.
let me ask you this. Mr. Shelton, because I don't understand your logic. What about what I said makes signing people impossible?
A defunct business with no business license, that makes signing people impossible, Smoke.
Yes, because you don't have a
They
license, does that
still
mean you can't
signing
drive?
though.
Huh?
Yeah, niggas still drive with no
If
license.
you don't have a license, if you don't have a license, does that mean you
That
can
don't
still
have
drive?
shit to do
If you
with the
don't have a
fuck we
license, does
talking
that mean
about.
you can? Correct. If you
That
don't have a
don't have
license,
shit
can
to
you
do
still
with what
open a
we
business?
talking about. Come on, Smoke.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
Smoke.
Cool. All right.
Just say
Cool.
I don't know.
All right.
Just say
All
I
right.
don't
So
know.
here, how about this? Do you think that there's businesses in operation that don't have a license right now in the United States?
Of course there are. Of course there
Yes,
are.
there
Okay,
are.
great. So then why are you talking to me like this?
Smoke. Just say I don't know what's going on with this venture,
Bro,
Smoke.
why
That's
don't
all
you?
you gotta say.
How many times will you want me to tell you the only thing I said that I know? Once again,
Smoke.
I'll run it for you one more time. The only thing I said that I know.
Smoke.
The only thing that I say that I know is
That's my
the
brother
corporate
Smoke, man.
Hey, I
headquarters
feel
for
where he coming
Stand to
BLK
from,
be
man.
Prime
wrong.
and the Stellar
I feel
Prep
Smoke cannot
is the
stand to be
same.
wrong.
funny though.
Not only that, but the
He
principal of
gonna
Stellar
win this
Prep
debate,
is the
bro.
COO for BLK
I'm gonna
Prime.
let him
She is
have it too. I'm
also
gonna let him have it.
the
I'm gonna let him have
marketing
it.
and promotions, the head of marketing
I'm gonna let him
promotions for
have it.
BLK Prime, and she's also the media contact for BLK Prime. The principal of the
I'm gonna let
school.
him have it. I'm gonna
I've
let
been
him
to the
have it.
school.
I'm
It
gonna let
is
him have it.
fucking.
I'm gonna let him have
It is storefront. It is
Okay,
supposedly they were
that's cool.
targeting at risk. They were targeting males from low income neighborhoods to give them apparently an education and an access to athletics. It seemed like it
BLK
was
Prime is doing this. BLK Prime
no,
is doing this.
it was the COO for BLK Prime. She was the principal of the school. They have the same address.
Okay, Smoke. We gonna let
Do
you
you
have
understand what
it.
a
You're right.
COO is?
Everybody's
Do you know
Bud
is
is
the chief
stupid.
operating officer?
Adrian Brown is
I've had this
stupid.
job. I've
Everybody's
had this job
stupid,
before for like
and
a
they
mid-sized
sign
So
a
he's
company. So
contract
I understand what the
for no
chief
money.
operating officer's
Okay, Smoke.
responsibilities are,
All
right?
right, Smoke.
basically that's what he's saying.
Smoke. Okay. You win, Smoke. You win.
I don't even want to say nothing.
He wins. I'm leaving it alone.
I'm just telling you, man.
I'm just gonna turn my
If you
TV
start going into
on
areas I
December
don't know
10th and
anything
see what
about,
happens.
cool. I'll tell you.
All right.
Exactly.
Hey, yo,
I'm
I want to
popcorn.
welcome my brother
So-
Black to the panel. What up, Black? What's good, Black?
What's good? What's going on?
Black.
What's going on?
What's up with it,
What's
Black?
up with you, homeboy?
Chilling. On December 10th, I'm not gonna be watching shit on BLK Prime. I'm not watching the goddamn thing.
That's your choice, brother.
That's
Nothing
your
wrong with that.
opinion. That's your.
I'll be watching.
I would too, but I'm gonna find out if there's some foot shit going on.
Well, you know, chances are for the average consumer, you'll probably be able to just say it's a fraudulent charge and get your money back. Like you don't have to go through all this
I hope so.
in case.
Goddamn smoke, boy. This goddamn.
I'm just doing my man. Come on, man. Remember the YTBC.
Hey, Smoke,
I don't
you
know.
win,
I don't know
man.
any of these damn people.
Smoke, you won,
I
bro.
don't know any of
You
these
won.
people. I know you guys.
You won,
I deal
Smoke.
with you
You
people
won.
all day, every day.
You won. I was just in there watching some bullshit on BLK Prime right now. But you won, Smoke. You win.
What they got going on right now?
Some old bullshit movies. They got some old B level movies and shit. You know, they ain't really got shit going on. All they got is that thumbnail up with Crawford and Avanesian. That's all they got up. They got that shit plastered everywhere.
Yeah. They might be on to something.
We gonna see, goddammit.
Yeah.
I know. I want to see too.
We gonna see.
I hope
I know if you trying to make a big splash, they making a splash because they signed a name and Broner. That's all he got is a name. He ain't got no fight left in it.
he don't.
And,
yeah,
hey, but he took a lot of
right?
He took a lot of dangerous fights though.
Yeah, and
Broner
fought everybody. You can't never say Broner ducked
You
no
can't
smoke.
say
Broner
he
fought
ain't
everybody.
fight nobody, bro. He fought
Broner
the top
fought
people.
everybody. Him and Sean Porter, they fought everybody. I give him that. I will not take that away from either one of them. But you signing the number 1 pound for pound fight in the world, that's a big splash.
Oh yeah.
He ain't number 1 to me no more.
Well, he's number 1 to a whole lot of people besides you.
Shelton, why are you always picking fights?
You gotta fight
I'm
the
not
best to be
picking
number
fights.
1.
I just want
You gotta
Smoke
be
to
the best
admit
to
that
be
he
number
doesn't
1.
know what's going on.
You gotta be the best to fight number 1.
I already said.
You gotta fight the best to be
Listen,
number
I already
1.
said what I know.
Rachel,
I don't
there's
know why
nothing
you need
wrong
for
with
me to
that,
say
Rach.
what
Is
I
there
don't
anything
know.
wrong with saying I don't know, Rachel? Is there anything wrong with saying that? Tell me.
I already said what I do know and what I don't, so I don't understand.
I asked Rachel the question. Rachel, is there anything wrong with saying I don't know?
I gotta hear this.
Saying to what though? What does he not know?
He doesn't know what's going on with this business venture. He has no idea because he's not in the room. He doesn't know.
No, but
I'm a consumer.
okay.
I
Do
said
you
that I
know?
did know.
Do you know that you're okay? Do I know you're a man?
Yes, you do know that.
Okay, because I've seen something with my eyes.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
So all he's saying is what he's seeing with his eyes. It's not. He's not pulling things out from the midair that says, "Oh, look, I made up a false document from
Nah,
the
we
state of
ain't say
California."
that.
I'm not saying that. That's not
But
where
that's
I'm at,
what he
Rachel. That's not
So
where I'm at, Rachel.
Yeah,
Where I'm
and
at
also,
is
when
I
did I
don't know
purport to know
what Terence Crawford, Adrian Broner, and BOK Prime have going on. I don't know. That's all I want to say.
Did I
I
say
think-
that I did know what they have going on? Outside of their address and the current status of their licensing in the state of California.
Who cares about that? That's not what I care about.
Whatever. I
You
mean,
don't know
whoever
what's
cares about
happening
it cares about
with
it.
the
Other people will,
paperwork
other
and the
people won't.
contracts and the
So,
ability to put on this fight. You
listen,
have
I
no
nerd
idea if
out
they
over
can
this.
do it or they can't. Do you?
Hey, Mr. Moore, this is this kind of shit that I nerd out over. I've been in a bunch of boardrooms.
I see.
This is my interest. So when we talk about contracts and all this other shit, this is why a bunch of you guys' eyes glaze over, but I'm all down for this kind of conversation. Because in my spare time,
I understand
this is
that.
what the fuck
I'm just
I'll do,
saying,
right?
in this situation, none of us know what's going on. All we know is what
I
they're
don't know what
telling
you
us.
mean by going on. I don't know why you're making such a broad statement. We're telling you about what's going on right now. The corporate
It's all
headquarters
good.
is a
I can tell
fucking
them what I
abandoned
don't know.
storefront.
I can tell them what I don't know either. I don't know about no BLK Prime. I don't know.
Right.
If hold on, wait. I don't know if Adrian Broner can get back in the ring and provide us with an entertaining fight. And I damn sure don't know who the fuck David Kardashian is.
I also know that if I wanted to go to the zone,
I've been watching
I know that
boxing
they have
for a minute.
corporate offices in
But
New
I
York
know
City,
damn well
and I know
who
that
David
you can
Evans
go
is.
there. I know that you can go visit the zone office in New York
now.
City. I know that you can go visit the Showtime office. I know you go visit the PBC office. I know that these places exist.
Smoke. That's not what we're talking about. Listen, the man said he don't know who David Kardashian is.
Yeah, but you're
I
talking
don't know
about
who
what
that
I
is
don't know.
either. No, I'm not talking to you now, Smoke. Hold on.
Yeah, I know he's talking about. He's making.
He
fun
said
of
he
an
doesn't.
Armenian
No,
name.
listen, Smoke, and stop talking so much. Just listen.
He said
He said he doesn't know who David Kardashian is. I said I don't know who that is either, but I damn sure know who David Avanesian is because I've been watching boxing for a minute. I know who he is. I watched him knock out Josh Kelly.
I know he is too. What's the point, bro? Come on now. Come on, man.
That he's ranked number 4 in the WBC. He's a decent fighter. He ain't good. He's decent. He gonna get beat up. I know that.
That's
I know
probably
he's gonna
why
get beat
he's
up.
wrong.
And that's why I'm not watching the fight on December the 10th.
And that's cool. That's your prerogative, brother. That's cool. I'm gonna watch it though.
Right. And so
Why?
this entire thing to me is like
Because my favorite
I'm
fighter
very
that's fighting
interested
currently is
in
fighting. I really don't care
why
who
your
he's
favorite
fighting.
fighter
from this whole thing.
fighting
I'm
EJ?
very interested.
Huh?
You might not be interested
Why
in
your
stuff like
favorite
this,
fighter not
but like
fighting
people
EJ?
who like to follow the money,
Because EJ didn't
yeah,
want
this
to
is
pay him
very
what he
interesting to
wanted.
me.
EJ and his people did not pay that man what he
Oh,
wanted.
wait. When you just talking about the I don't know, do you know that?
Nah, because they
I don't
both
know
gonna
that.
be the A side.
Okay, then.
Basically.
So don't do that. What
I
we
don't
do
know that.
know is that Crawford was in negotiations with EJ, and
Yes,
he
he
Yeah, but
was.
signed
they
somebody
both
else.
didn't come.
That's
Yeah,
what we
they
know.
didn't want to split it 50-50.
That's
though.
what we know. He not fighting the
Everything
best,
else
so
is
as a consumer
speculation.
and is a fan of boxing first. I'm not watching that shit on December 10th. I ain't got no more smoke.
That's cool. That we already said that's cool, man. That's cool. You ain't gotta watch it.
I'm watching it.
He has
We'll tell you what's
offices.
going on. We'll tell when you pop back on the panel, we'll let you know how it ended.
Free V has offices.
I don't care how it's gonna be. I'm not gonna care.
Yeah, okay. That's cool too.
But apparently Manny Pacquiao Promotions, do they have offices?
Wow.
In Manila. WBC has
Look at
one
that.
in LA and one in Mexico. Tekken Promotions from Japan has one in Vegas.
Well, if we get this fight on December 10th, none of that's gonna matter now. Is it?
It's still going to matter to me. I'm still going to be very interested. Whole thing, the fucking tax bill comes.
All I want to see is
I'm very
entertaining
interested in this
fights.
whole fucking process. I'm very interested in this shit, bro. Sorry.
Goddamn smoke.
There you go.
Well, the only reason it interests me is because, like I said, this is literally what I do in my career field, and
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
and I could, and there's actually one in Vegas that I was watching, where this company came from California, and they did loan docs on a house, and they were actually in court already with the attorney general, and the attorney general said that they are not allowed because they do not have a license in Nevada. And during this process, they still put on a loan before the pandemic for like a $3 million house or something. And they ended up kicking out the tenants because they couldn't afford it during the pandemic. But they found out it was predatory lending, and the company wasn't supposed to be licensed in Nevada to be able to be lending out loans in Nevada anyway. So, I mean, shitty things happen in business all the time. It is what it is. I mean, I don't have any skin in this game. It's just a fun little ride and exercise for me.
All right, I got you. I understand completely.
Like straight up, if DAZN was like up the street, but also like even when DAZN hit, like when Matchroom USA hit, and they had their little offices over there, you could still go over there and check it out. People did. It was interesting. I liked watching it. I thought I was gonna be able to do that shit on the west side. Apparently, what I got is goddamn.
Hell no.
I got what I got. You know, it is what it is.
The only thing that's gonna piss me off is if I don't
that
see a
comes-
fight on December 10th and they took my money. That's the only thing that'll piss me off. Other than that, I could care less.
I mean, boxing fans get robbed all the time. Look at Floyd with these exhibition fights.
What happened with Floyd?
Shit, he's robbing the whole world with exhibition fights, and it's telling everybody before the fight happens.
Well, they the dummies that keep paying for it. I ain't paid for none of that shit.
Yeah,
I haven't watched any of it either.
They the dummies that keep paying for it.
Hey, the only one I
wouldn't
paid
give
for
Floyd
was him
Mayweather
and
10
Logan
cents.
Paul, bro.
I wouldn't give Floyd Mayweather 10 cents to fight a fucking nobody.
That's why. Hey, that's why people leaving his promotions, Mayweather promotions. That's why motherfuckers is leaving. Because every time he has a fighter that's about to fight, he has an exhibition fight.
He said he wouldn't give Floyd Mayweather 10 cents to fight a nobody. You got to give $40 to Terence Crawford on December 10th to fight a nobody.
Hey, man.
At least this nobody's an
At least it's
active
gonna
fighter.
be-
Floyd fighting dudes that get out the grocery store.
Yeah, man. I was just
Man, that dude is nobody. The boy gonna get knocked out. You know it.
he
Come
fighting
on.
Of course he's gonna get
YouTuber
knocked
again,
out.
bro.
Just like Spence gonna get knocked out. Same thing.
Hold on, who is Floyd
Ain't
fighting?
this fight?
KSI? What's his name?
KSI's brother, I thought. It's KSI's
Who the
brother.
hell
It's
is
not
KSI?
KSI.
That's
Who
what
is
I'm saying.
KSI?
He's a YouTuber.
Huge
He's a
YouTuber, like Jake
YouTuber.
Paul.
And he's
Yeah.
fighting a YouTuber?
Man, that
Sad
dude
thing
don't
about
have no
Mayweather,
experience. He fighting Floyd Mayweather.
Like,
He
that's
fighting a
what they're
YouTuber. A
doing
dude
now.
that make videos on YouTube. That's what he fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them are doing that because, I mean, look at Manny. Manny's fighting a YouTuber in Korea. Same thing.
Man, that's just free
And
money.
I won't be watching
That's
that
great.
shit either.
Look what that
A
veteran
lot of
did
them
in
are
the
doing
ring
that
when he
because
Free
was
the
money,
best
presenting
in
bro.
real
Mayweather
boxing is not
flowers.
fighting the best. That's why they doing it.
You remember when Mayweather was in the ring and the guy was presenting his flowers and he's supposed to be fighting somebody of his age. You know what I mean? Like he fighting a child. And eventually when you fighting YouTuber after YouTuber, it's just like it should
That
be you
value
fighting.
goes
You
down.
should be fighting somebody your age. You destroy them, and then some little kids like, "Why are you picking on that old man?" You know, and some shit like that. But you know that kind of thing. But if you fighting like how Shelton said, you know, bus boys and shit, and not bus boys, but motherfuckers who
Baggers at
stock
the grocery store.
shelves at the supermarket, and that's how they look. You know.
But it's
That's just
literally
sad.
because boxing fans, as like, okay, we're all on this panel and we want to see the best fight the best, right? And these guys aren't going to at this age and stage of their life. So the only other way they're going to make money is to fight someone who is relevant right now that already
But
has a built-in fan base that they could still overcome because they know they're not real boxers.
they're
So they're just
using their
tapping into their
fighters
fan base.
to make that money.
They're using their fan base to make the money. What did you
Fighters, the
which
fighters
fighter?
that are under them, they're using them to make their money. So while they're promoting their fight, you'll see the boxer that's done boxing right there
Yeah.
talking about him
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see
and
what you're
not the
saying. I follow
fighter,
you.
you know. So there it's smartness and there's dumb shit to this. It's like, man, you got a fighter that's having a pay-per-view fight, but you're fighting right before their fight.
So you're saying it's a little selfish.
Basically.
Yeah.
They
Okay. I follow you.
they're gonna continue to make their money because it's all a business to them.
Yeah.
Let me address somebody in the chat right quick. Don Ramon. I
Hold
don't
on,
criticize Tank. I just want to see Tank fight the top guys in his division. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all I want to do.
But he's going through
Tank is the
legal
best.
troubles right now.
Yeah, well, his trial got moved to January, so he got action to fight this Garcia kid if they actually gonna make the fight.
Man, that's not gonna happen unless Tank moves up to 140.
He already fought at 140, didn't
I don't think he did.
he? Yeah,
Did
he
he?
fought Barrios at 140, so it shouldn't be a problem for him.
Wait, so his trial date got moved to January? When is
Yeah,
Tank
he got
supposed
a
to fight?
continuance. Huh? They're supposed to fight in December sometime.
I don't like
That's
it when boxers have like out of the when they have court cases that are right near the fight. Like I feel like it messes with them a bit because of
Yeah.
I think that would mess with anybody, Rachel.
Yeah, real.
Yeah, but I mean, especially somebody who's supposed to completely focus for 8 to 12 weeks and get in the ring, right? Like you have to be, focused. And if the lawyers are calling
Watch
you,
me,
asking you for this, and that
you
because
won't
they need
know.
to counter, it's difficult because they don't just build they don't just build their case portfolio in a month. It's over time, like what they think that the other person's really gonna throw, and then here's your evidence, or here's what blah 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 blah. You know, even in baby mama cases, same shit. That shit drags on. It's exhausting for a fighter. Well, for anyone, more so a fighter. Someone asked how much time Tank is facing. Does anyone know?
We don't know. We don't know.
Oh,
It's an ongoing investigation.
okay.
So that's why they probably reset it.
Got it.
But it was something about some domestic shit with him and his girl.
Wait, is that the
all I
one?
can make up. Huh?
That's not that one. Is it that one, or is it the one where it was a hit and run that's on a continuance?
Shit, it might be both of them. I don't even know which one got dropped. I just stopped following that shit.
Hey, but still, though, I'm pretty sure even if Tank does face any time, I'm pretty sure they'll give him his self time to turn himself in.
Yeah.
They'll work something out to where he can fight and then turn himself in.
I know, but Black, can you imagine like saying, "Hey, after this fight, you gotta turn yourself in within 24 hours of you stepping out of the ring"? Do you think that when he steps in that ring,
Yeah, his head's gonna be on that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not cool to be thinking about. Nobody wants to think about that.
But the best thing for him to do is focus on what's in front of him, and then they'll do his little bid or whatever they do.
I know for myself, it'll maybe beat the shit out the other boxer in front of me. Damn, I'm taking it all out on him.
For real though, that's why I just said that. He gonna make a statement and knock somebody out, bro. Yeah, and he's not signed with Mayweather Promotions no more.
Yeah, waiting on it.
Oh,
waiting on
waiting
news.
on?
Yeah, just waiting on news. Like everyone's speculating here and there. Like, yeah, he's got a lot on his plate. Young man, jeez.
Yeah, he's 27, right? 28.
Yeah, kid.
Still young, man. Still young.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's facing very much time. It's just a lot of yeah, I don't think he's facing that much time.
Yeah.
But I think, man, I don't remember. We did. I could pull it up. We did a video on it, but it was in front of mine like I don't know, a month ago. But now I don't. Yeah, I don't remember.
Somebody in the chat said the hit and run.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much the hit and run. I think the other domestic.
So that's the 14 charges.
The other one got dropped, right?
Yeah, I think that got resolved a long time ago.
But the hit and run is like 14 charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're charges related to the same inches, like 4 counts of like leaving the scene, or like there's like driving without a license. There's a bunch of like minor stuff, but it's a lot of charges. It piles up to a lot of charges.
Yeah, but
Like
I think most of them
fine,
get
it's like fine and confined, but the confined can also be suspended because it's all kind of, I don't know. The most serious charge is kind of the negligent. I think like knowing you caused bodily harm or something and left the scene.
Yeah,
I think that was like the most serious charge. Don't know what that's going to be like.
Well, and I think
And she
the girl
did.
like is not letting it go too. Like not that that she's not letting it go. Like she's really pushing.
Yeah.
Because I
To
think he
pick
tried
that
to come
case
with a
back
deal,
up.
right? He tried to come with a deal, and she was like, "Nah."
Look, I'm gonna tell you.
Well, but a lot of the other people, everybody else settled, right? She wasn't the only one.
Oh.
And this lady is not motherfucking. Yeah. She's hard pressed on convicting fucking Tank hit and run, but she is under investigation right now herself. This man not about to do no time at all because they show this shit on not every day, but they always be talking about it on the news. This lady's under investigation for tax fraud. She
Yeah, I
be
seen that a couple days ago.
stealing hella money. Her and her husband. You know what I mean? She's under investigation and she stole shit off of her, put it on Tank, and she keep trying to press the Tank issue, but it ain't gonna matter. He ain't about to do no time.
The issue is whether or not the doctor is licensed with the state board and what his standing is. Because as long
Hey, somebody in the chat said GT's hating on BLK
whether or not
Prime.
her character is no matter what her character is, her injuries are gonna be her injuries.
No, everything that she said is going to be taken up in the court, and she's already been caught to be. She said that she had these properties and it wasn't from this and that. She's already under investigation. It's like,
I mean, I understand that. That's not going to serve.
You breaking up, bro. I can't even hear you.
Yeah, I can't neither. Cut your mic on and off again.
Smoke.
Off
Can't
and on.
All I know is
how my thing is.
And that's it. That woman who
hello?
Woman already dropped. The woman didn't even want to continue forward. She wanted money. And what it was,
basically,
I guess they didn't offer her enough money. So now she want more money. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what it is.
That's exactly what's happening right now.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
Better pay that because she was pregnant. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Look,
and she also has and she also might be permanently damaged.
Yeah, exactly. And they showed the whole video of the nigga crashing into on the news over here.
And she asked for help and shit, and he left and all this stuff.
Yeah, he burnt out. That's where he really fucked up.
Nigga skated off on some nut shit.
He did, bro.
He had to just said my girl was driving. That's what I would have did. I'd be like,
yeah. That bitch trying to get me, I'm finna get her.
Yeah, fuck that. You know what I mean? But the lady is just trying to throw the shit off her back because she under investigation. And that's why I just don't feel like, you know what I mean? Because the shit keep getting pushed back.
Yes, it's like what's really going on?
It's just money. That's all. The lady, the girl just want. It's a young girl too. She a young chick, a young hood rat chick too. She just want bread.
Yeah. Hey, he knows how to pick them. Like his last little couple girlfriends was doing the same shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean. That's all it is. But shit, you got money, then give me some money, nigga. Don't be fronting. Don't be out here flaunting and shit. Like, bitch, give me $500K. I'll be cool.
Nice
shit. If I got $5 million, I'd have to tax 1.5. That's one fight. Yeah, just give me some more fights. I'll get this bitch 500 racks and be done with it.
That bitch want more than that, especially if she know what's in his pocket.
She probably do. That's why.
So, what you do is, when you're suing someone, your attorney is looking for the largest pocket you're associated with. Is going to bail you out. So they're not looking at Tank's pocket. They're looking at Floyd's and Al Heyman's pockets.
Yeah, for sure. You're right about that. But that's what he got a lawyer for, and his lawyer should be like, look, he don't get the money that they get. You know what I mean? So this is what.
Are they married?
Nah, hell.
Well, that bitch shouldn't get a dime.
Nah, this a random girl that he hit when he was driving his black Lambo.
Oh, I thought you were talking about his girl.
He was in the city, drunk, driving his Lambo. Like the whole shit.
That's probably why he left, because he was drunk. And probably had viewers in the car.
Her character is really not. Yeah,
they following him, and he just was like, he hit the car. He was in his Lambo, and then he got into the truck that was following him and got that joint and left. And he told the girl he would give him a certain amount of money, and I guess the girl was just like, I mean, that ain't enough. And now the
it ain't about the money; it's about the principle.
Yeah, it can very well be. Like, it can be about both.
Ain't no principle when you just young nigga with money and you fucking get in a car. Look,
it can be about both things. It doesn't have to be one or the other.
Look, I drive around B-More every day. It be niggas cars held together by tape. Niggas tags be expired by 5 years. This is Baltimore City, nigga. The police is only coming for shit that like murder. That's it. They ain't coming for nothing else. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. The police there and watch niggas sell drugs on the corner like it's nothing. Like it's literally like The Wire.
So,
You know what I mean?
so I hear that, but I have a question because maybe it's just a municipal thing. Maybe it's the way Baltimore works. Because something about it is also strange to me that you can settle a criminal court with the victims. I mean, a criminal case with the victims. You can't really do that. There's two separate courts in California. You have your civil and then your criminal. And
Man, we
like
ain't justifying nothing.
and the victims can't absolve you of like a criminal charge. You can't just be like, okay, yeah, I settled with the other because she wasn't the only person that got hurt. She was just everybody else settled. She just didn't. But she also had like I remember like something about her gallbladder is missing and some other injuries that could be like permanent injuries.
I don't know that
Yeah.
pregnant. That's what happened.
Damn.
Pregnant. You know what I mean?
She's pregnant, but I'm just saying, but beyond being pregnant, she was also pregnant. But assuming that the baby is like born healthy, she still like is going to be permanently damaged, probably.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what
crazy.
Well, you don't know if the baby was, you know what I mean? Shit like that. That's why they said like
that's what I'm saying. Like whether or not she's
yeah, you know what I mean? That's exactly what it
like some
like
sort of tax thing on other property.
Man, they trust me. They be showing this shit on the news.
Circumstance for him to not get hit with everything.
They'll show
right?
Tank on the news, right? They'll show Tank on the news.
I'm not saying that like they're gonna,
a
competent attorneys. Yeah, I think is just gonna stay within his bound of what kind of attorneys he has. That you can get some unscrupulous ones that like they'll be like, oh yeah, well, yeah, go ask your big daddy to bail you out of this one. They'll, some attorneys will do that. I don't know.
I would assume he don't got no attorney. Like I would hope he don't got.
That's
no
like
attorney.
Quarter point.
But either way,
bag, worst case,
pay more money. Like he about to pay money,
and
he'll probably do community service and keep it moving. Because there's no way they about to take this woman's word when she's already under investigation for lying about.
It's not a lawsuit. It's a criminal investigation.
Tax fraud, right? Not the woman's words.
It's not a criminal.
Yeah, wouldn't they be taking the
It's an ongoing investigation.
Ongoing investigation about the main thing is about him leaving the scene of a hit and run.
Facts.
That's the the real thing. Well, that's part of it. That's one of the real charges. The other one was knowingly, like if someone like leaving the scene when one of the victims was you knew they were injured, some shit like that. I don't remember the wording. I can pull it up, but it's something like that. Like he knew that she was injured and
I don't
he
know
left
if that's
anyway.
two different crimes though. I don't know if that's two different crimes. I don't know if there's a such thing as leaving the scene of an accident or
That's
leaving
multiple crimes though.
Yes, there's two separate things. There's like several charges that are like related to each other.
I know
That's why there's 14 different charges, and they're a bunch of them. They're like I don't know. They're very related to each other. But the two worst ones are those ones. The two worst were leaving the scene of a crime and leaving the scene of the crime knowing that like one of the victims was injured or something.
Yeah, but
so Khan posted the charges include failure to remain at the scene of an accident involving bodily injury, failure to render reasonable assistance to an injured person, suspended license, and other related charges.
Andy dipped. That's fucked up.
Hit and run, that's a whole different thing.
My brother is a defensive attorney.
Yeah, you know, they didn't even give him a hit and run.
Was the lady pregnant that he hit?
He left the
car.
Yeah.
He left
the
car.
Hey, I feel you, Slay. That nigga in the comments. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can ride around with tags for 5 years, but once you get somebody,
they gonna throw the book at him. Hey, he might do some time, bro.
He gonna have to pay up for that lady, man. They ain't gonna play with that.
Bread.
I'm telling you. Hey, bread ain't gonna be it all. She probably want that nigga locked up.
No, she don't, man. She a hood rat from the city.
That don't mean she don't want the bread and him locked up.
Man, she want money. That's it.
What if she don't get the amount that she wants?
That's why they going here now, because they didn't offer the amount that she wanted.
Okay, let me ask. How
they offer
old
like
is the baby now? I'm going to ask how old the baby is now.
be honest with you, I can't sit up here and say that, but whatever they offered her, she wasn't happy with it, and that's why.
Yo, this shit is too scandalous. Y'all should just move on to another topic.
Yeah, man. Hey, this is
It's
making my brain hurt a
it's a
little bit.
terrible movie.
I mean, y'all just gotta think about it
It's a
like this. You gotta think
terrible
about it
movie.
you gotta think about how the world works. The lady was pregnant. She might be a fraudster or anything like that, but he hit her and then he ran.
Yeah, I mean that's his fault. He did that dumb shit.
He gonna have to pay up.
Yeah, Anthony.
He gonna have to pay
We'll
up.
see if she wants only the money.
What if her baby
What?
would have died? You know what I mean?
Man, John Jones didn't kill no pregnant lady and then dip. Like, what the hell?
Hey, just think about it though. They sent Ali to prison for not voting or for not being drafted.
Going to war.
So it ain't no.
Nigga, that's some old nigga. That war for the country for.
But just think about it. A lot of African American black males that box go through this situation, even when they great. They go through this situation, bro.
Well, you got
it's hard to throw them off their greatness.
Look, the one thing you can guarantee in this country is you gonna be. You know what your ethnicity is? Black, nigga. You ain't got no ethnicity. You gonna know what you is unless you African and you came from Africa. You black. You just a black American. When you sign your application, you're a black man.
Can I ask another question?
Everybody else, Irish.
That's why you can't be crashing out. That's why you can't be crashing out. That's why we gotta move on to
Has Tank?
The nigga young. He gonna learn from it.
Has Tank had any further business dealings with that lady, the pregnant lady?
I can't say because obviously they ain't gonna show that on the news, but
did he know her?
Huh?
Did he know her?
No, she was
breaking up.
Oh yeah,
he said, did he know her?
He ran into. If you know her, he wouldn't be in this problem. I would.
Yeah.
He could have paid
He
her
gonna have
under
to
the
settle out
table.
of court because if he go to court, that lady he gonna get fried.
There's only two ways to get out of this situation. Tank,
lady some money, right? The lady ain't got a lawyer, right? So then the lawyer, Baltimore City is ever since the fucking my man who got his back broken and killed when the police. It was like I don't know if it was before the George Floyd or right around that time.
It was before.
It was before.
Yeah, the city went crazy. Niggas, all the young people just came down, destroyed downtown, right? So look, they passed a law when that happened that police are not allowed to just walk up on somebody and harass them, like be like, "What you doing
What's
out here?"
What's that called? Joe Biden made that thing. It's called.
No. This law passed in Baltimore only.
Stop and frisk.
They were doing that shit in the 90s.
This was New York.
Yeah,
City.
they just had a different name for it then, but it's essentially stop and frisk.
Yeah, they
They stopped it because in New York, when they did a study on it, 90% of the people that cops were stopping was black. So that's why they got rid of it. And obviously, it didn't make a fucking difference anyway.
But yeah, so basically that you absolutely correct. It was basically stop and frisk. You can't do that because everybody you stop and frisking is black, basically. And nigga, this Maryland, most of the people is black here. You know what I mean? It's like 50-50, but when you in certain areas, everybody black. There is no only white people you see is fiends and poor white people. You know what I mean? So
yeah, the cops don't need an excuse. If they want to stop you, they're gonna find a fucking way to do it.
Fucking anymore. They just sit there and make sure that all the crime and drug dealing stays in the area where it's at, in the area that's poor like that. So they can be corner like, yo, you can spin the block, and they can be like, yeah, got it, yeah, whatever. The police will be sitting right there on the corner, and their car just on their phone, like it, like shit don't even matter. Like this nigga selling drugs right in your face, literally on some New Amsterdam shit.
Yeah,
so,
I was gonna say that about Tank. My when I was talking to my brother about it, he was just saying that to get a plea deal thrown out, like plea deals are what 99% of people get to avoid going to trial. So he said for the judge to throw the plea deal out was either him just saying like showing no like fuck it, I don't care about the outcome, or the judge is trying to make his name off of putting a boxer in jail.
Shit, I heard that shit in the most ghetto way possible.
Aim off a Tank, and that's why I'm saying like it's already too many. It's already been too too publicized. Like he can't. You trying to make a name off this man, but man, he got bread. He gonna, like I said, he gonna do community service.
The problem I think though is that
man,
Tank doesn't help himself with some of the comments and
he
shit.
might
but
be in real trouble though, man.
But that's what I was gonna say. He's not helping himself with the comments, but the problem is that if a judge doesn't give him anything, it's gonna look bad on them because they're gonna be like, oh, you let a dude who hit a woman, like even John Jones, I think he got like 3 years of probation.
I don't know. I don't know if John Jones has priors. I don't know if Tank has priors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, John Jones got priors.
Yeah, John Jones has priors. Tank's got priors too, but they're all misdemeanor level shit.
Yeah,
it's not anything like catastrophic.
Possession charges kind of shit.
I'm telling you.
Hey, but when you're a public figure like that,
it's corrupt, bro.
It's gonna bring you way down.
Also, everybody here is forgetting too. What's happening in a couple of weeks?
Yeah.
So if you want to look good so you can get reelected, you gotta, there's a lot of different angles here at play.
I see him getting
the only thing that worries me is the fact that that lady was pregnant and she said she asked for help.
Thanks.
And Tank ignored her and got into another car and left.
That's what That's what my brother was saying.
That's why I said he might be in real trouble.
That, he gonna get fried. He gonna do time.
Yeah. That's why he said that, because he was like, look, like it would be different if it was an accident and he wasn't drinking. He was like, but they said he got in another car and just said fuck it, and that's why the judges got a hard on. But I don't know.
All right, well, I'm gonna tell you what I do know, just from people around the area, is that she was only thing she wanted was bread, even at the accident. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, he still got to take a plea deal.
He
got to take a plea deal.
That's his only way out.
That's the problem.
They threw it out.
He tried. They had a deal in place, and they presented it to the judge, and she said she don't want nothing on her podium that don't contain jail time. If it has no jail time in it, she don't want it.
Oh, well, that's what I was saying, man. Is it really about the money or him being locked up?
The girl was saying that too. It ain't about the money. Right?
Investigation.
Hey, she probably telling the truth.
Yeah.
She's probably using that as leverage to get a better.
That too.
That's true.
Well,
whenever you can be sure when
here's the problem, fellas. This is what you're missing. It doesn't matter what she's using. It depends on what that judge will accept, because the judge has the final say,
final word.
And it's through his own actions that he put himself in this position. So regardless of whatever she's doing, is because she can, because of the position that he put her in.
And he's a public figure, so that makes it even worse.
I'm telling you, all these people is under investigation, bro. All of them, nigga. They got signs in the city. They got these officials' face on paper, sticking them on telephone poles and shit, like missing in action. Like, I'm telling you, all these whole city is corrupt, bro. Like, so whatever gonna happen is gonna happen. But I just feel as though it's Baltimore City and money gonna talk, man. So.
Yeah, I hear you.
Thing I'm saying, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying he ain't wrong, and if people shouldn't be compensated or whatever. If people don't want to do what they want to do, all I'm saying is, the whole shit.
Well, stranger things have happened. Look at Mayweather's daughter. She got off.
Yeah, she out there tripping.
Money talk, bro. Money talk.
Yeah, she got off. I couldn't believe she got off. I thought her ass was going to jail.
I didn't think I thought she was going to jail too. It's weird
got
because the day
go to
before,
jail money, though.
it was so crazy.
Who's gonna get off?
The fucking day before,
yeah,
it was saying that she was getting locked up.
Who are we talking about?
Mayweather's daughter. She got 6 years probation for that shit.
The one that messed with that rapper.
NBA YoungBoy.
YoungBoy.
Yeah,
she got 6 years probation for that bullshit. I couldn't believe it.
You know what she did? Hey, daddy, I'm in trouble.
But then
Paris Hilton cried and got out of jail early. She did 1 hour in jail. She cried the whole time they let her out.
I mean, you got to look at it too. Mayweather had to go to jail, and he has unlimited resources, and he still went to jail.
Yeah.
Like if they want you, they're gonna get you.
That's true.
His jail time.
Well,
He
you're
got to
comparing
choose.
to something that
He got to choose when he went in, though.
Inside a house. This is totally different. This is something that
This is
he's in
serious.
a fucking vehicle, which is a fucking weapon. Like you gotta let this shit go. This is not boxing, man.
Total disregard. Yeah, that's what they were saying in the affidavit too. There's total disregard for human life. And,
Yeah, man. I said it's a public menace, and the people got all mad at the language. Like, oh, okay, now total disregard for human life. How's that for public menace?
Yeah. Exactly.
Total disregard for human life.
You know
well, and that's just, but we all know that's just fucking lawyer speak to put another zero on your settlement.
But that shit sound detrimental. They say that.
That shit ain't gonna make no difference.
I mean, it's as bad as it sounds. Like this is like fucking Robert Shapiro's wet dream. Oh, I mean, he can put a high profile dude in the, he can put a high profile dude in jail and make a shitload of money. That's how they look at it. They don't look at it like, oh, this guy needs time for doing something bad.
No.
They're trying to get paid.
Generally, hit and runs, like a drunk driving hit and run, or a pregnant woman. Generally, you going down for this. It doesn't matter
gonna
if
do
you're
some
president
time, bro.
or whatever, or not the president, but whether you're a politician or a regular person.
Like what we said earlier, I think Rachel said it. She said they're gonna let him fight, and then after that he's gonna go to jail.
That nigga not doing no time.
Man, that nigga doing something.
That nigga not.
It's serious, bro. This nigga burnt out, bro, in a different car. This is serious, man. Like they gonna look in their head. He already black, bro. Oh yeah, you gonna do at least 3 to 6 months.
The prosecutor black. Everybody.
Man, they didn't do the crime.
Yeah, but do you think that black people don't send other black people to jail?
People are under investigation right now.
Man,
Yeah,
they do.
Smoke's right
Look
about
at
that.
Charleston
Black people
White.
will put you in jail
Why
just
do you
as quick.
think?
Man,
Why
look
do
at
you
Charleston
think
White.
black
He
people go to
black
jail?
and he's locking up all them rappers.
I'm just saying. Are you saying that people in Baltimore City, the black people don't go to jail because it's black juries?
Yeah. They'll convict you too. And you guys
I
got to
don't know,
remember
but I'm
when the
in
crime bill
Houston,
passed.
Texas, and they send niggas to jail.
You got to remember something. When the crime bill passed in 1998, it had 95% black support behind it, not knowing what it was going to do to people.
Damn.
And then once it fucking went through, then they were like, "Oh shit!"
Because the way it's implemented. But the issue was black people were being held hostage in their own communities. But
of course, no, absolutely, no, you're exactly right. I'm just telling you that.
Yeah, it's just
at the
way they
time,
implemented
everybody
all
was
like
like,
crazy,
"Man, this
right?
is going to be great. It's going to get all these crack dealers out of here," and it had the opposite effect.
Well, it's the same thing stopping frisk, right? Anyway,
yeah.
It's the way they process. It's the way they actually apply the laws.
It was the prosecutor trying to under.
Man, look, if this man would have stayed, bro, we probably wouldn't even be having this conversation.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, everything.
Not to change the subject too much, but did Wilder's pay-per-view really do 77?
I don't know. I doubt it.
For real, I've heard like 20 channels saying it. I've looked at a couple of things like on Boxing Now, but it had to do more than 77.
77,000 or 77 buys.
77,000.
I don't know.
I can't believe it. I seen fucking Ronnie Shields and them talking about it. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
So do the numbers on it. I ain't buy it. Who brought it on?
Yeah, I didn't buy it. I thought it was too much money for. But he did so well last time, like with Fury and.
Who brought it?
Yeah.
Who brought it?
Good point.
Who purchased it?
I'm aware of people who purchased it.
All right.
I thought it was too much, but it had a good undercard, but still.
All the matches were
It was
probably
because of the under, but it was also because of the undercard.
Yeah.
Sometimes the undercards be better than the main fight.
Yep.
I ain't watched the main. So I watched. Bro.
Somebody's like having an auction.
You know what I mean?
I see that. Hey, that's what it sounds like, a big ass debate narrated to an action. Because we are like 55, 25, 35, 50.
What again? 4.5.
It's like,
do Loma deserve a shot after he won this fight? Like,
yeah, I think so. But they said, quote, they said if Loma loses, they want Shakur Stevenson. I think that's too soon for that boy.
So do you
with him and Devin Haney?
Should Devin just move up? If Loma lose, hypothetical.
Yeah.
That whole
I doubt he's gonna lose.
No, I doubt he's gonna Devin stay and fight.
And then if he wins, he'll fight Devin Haney.
If he wins, he fight. Sure. We already know that. Man got set off like second fight.
Because think about it, before he went to fight for his country, he could have fought what's his name? Cambosa. Yeah, he could have fought him and won all the belts.
Yo, I'm happy.
So that's why he's basically next in line. I don't know, that boy Haney reminds me of Floyd. So good, man. That boy.
Good. You think Loma Devin can beat Loma?
Huh?
Y'all think he Loma?
I'm breaking up.
Y'all think Devin can beat Loma?
Yeah, somebody could turn off their fucking TV.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't hear shit or nothing.
Oh, not argue.
Hey, what y'all think about that Wilder knockout? Y'all think he's back for real?
Like usual,
I
but
can't hear nothing, bro.
stand the test of time to box.
Man, yeah, and get his movement, because all he had, that boy made it 48 fights with just his right hand. That tells you about his power, bro.
Yeah, he got that starcher. That shit gonna stick you up real quick. That bitch gotta be.
How we got different languages because the people somebody told me the guy just said that how we got
Somebody talking like 10 feet away.
Yeah, but that shit still loud as hell.
Or someone getting in trouble.
It, mute.
Hey, I can't hear shit.
No.
Let me see what they saying. Shit.
I think it's Shelton.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, I think Shelton and his wife talking about the grocery or something. Didn't I tell you bring back some milk?
They missing something.
I told you sit.
I also understand that the Bible that we have.
Dude, I think we're witnessing a domestic dispute right now. What the fuck?
Bro, that nigga wife going off.
You did
You didn't tell me what kind of milk to bring home. I told you bring whole milk. You brought 2%. Are you calling me fat? Oh my god! I was just joking. We're literally
down live.
Bro, everybody literally tuned into that.
We're like, I want to know why they're arguing. No, she said, why did you? She said, Shelton, why did you buy BLK Prime when we don't even know if they're real?
Man, that's marriage problems right there. That's straight marriage problems.
Even his wife knows that.
Man, that sounds like a standard conversation.
Yeah, can we get back to it?
You don't.
Does he know he's not on mute?
That's what I was just telling my boy.
That what? That BLK Prime is real? She asking about the credit card statement.
How y'all doing?
What up, Positive Network?
Yeah, man, y'all was talking about this.
Yeah, tell us where we left off, bro, because my mind is on that article.
They were talking about Lomachenko, man. Look, I think Lomachenko is a good fighter, but he's 35 years old. I got to keep reminding people. He's 35. He's going to be 35 in February. 30 people in the mid-30s normally don't do good in the lower weight classes. Like in the higher weight classes.
Hey, but I seen some of his warm-ups, man. That nigga look good. But it's all about how you do it in the ring.
Look, he'll beat Ortiz. I agree with
that. I agree with that.
He ain't beating Haney.
Nah, Haney, because Haney reminds me of Floyd, bro.
Yeah.
Like he barely gets hit. He's an all-around boxer.
And he's a taller fighter, and he's a faster fighter.
Yeah, he's the man to beat. He's the boogeyman in that weight division.
If Loma, I don't want to hear any excuses because Loma had a chance to fight Haney years ago, but he wanted the franchise title.
Nah, it ain't gonna be no excuse because if he wins his first fight coming back, it can't be no excuse.
Yeah, but you know, it's always an excuse when Loma loses. It was an excuse because they made an excuse. They said Salido was hitting him low. Then they made an excuse for Lopez. They said his shoulder was hurt.
Low blows
Then they said his shoulder was hurt and he fought Lopez, even though he didn't throw a punch the first 6 rounds because he was scared to get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's always an excuse. Because you know they already hyped Lomachenko to be the greatest fighter ever with 14 fights.
You said Loma.
So ESPN, they hyped him up. They hyped Loma up to be the greatest fighter ever with 16 fights, you know.
45 days, 20 hours.
Saying Loma beat that.
So what?
So you said Loma can't beat that.
No, he can't beat him. Not now. He's 35.
I don't think so neither, man. This boy,
you know, he is 35, man. Look, like I said, guys.
While the other 4 horsemen supposedly ain't even fighting, this dude he went overseas, took this man belt with a jab, bro. Then went back over there and hit him with that right hand, like beat him even worse.
Yeah.
And that just tells me this dude's getting better and better every fight.
And the thing is, Haney's 23, right? He's 23, right?
Yeah, still young.
Loma's about to be 35 in February.
Man, that boy, that means he got experience too.
35. Look, experience is good, but like I said, guys in their mid-30s, you can't find too many guys. You cannot find a 35-year-old lightweight, too many 35-year-old lightweights that have dominated in boxing history. That just does not happen.
Yeah. Floyd did it, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Not at lightweight, he didn't. Floyd was no lightweight at 35.
Hey, he went from pretty boy Floyd knocking niggas out to money.
But Floyd was a lightweight in his 20s. By 35, he was a welterweight. And even then, welterweight still smaller weight, but he is bigger than lightweight. Lightweight, the guys, the smaller you get, the higher, the faster they are. Like, I'm shocked that Nonito Donaire is still around, being active, doing good things at 118. I'm shocked.
Do y'all think Darrell needs to retire?
Hell yeah.
I think he should. I picked him to lose against Caleb. You know what I'm saying?
When you get viciously clocked like that, you're never the same, bro.
And then he ate them words.
Yeah.
He said, "What?
He had to.
I will never be beat by a white boy." That boy
He should never said the
He
stupid
went
ass
to
shit he
sleep
said.
with his arm like laying right there, bro. He put him to
Now, who
sleep.
on this panel thought the shit he said was called for?
Nope.
Yeah, I think he said some out of line shit. He
Yeah,
underestimated that man.
Wait a minute, who's the he?
No,
Andrew Durrell or no? Or
Yeah, Darrell.
Oh,
I said,
I
do
don't know.
y'all
No,
think
I
he
thought he
needs
said.
to
I thought he was
retire?
talking very greasy. I don't know what the problem was, but he was talking very
He
greasy.
said he can't punch. He ain't
You
fought
a
nobody.
bitch. You a hoe. You ain't fought nobody.
Hey,
You a
that boy
pussy.
was just.
He was
He was
disrespectful.
like,
And
yeah,
then hold on. Caleb Plant came out with a shirt that said, you don't know me yet, and then ended the fight that says, you know
now
me
you
now.
do. He said, now
Yeah.
you said, now you do.
Hey, and
I know.
then look, after he knocked him out, bro, this boy did some graveyard shit.
Did the grave digger on his ass. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I was just burying the beat.
Honestly though, how many of y'all gave Darrell a chance to win in that fight before the fight though? Because I did.
I didn't.
I
thought he was gonna get beat up.
I ain't gonna front.
I thought he was just gonna get beat up, but not knocked out.
He wasn't favored to win the fight, a 12-round fight with or outboxing him. But hey,
I didn't know he was that fast, bro.
Do you remember what I told you about that fight, Ayo? Do you remember what I told you about that fight?
What you were saying?
The nigga too old.
Yeah, Darrell.
Yeah, in his style, yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
I agree.
His style wasn't making it.
Too
No.
old.
He was too upright for that
Yeah.
double up anyway. He should have expected that double up because even though he hit you to the when he hit you to the gut, you should have ducked intentionally. But
Smoke. For you, Smoke, I just re-looked at my order. They streaming that shit through Amazon, bro.
Oh, that's cool.
Shit.
What's wrong with that?
So they got
there you go.
They got an audience already.
Mega companies, bruh.
Yeah, that's cool. Shit.
Yeah,
Stream it
man.
through
Yeah,
Amazon.
exactly.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm
Hey,
looking at,
Smoke,
bro.
I know I can get my money back now.
Well, you're always getting your money back, I think. I'm pretty sure you're always going to get your money back.
No, you told me I couldn't get my money back from a
Amazon.
default company. But I can get my money back from Amazon.
By the way, Wise Guy in the chat. Wise Guy, you said
no, that was more. I mean, listen, like people buying it, you're going to be able to do it from your bank, right? But I was talking about more about
No.
the
This
fighters
is a game. This is a game for all of y'all. Whenever you do a pay-per-view or you order anything online, go buy you a Green Dot card from Walgreens and take your money off your debit card or your credit card and put it on the Green Dot card. That way these people can't get your information.
Yeah. I mean, it's still your information in a sense.
Nah, not on no Green Dot.
Nah, Green Dot card is whatever PIN number and shit you make up. It have nothing to do. There's no connection to your bank.
Yeah.
That's what you're trying to protect your banking.
All they gonna charge you is $7. That's it. I've had one.
Yeah, that's it. I've never ordered pay-per-views or anything off Amazon or anything. I use a Green Dot card.
Hey, no, King of Bounce. I didn't jump the fence. I knew Darrell was gonna lose. I did not jump the fence. I knew he was gonna lose. I mean, I stand by my picks. When I make a wrong pick, like I said, Mayer would beat Baumgartner. I stand by. I was like, I made a wrong pick. I never jumped the ship.
Oh, I got that one definitely wrong. I thought Mayer was going to outbox.
Yeah, I thought she was going to win.
It was the exact opposite.
Yeah, she lost.
Baumgartner outboxed Mayer. It was the exact opposite.
It was obvious. You're right. We was wrong. So I stand by my wrong pick.
Nah.
What we talking about?
Oh yeah, no. Wise guy.
She got a lifelong fan now. Alicia Baumgartner got a lifelong fan. I don't care who she fight. I'm picking her.
Well, we know she's gonna beat Cho.
She got good footwork. But she got power. She's good.
Pick her now. No, Shelton, you're always gonna go up against her. No. You can't switch sides.
No, I'm switching up. I'm off the Mayer train and I'm on the Baumgartner train.
No.
He's on the board, huh?
I was on the board. I'm like, switch my ticket, Rachel. It's too late.
It's too late.
Hey, Shelton, this still was a close fight, though.
Stupid, bro.
Hey, Rachel, and I'm sitting next to you on the train.
Hey, it was closer than the Clarissa Shields Marshall fight because that fight wasn't close at all. I don't know what
fight wasn't close at all, bro.
I don't know
she
what
was
Andre
too fast
Ward
for her.
and Tim Bradley was talking about. That fight was
She was too fast for her.
That was a
Man, them two women sold that whole card for me because I wasn't too interested because I knew the outcome.
That's what I watched was those two fights.
Yeah. Well, I watched the other fights too. You know, I like women's boxing.
Yeah, I
I've always
watched
been a
all
fan.
of them.
Always been a fan of women's boxing.
Shelton, stay
Yeah, I
on your
wasn't too
side.
interested. Nope,
Yeah,
nope.
Wayne was
Rachel, I'm sitting
crazy
next to
to
you
them
on the
four women.
Baumgartner train. My seat is right next to yours.
But see, I think
Nonito
Baumgartner.
said Baumgartner's over at the WBO.
Hey, call
I
me
was like,
crazy, but
fuck.
I think Baumgartner can actually beat Katie
Stop
Taylor.
it.
I think she can beat Katie Taylor.
Huh?
I think Baumgartner can beat Katie Taylor because Katie Taylor gets hit too much.
I think her style might be difficult for Katie Taylor. I agree.
What I said. I think Baumgartner can beat Katie Taylor. I think she can beat Taylor.
Yeah, I think her style might be difficult for Katie Taylor because she's not gonna stand in front of Katie.
Yeah, it might be sleep season
Shelton's
too.
singing from the choirs now, Alicia Baumgartner. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I told you. I'm on the train. I'm on the train, girl.
I'm a believer.
But
Yeah,
but she
I'm a
is
believer.
different though. She
You
got
made
the
a believer out of me.
But do you know the fight I want to see though? I want to see Franz-Jean Cruz versus Marshall. That's the fight I want to see.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a great fight.
Because you know Franz-Jean Cruz is unified 168. Marshall can move up there and get a title shot.
Oh, she called her out. She called her out.
Yeah.
Fight. Yeah, she's like, hey, you can come on up here and get this smoke.
Yeah, she
You want
did.
some
She
smoke?
said bring her up here. Yeah. And shit.
Come get
Friend
this.
Sean ain't playing. She wants some bread too. Shit, she saw that bread that went down over there. They was like, I need some of this.
Yeah, let me jump on that board.
And we saw Franz-Jean Cruz.
Oh, you know she ran into your girl Rachel, the Lady Hammer.
Oh yeah,
at the fight. Called her out too.
So who's the Hammer?
Called her out too. So you can come get some of this.
Man, you know the Hammer can't beat Franz-Jean Cruz, man. You know that.
Franz-Jean Cruz knows that too, but she still want to fight her. It's a good fight.
Yeah, Franz-Jean Cruz only got one loss. She got one loss to Clarissa Shields, the first fight, and then she lost to Jimenez, who was roided out of her or his mind, whatever it is, and she lost to that. But that fight got overturned.
Yeah. So let me ask y'all this. I think now, Rachel, I'm gonna start with you because you more into knowledge about the women's side than I am. I don't think there's anything left for Carissa in boxing. I think she should just devote herself to MMA and go get the bag. What do you think, Rach?
I mean, I really don't. I don't see any other like really big, fights. It's just that I don't know her person MMA though. Like, I think, in MMA, it's such a different game. It's so there's so many things to learn, and I think the last fight with Clarissa in MMA, I think it was the last one or the two fights before that. Her ground game's a little bit green. I mean, everything else is going to be green compared to her boxing, right? And it's a really difficult thing to train MMA. So I think she has, the athletic ability, and I think that she could totally do it. But it's such a kind of like deep knowledge of being around different kinds of disciplines all your life, where she's only been dedicated to her stand-up game, her punching, really, not even more so her kicks. But the money's more and so into boxing. Unless she starts making big money with UFC or something, then it's really up to her at this point.
Well, you should
But the only thing I see, like some of them girls, like the Kayla Harrisons, the Nunez's, some of them, you're not ready for some of them shit.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree. I agree.
But Nunez would just take her to the ground and dry hump her until she submits her.
Correct, because they know that her ground game is not that strong.
They know that's a weak spot.
And you know what Kayla Harrison gonna do. Kayla Harrison gonna tie her up in a knot.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
Get that arm bar or something.
Kayla's just too big. Kayla's big.
Yes,
I don't think Nunez is that stupid enough to stand and trade with Clarissa Shields.
Oh no, they're not gonna do that. Hell no.
I know she ain't that stupid. She can't be.
No, they're gonna take her to. They're taking her to the ground. It's Kimbo Slice all over again. Take him down. I'm
Yeah,
gonna fight
I
this
mean
dude. Take him down.
that's honestly like a boxer's like worst nightmare. Yeah, you could do stand-up game and they can kick and based on the timing of the kick and stuff, you can break the red zone and then start trading punches because every time that you kick, most of these people are wide open for shots, right? But once it goes to the ground game, oh god,
She out of
like
there.
uh-huh.
Especially somebody that's been wrestling for 15 plus years. Yeah, you in trouble. It's over.
Yeah.
And it don't look like she's slowing down anytime soon.
No.
So
No, it's just my point. My whole point is, it's nobody left. I mean, she can't
it
fight
is
Taylor,
nobody left, bro.
Serrano,
It's like
or any of those people because they too little. And when she
Yeah.
beat them up, she don't get no credit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. What is that?
Yo,
Yeah.
Burritos
Who eating chips? Hey man, go on mute when you eating.
yeah, who? I just heard a bag and all that shit. I'm hungry
Yeah, I mean,
now.
she won't get no credit for none of those lighter weight girls.
No.
McCaskill is too little. She won't get no credit for that. Now, let me ask you this, Rachel. This was interesting. You know who called her? Who called Clarissa out?
Who?
The girl
That
from
girl
England.
that was in the
The girl from England,
that was
the pretty one.
in the stand.
The one that just won the title at 54.
Who?
Yeah, who?
She just won the title at 54.
I forget her name.
Not Terry Harper, Rachel, the other girl.
Somebody look it up.
I'm looking.
The black chick.
She looked she got blonde hair.
She fought Taylor. She fought Katie Taylor and lost a close decision. She moved up to 54 and won the title.
She went by knockout.
Natasha Jonas?
Natasha Jonas. Natasha
Yeah,
Jonas.
that's her name.
Natasha Jonas. What do you think about that fight, Rachel?
Man, Shields beat all of these girls, man.
Oh yeah, I know that. But do you think that's a worthy challenge, H?
I mean, she's much better than everybody in the sport. So, hey, come back in all positive network. But she shouldn't have to leave boxing. She's only fucking 26, 27 years old. Ain't no,
Well, who's she gonna fight? She beat everybody already.
It's like a slaughterhouse, bro.
Build up another girl that she could beat up. But ain't nobody telling LeBron James he need to leave basketball because he's so
I've been
good.
telling that nigga that for
Man,
5
that boy
years.
still
Gosh,
dominating.
now that's stupid. That's dumb. Why would she have to leave the sport of boxing because she's better than everybody else? That's not her fault.
Who's gonna
just stay
pay
there
to
and
see
keep
her
beating
beat somebody else?
That's not her
the
fault,
thing.
bro.
That was the last big money fight, in my
Why none of
opinion.
the other
Hold
fighters
on.
of the past had to do that? Why none of the other great
Hold on,
champions
H.
had
Hold
to
on,
leave
H.
boxing?
In my
Why
opinion,
Rocky
that was the
Marciano
last
didn't have to leave
big
the
money
sport,
fight
bro?
she's gonna have.
Nah, just give that
She
girl
already
her
beat
money.
Franchise
but
Crew. She
ain't
already
gotta
beat
leave
Hannah
boxing.
Gabriel.
That's not.
She already beat
Hey, bro,
everybody.
you just
There's
was
nobody
talking this
left.
whole time, bro. You ain't gonna let me talk.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I'm saying like Clarissa Shields is the best. So because there's nobody else in the sport that can challenge her, that's not her fault. They need to build somebody else up. Ain't no fighter that was in the prime of their career nobody ever told a fighter that was in the prime to leave the sport because they just were so good. I ain't never heard that before. She's so good, she need to leave boxing, even though she's in her prime. Come on.
But the talent pool is just not there in women's boxing, H. That's what you're missing. The talent pool is not there. It's not there.
Hey, I don't care if it ain't there.
Not her
Keep
fault.
tallying up
Sheldon
them
is saying
wins.
she's a Hall of Famer right now.
I know.
Yeah, she's a Hall of Famer right now. First ballot. Right now.
I know. So she should keep
She had a
fighting
street
until she
named after her, bro.
want to retire. We shouldn't tell her, oh, you should leave boxing because you're just too good and can't nobody fuck with you. Nah, she should just go retire or leave what she want to leave.
Yeah, take a little
I
break.
think she should go to BLK Prime, to be honest, since they giving out that money like that. And she says, she wants to get millions of dollars. I think BLK Prime should throw a bag at Clarissa.
I wouldn't have no problem with that.
That's a great idea.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have
that
no problem
is.
with that.
I ain't never thought of that neither till now.
I would have no problem with that. I just don't know who she gonna fight.
True.
Cause ain't nobody
But
there.
whoever she fights, she's gonna get that bag.
it's a great idea to slide Carissa steal some bread, but
only thing I can think of, to be honest with y'all, and don't think I'm crazy. The only thing I can think of right now is a exhibition, big money.
No.
Her and Layla.
Oh God.
That's all I can think of.
At where? Who and her?
Her and Layla.
Why would Layla come back?
Yeah.
Bag. Layla said she'll fight her for $5 million.
That's true.
She did say
that's true.
Yeah.
So they got $5 million. I'll fight.
Because it seems like BLK Prime is giving their bag out.
Now those are Layla's words, Rach, not mine. She said they got $5 million. I'll fight.
Man, leave that woman alone.
Oh man.
Yeah, Layla got her thing going on anyway. She got TV, cookbooks, all that shit out. She should just chill. But $5 million, I can't tell nobody. I can't tell nobody Rachel not to come get $5 million now.
Fuck that. I don't want to. I don't
want to see that shit though.
Hey, it would be a big fight, Sheldon, but nah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Layla Ali get her ass beat.
Yeah, she can't whoop Shields right now. She's too old. She's 43 years old. She can't whoop Shields.
Yeah, I don't want to see her get her ass beat.
And she's cooking and shit.
Plus Shelton, it'll be at 68, right?
Huh?
It'll be at 68, right?
I don't care.
Whatever. Wait, Layla can make. Layla walking around about 200 right now.
No, but that don't mean that is what she used to campaign at. Like, what she used to campaign at 68, right?
Layla was at 68 and 75.
She was at 68.
Yeah, so Carissa take a little break and rehydrate. You know,
and then hopefully somebody good will come step up.
Man.
But that's not gonna happen.
I don't know. We don't know what she get paid for fighting MMA, so she keep eating them boxing. Like,
I mean, after they fight, they get paid right after the fight. But I don't know how much.
But she had a big deal with the PFL. Wasn't it like a $2 million deal, something like that?
Yeah, but it's over. I thought it was over the course of how many fights, though. It wasn't like.
Oh yeah. That's why she was saying, Rachel, that she had to hurry up and get back because she got the PFL shit to do.
I can get $600-700 for a box.
It's way more than she was making in boxing. That's why she took it.
Yeah, that's peanut.
Yeah, because they get paid after the fight and a bonus.
Took that deal before when she fought the girl. I don't know.
Huh? Say that again?
She had our deal, so I don't much for fighting this fight. Maybe I shouldn't. But I don't know. You know what I mean? She took it, so.
You break it up, bro. What'd you say?
He said free yourself.
Huh?
Say it again, bro.
I said didn't she take that deal before when she fought the she took it, but when she fought the last chick when came and was talking shit after the fight.
So you juggling your phone, money?
Yeah, you breaking up. You covering the mic or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Fucked up.
It's like we hearing every other 3 words.
I think I got what you're saying. He said he took the deal before the Marshall fight. Yeah, she took the deal after the that pay-per-view she did. That's when she took the deal, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she took the deal after that pay-per-view she did. And then Sky Sports gave her the bag to fight Savannah Marshall after that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Does anybody else hear that little sound, bro?
Somebody nailing something or knocking something around, washing dishes or something?
It's like, hold up.
And was my shit still breaking up?
Nah, not right now.
It's better now. Yeah. All right, so we got anybody know what's happening on the undercard Saturday? Who we got?
I ain't heard no fight.
I don't know what the undercard is. I know the main card is.
You got a bunch of bogus cards.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard.
Hey,
No, I
hey,
heard that Big Baby's on that card. I heard Big Baby's on that card. Big Baby Anderson.
I
he
did.
is.
Yo,
Yeah.
you see who they got?
Wow.
You see who fucking what's the face fighting Janabek? Yeah, all this.
Janabek's on the card?
No, he ain't on the card, but he about to fight. Yeah. But you know, unworthy challenges.
They got a bunch of fights on this week, nigga. They got a bunch of fights. You got Lomachenko fighting Saturday, Jojo Diaz, Williams Abeda. Who else? You got Jake Paul and fucking the Jake Paul fight. Jake Paul versus
Man,
Anderson
that fight
Silva.
there. That fight there, man. That's
Jake Paul might lose though. Anderson Silva might whoop his ass. So
I
Anderson
hope
Silva know how
so.
to box. He beat Chavez.
I hope so. I hope he do whoop his ass.
I do too. So all this talk about
And you
him.
got Katie Taylor. Y'all was just talking about women's boxing. Katie Taylor fight Saturday. She fight in the morning.
On the zone?
Katie Taylor in the morning fighting. So you got boxing
On the
all
zone?
day.
She fight on the zone?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
cool,
sir.
cool. I can watch her in the morning.
Yeah, the zone.
Oh, no.
They
Can't watch
stepping up.
Katie Taylor. I forgot. I got Georgia and Tennessee.
Yeah, that's what she
12:30.
said. That's what
Got
she
Georgia and
said,
Tennessee,
too.
12:30.
Yeah.
And Tennessee still like that?
Man, 7-0. Won me $1,200 against Alabama.
Oh yeah, I won a grip too.
Nice come up. Hello.
I turned 5 into 12. I can't be mad at that.
Hey, I be on there Fox 6, Fox bitch shit.
All right, fellas, I'll holler at
Well,
you.
all right, buddy. Yeah, it's a lot of fights coming up, man. Hopefully they're entertaining.
Yeah, I heard Big Baby's on that card, so I'm a damn sure watch the Top Rank card. I love Big Baby. That's my guy. I think he next up.
Yeah, Big Baby. Hey, ain't that the same dude that knocked out forgot his name. Not to his last fight. He knocked somebody out.
He knocked out his last 10 guys he fought, I think.
Yeah, but his last fight he knocked dude out cold.
Oh yeah. When he came out in the jail suit, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Big Baby cold with that.
He might be the next one up, like you said.
Yeah, he's next up. Yeah, Big Baby next up. When these old dudes get out the way, Big Baby gonna be the man.
But yeah, man, I want Silver to punish that nigga, Jake Paul.
He come in there, he gonna have to go into his
have
bag.
to remember he can't use his legs.
Because Silver can fight, man. Even at 50 years old, I think Silver can still fight.
Hey, he set the record in MMA for 16 in a row.
Yeah.
All knockouts. With 4 or 5 submissions and the rest of knockouts.
I can see if
Candace Parker called for that. She just told Reggie Miller, your sister was better than you. She was, though. They ain't no lie. Shit, Cheryl was way better than Reggie.
Yeah, she was. And he'll tell you that too. He said, bro, she used to beat his ass every time in basketball in one-on-ones.
Yeah, I couldn't even get this guy's name right. Yeah, fucking Jake Paul. If this guy don't box and show that he can box 12 rounds.
He said in his Hall of Fame speech, that's how he learned to be great, because he had greatness right down the hall.
I agree.
He grew up watching greatness.
Yeah. He sure did, bro.
You know she got the record, right?
Yeah.
She scored 105 in one game.
Oh yeah, she sure did. She sure did. But wasn't that in high school? No, that was in college.
That was in high school.
Yeah, it was in high school.
105 points.
And that ain't talked about as much. Like they need to talk about that more. Cause she set the standard.
She was a bad broad. Yeah, she was bad.
Yeah,
she could have played with the dude probably.
And then even when she was broadcasting, you could tell she could still play.
Oh yes, it's her knees was just bad. She had bad knees.
Yeah. That don't mean you can't shoot that mug. You know, shit. Your knees get. Look at LeBron. Yeah, he could still take it to the hole, but he's shooting more threes in his career than he ever did.
Well, the nigga 57. What you saying?
The nigga 185. You know what I'm saying? Father time. Hey, but if he passes, I want to ask y'all something. If he passes Kareem
Abdul-Jabbar,
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, do y'all think that makes him the greatest?
Makes him the greatest scorer.
In my opinion, it does, bro.
It makes him the greatest scorer. Makes him the greatest scorer. Doesn't make him
but
the greatest player.
Overall, minus the rings.
No. The greatest player. The greatest player.
All the records.
The greatest player that I saw, that I've ever seen.
I already know what you finna say.
Was Kareem.
Yeah,
Kareem.
I agree. Because everybody says that.
He was dominant.
Yeah, he was.
There was no
like
question
a
who was the
skinny
best
Shaq.
guy on the floor. Huh?
Every time.
Yeah, there was no question of who's the best. There was no question. Everybody knew.
That's why I said. That's why I said if he passes him in scoring points, and it looks like he's gonna stay another year until his son gets drafted.
Right.
So, hey, that'll be cold.
Well, see, here's the thing with Kareem, right? Just like Shaq.
Shaq was
like Barkley. This is when you know you're a great player. You're a great player when they change rules because of you.
Yeah, I agree.
They outlawed the dunk for many years in college because of Kareem.
Yeah. But then he came with that hook shot on board.
Came with sky hook.
That sky hook. That's the most killer. And a lot of people can't do that shot. He mastered that.
And Cap was sky hooking from like 20 feet out.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said Steph Curry to go. How many times did he beat LeBron? How many times did LeBron not have other All-Stars with him, though? LeBron could have been sitting easily on 6-7 rings from Cleveland if he had the right personnel around him. Like, I don't take nothing away from Steph. That boy can pull up from exiting his vehicle outside the arena. You got to guard him from out there.
I remember one time LeBron took 3 mules and a donkey to the final. I couldn't believe it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And that's why they said KD ruined the NBA by doing his little going to Golden State. But the first one to do it was LeBron because he didn't have nobody. So he went over there in Miami.
You know the biggest problem was for LeBron is for LeBron. LeBron became dominant in an era filled with his little brothers. All these
they
niggas
can't
friends.
even make shots. They can't
All
even
these
make
niggas is
shots.
friends. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That's the problem with him. All these niggas is buddies. They all take pictures together. They work out together. They all friends. He dominates all his little bros.
I play basketball. I don't even watch basketball no more.
Man, I watch basketball, football, and then when I'm bored, I watch some hockey. Fuck.
Yeah, that's why you can't compare his dominance to Jordan's dominance or Dr. J and Kareem.
Jordan, he can take over anytime.
None of them niggas was friends. They wasn't trying to be friendly. They was trying to beat each other.
Yeah. On the court.
These niggas is trying to be friends. They go on
They trying to
vacations
be
together
friends.
and
They
all that
ain't
weird
taking
shit.
it serious. That's
Yeah.
why Charles Barkley said on the TNT post game on the little show they got, he said the people they putting around LeBron is embarrassing. Because LeBron gonna get his points. AD gonna get his points. But who else is gonna hit a three? Westbrook, he pulling up. You know that boy ain't gonna hit that three. And now they talking about trading him.
You think?
It's about him focusing on that record.
Bro, yeah, that's
Crack
true.
out
It don't even look like he wants the title this year.
because it ain't made for that. You know what I mean? Sometimes it ain't. It's about timing. You know what I mean? And that front line gonna get run off the court because their point guard is, loopy. Yeah, way over the luxury cap. It's like, it's wild.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. This season in the NFL and in the NBA, it's gonna be interesting.
I'm sitting here watching Golden State Phoenix right now.
Man, look, they playing like how they was playing last year. It looks like they going back. I ain't gonna even lie. Draymond getting assists from Jordan Poole after he punched him. Like, hey. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that video when he punched him?
Which one?
The video of Draymond Green punching Jordan Poole.
Yeah, everybody saw that shit.
Bro, that boy looked like he was going for the knockout. I'm telling you, it connected and he fell. I'm like, damn.
You know what that showed
why
me?
KD
You know what that video showed me? That video showed me that Jordan Poole's a square ass nigga.
Yeah, but after you get that ring, and Draymond likes to boss niggas around and tell them where they supposed to be. He probably like, nigga, fuck you. I'm making millions.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. What hood you know where you let a nigga walk up on you like that?
Exactly, bro. He let him walk all the way up. Draw back. Hold on, he draw back, bro. Like he was gonna throw the punch, and Jordan Poole just standing there like he ain't gonna hit me. Bro,
how many times have you heard this in the streets? Cuz I can hear you from over there, homie.
Yeah.
Don't come over here. I can hear you from right there. I hear everything you're saying. Don't come over here.
Then if homie come over there,
he getting stole on. He getting stole on. I told you not to come over here, nigga.
Look, cuz told him. For real. And then the
you let
next
this
game,
man walk
bro,
all the way up on
in
his face. So you thought this nigga was playing with you. You just he ain't gonna do that. Okay.
Yeah, but you gotta understand this Draymond Green, bro.
I don't give a damn who it is, nigga. It could be Wino Williams.
Yeah, I don't
nigga,
either.
don't walk up
but
on me.
when a nigga gets that close, bro,
don't walk
you
up on
ain't
me.
supposed to just be like, he ain't gonna do nothing. Nigga, if you from the streets, nigga, cuz up in your face, he finna try to knock you out. Bro, that boy draw back like he was finna hit a home run or some shit. And connected. Like that's the crazy part. Nigga,
Now here's my question behind all that shit. Somebody gotta go, right? Somebody gotta go.
You did, and then you seen Draymond Green talking to LeBron mid-game. Came on the court, said something to him, and they both laughed.
Yeah, somebody
and
gotta
the whole bench was looking at him like, bro, what is you doing? Like, you talking to him?
Because you already know. If that's me, you can't stay here no more.
Yeah.
You can't be here. You got off on me like that? No. No.
Niggas been stole off on me, cuz. Oh no, you gotta go. You gotta go, man.
They'd have traded him that night or me, because that shit wouldn't have been over. As soon as I woke up, because that nigga probably did have to wake up.
Yeah.
But as soon as I woke
believe.
up, oh yeah, it's over.
But they were saying, quote unquote, Jordan Poole was angry the whole preseason and practice and shit. He probably was big headed. He probably was big headed. But he ran into somebody that
he wasn't too angry. He didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
He wasn't too angry. Can't be mad if you still fucking with the nigga, still playing with him and all that. You ain't that mad. Man.
And throwing them assists and shit.
Yeah.
If you get mad at him again, the same outcome gonna come. He just better be ready to run or something.
Nigga, I come from the school where the fight ain't over until I win.
You feel me? That's what I was saying when I seen the video. I'm like, all right, as soon as I get up, I'm coming at you. For real. Hey, I don't give a damn if I didn't have to lead the team. I'm gonna get mine in. You ain't just gonna.
And then when I go to a new team and we play you, as soon as they tip the ball, I'm firing on your ass.
Yep, I'm
fire off on your ass right now.
Fire off.
And then kicked out the game and all that.
First play, everything.
Yeah. Nigga, you got too many last time. Fuck that.
That nigga done became a meme. It should get to that. I'm telling you, bro, that shit everywhere around Instagram, all that shit. That nigga's a meme.
Nigga got stole on and didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing.
It said when you're not from the hood and not prepared. Then you got some other ones that say some other shit, bro. I'm like, man, if I'm Jordan Poole and I'm seeing this, oh yeah, I don't give a damn if I gotta sneak that nigga. I'm gonna knock him out. Cause that shit ain't that's with you for life.
Nigga, you didn't do nothing.
He didn't do shit, bro. Even when he got up, he was like, all right. Nigga, that's all you gonna say? Man, get your ass back on the bench or something.
Hey, can you imagine when you a grandfather, you like 60 years old?
I was
and your grandson, you like, Papa, you didn't do nothing?
It wasn't worth it. That probably what he's gonna say.
Oh, but hey,
you teaching him, not to let nobody hit you.
But look, check this out. We gotta remember though. They did just get that nigga 140 M's.
Yeah,
they did do that.
Hey, and that's why he's moving the way he's moving. And Draymond don't like that because he know he on the way out.
But 40, nigga.
You feel me? You can't tell me where I gotta go now, nigga. I know where I gotta be at. And I know that was the argument when he was across the court. And he just kept talking, and Draymond got closer and closer.
Hey, what's going on? Going on with this boxing talk, man? We don't fuck with that soft ass NBA era. What's
all right.
Fuck this.
Well, say something then, nigga.
Nigga, you over there.
Yeah,
Mike, say something, nigga. You quiet? Say something.
No, listen. This soft ass NBA era, man. Look, these niggas can't hold a candle to back in the day. They can't hold shit.
Of course, we know that. We know
they
that.
soft as shit. You saw that foul they called on Ben Simmons against John Morant? That's soft ass shit.
Bro, that was a little tap on the wrist. But look, that lets you know where this is headed, where that shit's headed.
Yeah.
Like it's
why
becoming soft, bro.
You
can't breathe on a 3-point shooter without getting called a foul, bro.
Well, see, that's why when people try to compare the eras, I always have to tell them, okay, that's fine. These dudes may be these cats, but what rules are we using?
Man, look, the bad boy Pistons will beat the shit out of the Curry Warriors.
Main reason, bro, ain't no more hand checking.
Yeah,
shit out their asses.
Are we in the 70s and 80s and 90s where there's hand checking and no flagrant foul?
Yep.
Every foul is either a foul or you get it from the strike, nigga. No layups. Are we using those rules? Or are we using today?
As soon as Curry get a heat check, it's over. He getting pulled out on the stretcher.
Oh no, they ain't gonna pull him.
Hey, look.
They ain't gonna pull him. Xavier McDaniel gonna put him on his ass.
Yeah.
Charles Barkley gonna put him on his ass.
A lot of niggas will put him on his ass, but they can't touch him. That's the baby face.
Terry Cummings gonna put him on. Terry Cummings gonna put him on his ass.
And Draymond Green, man, whew,
he wouldn't make it. He wouldn't make it back there.
He think
Draymond Green, Charles Oakley, who gonna win? Come on, man. Stop.
Charles Oakley would son his ass. He'll put him on his lap like Santa Claus.
Them niggas was monsters back then. Anthony Mason, come on, man.
Bro. The fouls that they call flagrant today was just a common foul back then.
That's a hard foul.
That's a hard foul.
Get it from the stripe, nigga. You see, Jordan had to develop a gun shot, didn't he?
Shoot your two shots,
man. A healthy Brandon Roy would get a ring on this fucking earth. That
oh hell yeah!
That motherfucker was so creative offensively.
Man, Jordan scored 50 in this era.
He averaged 50. What do you think the Iceman will do? What do you think the Iceman will do today?
Because first of all, the center can't stand in the middle no more. They call that a 3-second violation. Back then, the center can be right there waiting for you.
You tell me, everybody on this panel, you tell me what the Iceman would do today.
Oh man. Yeah, he don't. Oh yeah,
no one really checks the that mid range area. They don't really like guard too much, like they should. They don't.
Iceman finger rolling from the foul.
Man, that boy. Hey, I was just about to say that. And it's nothing but net. Nothing but net. And he gonna get an L1.
Yeah.
Man, God, I wish we had a time machine, man. They need to hurry up with that time machine. They supposed to be making
shit different.
What was Dr. J's average? Like 27? What was Dr. J average today?
Man, he averaged like at least 30.
I say 31.
Yeah, close to that. I agree. I agree.
I say he averaged probably 40.
No, hey, who you think from like who you think from the 90s would average?
Because who gonna stop him on the dunk? You can't foul him.
Hey, I think Shaq
and then he can go behind the rim. Like, bro, who's gonna stop that, bro? I don't care if you 7'4". He gonna go up, go behind the rim, and lay that bitch up. Or done.
Let me tell you who would be averaging the most. The days are around that time. I think Shaq and motherfucker Tracy McGrady will drop like part.
Oh yeah, you couldn't because you can't touch him. Because you can't touch him.
T-Mac, man, oh my goodness, it's over.
Shaq probably averaged 60.
Yeah, easily. He was the most dominant, bro. He was hated on by so many people because they was like, "There's no way you can stop him. He's too powerful." Yeah, that nigga's a beast.
Mr. Likeness, Steph Curry and Clay would not beat none of them dudes.
None of them, bro.
Get off that smoke. The Warriors.
They would be hurt. They'd be hurt. They'd be hurt because these niggas was hacking back in the day. Oh, that nigga shooting too much, man. Knock that nigga out.
Yeah, knock that nigga on the floor.
I was letting you guys cook, and so you start talking shit about my Warriors.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, smoke.
There you go. We weren't talking about the Warriors. We talking about the players.
Bandwagon alert.
Yeah, there we go, man.
Okay, so
Smoke, you know goddamn well.
Go ahead and talk
to my two teams. You talking about the Lakers and the Warriors, my two.
You wasn't around
when you know goddamn well.
How you got two teams? Hold on. How you got two?
Tim Howard?
How do I have two teams? Because I'm from California and I lived in both places.
Like, you got to root for one.
Smoke. What are you gonna call the NBA rooting police on me? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, like I was saying, anyway, so we're talking about the Warriors roster. The one that had KD and Boogie Cousins. Like, if Boogie Cousins was healthy,
it don't matter, bro. They had KD.
Smoke.
We had KD. We had Boogie.
Come on, you know goddamn well. In the 70s or the 80s, them dudes would have been hurt.
Man, come on, bro. Like, listen, I was a huge fan of the Showtime Lakers, but we both know that Magic Johnson does not have the handle for today's NBA.
Warriors
no damn way. Like, what they had was the hand checking, but since we don't have hand checking, we got crazy schemes who got handled out the ass. Like, imagine, do you see that dude dribble up court recently? Have you watched those games from back in the day?
Man, yeah, you
I
put.
watched Magic live. I know he was like.
He could pass, he could run, he was big as shit, but that handle, hell no, he wouldn't be in the league today.
You tripping, man. Look, Curry be fucking currying sometimes, man. Are you tripping?
Correct.
Yeah.
Everybody does that sometimes. Magic did that sometimes. Nobody is free of violations. Like,
no, they just have the green light whenever.
Ball.
That's it.
No, I'm saying that when I'm saying the amount of times he carries, like when he be carrying, when he be dribbling.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone does
it.
This does not stop him from.
I'm saying the physical style of play with these dudes couldn't last.
Yeah, they couldn't last.
Yeah, and I'm saying the finesse, and I'm saying that the range of these guys and the speed of these guys is way fucking different.
Oh, it is. I'm not discounting that.
I agree.
But I also know that you hit 1 3 back in the day, cool. You hit 2, we watching you. You hit that third one, somebody putting you on your ass.
Yeah, because they ain't having that.
We had McGee, but we had McGee, we had Boogie Cousins, and we had fucking KD. We was killing that shit, bro. Hey, listen, you can be physical if you want to. It's not like those dudes just gonna shrivel.
If y'all played the Houston Rockets from back then, bro, y'all would have got beat.
No,
Man,
they don't even. No,
just
the Lakers.
Hey, Big Shot Bob. Listen, Clyde, Big Shot Bob, Hakeem. Hakeem was cool with it, but his shit was only 10 foot. His shit, it was nice to look at, but it was still only 2 points.
Who? Now let me ask you this. 2 points. Let me ask you this.
Them motherfuckers. None of them dudes got scoring titles. None of them. We got guys with scoring titles. Multiple guys.
Who's gonna guard Hakeem? Who?
My point exactly. Or George Gervin.
The Green. Keep feeding the Green. Keep
nobody.
The Green.
Boogie Cousins was the guy
no answer for that dude. There is no answer for him.
Yeah, right. I got you. Also don't have an answer for Boogie Cousins. You also don't have an answer for Steph.
Bro, Hakeem the Dreamer, walk that nigga, dog. Quit playing, dog.
I didn't say that. You don't have an answer,
bro.
I did it. He's gonna lock him down.
Yes.
Low?
Yeah, Dream.
He's like 2 line.
Wow. Yes, bro.
Dream led the league and walked out a few times. Dream sending that shit.
No, 2 or 3 times. Okay, Boogie Cousins is getting 20 fucking points off Hakeem or Dream Elijah Wan. He's getting 20.
Hakeem has been against stronger men. It did not
matter.
He get 18-20. Hakeem gonna go for 40.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. Hakeem gonna go for 40. But guess what? Clay's gonna go for 25.
No.
KD is going for 30.
No, we ain't gonna walk past, bro. And we talking about defense, bro. Hakeem is one of the best defensive players ever. Hakeem the Dream is the only motherfucker to record 3,000 blocks with over 2,000 steals, bro.
What
are you talking about, bro? He'll be taking and blocking Boogie Cousins.
He is going to eat, and that's what I'm talking about. Because of that, Boogie's only going to get 20. He's not going to get 30.
Boogie ain't getting no damn 20.
Bro,
are you kidding me?
Crazy, bro.
He gonna shut his shit down.
Oh, so what you're saying is Hakeem is going to hold Boogie Cousins to 0 points.
Bro.
No,
okay,
who got more? Hold up. Hold up.
No, let me finish.
Who has more shots than Hakeem Olajuwon?
Okay, like I said, his shot is
down, bro.
Boogie's gonna get his, but he ain't gonna cook no Hakeem.
I keep hearing Hakeem over and over again. We're talking about Boogie Cousins. Now let's talk about KD.
Smoke, go back on the roof. Smoke, go back on the roof. You're breaking up.
Okay, no. We talked about Boogie. We talked about Boogie, and we talked about Hakeem. Now let's talk about KD. Let's talk about KD. What you got for KD?
KD is too skinny, bro.
What you got for him? He's too skinny to do what? Score 30?
I'll tell you who we got. I'll tell you who they got for KD. I'm gonna tell you you're gonna put a little guy on. You're gonna put Vernon Maxwell on.
Yeah, I think I know you talking about. Because that's how they stopped last year.
Yeah, it be little dudes that be kind of like locking Kate, not locking them up, but like slowing them down.
Okay,
Don't
cool.
put
So
no
you got
pressure
a
on
little
him.
dude locking up KD. All right, cool. Even though
I
KD
ain't
was
gonna
doing like
lie.
30
I ain't,
averaging 30 that year.
No,
Okay, that's
it's a
cool.
bunch of little
I ain't
people
seen a
that did it to
motherfucker
KD.
locking KD.
It's a bunch of little people that did it to
Okay,
KD.
so
Come on now.
cool. So you got the
No,
little
no, no,
dude
no, no. We gonna
locking
put,
KD.
hey Q, we gonna put
No,
Brother
that's
Maxwell
fine.
on it, and we gonna
Now
hand check him.
what you got for
And we
Clay?
gonna hand check him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
And we
cool. Now
gonna
you
hand
hand
check him.
checking. Got
He'll
cool. What you got
lock
for
him
KD?
down.
What you got for Clay? What you got for Clay? Touch threes. What you got for that?
Mario Ellie hacking the shit out of him.
Okay, there
You
you go.
gotta hack. You gotta hack
Okay,
KD.
so now
You gotta hack KD.
you got all that. So now who's stopping Steph?
Shit, put what's his name?
Put some bodies on KD, man. He's thin.
Okay, now we're putting bodies on KD. I got you, man. Like
Yeah, let me think about that
you guys
Houston
are
Rockets team.
tripping. My
I'll
Warriors
put,
are
you know what?
What's
You know
his
what?
name?
I'll put
fucking
Kenny
them
Smith
up.
on it.
Yeah, I
If
was
I
just
got
about
my
to say
Warriors
that.
if I got my Warriors over the Lakers, you can't come back at me with the Houston Rockets. Get the fuck out of
They
here.
not beating it. They
Bro,
not beating
Kenny
the
Smith
Blake.
will
They
let
not beating it.
Steph Curry down. He
No,
gonna get his shot,
I
but
think.
he's not gonna get
You
it
know
back.
who could get the Warriors a run for their money though, but nobody ain't talking about it. I think the
Who?
Kings that beat the Kobe Lakers. Prime Kobe
Oh yeah,
era
the
Lakers.
Kings was something.
Man, bro,
them
no.
run.
Y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin'.
Yeah, them Kings was good. They was good.
They
Bro,
had the best chemistry.
bro,
They had the
I'm
best
gonna have to,
chemistry.
bro. Y'all gotta keep it a
Mike
buck.
Bibby.
Y'all
They was
gotta
good.
keep, y'all gotta keep it a buck, bro.
Mike
Hey,
Bibby will make Curry work on defense, man. Mike Bibby will make
bro,
Curry
Man, that
work.
boy was a
Warriors
beast
team,
on
bro.
defense. What you mean?
Who?
Mike Bibby.
No, I'm saying Mike Bibby will
But
make
you gotta
Curry work
remember.
on defense.
But
Like
you gotta
he'll make him
remember,
get tired.
fellas. You gotta remember.
And
You got them.
that's
You
what's
got them
going.
Sacramento Kings in there. The rules is different. It ain't today's rules.
Yeah,
The
they
rules
made
is
the
different.
rule. They made a
Tell you
rule
them
change
Kings,
for
man.
The
that.
cowbells. Man, I won money off that series. My brother bet me against that Lakers series, Western Conference Finals.
Chris
Fucking
Webber.
Mike
Who was
Bibby.
gonna
You
stop
can
Chris
bet
Webber
against
from the Warriors?
Chris Webber, fucking weak ass. You can
Chris
bet on
Webber,
Vlade Divac ass if you want to.
Vlade Divac, paid the store after
You can bet
this.
on that bullshit.
See,
Christie.
here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? You gotta remember back then we hand checking and it ain't no flagrant foul.
Right.
We hand checking
Bro,
and it
I'm
ain't
not
no
putting
flagrant foul.
I'm not putting my money on them Kings over the Warriors, bro. Be real, bro.
They gonna beat them up.
Nah.
Get them out of there in 6.
Nah, it's gonna be
Who we
7.
talking about?
Nah, it's gonna be
Hold
6
on. He
games because
tripping.
everybody on the
It
Warriors
gotta
gonna
be
be hurt.
All it takes is for
They ain't got no
KD.
true defense.
All it takes is for KD to catch fire,
Well, I
man.
mean,
I don't
listen,
know.
if you pray for the injury guys to beat the Warriors, right? Like you know that happens in the finals. Like you got, and that's after like breaking like series, right? Like NBA records and all this shit,
That's
bro.
why
Like
I hate these
anyway,
conversations because
if you need injuries to win, you already lost. That's what I'm
that's why
talking
I
about.
hate
The two
these
fucking good you
conversations
got.
because the rules are different. You can't compare eras with different rules. You can't.
Yeah, that
Well, I
nigga
mean,
Curry just keep it in the air and niggas
yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Just because the NBA has changed doesn't mean guys hasn't played with hand checking the full court press and all that shit. Guys have played with that style. They just didn't play it at the NBA level.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
bullshit.
but you got to think about it. It's guys that played in that era and in this era and still dominated, bro, because the hand checking was gone. They points increased. Kevin Garnett, motherfucking, what's his name?
The last ones I can remember that played in
Shaq.
both eras was like Kobe.
Kobe, yeah, and his points average went up. Like
Yeah, because you couldn't touch him anymore.
Well,
right.
also
You couldn't
no,
foul
because
him.
that dude shot a hole because he used to fucking brick. He came into the fucking league with a terrible shooting
Yeah,
percentage.
but he wasn't afraid to take that shot.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a
cool.
lot of cats
I mean,
afraid
I
to
got
take
it.
that shot.
But yes, with Kobe, you always had to get your shit off the glass.
See, that's the same argument we have in the NFL. They say these Chiefs, like you say, these Chiefs would beat the New York Giants in '86. No, they wouldn't.
No.
Hey, real quick,
No, they
real
wouldn't.
quick. Real quick.
Hey
I want to
man,
respond to
don't bring
Wi-Fi.
up the Chiefs, bro. We just dropped the 40 piece. Don't even worry about it. You know what I mean?
God damn, here we go again.
I gotta say one name. I gotta say one name that's gonna strike fear in all the Chiefs you got playing today. All I gotta say is 2 letters. LT. Who gonna block him? Tell me who.
Ain't no answer.
Ain't no answer for Lawrence Taylor. No answer.
That's a reason.
I mean, that's fucking Lawrence Taylor that you talking about.
Harry Carson, Carl Banks,
That mother, like Lawrence Taylor's a fucking unit.
Leonard Marshall. Come on, man.
Fucking tank.
But
bro,
the
them
rules are
niggas
different.
was on cocaine and shit, bro.
What that got to do with it?
Who?
Lawrence Taylor
Taylor,
definitely
man.
was on cocaine.
He was coked out his fucking mind in that field. He said it. People like, yeah.
Hey, y'all remember that baseball player that said he threw a no hitter and he was on LSD?
The White Gooden.
That boy say my team knew I was high, but they ain't know what I was high on.
No, look, Lawrence Taylor was coked out because look what the plays he was making. It's like he didn't give a shit.
Yeah,
he
had no feeling.
Lawrence Taylor would spend Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the crack house. Come to practice on Thursday to get the game plan. Go back to the crack house Thursday night, Friday, Saturday, show up to the game 30 minutes late Sunday, and have 13 tackles, 2 sacks, and interception.
Hey, but he was a beast.
People up. And he'll be
Now just think how good he would have been if he actually worked out a little bit and lifted a weight every now and then.
Nah, I don't think he would have been that good. That crack had him running faster, everything. hitting harder and shit. That boy was out there like he was on something that sped him up. So shit, you being that big and running that fast, yeah, nigga, you on some cocaine and crack.
I'm telling you, who else would have beat y'all, Q? Them 80s 49ers would have mauled y'all.
I mean, not no team right now with no, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Right now, you know what I mean?
Them Ronnie Lotts and them Romanowskis.
Yeah, we'll serve them. Yeah, we'll drop 50
would
on
smoke y'all.
We'll drop 50
the
on
strength
them,
of them teams really was their defense. The defense was the strength of the team.
Yeah, we'll drop 50 on them for sure.
No, you wouldn't.
See, my team was the Vikings, and it still is. And we blew it 2 years in a row, bro.
Yeah.
2 years in a row, bro. And that had me really thinking, is these big games paid for?
Well, you know what happens.
Like in all sports. In all sports.
Yeah. But see, the difference is, for my man Q, when Mahomes send them boys over the middle, back like he does now, 42 was in the middle.
Oh yeah.
Somebody going to sleep.
Yeah, we're gonna expose them.
And then you got quarterbacks that's just throwing to get them hit. Like, no.
Yeah, that boy Clay Thompson is talking major shit on court, boy.
Clay Thompson?
Is all in his head. Devin Booker, I just turned on the game.
Devin got hurt in the first quarter. He hurt his knee.
He's injury prone, bro.
Yeah.
That makes me think that. And the last couple of years he's been getting hurt. So and Chris Paul, he ain't been getting hurt through these Suns.
Chris Paul is good. He's just old as hell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if they ain't got Booker out there, they ain't gonna make no splash.
Wait, Devin was just playing.
You know, he hurt his knee in the first quarter.
I seen that nigga. He came back out.
It's probably the same knee too.
He came back out.
Yeah, he pressing him. He pulling up, hitting them in the perimeter shots. He can shoot.
He's a killer of a scorer. Even Kobe said that when he was retired.
Clay Thompson? Yeah, Clay Thompson's a monster.
He just clutch.
No, Devin Booker.
Booker was
but he's not the same. I'm telling you, he got hurt in the first quarter. I was watching it. He got hurt in the first quarter. He's not the same.
He's injury prone.
Devin Booker would cook Clay Thompson.
He hit two.
Who?
Devin Booker would cook Clay Thompson ass.
Oh yeah, off the rip, bro. Off the rip.
Put his ass in a blender.
Man, that nigga got to show the fuck up, man. That nigga Devin Booker is a fucking disappointment.
Man, put Booker on the Warriors and watch the work he do. What you talking about?
It's easy to be good on a good team, bro. Nobody care about that shit, man.
Okay,
that's why Durant look good, bro. Them niggas look anybody you put anybody on there, it's cool because, like, come on, man.
That's why when the Warriors get older, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I know, right?
But they gonna be good because they got shooters. Like when you shoot, your career lasts longer.
Yeah, your career is gonna always last when you shoot.
Curry and them probably gonna be still shooting shit in their 40s. They probably gonna be in there longer than LeBron.
Yeah, because they're just shooters.
But LeBron trying to change his game, trying to shoot a bit more now. Shoot more now.
Man, you gotta have more than. I mean, you can shoot, but shit, you still gotta bring something else. Like shit, at least Stephen Curry, he bring an IQ. He make people better. Like Clay
around them. It's like
Clay, man. Clay cool.
Nah, I don't think he makes people better. Around him, it's the threat. Like when you got worried about this dude could go off for 30, you don't
for shooting from the logo, bro.
What motherfucker didn't Curry make better? We talking about Wiggins, the most inconsistent motherfucker I done seen in a long ass time. Look what he did with him.
Yeah, because when he was with the Timberwolves, he wasn't doing none of this shit.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
Me as a Timberwolves fan, I'm like, nigga, where the fuck was this at?
But where's the Timberwolves known for development? Like who? Look at Kevin Love. He got his best chance,
bro. But is it? And that's exactly what I'm saying, though, Nate.
Yeah,
bro.
but
The Warriors ain't never had no good development till Curry came and Clay came in that bitch.
Facts.
I would say that the GM got better development around that team.
They done had the same GM.
Because around that time,
nah, they got a new team.
They got a new one. But when Monte Ellis was on the Warriors, yeah, you can see it was like a ragtag bunch of bullshit over there.
Yeah, they used to do anything they wanted to. I remember when fucking Curry first got there. I used to be like, man, get this nigga the fuck out, put Monte back in. Like I remember that was
hey, but they seen that killer instinct in them. They seen something bro.
Hey Wes,
like,
on God, I didn't
said,
see it. Hey,
like
hey,
you
on
said,
God,
bro,
I didn't see that shit, Wes. And just
like
I
you
was
said,
telling
bro,
somebody,
it's easy to look good on a bad team.
Hey, and just
You
like
know,
I was
man,
telling somebody at I was telling somebody at the barbershop the other day, like, bruh, I literally remember like Brandon Jennings going crazy on the Bucks, and I'm like, man, get this nigga. I don't know who the fuck Giannis is. Get that nigga out the fucking game. And then I seen that nigga a year later, tall as shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, that boy had a major growth spurt.
And then he ain't even like get good till like, cause I seen him get tall. He ain't really get good till like maybe like 2 years after he got hit that growth spurt. And I'm like, oh shit.
Till he hit that weight room. He didn't get good till he hit that weight room.
Hey, but look at Giannis, bro. That boy used to be skinny as hell. As soon as he got that muscle put on him,
all of them niggas when they first started out. Look at Jimmy Butler when he was under Derrick Rose.
No, KG
Jimmy was always Jimmy was that nigga. I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy.
He was only defense though. He was mainly defense though.
Yeah, like he played hard, but then you gotta remember when Derrick Rose left, he took the reins. Like he was able to like, still fill that spot and did good. And shit, Jimmy really been shit on the incline ever since. Like he probably across the board the most stats stuffing motherfucker in the league, bro. He gets stats in every fucking category. You know what I mean? Points, steals, rebounds, like all that shit. Like he do everything.
He went from being a defender only, mainly hard defender to like he all around now. He can do a little bit of everything. Who else when they started off where they was at? I'm trying to think. Who they was like that person that wasn't really a star yet.
Pascal Siakam.
Yeah. He wasn't nothing until that boy showed up.
And he showed up like a year before the championship got there. Yeah, year before the championship. Facts. And I'm like, damn, because I'm like, damn, dude gonna be hard as fuck. Yeah. And next thing I know, like he got the most improved shit. He and they won that bitch. And he was a lot of the reason why they won. He don't get credit for it because Kawhi got there. But
Kawhi got all the credit for it.
Yeah, but Pascal, him, Gasol, Ibaka, they did a lot.
And they little point guard. What's his name?
The light skinned nigga.
Yeah.
Van Fleet.
Fred Van
Van Fleet.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't
Damn fucking
really.
name.
He good, but I don't
Damn
really,
sleep.
I don't really care too much for
But
him though.
he hit timely shots. That's all I'm saying. He hit timely shots. Like he ain't hit no big shots all through the game, but he hit them when they matter.
Hey, but I'm gonna let y'all know right now, man. Trae Young. That's
He's
it.
the
Trae
truth, man.
Young, bro.
And he got they dude from San Antonio with him now.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray. Like
DeJounte Murray.
He
Boy,
still
that's
got
one hell of a backcourt.
Yeah,
They're gonna help Trae Young with the defense on the backcourt. He's gonna help him.
You said what?
He said DeJounte Murray gonna help him with the defense.
Yeah, he got defense, good rebounder. He ain't the best passer, but that's what they got Trader for. And then the boy Collins. Who else?
Hold on, they do that kind. I forgot about him.
Trae Young is I think Trae Young is a better point guard than Curry. He a better
because he can pass it. He can do it all, bro.
Yeah, way better passer than Curry.
He can do it all, bro. He can split the defense, make that long outlet pass. He got a variety of layup packages. Like
this nigga.
And then to be undersized like that and be doing that shit.
Yeah, he cold. Like he even like last year he got the scoring title last year, right? He averaged the most points last year.
Sneaking in the kitchen.
And he had the most assists. He had the most points and the most assists last year, man. Motherfucker ain't did that shit since TVs was black and white, bro. So
hey, Q the guy, I'm finna fuck your head up. Guess what I'm watching right now?
Corrales and Castillo.
Before that, go back farther.
How far?
I'm watching Eusebio Pedrosa versus Juan Laporte.
Nigga, I wouldn't even guess that.
hey, you know who Trae Young? You know who Trae Young ain't fucking with once he get healthy and get in his groove?
What? Who?
John Wall.
I'm hungry. I'm in the kitchen terrorizing.
You said Trae Young remind you of him, or what? What'd you say?
Now, he ain't fucking with John Wall once John Wall get back 100%.
Man, you crazy.
Man, John Wall is done.
John Wall is
done. He looking good coming
John
off
Wall
the
will
bench.
cook his ass. He will cook his
Nah, bro, you need a way more complete point guard like a Chris Paul or something like that.
What do you mean? John Wall just
Like
Chris Paul needs to go ahead and go to the Lakers.
Man, he should have went to the Lakers, or he should have went with the Spurs when they had fucking
Why
DeRozan
would
and
he not go
Aldridge.
to the Clippers? They got fucking Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. That's gonna help him. That's gonna help.
He got Kawhi Leonard for now. When is Kawhi Leonard gonna get hurt and sit out 30 games?
Oh man,
Kawhi coming off the fucking bench, OG. They got that nigga coming off the bench.
Because they loaded, bro. Low management. Bro, that's what kills me nowadays, bro. That low management.
Listen, I could say the same about you. What if you had a bowl of oatmeal and instead of putting cinnamon in it, you accidentally put black pepper in it?
Y'all niggas talking about food got me up in here cooking.
What you talking about?
What's up, baby?
No, he jinxing the damn Clippers. That's what he's doing. So I'm jinxing his ass his breakfast. So instead of putting cinnamon in his oatmeal, he's gonna put fucking black pepper.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
H, what's up, baby? T.Y., that's you, nigga?
Oh,
damn, my phone going dead. Fuck.
What's poppin',
Put it on
man?
the charger, nigga.
I'm like, who the fuck is that?
T.Y., ain't that a bitch?
Where you been, man? They be at the house and the phone go dead.
Why y'all on the chat talking about some fucking Lakers, man? They trash.
Bro, they are, but they ain't got the right people surrounding LeBron.
Like the Pelicans,
Man, we ain't talking about them bum ass niggas, dog. If you ain't gonna be in
Hey
the
man,
top,
watch your mouth, nigga. Watch your mouth, nigga. Watch your mouth.
if you ain't in the top 10, if you ain't in the top 8, man, come on, man.
See, my team is Timberwolves. I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
Oh shit, here we go.
they cool, yeah, but y'all niggas gotta turn up, bro.
Yeah, we'll get the Jet in the middle of the season.
Y'all should have
Well,
kept Patrick Beverly instead of giving us that trash ass nigga.
Man, Patrick
Hey,
Beverly
that
wanted to
nigga
go to the
bummy as
Lakers, bro.
hell.
That nigga's
That
garbage.
nigga over there breaking threes. He was hitting threes with us.
Hey, they
That
ain't no
nigga bummy as shit.
They're the Timber Pups. They need a leader. That's what they need. They need a leader, man, in that locker room. Timberwolves need a fucking
Man, this
leader.
nigga Pedroza got some. This
Shit,
nigga Pedroza got
man.
some footwork that's out of this world, nigga.
Man, Luka gotta get his shit right, man. That motherfucker Luka got a little temper. He got a temper problem.
He think he's Steph Curry, bro. Did y'all see that last shot?
Luka gangster as shit.
That nigga had 37 and 11 tonight.
Man,
He had a
look,
double
them
double.
niggas was down too. He did a step back
Bro, Luka
and took a 34-footer.
Yeah,
He had
Luka got a
37 and
goddamn
11
temper
tonight.
problem. He got goddamn
He had
temper
37 and
problem.
11. You can't say nothing about Luka now.
Let that man get angry all he
Hey,
wants.
but look, he
he
do got a problem. When he thinks he get fouled, he do not get back on defense, bro.
Bro, watch when they lose the game because of that shit, bro. You know he had the most technical fouls last year.
Yeah,
Watch
I hope
this.
he don't be a head case.
Watch he gonna fuck the game up thinking with that dumb shit he be doing, throwing the ball in the air and shit like that, nigga.
What if he become the new Rasheed Wallace with that technical foul shit?
Nah, he ain't that type of nigga. He ain't that type of nigga.
He ain't there.
I said he throw temper tantrums. Rasheed Wallace brought pressure on motherfuckers. They I mean, it's two different things. This motherfucker get crossed over and get hit a three, get hit on his ass, and he throw the ball in the air. Like, get that weak ass.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Rasheed Wallace used to do some crazy shit and got technical foul, and then they had to throw him out the game.
Bro, that nigga was crazy, bro.
Man, he brought pressure. A nigga whispered the wrong thing in his ear, he on your ass. And that nigga wore high top Air Forces, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, he did. Hey, Q. You know that shit you be asking for from Devin Haney?
Yeah.
You need to look up this fight and watch this nigga
Man, send me that link.
That's the shit you be want.
Hey, let me shout out Devin Haney, man, because for real, they say everything but let's fight. They say everything but let's fight.
Shit, we gonna see. Hey, we gonna see next year, man. A lot of motherfuckers want to fight him.
He gonna fuck Lomachenko up, man. They
I ain't even talking about Loma.
Loma gonna get fucked up.
Talking about everybody else.
On me, like, nigga, I'm talking about the Richardson Hitchens, the Shakurs, the Tank.
Hey, don't he got a title shot coming up, Q?
All that. Yeah, he got an interim IBF shot.
People be saying Haney
and then Tank could have been his mandatory.
Got caught.
They say Haney fight scary, then they need to watch that nigga Hitchens. That motherfucker fight scary as shit.
He really can box. You talking about Olympian. He really got that pedigree though.
Man, Hitchens be fighting scary. I ain't give a fuck with nobody.
Nah,
he
got caught.
Wait till he fights a real boxer puncher. He could be in trouble when he fights a boxer puncher. Somebody who can box with him and they can punch his ass out.
Shit, bro, that's the same thing both ways. They both got the same pretty much type of style.
Yeah.
But Haney got a better jab than him though. That's what's gonna help.
Man, and Richardson Hitchens. I mean, I ain't gonna get into. I ain't talking about the jab. I'm just talking about overall how they punch. Like, you know, it's just certain shit that
is coming to similar.
Yeah, it's just.
He got more knockouts than Hitchens though.
Hey Q, is he a player at 140? Is he a player? Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah, top five. Who? Top five? Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah.
If he get that shot in the ring, hell yeah.
Fuck no.
I mean, like off talent. If I'm ranking them talent and how I think they the best. I'm going Regis. Richardson Hitchens, Matias.
Again, over fucking Ramirez. Oh, you said talent. Okay, yeah.
I got that top five at 140. I gotta put him up there, even though I hate to because he ain't lost yet. I gotta put Taylor up there. I gotta put motherfucking Regis up there for sure. Subriel Matias, one of my favorite fighters at 140. Then I got to go Hitchens. After Hitchens, I got to come with shit.
Matias,
I'm thinking. I want to say Gary Antoine.
Subriel Matias, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Subriel Matias. I want to say Gary Antoine, but
see, we look at fighters after they lose a fight and be like,
but you gotta go with. I gotta go with Jose Cepeda. I gotta go with Jose Cepeda, Q.
Hey, my
Jose Cepeda? Nah, bro. I can't do it, bro. Jose Cepeda got beat by Jose Ramirez, though, and he did.
A lot of people got beat by Jose Ramirez, so that's not a bad loss.
See, we look at it like, oh, he got beat by someone.
He fought. Okay. So I look at it like this. He stopped Bernchik, but he got dropped twice in the process, bro. Like, come on, man. I'll be honest. Subriel Matias killed the nigga in that motherfucker, bro, and he only lost in the fight after he killed the motherfucker, bro. And then he just
came back and knocked that motherfucker out.
He just beat the shit out that dude, knocked his ass smooth out, left hook, good night, bro. Like, come on, man. Fuck that, bro. Jose Ramirez ass.
It goes like this. It goes Regis, Josh Taylor. I'll probably say Matias. Then I put Ramirez, and then I put Gary Antoine Russell. Honestly, Jack Carroll needs to be given a shout. He boxed the shit out of Josh Taylor.
Man, that's a weird
see, y'all bringing up Catterall, but that's the thing, bro. Josh Taylor get away with pushing his weight around. Josh Taylor literally is pushing his weight around. You know, he get in there with the right motherfucker. He getting his head boxed off. Regis gassed out, or he would have got his ass whooped. If he rematched. If he was to rematch Regis, he would lose, bro. Clear.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. No. I think, in my opinion, Regis' problem was he was admiring his punching power too much. He thought he could knock out Josh Taylor with one big punch, and Josh Taylor would just outwork him.
He gassed out in the second. He gassed out in the second half, 7th round and shit. Straight gas tank gone. But he literally beat Regis 5-0. He literally beat Regis 5-0 the first 5 rounds. So if you gave Regis 2 rounds after the 5th, then in your opinion, you gave him the win. But
I thought Regis won the 12th round. I thought Regis won the 12th.
Shit, that one I'm like, he hit him with some big shots, but Josh Taylor throw his weight around the best at 140. Like he used his weight against. Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. Jack Carroll got to get props because Josh Taylor tried to do that shit with him and he couldn't do it. He couldn't bully him. He was getting
Regis took his jab away and countered him. Regis one of the slickest motherfuckers at 140, bro. He'll stand in a pocket, make your ass
He was moving his head. Josh Taylor missed a lot though.
So Q, did you get the okay to come out or what?
What? To where, man, you talking about Carson?
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna keep it a buckarooski, man. That motherfucking that plane ticket crazy, man.
Especially the Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah, Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah.
You gotta wait, man. Them prices gonna drop soon. The prices gonna drop soon. Watch.
Shit, inflation is a motherfucker.
But they're gonna drop. They always drop it at some point.
I mean, yeah, I put it on reminder, so I'm watching like the flight, so it'll update me if it drops and stuff like that. But man, I'm like, damn, bro, round trip like $412. I'm like,
I say November.
That's crazy, bro. You might as well wait.
And you gotta get room, and yeah, it's a lot.
That ain't none of that. That's they ain't talking the ticket, the room. I'm like,
but tickets is cheap. Tickets start at $35, and I'm telling you, $35 seats ain't bad because the venue's so small. It only hold 8,000 people.
You going to a fight? What fight you going to?
That's that Regis joint.
Regis and Jose Cepeda.
Hey, either way it go, yeah, I'm supporting both of their fights.
I'm buying that shit. I'm buying that Regis shit. That's gonna be one of the best fights this year.
I will be there. I will be there live.
Hey, it's a reason why it's $35.
It starts at $35. The ringside seats are $1,200.
I'm expecting a fight like Baranchik and Zepeda, but a lot more
You're
skill.
gonna be up in the nosebleed.
Regis got a chin, bro. You know, and that's why I'm kind of looking at. I ain't never seen Regis drop. I ain't never seen a motherfucker rock him like he hurt. Like, and motherfucker talk about how hard Josh Taylor hit him. Josh Taylor was hitting Regis with some hard shit, bro. That shit was like,
Regis was coming back with some hard shit. Did you see how Josh Taylor looked after that fight?
Facts, bro. Facts, bro. Regis was hitting Josh Taylor harder than Josh Taylor was hitting Regis. That's facts.
And he knocked him out. That's crazy.
Now, I know Regis' body was for them fucking body shots. He was getting hit with some fucking body shots.
Hell yeah, you could hear him.
He gassed out, bro. That nigga gassed.
Hey, you go to the body, you take away a lot of energy and a lot of power, bro.
I'm ready to see this because I ain't seen Regis fight in a minute, and I want to see because Zepeda, I don't know if Regis ain't gonna get no one shot knockout boom type shit.
He had to break him down.
Yeah, it's gonna be like one of them fights. Like, yeah, they gonna have to break each other down.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Regis gonna get dropped in this fight, man. Zepeda's a dog.
Man, Regis ain't Regis ain't getting dropped.
I think he'll get back up and get the stoppage though. I think he'll get back up.
He ain't get. I can't see Regis getting dropped by Zepeda, bro. I do think Zepeda. I do think Zepeda hit hard, but like, man, I done seen Montana Love flip Bernchick ass, bro. Like, come on, man.
That was a Bernchick that got knocked out brutally. That man was fucked up.
Who do you think hit harder out of all of them? Zepeda, Regis, and Bernchick. No. Zepeda, Regis, and Bernchick.
I think Bernchick. Honestly, he just don't got no.
Regis hit harder than all them, bro.
Nah, I think Bernchick hit harder than all of them. He just got no accuracy.
Regis niggas really be going to the hospital after Regis, bro. You see Josh Taylor, motherfucker Ivory Redcats got out on the stretcher. Bro, you see all them band-aids that last nigga had all on his head and shit, McKinson. I mean, what's the dude?
That dude. Hey, you know what? The funny thing is people don't know that dude fought Jack Catterall, and it was a split decision loss. That dude that Regis knocked out, he fought Jack Catterall, and it was a close fight.
Bro, Jack Catterall should have got his ass whooped, bro. That's why I would like I only watched the Regis fight one time.
I know that shit.
And then I rewatched it with like YB 150 and them, and I'm like, man, Josh Taylor looks so fucking regular, dog. I went back and watched him fight Postal, like, bro, Josh Taylor's super fucking regular, dog. I ain't gonna lie, like, yeah, I don't think he is good as people. Like, he good, like he had good momentum. He tough than a motherfucker. But like on some boxing shit.
I'm trying to tell you, y'all sleeping on Zepeda, man. That dude is a monster. Like, if it's a tough fight, he rises to the occasion. If it's like a fight he don't give a fuck about, you got a good chance to pull it off. But it's a fight that he's motivated for. I don't know. That's a dog right there. But yeah, I'm going with Regis by knockout. But I think he's gonna get dropped though. I think he's gonna get dropped.
He can box. Like Zepeda, he an underrated boxer. Like he can box a little bit too. He can move a little bit. Like that's how we beat Baranchik. Like he outboxed that boy. And, you know, like yeah, like that was a good ass performance.
I think what happened, he tried to box Baranchik, but he couldn't. So that shit became a war. That's what I'm saying. You don't understand. I think Baranchik hit harder than all of them because he forces you to go into a war.
See all that shit boxing, bro. See that's like everything boxing because you still trying to hit and not get hit. Like it's different if you're going in there and you just fighting. It don't matter what he got coming. You just trying to hit him. You don't care if he get hit. But if a nigga in there making a motherfucker miss and he hitting him, even if that shit just look like a war in some people's eyes, nigga, that's boxing. Like, you know, that ain't. I don't just see that as, man, that boxing shit out the window. No, he just did a different way of boxing. He didn't box him on the outside. He stood in front of him and boxed. He didn't move around and box. You know what I mean? Like,
I get what you say, counter punching, but closer.
Yeah, like, you know, mid range. You know, in the pocket, long range. You know, all that shit different, and all of it bring its own art. When you fighting in all them different distances, you got to fight a different way. You use defense a different way. You looking at different angles, so
I got a question. Do you think the Zepeda and Regis fight is the type of fight where both fighters not gonna be the same? Like, one of them fights was just so fucking grueling and tough that look, they're not gonna be the same after that.
I mean, this is one of them fights that you get that because both of them have nothing to lose and everything to gain. You know what I mean? They don't have no title. Both of them trying to become a champion again. So they gonna put all that shit on the line. It's different from when you got both of them having belts and you unifying. So they playing it safe and all that shit. Nah, this ain't that type of situation. They really gonna put that shit on the line. They really want to be like Regis really want to be 2-time champion.
And them are the fights we want to see.
Yeah.
So. As long as Regis boxes and counterpunch, he'll be fine. If it's a war like Josh Taylor was inside, I don't know. That's gonna be 50-50 in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he ready for that, bro. I think he ready for that. Like, and I'm be honest, bro. A lot of people like, motherfucker might think this shit racist. They might think this shit funny or whatever. Man, we done heard Devin say it. We done seen this shit out with Anthony Durrell come out. And you could go back and hear interviews with Regis, like, bro, motherfucker didn't feel like he was gonna lose. Like, motherfucker ain't take the white boy serious. Yeah, I'm using finger quotes. You know what I mean? Like, bro, motherfucker don't feel like no white boy beating them, bro. Just be honest. Like, motherfucker be from the hood and like, come on, man. That's how words. Like, that's how they thinking. So they not working as hard. Like, and that's what Regis saying. Like, he just bought a house in LA. He wasn't even training like that. Leaving the workout and shit early and all that shit. Went over there.
Let me enlighten them on something. They got a hood in Glasgow too.
Nah.
They got a hood in Glasgow, Scotland.
An excuse like an asshole. Everybody got one when they lose. The nigga lost because he bought a house. That nigga lost because he bought him a house. That shit is crazy.
That's crazy.
They got a hood in Glasgow.
That ain't why he lost. The nigga lost because he lost because he ain't take that shit.
He lost because he ain't take the fight serious.
He lost because he got his ass beat, nigga.
Straight up.
Yeah, they got a hood in Glasgow.
I want to see what Regis do with Zepeda, though. I ain't gonna lie, because that shit ain't gonna be no walk in the park. Zepeda coming to fight.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. People, I'm just keep seeing people saying Regis is gonna put him. Look, if Regis just destroy him, man, I don't know who's gonna.
He might though, because we seen Zepeda he been in a lot of wars. That shit with Barancek, that shit took a lot out of that nigga. And I think Regis better than Barancek. You know what I mean? I'm gonna favor Regis because he got more skills, but I'm not sleeping on Zepeda. I think Regis
don't sleep on him, mate, but he gonna get stopped.
Yeah, I mean,
it's possible.
Regis gonna stop that boy.
Didn't Hank Lundy get that nigga like a tough ass fight and shit?
Yeah,
Hank Lundy gives a lot of people tough fights.
He was boxing.
Doesn't win off him, but he gives them tough fights.
That's what I'm saying. Regis got boxing.
He got a good resume.
Who?
Hank Lundy.
Shit, he got a lot of ass beatings. I mean, does it count to your resume when you get beat all the time? Like
they counted on Sean Porter. They counted on Danny Garcia.
He was champ though. Porter did beat Devin Alexander, right? He beat.
But every time he stepped up at 147,
he got an older Berto. He got an old.
But he's taking chances.
That's why that's my point. Just because you get your ass beat, they still put on the resume. Hell, they still say Danny was a top welterweight. I don't see how we lost every goddamn fight at welterweight.
Hey, Crawford gonna beat the dog shit out of Avernesian. I ain't gonna lie, he gonna beat the brakes off that motherfucker.
Let me shout out Terence Crawford for becoming the new money man of the division, man. Shout out to Terence Money Man, Money Bud. I'm gonna call him Bud Money. Money Bud. So be like Bud. Hey, I hope they come out with some commercials that say "Be like Bud." Man, I want to see that shit. Like, I want to see that shit, man. They gotta do.
Hey, Q, you still here?
Hey,
yeah, I'm still here.
I'm gonna send it to you, man. These motherfuckers going to war, bro.
They
going
going
that
for
too.
Man, I'm
Hey,
about to
Bo
watch
Mac.
it right now too, man.
Hey, bring me on the team, man. Look, I'll shoot some videos and
I'm
get
gonna
them
send
right.
it to you right now, Q.
It'll look like a Nike video. It'll be like, be like Bud.
Man,
Everybody gonna want to be like Bud.
motherfucker don't want to be like Bud, man. Bud out here ducking.
Man, look,
Bud out here ducking.
listen,
Bud
nigga.
out here ducking,
You
man.
wanna be like Bud.
Bud was out
wanna be
here,
like
man.
Bud.
Bud out
wanna
here
be
getting
like
that
Bud.
big
wanna be like
guarantee and
Bud.
shit, man.
You wanna
Like
be
we out
like
here
Bud.
getting
I
big
bet you keep some
guarantees and
Bud.
shit.
Golden
You
State
keep some
getting
Bud.
squeezed
Bet
right
you
now.
keep some Bud. Hey, sir, do you keep some Bud? You keep some Bud.
Yeah, man. You know how that shit goes.
Yeah, there you go. So you wanna be like
Busting
Bud.
their ass.
Yeah, but man, Bud, man, he been getting the biggest guarantees, like all that money shit, like
He's paid, baby.
man,
He's the most highest paid welterweight in the
motherfuckers,
division. The big fish.
motherfuckers been should have been telling people to follow the the Bud print. You know, he made his own lane in the game. He ain't have to follow behind Floyd Mayweather. He ain't have to get a Floyd Mayweather check. You know what I mean? Be affiliated with him, to make his lane and his way. You know, he did it.
True.
Knowing himself, he beat somebody that he wasn't supposed to beat and been beating motherfuckers ever since. Been going overseas to get motherfuckers belts, and the first person to defend it against was a undefeated, Gamboa in the first title defense. So, people can say what they want to about the man. Say, oh man, all this negotiation. It sound like Earl was kind of negotiating with this nigga in the public for 5 years when he told the nigga he had a whole easy route, and you made the nigga go do some other shit. So now, since it took y'all too long to come up with the shit in 2022, when y'all put it on for 2023, he gonna get some shit done in 2022 to keep that shit fresh on your mind. You know what I mean? Because he about to heavy ass cheeks. You know what I mean? And
tell him that Bud Crawford is the new money man in the division. He's the new big fish.
he been the money man. He been the money man. His last guarantee was $6 million. His last guarantee was $6 million.
Yo, Q, what's his last name?
I thought it was team.
Yo, what's David's last name? How you pronounce that shit?
The big guy.
You said who last name?
David.
David heavy ass cheeks.
Hey, David getting paid too, though, man. I think he's gonna get a career payday too. So Bud is the new money man in the division. All roads lead to Bud Crawford. If you want to get paid, fight Bud Crawford. Get in line. Hey, shout out to Adrian Broner, man. He made the right decision too. Hey, I'm gonna get my Black Prime shirt, my Black Prime hat. Yeah, man.
Hey, Q, did you get that?
Yeah,
Q, did you get it?
Man, I'm watching that shit.
Baby. Black Prime, the new Death Row. The new Death Row. If you don't want your promoter being all in your fucking videos when you did interviews, if you don't want your advisor stealing your money from the side and hiding your money until you win and where and how you can fight and how and where you can win and how many fights you cannot get in your career, come on to Black Prime.
Man, on a more serious note too, man, like AB literally just told y'all like last week and maybe like later, like last year when he was talking to somebody, telling him about that bullshit Showtime was doing, and he came out a couple weeks ago talking about motherfucker about to be fighting on Twitter, man. Like, come on, bro.
They say crazy, but this boy be telling the truth.
AB exposed on Heyman, and they called him crazy and jealous.
Yeah, but he telling the truth.
Man, OG Sheldon told me this earlier. OG Sheldon called me earlier, man, and he was like, "Hey, bro, AB can smell a motherfucker with money, dog. He gonna go to where the money at. Yeah. You ain't about to be getting over on it. Like, nah, bro. He about to go get this bread, bro. All that shit, I respectfully smoke. You know what I mean? Come on now, bro. These niggas about to get their check, bro. If they don't get paid, then they getting. Oh my God, bro. Yeah. Bug gonna get flying.
Now you got to show.
No, that's not true because AB turned down $40 million to sign with Rock Nation. Yeah, so if that was the case, if he was about his money, he would have took that $40 million from Rock Nation.
Because they probably didn't have proof of funds. They probably didn't really have proof of funds either, too. Rock Nation, look, they folded fast as shit.
Nigga, they was in the game for a minute, nigga. They had Andre Ward, Miguel Cotto, them niggas. They was in, nigga.
Ain't gonna lie, Rock Nation got Andre Ward paid more than fucking Sergey Kovalev.
He said Rock Nation. He said fuck Rock Nation. I'm with Al, man. Now we saying fuck Al. I'm with Black. That nigga.
That nigga's AB is really a clown.
Hey, he sees the bullshit that we don't see.
AB is a clown, nigga.
But AB sees the bullshit we don't see.
They crazy for giving that nigga all that money. They said he got 12 million for 3 years with 3 fights.
Oh, he got
12 million for 3 fights, nigga.
Hey, AB getting that bag.
Hey,
that's a lot of money for AB.
Hell yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a decent.
Hey Q, I'm gonna send you another one too. When you see the next one, you gonna really flip out.
Get your Black Prime shirts and merch sold separately.
Man, I'm wild.
Hey Sheldon, you got Black Prime. What's on there so far? Like you said, some movies. That's about it.
Yeah, just some B-level movies.
Man, quit capping.
You got some Dave Chappelle comedy on there.
Any sports?
No, I ain't got no sports. I just find no sports. I found I saw the thumbnail for the Avenesian fight and all that shit, but
Hey, H, let's be honest. If Black Prime get Mickey Bay and Terrence Farmer fight off and on and rocking and they get paid, we can't say nothing bad about that. Because they being screwed.
That's a whack ass fight though, bro. Like I'm just saying, like them niggas past their prime. Both
and this is what you gotta understand too, bro. They getting names to build. Like that's like some hardcore shit. Nobody give a fuck about, respectfully. You gonna need some people to bring people to that shit. Like, that's why AB was a good choice, because niggas like, oh, what the fuck, AB fighting, he gonna talk some shit, all that shit, whatever. You got Terence Crawford, number 1 pound for pound, all that shit, whatever. And
see, AB not relevant right now. That's the thing, bro. Like, nobody gives a fuck about AB in boxing no more. Like, he washed up, bro. He's a pretty much he's a has been, and now he try to get build his name back up. He's trying to become relevant again, and now people is talking about him because he joined a Black Prime, but nobody gives a fuck about AB no more, nigga. It's about like
all he can do is sell a fight. He knows how to sell a fight.
And Tank, like AB old news.
The can man is back, baby. He's back, ladies and gentlemen, and he's gonna can somebody's ass.
Man, who? Like
Branchett. Give him Branchett. Let's see that. Give him Branchett.
He couldn't even beat the Santiago nigga he fought last time. I thought he lost that fight. They gave him a gift decision. And then Gary Antoine knocked that nigga out like in 4 rounds, that same ball.
He said a gift decision.
Man, that nigga AB gonna be fighting the same motherfuckers Keyshawn and shit fighting.
Well, he might fight like a Nate Diaz, though. I could see him fighting like UFC fighters, like exhibitions with AB.
That'll be crazy. But
oh yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd get some good pub, man.
That'll be I can't say. I ain't gonna lie. Like AB been get a motherfucking pass in the slide. Like nobody be lining them up to fight like top competition. Like I was just saying this shit like a couple weeks ago, bro. Like, man, he was talking shit to Keith Thurman, Regis. Like none of that shit pan out, and ain't nobody apply the pressure like, oh, he ducking or none of that, because AB really
never duck.
AB really gets out here because we fuck with AB. You know what I mean? We love AB. We don't want to see his ass get stressed out. But at the end of the day, it's boxing, bro. If you want to be in the sport, you in the sport, and you, Adrian Broner, 4-time world champion. So you need.
Has anybody ever knocked Adrian Broner? He ever been knocked out?
Nah, never.
I want to see him stretch. I want to see somebody stretch his ass.
Wait a minute.
He needs to be in there with somebody that could possibly do it for sure.
Why
exactly.
You get knocked out, Sean? What you
I want to see him get knocked out because he ain't never been knocked out.
Nah, man. Like, why you want to see AB? Why you don't like the can man?
If he ain't never been knocked out, I'm gonna see if anybody can stop his punk ass.
I love AB, bro.
Wait. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
that nigga's hilarious.
But AB still can get stretched out in this bitch, bro. Like,
ain't it about competition, or is it about saving your homeboy? Which one is it?
You don't want him to fight no competition. Like I want to see him with some competition.
Is it about competition or is it about saving your homie?
The man gets a pass, man. He's paid his dues. He's paid his dues.
So did Ken Norton? Didn't Ken Norton pay his dues?
Name a fighter today that will move up in to 147 from 140 and fight Marcos Madonna. Name somebody from 140 today that would do that shit.
140 to 147 to fight Marcos Madonna. What about that little dude from
Terence Crawford? Terence Crawford.
What about that little dude from Oxnard? He moved up from 135 to 147 and fought Errol Spence, the little Mexican dude. What about him?
Mikey, he saw the money. Marcos Madonna.
What do you think AB saw? What you think AB saw? The challenge
against Marcos Madonna.
Yeah. What do you think he saw? The challenge.
So Madonna
okay. So what are you saying? The same thing.
Madonna was the money fight. So ask me this question: Madonna was the money fight.
Yeah, for him,
was the money
he
fight?
had never made that kind of money. He had never made the kind of money he got for fighting Madonna. He had never made that kind of money before. That's why he took the fight.
Yeah, Floyd fought him twice after that, bro.
So he didn't get that's because he gave Floyd a tough fight. That was it. And everybody get paid against Floyd.
So why did he fight him the first time then?
Because he had the belt. He beat Broner. Who had
the belt, huh?
Unification.
Man, goddamn money, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, money, but it was
until he fought Maidana. When he fought Maidana, listen, bro. That's why you got to do your research, bro.
I think
when he fought Maidana, that was the most money he had ever made in his career.
At that time, but then he made more after that, though.
I think AB made more money against Pacquiao.
Yes. But until that time, no. Listen to what I'm saying, H Money.
Thank you.
At that time, the most money he had made was when he fought Maidana. That's the most money he made at that time.
No.
Yeah, that might
that's why he took the fight.
That's when he was the hottest he was. That was Adrian Broner at his peak right there when he was undefeated. He was hot. He was on fire. They thought he was the next Mayweather.
Then
at
that
that time.
nigga started going to Miami, spending $2 million.
Yeah.
Again, and my point still stands. Who would go from 135 and fight Marcos Madonna? That ain't no money fight. That's an ass beating weight for you. 135 to 147.
He didn't think so. He thought he was gonna win. He told Maidana, "I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna fuck you up."
Yeah, they thought Maidana was finished. They thought Maidana was done at that time. They thought he was done, bro. They thought he was finished.
It sounds like you making a whole lot of excuses for AB.
I knew he was
That's what it
finished.
sounds
He
like.
said he was doing it for the hood.
Paid his dues, man.
You making a whole lot of excuses for AB.
No, look, if certain fighters pay their dues and they have like an exception to them, why can't Broner? He's a full
Hey, look.
champion.
You didn't answer my question though. Did Ken Norton pay his dues?
Look, I'm sorry, Ken. Okay, well,
He got stretched out. Did he pay his dues though?
so that's
Yes
what
or no?
it is. So you mad that AB to get stretched out because Ken Norton got stretched out? Damn,
No, I'm
man,
mad. I'm mad because AB ain't fighting the top competition. AB needs to be fighting bigger dudes than Santiago. He needs to be fighting better competition than fucking Santiago who beat his ass.
Who had his favorite fighter
That's
get
what he
stretched
needs
out.
to be doing.
So now he wants to see Adrian Broner get stretched out. That's some
I want to see him fight top competition. There's a possibility.
Hey, Nate, we all can be real and be 100 about this though. Pacquiao beat Thurman and he beat AB.
Broner.
Okay, shouldn't Thurman? Hold up. Shouldn't Thurman and AB be a reasonable fight? You know what I mean? To get a mandatory title or something like that.
Hey, no,
that ain't happening.
The winner.
And they was talking shit. You know what I mean? Like that. Hey, we got the Broner. He got cooked after Thurman got beat by Pacquiao. Like what we saying, they ain't even fight. Like, come what's up with that?
No.
Like,
I've been on Al Heyman's head about why they didn't have Broner fight Danny, Thurman, all them dudes. They all should have mixed it up.
Man, why he ain't had Gary fight Leo Santa Cruz and all that shit?
Those are great fights. Those are all
Al been on some bullshit.
I've been on his head. I give him credit though for the fights he gave us, but at the same time, I'm not gonna keep 100. I
know a couple title fights. Al unifications Al could have made on his side, man. He ain't even make them hoes, man.
Yeah, he could have made Charles Martin and Deontay Wilder for the WBC and IBF belt.
He could have made Caleb Plant and Benavidez.
Man, I
hope this next.
No, I heard that was mostly David's manager that fucked that fight up. That was that little rat, the count from Sesame Street.
Man, mandatory came out the day mouth.
Yeah,
I mean, marination came out of their mouth.
Is Matias a PBC fighter?
I think he is.
Yeah.
He is.
Or is he a Showtime fighter?
No, he.
Oh,
he
no.
might, PBC. No, that's a good question. That's actually a good.
Oh,
no,
I was gonna say because if he's not,
hey, but I'm gonna just say both.
If he's not a PBC fighter, let's send him over to Black Prime so he can fight AB.
Yeah,
nah,
that's it.
Nah.
Look, I just saved AB. Hell no, man. Fuck that.
See, this dude got bad intentions as a boxing fan. That's fucked up.
AB gonna get stretched out.
Like, that's fucked up. He mad because Ken Norton got stretched out all the years ago, and he's still holding on to that. That's fucked up.
Hey, another one of my favorite fighters got stretched out. Ron Lyle got stretched out by Muhammad Ali. He stretched his ass out.
Yeah, he did. He also got stretched out by Foreman.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great fight. Hold on.
But he also stretched out the hardest puncher.
Next boxing
He
card.
stretched out Ernie Shavers. He stretched his ass out. That's all we saying, Nate. The best need to fight the best.
No, look, Sabrina McKinn's ass.
Yeah, because that's what we want to see.
Yeah, who wants to see guys ducking all the time, bro? I mean, who wants to see ducking? Who wants to see marination? Like, bro, like guys must love cold pizza. That's what guys is basically saying. They like cold pizza.
Hey, TBA.
Cold pizza.
Guess what I watched, TBA?
Cold pizza is good though. You ever had cold pizza?
Yeah, that shit. Good.
Historian, guess what I'm watching, Historian?
What's up?
I'm watching Pedroza and Laporte in the 14th round.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No,
they still getting it in. They still getting it in.
Yeah, still got the gas.
Ain't it crazy how they let them boxers get up after like 15 knockdowns?
Oh my God, they want them to die in that ring. See, that's Shelton right there. If he was a ref, that's how he would be.
Yo, hey, I was looking at the fight with What?
All right. Okay. Anyway, Sabrina Matias, man, he got a title shot coming up. But the dude,
he's supposed to be getting the IBF shot coming up. I heard
his visa got fucked up. Hey, did you see that video he sent to the dude? That shit was scary as shit. That was one of the scariest shit a fighter could have done. He threatened his ass.
Hey, get your ass down before I whoop you.
He threatened that motherfucker in Spanish. I ain't understand.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, but look at this though, right? Hey, but look at this though, right?
What's happening? What's happening, historian?
When you look at one of the fights from like back in the day when Floyd Patterson was the heavyweight champion, he fought a guy named Pete Rademacher. He was an Olympic gold medalist, and he's from Seattle. And he fought him in his first fight as in his first professional fight as a heavyweight. And he actually scored a couple knockdowns on Floyd, but Floyd knocked him down at least 6 times in that fight, bro. So it's different. It was different animal, man, with them guys back in the day, man. They didn't really care about what people's caring about today. And yet people still was fighting for money back in the day. So that's how I know.
When y'all, hey, historian, I got a question for you. When y'all gonna stop ducking that PBC smoke? When y'all niggas
who's ducking who? No, ain't nobody ducking nothing.
I'm just asking. I want to know, historian, you in the game for the legacy, or are you in the fight game for the money? Answer that first.
For both. Well, mainly legacy, but guys can't do this stuff for free unless guys want to fight in the streets,
So I got a question. Was the PBC and Al Heyman trying to make the fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence? Did they approach Terence Crawford and negotiate with him to make an undisputed fight? Yes or no?
Not really.
We didn't try hard enough, though.
Not really.
Crawford said they've been negotiating since, what he said, June or some shit?
They didn't try hard enough, mate.
They didn't put the advertisement in that.
They should try a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you heard what Bernie just said. Bernie said, we left Errol Spence in the dust. Crawford left Errol Spence in the dust. He like, fuck him. We don't need this nigga.
I don't listen to that nigga. That nigga's a homer.
But that's Crawford's best friend. Crawford was with him, matter of fact. They in training camp. They in Colorado. Mm-hmm. Crawford was upstairs.
I don't care. That nigga's the epitome of a cheerleader. I don't listen to that nigga.
Shit, that's his best friend.
So what? Still cheerleader.
That shit really don't matter.
That nigga's a glorified Bundini Brown. That's all he is. He got his pom-poms out. Ain't gonna fight nobody. So why you talking so much?
These guys are. I mean, PBC's corny, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They should have tried harder, H. It's their fault. Fuck them.
No, but you know what? You can't play games all year saying, "Oh well," you know, when Terence Crawford leaves top rank, you want to talk about, "Oh, we can't make the fight. We're not really interested." A representative from PBC putting out there that we're not really interested in signing Terence Crawford. Then you play these games talking about all year you want to do this. You want to do, you know, you're going to do this in August, September, November. He's getting pushed back. Then you don't want to give the man his, you know, the whole contract negotiation aspect. You want to give him, you know, for him to look in the bookings, which is a legal thing to do. I mean, it is what it is. So you're not getting shorthanded. You're already getting shorthanded 35-65. When neither one of these guys is a pay-per-view draw, pay-per-view is a dead option for boxing outside of one individual. So when you start playing them games, and we're gonna go and do another contract. Nobody has time for that. Plus, as a fan of Crawford, I'm a fair dude. I was saying I'll criticize both of these guys for being inactive within this whole time. If the dude wouldn't have fought the whole year, I would have been, as a Crawford fan, disappointed as him being a champion and not doing something. It is called stay busy fights. So it's the same. It's stuff that guys normally do. These in between fights, stay busy fight. So
let me tell you what happened, TBH. Let me tell you what happened. They thought the nigga didn't have another option, and he had one.
Yep.
That's what they thought.
Hey, Shelton, real quick. Say that one more time.
They thought the nigga didn't have another option. PBC thought they were his only option, and they weren't.
I mean, they were the only option for the big fights. They had the only option for big fights, though, Sheldon. Whether it was
obviously not
big,
he fighting somewhere else and fighting someone else. So obviously he was not the only option.
Everybody thought.
I'm just stating the obvious, H. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm stating the obvious. Obviously, PBC was not the only option because he's fighting somewhere else and he's fighting someone else.
Hey, notice Errol Spence be complaining more and more about that weight now that the mandatories is coming in.
I mean, what is he supposed? I mean, it's like this, right? It's not about the money. Not about the money. It's like, how long do you got to wait for this stuff, right?
So I thought it was about the money. I thought he took the fight because of the $10 million and all of that shit. Is it for the money or is it not? You tell me.
Bro, what do you? Okay. Floyd already said the fight's not gonna happen, and many other people saying the fight's not gonna happen.
Yeah, you're right.
Why play? Why do you got to keep playing games with guys, man? Guys got to make their money. Guys got to do what they got to do.
Playing games. You act like them folks wasn't really trying to fight, dog. They was trying to fight. You didn't hear what Errol Spence said? Errol Spence.
I don't care what he said.
Oh, they wasn't trying to pay him, H. Why is that so hard for you to understand? They wasn't trying to pay the man.
Ain't nobody fighting for free, my niggas. Name one fighter that fought for free on Showtime ever, bro. They've been in the game for 37 damn years.
It wasn't enough for him. It wasn't enough for him.
But it was all right. It was enough for Floyd Mayweather.
But how did they have enough for
He's
enough
not
money?
Floyd Mayweather.
But how did they have enough money for
it
$50
should
million?
be easier to deal with this nigga than he ain't Floyd. You're right. It should be
Obviously, it is because whatever they was offering, he didn't want it.
Floyd trying to say
Was it the
whatever
fight
he
he
wanted.
didn't want? Was it
He
the
didn't
fight that he
want it.
didn't want? All right, was it the fight he didn't want? Or I mean, what was it?
He wanted the fight, but he wanted to be paid what he wanted to be paid for the fight. They didn't want to pay him what he wanted for the fight, so he moved on.
I thought he agreed to the low ball offer, like y'all was saying. I thought he agreed to everything.
He agreed verbally. He didn't sign anything. He agreed
So did he
verbally.
change his mind? So Sheldon, you telling me he changed his mind? In other words,
He felt he had a better offer and he changed his mind. That's exactly what I'm telling you.
so that's why people is mad at him. That's why the people are
but
mad.
you know what? But H, watch this though. Wait, hold
But
up.
I really don't think he gives a fuck.
But Sheldon, Mo, watch this though. Okay, Haney did what he had to do, right, to do what to get what he acquired. But he took a low ball offer that, I think anybody would have been like, listen, bro, we need to make this 50-50 because Cambosis, I know if we're gonna fight in this hometown, we're gonna fight in this hometown. If we win, they need to be some compensation here. I respect Haney for doing that, but at the same time, bro, you gotta come with something at the table.
Let me ask you a question, CBH. Is Devin Haney Terence Crawford?
Haney was desperate.
He ain't Terence Crawford. But Devin Haney is not Terence Crawford, but I can make the argument that Devin Haney is a bigger star than Terence Crawford. It's debatable. I could debate y'all that Devin.
That's not a hard argument to make because neither one of them niggas is famous.
I know what you said is Devin Haney, Terence Crawford, but I can make the argument that Haney is bigger than Crawford, that he got more fans than Crawford.
He might.
He got more followers.
He may. Who knows? We don't know.
How the fuck is Terence Crawford not a box office superstar? That dude gives you everything you want as a boxer.
Because he doesn't talk. He doesn't do interviews. He's not entertaining. He doesn't have the charisma. Terence Crawford doesn't have charisma.
No.
He's entertaining in the ring.
Terence Crawford is in there just to box. He's not in there to entertain you.
If I'm in a bar fight, guess who I'm calling if I knew? Terence Crawford. He gonna fuck everybody up in the fucking bar. If I'm in a bar brawl.
Fact, bro.
I don't give a fuck if he can make jokes.
No, a bar brawl, you gotta give me somebody like a Mike Donna.
Devin Haney,
like give me a Mike Donna.
Madonna gonna kill
yeah, Mike Donna gonna be knocking shit out and he gonna be biting motherfuckers, headbutting motherfuckers, and all that. But Bud do know how to wrestle though. He will wrestle a motherfucker down.
Bud's a gangster, mate. Bud's a best.
Yeah, he does have wrestling. Right.
Yeah, he do. And then you can apply it to boxing a little bit, But look, but if you it's like this, man, that's what they try to do. They try to isolate him to meet their terms, and when he didn't go do what them other uneducated idiots over there in the PBC did. Wait, hold up. Them other uneducated PBC cats did, which is basically wait on Al Heyman and and PBC to give you dates where you have guys sitting on the shelf. He's like, man, you know what?
So why Morrell ain't sitting on the fucking shelf? He's back in 5 months. He's with Al Heyman and PBC. Make that make sense.
Louis the Cubist.
Because he don't cost much.
Exactly.
He don't cost
much. These guys demanding like big payouts.
He don't cost much.
I say Louis the Cubist, man.
He don't cost much.
Yeah, he probably costs like $65,000.
All right, so name a fighter that costs much that's inactive.
Where he's gonna sell out.
Let's see, Benavidez, Errol Spence, Charlo, both Charlos. I mean, we can go on and on and on.
So I'm asking you, how many times a year did Anthony Joshua fight? How many times did he fight?
Twice.
He's fought regularly, man.
Twice.
He fought twice this year.
They get paid to.
And he's gonna fight a third time this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Now you see why Floyd said these fighters get paid too much because he knew that they were not gonna be active.
Terence Crawford is the number one, mate. Get used to it.
Floyd said that shit. Look, Floyd himself only fought twice a year. That's why he said it. These fighters get paid too much. Not gonna
well, let me ask H a question. Whose fights are more exciting, Devin Haney's or Terence Crawford's?
Well, who's you fucking think?
Crawford's way more entertaining, but Here's the thing about it, right? Floyd Mayweather was born as a fighter in the second half of his career, but the reason why people bought his pay-per-views because of the persona that he put on. I think, and he had a hype machine. And Devin Haney has a hype machine with ESPN. If he stays with Top Rank, he might gain a little bit more.
But Haney ain't charismatic. To me, he's not like some.
Not really. No, he's not. He's not a good talker like that. But
his dad is. That motherfucker.
But I'm saying him being on ESPN, he may get more people looking at him than Terence Crawford. So that's what I would say. But right now, I still think Crawford's a little bit more known than Haney because he's been around longer.
That's the problem with boxing fans, man. We need our fighters to be charismatic, tell us some jokes, make them a fool of themselves. But certain fighters, like I say no names, they don't need to do that shit themselves.
Well, George Foreman didn't do none of that shit, and people knew who the fuck he was, nigga. Tyson was not charismatic.
George Foreman was knocking motherfuckers out. George Foreman was an Olympic gold medalist.
That's not the point. That was not the point. We're talking about charismatic.
He knocked out Joe Frazier, who beat Muhammad Ali. Nigga, Bud ain't beat nobody like them. Bud ain't beat niggas like them.
That's not the point, man. I'm talking about charisma, bro. I'm talking about people knowing who somebody is, man.
Are you talking about like
That's
a Sugar Ray Leonard, like a Sugar Ray Leonard type of nigga, like Sugar Ray, how he was an entertainer.
Well, he was entertaining. You know, who was it? What was it? Hector Camacho was entertaining.
He was charismatic. Hector Macho Camacho, Prince Nassim Hamed, Prince Nassim, like a Prince Nassim type of guy.
You know who was entertaining that people don't mention? You know who was really entertaining back in the 90s who people don't mention? Jorge Paez.
Oh, the Mexican fighter,
Yeah, he could talk.
He had them weird ass haircuts and shit. That's what I remember about him.
Hey, Emmanuel Augustus.
You know, Vinny Pazienza was kind of like that too. He would come in with some weird shit. You know.
Hey, Emmanuel Augustus was entertaining. He got fucked over a lot though.
No, well, man, he took fights on short days notice and shit.
You know who else was entertaining? TBH.
No.
James Lights Out Tony.
Oh well. That was going. That goes without saying.
He had a defensive style, but was still very entertaining.
Nah, but he got hit too much.
Nah, that nigga had great defense, but that nigga had great offense too. That nigga had great offense too. He would blast motherfuckers with that right hand.
I ain't say he didn't. I'm just saying. Go look at
He was not boring at all in the ring.
James Tony got a
James Tony used to roast the shit out of people. Who talk like that on TV nowadays? Who talk like that on TV?
I'm saying now.
Ain't nobody. I'm saying this generation of fighters are really not all that charismatic, bro. They're not all that charismatic.
Ended up backfiring on T.O. T.O. tried to do it. He tried.
Hey, remember when you Burger King? We're doing the Burger King, baby. Hey, shout out to my mom. Hey, shout out to mom.
That nigga's funny for that, bro.
Hey, Anthony, what's up? Anthony, what up? What's good? What's up with it?
I tell you, who had no personality. Evander Holyfield didn't have no personality.
Yeah, he didn't. He looked like he didn't give a damn about that.
But he was like a church boy though, wasn't it? He was like the holy man, nigga. But that nigga had like 20 kids, nigga, by like 9 different baby mamas.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but you know what? But I'm gonna tell you something. Niggas was rooting for him back in the 90s and against Lennox Lewis though.
Because of his fighting style, Evander was coming to get you.
Oh, he was one of the most dirtiest pocket fighters of all time, bro.
Not just that, because
you had to fight. You fucking with Evander Holyfield, you gonna have to fight.
That's why Tyson did his ass. He couldn't.
Yeah, he beat Tyson when he was at well.
No. He did Tyson pretty. Well, here's the thing about that matchup with Tyson, right? Now Tyson, he's a swarmer, but
man, he been sparked.
But
Tyson bit his ass because he was getting his ass whooped again.
Yeah, that's why he bit him.
Who was the master?
He bit him because he was getting fucked up in the West Point. I think you got two shits going on, bro.
Hey, who was the master of the headbutts between Holyfield and Bernard Hopkins?
Bernard.
No, you knew You know who? Man, I would say Frazier. That dude has some nasty headbutts too.
Kazaki
Frazier.
Damn, how many hit twice?
You know what? You know who was dirty too was what's the name? Sandy Sadler. That dude was dirty as fuck.
I'm gonna tell you somebody who was dirty and people don't never mention it. You know who was dirty?
No, the motherfuckers was dirty back then. Of course.
You know who was dirty? TBH. Muhammad Ali was dirty.
Oh yeah, he used to pull people. Yes, he was. He used to pull people's heads. He was a dirty fighter.
Behind your head, he rubbed the laces in your face.
Nigga, all he was doing was clinching. I was clinching dirty.
He'll hold you down, hold you behind your
head.
He
pulling your head down is a dirty tactic.
He thumb you.
Okay, but remember when he had that nigga, that's a clinch. Nigga, he tied a nigga up.
No, Ali was dirty.
Nah,
all great fighters had dirty tricks. All great fighters had dirty tricks.
Ali wasn't dirty.
Yeah, pretty much.
He was
dirty. Hey, Floyd was a dirty fighter.
But he was dirty.
Nah, here you go with your more Floyd Mayweather PBC.
No, that's not having nothing to do with Floyd.
So you gotta bring Floyd into everything. This nigga.
No, well, I'm just naming fighters in general, bro. I just named you several fighters. That was
okay, let's
dirty.
talk about Roberto Duran. How he was dirty. Hit a nigga in the nuts. Hit a nigga in their dick and shit. And
then cool.
Nigga,
Hey man,
Ali wasn't doing that shit. Ali wasn't hitting niggas in their nuts and headbutting.
No, Ali was pulling niggas' heads down, bro. That's not.
Nigga, that's a clinch, nigga.
So let me ask you this, H. Is rubbing the laces in your face part of boxing?
Floyd Mayweather used to do that with the forearm. Floyd Mayweather used to do that.
Is rubbing the laces of the gloves in your face part of boxing, H?
No, Floyd used to do that.
Ali used to do that all the time.
I didn't see Ali do that. Show me that. Send it to me. Send it to me.
I'm gonna send it to you.
You know what? George Foreman was dirty too because he would throw guys down on the ground and shit.
But George would grab your arms and pull your arms down and hit you with the uppercut.
Trying to break your shit.
Yeah, man. No, who else was dirty?
Hey, look, TBH. That's why they got a ref, bro. That's why they got a ref.
Yeah.
Fast and Furious, that's fine.
If they don't catch me, it's legal.
Hey, listen. If you're a fighter and you find somebody that just getting away with all types of dirty shit, what do you do? And the ref don't do shit.
You get as dirty as they get. You headbutt their ass. Hit them in the nuts. You do whatever they doing. You do it back.
Why do some fighters allow? Like they, the ref allow one fighter to do some dirty shit, and the other fighter just don't do nothing.
Because these motherfuckers ain't got no ring IQ. That's all part of ring IQ. Oh, this motherfucker hit me low. Okay, I'm gonna hit him back low a couple times. See how
a lot of these guys don't have enough guile in their heart, bro. That's what it is.
This is a fucking fight, man. You gonna elbow me? I'm gonna elbow you.
That was Terence Crawford cool for Blue douchebags.
Shit, I mean, look, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence do a little bit of shit, but they don't do it as not as gritty as how it used to be.
No, but Errol will hit you low. Errol got a habit of hitting motherfuckers.
Earl got the old school style. He got the old school style.
No, you know who was dirty? You know who had that same dirty Bernard Hopkins style was Andre Ward, man. That motherfucker used to.
I say Shocky Obika, man. Shocky Obika. That motherfucker.
What about Tyson Fury? Is Tyson Fury dirty? Y'all ain't said
no. Dirty. Hell yeah, he's dirty.
Hell yeah,
he's dirty.
Inside and outside the ring.
So it sounds like all y'all saying that all the best fighters are dirty.
Yep.
All the best fighters are dirty.
Yeah, you gotta be dirty. You gotta do something. Shit.
It's a motherfucking fighter.
But professional boxing is not. It's not amateur boxing. You can't get away with that. But in professional boxing, you can step on them. I mean, if you can get away with stepping on a motherfucker's toes, throw an elbow and connect, or get away with a clash of heads, man.
This ain't no goddamn tennis match, man. This ain't a tennis match. It's in a basketball game. This is a fight.
It's a war. It's not a game.
We're fighting for money. We're fighting for lots of money.
Hell yeah, motherfuckers fighting for their whole legacy and livelihood, and bragging rights and shit.
You know who's in the modern day who be fighting dirty? Rolly Romero, man.
Yeah,
he's a dirty
fighter. He fight just like Psycho Ibika, man. He be throwing haymakers and
he's just dirty. He's just dirty. He can't really fight. He can't really fight. He's just dirty. He can't fight.
Romero?
Yeah, he can't fight.
Oh yeah,
he's just dirty.
Remember people were saying Broner and Rolly's gonna fight? Well, that fight ain't happening now.
Oh man, no.
Broner
Unfortunately.
said he gonna fight Spence. I mean, Rolly said he gonna fight Spence.
Oh
And then
man,
Ronnie Romero and Adrian Broner, that press conference be worth money to watch, man. No.
Answer this question: how much would Rolly's hospital bills be if he fights Errol Spence?
I don't think he go to
Man,
the hospital. I don't think he lasts long enough to go to the hospital.
Damn.
man, hey man, see, you can't be matching. You see, Ronnie Romero, he got away with a good one with Tank Davis, but bro, that's one of those mismatches where you might have Ray Boom Boom Mancini and who's that Korean guy yet? You might have an incident like that.
Wasn't really no mismatch. That was a good fucking fight.
I mean, but
it was brutal.
Yeah, but yeah, man.
Dooku Kim was giving as good as he got. He just couldn't take the pound.
But Earl's not a one-punch knockout puncher. He does what's the worst thing in boxing.
He breaks you down.
He beats you up. That's the worst.
Rolly, but you keep forgetting Rolly's a 35 pounder. Rolly come up there, Errol gonna smoke him. He gonna knock his ass out.
No, Errol might severely hurt that kid, bro.
Errol likes to beat you up, man. He ain't gonna knock you out. He gonna beat you up.
That
That's
kid
worse
is not
than a knockout.
skilled. He's not on the level of a Mikey Garcia. That kid is not skilled. He going there and gonna get murdered.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, I think he lasts like three. I think he lasts like 3 rounds, 2 rounds.
Well, Mikey Garcia could at least box a little bit, so that's why.
What you said not even a round?
Kick his fucking head off, Sean.
I say 3. I say 2 rounds. 2 rounds.
Yeah,
that would be better than
2 rounds.
Once Errol get the engine going, yeah, somebody better call the fight.
Because Earl's a pressure cooker.
But Bob would kill Errol.
Yeah, once that shit go from 0 to 10 to 20 to 50, it ain't gonna stop. So the 60 to 80. You saw what he did to Ugas where that shit was first. It was like 40. Then once Ugas hurt his ass, that shit went all the way to fucking 80.
I want to see Rolly. You know who I want to see Rolly fight? I want to see Rolly fight the boy Michelle Rivera. That's who I want Rolly to fight.
Bro, you know who Rolly's coach called out?
Who?
Pitbull Cruz. They said he want that fight. They said they want that
That'd
fight.
be a good fight. Pitbull will fuck him up though.
He don't want to.
No, Rolly's coach said, yeah, we want that fucking fight. They said they'll knock him
Rolly's
out.
too unskilled for Pitbull. Rolly ain't got enough skill for that dude.
No.
Ring IQ.
Hey, wait. Speaking of which, Ryan, I'm actually excited to see Williams Zepeda and JoJo Diaz, man. I don't know about y'all.
Hey, Chloe Lockridge.
Oh yeah, JoJo Diaz is fighting that knockout artist. Williams Zepeda's a knockout artist, but he ain't proven though.
Man, I'm picking Zepeda and knock him out, bro.
Nah, I think JoJo gonna beat his ass. JoJo tough, man.
I think JoJo can box, man. Don't get it twisted, but I don't think he has enough durability and power to really. Like he got good head movement, but if he get clipped, bro,
he'll be all right. That guy's unproven. I won't be surprised if JoJo breaks him down late. I ain't gonna break him down late. Wow, how come JoJo and Ryan never fought?
Because Ryan ducked him.
But Ryan ducked everybody. But that don't sound right. Ryan about to fight Tank, somebody that's a dangerous. That's a dangerous.
Ryan versus Tank. That'd be a group. That fight should happen, man. That's the only fight that That's the only fight that make any kind of money.
Yeah.
That's a fight on whoever lands the best punch first. The left hook for Ryan and the left hand for Tank. You know, whoever lands first. Do y'all think Tank could get knocked out in that fight? Is it even a possibility?
Hell no.
Sure, I'm getting paid for the rest of it.
Ryan being too flat-footed at times.
Ryan's always flat-footed. He can't bounce on his toes, man.
I thought he was actually moving better against what's that guy he last fought? I thought he was actually showed something different. He was actually blocking. Taking punches. He ain't really used to block punches or try to parry. He just fucking stood there.
I move him this man.
Man, PBC needs you a 140 tournament. They got a lot of 140 pounders. One of their 140 pounders just won a belt.
Tank will do it.
Haney versus Tank, but it won't happen. Tank don't want the fucking fight.
Tank would kick the shit out of Haney.
All right, well then take the A-side. Tell him to send Haney an offer then. Haney got what, one more fight with Top Rank and he's free agent. So yeah. Take the A-side. Send Haney an offer and let's see if he signs. Simple.
Yep.
Should be no
Tank would do Garcia like well got better by Fury.
We know it, but listen, this is what Tank gonna do. Tank gonna put a catch plate on that fight. He gonna say, I ain't gonna fight him at 140, just like he trying to do with Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna fight him at 136 or 135. That's what he gonna do with Haney. Look, I like Tank. He's a great prize fighter. I'm gonna call him a prize fighter. He don't fight for legends.
That's what he is.
He's a prize fighter.
It's a pay-per-view stuff.
I don't
technically, all these guys are prize fighter.
No, but there's some fighters what I call legacy fighters. Like
They take
risks. They take fights. They take fights where they could end up getting knocked out themselves or lose or get beat up. But they take that shit. Tank ain't one of them guys. He ain't one of them. He had Regis Prograis call him out. And at one point Regis was with PBC. And guess what? That fight didn't happen.
Yeah, he can call him out. Yeah, worth it.
Josh Taylor called him out. The man who had all the belts.
Regis can call him out. He ain't worth the time.
Everybody wanted to smoke with Tank, but Tank, he wanted a guy in Rolly
Tank respect Regis.
Leo. You said Tank would smash Regis. What type of smoke you want? You need to pass it.
Some of them smell smoke, see fire, and look on it.
You smoking that Smokey the Bear, that's for sure. Motherfucking Regis.
Haney's little chicken legs are ready to get back.
Oh, I don't know what you want, my brother.
Haney would get wrecked by Tank.
Haney would get wrecked by Tank? I don't know. That's a 50-50 fight for me. I think Tank could knock his ass out, but
Tank got power in both hands, bro. So this
No, if Linares can hurt him, Tank can knock his ass out. That's just the fact.
Tank will knock him the fuck out, man.
He ain't got to fight a perfect fight for 12 rounds. And the problem with that fight, you know what? I would pick Haney too, but the problem with that I'm worried about with Haney, when he gets in some type of trouble, he always clinches. He always goes for the clinch. And with Tank, it's hard to clinch him because he fights out that fucking clinch. He will fight you out that clinch and keep punching.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this though. Tank he's not really an inside fighter though. You know what I'm saying?
He's not though, but he can be though. That's the funny thing. He's not. But he can
he's in that pocket.
You tripping? He can be.
Oh yeah, no, he'll fight in the pocket. I just don't think he's all that good in the pocket. You know.
Man, I'm telling you, if Haney clinches Tank, Haney better be on his P's and Q's.
Oh no, see. Well, that's the thing about Haney.
He's a
like,
better counter punch.
I'll say this about Haney. Look, that clinching shit. If he ever fights Loma, Tank, I'll say if he fight Loma, he fights Tank. That's not going to be the best option for him to clinch too excessively because,
My nigga, what is Loma gonna do? You keep bringing up Loma. What the fuck is he gonna do? He ain't gonna do shit.
He gonna beat the shit out of him in the clinch if he's clinched up.
No, he ain't. He can't even beat up Tio in the clinch. Tio don't even know how to fight on the inside, bro.
Oh, no, he
did. Yeah, and
Tio,
he was hurt
on the inside.
But Tio's a bigger puncher, so if styles make fights.
So where was the punch? Where's the big old punch against fucking Cambozo?
Cambozo.
Oh, where was that big punch at when he fought Bozo?
Well, remember he knocked out Richard Comey. Richard Comey is the
Hey, you talking about who did Comey beat? All right, now you brought up Comey. What did Comey do and who did
Comey was in the top 10. He was perennially in the top 10.
Rankings is shit. We know the rankings is full of shit. You can talk about the top 10 shit all you want. You know rankings are full of shit.
They are full of shit, but I think he's still a good fighter. Or he was.
I'm asking, he's so good. Who did he beat? If he's so good,
Man, he beat some decent guys, man. Come on, bro. Look.
Let's make a correction real quick. No, for real, Loma was fucking Tio up in the clinch and late in that fight. He was getting
Lopez ain't no good.
That's why I say if Tio's fighting an inside fighter at 140, he's gonna get knocked out. He don't have no inside game.
Tank will knock the fuck out of him.
You said Tank what?
Somebody said Loma's too small for him.
He got one hard punch.
Yeah, I said that shit. I said Loma, that's his problem. If Loma was the same size as Haney or bigger, Haney would be in a lot of trouble, to be honest. But since he's not, I think Haney will pick him off. That's the main problem.
He may.
But yeah, if Loma was like a natural 135 pounder or 140 pounder, yeah, Haney would be in a lot of trouble because Loma is very good at getting out of that fucking clinch and letting off punches. So,
well,
yeah.
No, I mean, Haney has a sizable reach. He got what, a 6-inch reach, but
he got about 6 or 7. Yeah.
I mean, that's still one of the best fights in the division in lightweight. But I mean,
depending on how Loma.
My thing is, if you gonna clinch up like he does excessively, you gotta at least do what you got at least work out of the clinch. You know what I'm saying? That's one deficiency that he might have in his game, man. And you clinch up too excessively, and you don't work. You know what I'm saying? And let's say the referee allows guys to work. I mean, the other guy can take advantage of shit. Now, Kambosos, he's a guy that tries to use hand speed and try to darts in and darts out like a broke man's version of Pacquiao. And it just doesn't work because he's not fast. He's not fast enough, you know.
He's not fast enough with his feet. That's the thing. He got fast hands, but his feet is the problem.
Yeah, he has decent speed, but as far as foot speed is decent, but it's not great though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His hand speed is pretty good, but it's just if his foot speed was as good as his hand speed, yeah, it'll be a problem. I ain't gonna lie. If Kambosos had that, it'll be a bit of a problem. But yeah. I think Haney outboxes Lomachenko 9 out of 10 times.
Tank was good enough. Tank was not so hard out water.
Why you keep talking about Tank, man? That dude's a legacy fighter. He's not. I mean, he's a prize. He's not a legacy fighter. He's a prize fighter.
Be quiet.
We're talking about legacy fighters. Lomachenko, Devin Haney, those guys who fought.
Be quiet.
Who are you talking to?
The angry dog.
Talking to a doggy.
Oh, yeah. But look, I like watching Tank just as much as anyone. But that dude, I watch him.
You're confident.
I don't look at like, yo, I can't wait. Tank.
Shut up.
I want to see Tank fight Lomachenko. I want to see Tank fight Devin Haney. No, because those fights ain't happening.
Right.
Hey, Chris, you can come on here and be talking shit. Come on, I'll kick your ass.
Shut up, Chloe.
Come on, Chris. Get on here. You talking shit on the fucking seats, the bleachers.
Shut up.
Sorry.
So wait a minute, JoJo is fighting, Loma is fighting. I didn't know that dude Loma fighting was his sparring partner. That's his fucking sparring partner. So is Jermaine Ortiz gonna take a dive? Because everybody was saying Helen is taking a dive.
Well, we're gonna find out. Look, we'll find out in the first 2 or 3 rounds. You know, if he comes to fight, he comes to fight. But you know,
because I want people to keep the same energy. They keep saying certain fighters who fought their sparring partners took dives. I want people to keep that same energy.
Well, I'm saying I said it about Wilder because the shit looks suspicious, but
that dude is one of the hardest punchers. Like, did you not see him?
I mean, that sound good, but I mean, that don't mean that motherfuckers didn't take dives. You know, just like guys took dives for Mike Tyson. It's not. Look, back in the day, people used to take dives for Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson, one of the top hardest punchers in the history of boxing, but motherfuckers took dives for him too, bro.
TBH, I've seen your videos, man. I've seen your videos. You done sparring, right? You spar people, right?
What's up?
Tyson Fury is the best boxer.
Yeah. I spar professional. Yeah.
So you know how a good punch to the body feels, right? How that
What?
shit can just like, you know how a good punch to the body feels like, right? How it can just leave you paralyzed and helpless, right?
Well, no, I've taken good. Well, I ain't never been paralyzed, but I've taken good shots to the liver. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. I can't even ask you because
If anyone thinks,
No, I've taken. Listen, no, Nate, I've taken
you hate on
hard
the
knockout
greatest,
punches, and then
Vasiliy.
until after the
Greatness is
round
great.
rounds is over.
Wild is one of those punches where you don't even feel it.
Wilder
You don't feel
got
no
spot.
pain. You don't feel no pain. You
Yeah,
just it's just flash
Anthony,
and you on the
what's up,
ground.
man?
Yeah, who's that keep talking and saying some random shit?
Yeah, go on mute, Anthony,
Wilder's
man.
great at punching, but he ain't as great as Fury. Simple.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's Tyson
Greatness
Fury,
is
my
great.
guy. It's
Don't hate on
Tyson
greatness.
Fury. It's Tyson Fury, my guy. Like, come on, he's the best heavyweight of this earth. He's the greatest. He's the creme de la
From
creme.
my boy down. Fair
Cream de
play.
la creme.
I mean, right
The
now
best
he's
of the
one of the
best.
top two best. He got. I think.
No. He ain't one of the top. He is the top. There's Tyson Fury. And
Crawford will smash Spence. Yeah.
I think it's between him and Usyk right now. Whoever wins that fight is the best.
Usyk will get absolutely slaughtered.
Once Fury gets his man paid, his friend paid, he's gonna take care of the little dosser.
It'd be Usyk, Joshua, and Dylan White, and Wilder in the same night.
No, I don't know about that. Now you kind of like, I like
Easy,
Tyson Fury a lot, but he ain't beating all of them in one night.
It's like Mayweather. People hate Mayweather because he's great. Greatness. People hate greatness. Greatness. Listen, Mayweather is the best ever to live. You can't hate greatness, man. Respect greatness. Yeah?
All I know is Tyson
Fury is
Fury
greatness.
smash. All I know is Fury
Ali's greatness. Special is special.
Special is not special.
Well, Usyk was getting touched by slow as
Usyk
Joshua.
ain't special. He's a middleweight pussy.
But Joshua can box though. He's one of the better boxers in the heavyweight. Actually, one of the best boxers.
Joshua got stand there for a jaw.
Joshua can put combinations together pretty well off the jab. You know what I'm saying?
Jaw, man, and fucking breaks every time.
He does have good punch placement as a heavyweight, so it's not impossible for him to get touched up by a guy, even if he is slower. Because timing be key.
Usyk can get.
Greatness comes from greatness. You don't lose.
I would say Usyk would be the smartest fighter Tyson Fury ever fought.
He'd kick his head up the shoulder.
Usyk will be the smart. As far as IQ,
He's finishing with 2 rounds.
That'll be the first fighter Tyson Fury fought. They'll be like, damn, ring IQ. They probably got about the same.
He would smash the middleweight in 2 rounds, bro.
Him and Usyk.
But I just think the size is gonna be just too much. Fury's gonna go in there and turn it to a fucking street fight, and it's gonna be up with. It's gonna be fucking over.
I mean, it could very well that very well could be, but at the same time, I mean, at the end of the day, Usyk is probably a bad match. It's not going to be easy for Fury because Usyk is that much shorter, and he's not. He had, just like he said, the toughest fight that he had was with Cunningham because he couldn't locate the punches that Cunningham was throwing. You know, Usyk to me is a better fighter than Cunningham. You know, so
man, look, all I know is that Tyson Fury. Look, if he don't go in there and underestimate Usyk, he's going to destroy him. But the only thing I can say is that Fury doesn't look like he likes to move a lot too much. Even when he fought Dillian White, when he moved around, he would take a rest. It's like he would take a little rest and sit there on the ropes or just stand there. It's like he doesn't move as much as he used to because he put so much weight on his fucking legs. So I would say Usyk's game plan, if they fight, he needs to be using a lot of movement. Pivoting a lot of times, pivoting, and circling. Make Fury use those legs a lot more. Because now he's weighing a lot more. So you can hopefully tire him out late in the fight. And you got to go to that body. He has to go to that body. You know, that's what I would say. Use a lot of movement. Make Fury carry all that weight a lot. And go to that body. And, you know, yeah. I hope he has a fair ref.
Fury will kill Usyk. Well,
I'm telling you, if Usyk gets that ref that Wilder had in that, what was it, first fight, second, it's one of those fights. Does Lamb Fury do whatever? Usyk is fucked. He's fucked. There's nothing he can do to stop a man.
Will kill Usyk.
There's nothing Usyk can do to stop a man that weighs over 70 pounds to him or 60 pounds to him, laying on him and tearing him.
And Wilder got it 3 times.
He won't be able to lay on Usyk. Well, you need to tell me you're an analyst or of how Fury won't be able to lay on him. Because at some point, Usyk is going to have to stop moving. He's going to have to stop moving. He stopped moving.
No, I mean you're gonna have You're gonna.
He's a middleweight.
You can't just go around and move all the.
Destroy him and blow him a kiss.
He's going to do what Usyk. He's going to do to Usyk what Chisora did to him, but even worse. It's going to be even worse. You saw how Usyk was running for his life against Chisora around the ring and shit.
No, Chisora is a different fight, but Chisora's a different fighter. Fury's a boxer. He's a long range boxer.
He used to be. Now he just fucking comes up to you and just beats you up, just fucking mauls you to death. And he's staying in his punches now. That's a 300-pound man.
He would destroy you
on his punches, and he's hitting you on your skull. You gonna feel that bitch. Usyk gonna feel that shit. He gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Wilder
better be
will destroy Usyk.
Possibility you can. I don't think it's gonna come that easy.
Look, in that fight, I'll be shocked if Usyk stops Tyson Fury, and I'll be.
I won't be.
3 times, man. Listen. Yeah, 3 times. Understand, right? You got battered.
Who got beat 3 times?
Battered 3 times.
Who?
You said Tyson Fury. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Wilder would kill Usyk, but Fury destroyed.
Wait, hold on, time out. You said Wilder would kill. Well, it's a chance. Well, Wilder always has a chance. That power is just different. I've been watching.
Wilder's power is he's the most destroying man in the world. But guess what? Guarantee you won't fight Fury again.
2 decades, and I'm telling you right now, I rarely see a power like that where a man can just completely leave a man senseless.
Will he fight Fury again?
With barely any real technical equity to his technique. Like, his technique is just absolutely horrid. And yeah, he's still putting motherfuckers out. It's crazy.
Fury would absolutely wreck Usyk. Wilder would kill him.
Well,
but guess what?
I don't know about that. Usyk would probably be beating the shit out of Wilder, honestly, as the rounds go by.
No chance.
Yes, he would.
Especially if Usyk targets the body early, he's able to slip them punches. I mean, unless Wilder connect with the right hand, which that would be. I mean, if he connects, I mean, Usyk can get up, but if he don't connect flush with that right hand, bro, and his body in the body work of Usyk, and Usyk gives him all them shots, and then come in with overhand lefts and whatnot, he could stop Wilder in the later rounds.
He would not stop Wilder. No chance.
King of Bounce, whatever your name is.
Wilder would stop the shit out of him.
Last night, that was legendary. I was cooking 4 people at once by myself. No help.
He couldn't even stop Joshua, who's got a chandelier jaw.
You say he couldn't what?
Joshua, he couldn't even batter Joshua. He couldn't even knock him out. Fury would knock Joshua out in 2 rounds.
I mean, it's possible. He got every advantage over AJ, honestly. Pretty much every advantage. So, yeah, it's very possible. That would have been...
Miller, right? Yeah. Who's going to
I think he would have stopped AJ. They would have fought this year.
Brazil. Yeah? Brazil.
What are you bringing up Brazil for?
Wilder knocked him out in 1 round.
But again, Wilder, you understand, Wilder and AJ fight. The styles make fight.
Wilder's the 2nd best heavyweight in the world.
AJ don't really got 1-punch knockout power. I mean, he kind of does, but he not really. He breaks you down.
Joshua is not near Wilder or Fury. Wilder would spark the shit out of Usyk. Easy work.
Yeah, I agree on that. In a 2-fight series with Usyk, between Fury and Wilder for Usyk, I think Usyk's going to lose at least one of those fights, if not both of them. If he fights Fury twice,
Usyk could not fight Tyson Fury or Wilder at all.
He's going to lose one of those fights, that's for sure.
Joshua is not on their level.
Yeah, he's still a good fighter though. I mean, I ain't gonna show him, dude.
He's good, but he's got a glass jaw, and glass jaws don't. You know, granite is better than glass.
I don't know if I call AJ's. I don't know if I call AJ's jaw glass, but it's not that like his. I don't know. It's not the best. I wouldn't say it's glass.
Wilder will smash.
It would have been glass if Usyk would have knocked his ass out. If Usyk would have knocked AJ out, man, yeah, I'd be like, fuck, this is glass.
Yeah.
He let a fucking cruiserweight knock him out.
A cruiserweight, that's it, bro. A cruiser. Now
Yeah,
Fury will absolutely fucking destroy him.
Yeah, but actually Fury's the one that got dropped by.
Raw power.
Fury's the one that got dropped by a cruiserweight though. That's the crazy thing. He got dropped by a cruiserweight. That's why it's crazy how Wilder never knocked him out in 3 fights. I mean, the first one was close, but it's crazy that Wilder couldn't knock this man out in 3 fights. Crazy.
Fury's been dropped, but the thing is, when you drop Fury, it don't hurt him, mate. Yeah, Wilder was the only man to make actually Fury say he is a hard man.
Man,
Deontay Wilder
Fury be on that
is a
coke
bad
on
man.
his fights. Fury be on that gypsy magic coke on the fights. That's how I believe why he got up from that 12th round knockdown in that first fight. Like there's nobody else that could take a right and a left hook.
Nobody else.
He just wake up like nothing happened. That man was on the
That
fucking
is a
coke.
dangerous man.
He was on the fucking. That's why Fury was dancing and laughing around in the fight like that, putting his gloves behind his back, flicking his tongue out. That man was coked up. Nobody ain't gonna do that shit with Deontay Wilder, dancing and shit. Get your tongue out, putting your hands on your back. He was coked out his fucking.
You know, it shows you that Wilder really all that skill, man. Like someone does that shit, you come
bad, man.
You throw it, whatever you have, man, and knock that dude the fuck out.
Say what?
But when you knock a man out who gets up, you got to be ready.
Yeah, that's Wilder's problem. He thought he's so used to knocking everybody out. He started celebrating too fucking much and thought Fury was done. They showed the video of him looking like, what the fuck? That shit was funny. They showed Wilder when he saw Fury get up. That shit was classic.
I don't love Wilder. Wilder's the second best boxer in the world.
Okay, well, you know what? That's your opinion, sir. I don't know.
Because you cannot beat Tyson Fury. It wouldn't matter what area you're from. You will not speak Tyson Fury.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think no man born from his mother.
No man.
Tyson Fury. That's a 6'9" foot.
No. Fury. If you're he would have got his ass whooped, bro.
You said what?
A lot of those guys back in those other eras that watch Fury, they don't look at him as anything special, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They hating. They always
no, it's not about them hating, bro. It's about them knowing they see what I see. They see money, bro. They see a big ass target. That's what they see.
I'm sure he lost a lot of money betting against Tyson Fury. That's why
Fury, being 6'9", it has its downfalls. I don't care how mobile you are, you're still a big ass target for a guy that knows how to box. A lot of these guys that fight today, they be some big motherfuckers, but they can't box. 90% of them can't box for shit. You know,
when you knock out 40 man,
being a
knockout Tyson Fury. You got to be careful.
And really, when you're oversized and I'm talking about like really tall, there's certain mechanics you can't teach a motherfucker who, if you're between 5'11" and 6'2", or set 5'11" between 5'11" and 6'3", there are mechanics you can teach those guys that you cannot teach a guy that's 6'7", 6'6", 6'5", and whatnot.
I'm telling you, any of those guys in the past would get smashed to bits by Tyson Fury.
No, they would not, bro.
If we had a time machine or one of them little,
we had a time machine. You put Larry Holmes in it. The prime Larry Holmes would whoop the shit out of Fury. Wally would whoop the shit out of Fury.
Larry Holmes would give Fury a lot of problems because that fucking jab was fucking one. He had one of the greatest jabs in history. I'm not even talking about heavyweights. But purely in fucking
okay, here's my question. What makes you think that Fury is something special like that, bro? I mean, he's good, but what?
I explain. Yeah, he's special only because of his size. Because there's no heavyweight like him because of his size, right? Not just the size. There's no other way in history that's like that. It's 6'9", fair mouth, 300 stone, a fucking stone mountain of a man, a titan that can move like he did. Look at that. He's the size, the movement, the coordination. Most dudes that tall are so uncoordinated. They fall over their fucking left foot. It's almost like they got two left feet. This dude can fight southpaw and orthodox. Back in those days, the heavyweights don't really see too many southpaws. All Fury got to do is switch southpaw, and he eats their motherfucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner easily. And I'm telling you, all you got to do is go southpaw, and he's going to get Larry Holmes the worst beating of his life. I'm telling you, take that
bro, it's not, bro.
All right, man,
Like,
don't start disrespecting the legends, bro. Come on, man. I know you like Fury and all, but goddamn, nigga. Let that nigga, he's good and all, but goddamn, nigga.
It's not disrespectful. Larry Holmes not
I mean,
dead.
nigga, what you mean? Larry Holmes one of the greatest motherfucking fighters ever, bro. Don't disrespect Larry, bro.
I ain't say like
beat nobody on a Larry level. Fury ain't beat nobody on a level of a fucking Larry Holmes, nigga. He barely beat Wilder, and Wilder started boxing late as hell. He started boxing like at 21. He
So
barely got
like
past
Larry
Wilder.
Holmes does struggle with certain people that was not on Tyson Fury's level now.
Like who?
We're gonna just act like that. He didn't
Like
get rocked.
who, nigga? Larry Holmes was 49-0, nigga. 48-0. He should have been 50-0. What is we talking about?
Okay, so we're gonna act like Larry Holmes never struggled in his fights. Gotcha.
Oh, against who? You act like Fury ain't struggled against Steve Cunningham. You act like, and I like Fury, but goddamn, nigga, like you act like he ain't struggled against Steve Cunningham. You act like he ain't got dropped by a bum ass nigga, bro.
So you saying that Steve Cunningham.
Every fighter done struggled in a fight, bro. Every fighter had tough fights, especially when you fight the best. Nigga, Larry Holmes beat Kenny Norton.
That means Tyson Fury got a chance. If you can struggle against somebody else, that means the motherfucker got a chance.
He ain't fucking with no Larry Holmes, nigga. I'm just letting you know. He ain't fucking with no Larry Holmes, nigga.
You can't.
I love Fury, nigga. No, I'm a Fury fan, but goddamn, Larry Holmes, nigga, went 48-0, nigga. Fury, he beat Wilder, and a lot of niggas don't even think Wilder ain't good. Most of these niggas think he ain't good.
Look, Fury's a good fighter. Listen, Fury's a good fighter, but I think, look, it's like this, right? Don't get caught in the prison of the moment. You gotta look at his resume. There's some good quality wins like Wilder, Cunningham. Wait, hold up. Wait. Derek Chisora twice, and he also beat, Ottawale. But those, I mean, outside of that, bro, it's not really all that impressive. I mean, he did beat Klitschko. I mean, Klitschko was passive, but he was the champion, and he dethroned Klitschko. That's his best win. But look, Fury's good, but I'm not going to put him on some great all-time status.
Wait a minute. So Larry Holmes beat 10 all-time greats, right? He beat 10.
Yes, he did.
10. Okay, name those 10. You said 10, right?
I mean, well, he beat a lot of great fighters.
Nobody said he beat 10 all-time greats. Now you put an X on it. All right, name a fighter that beat 10 all-time greats. You name one fighter that beat 10 all-time greats. Go ahead.
The closest I can
you can't even name a fighter that did that, nigga.
Okay, so the closest I can give you is probably, I would say, Henry Armstrong. That's the closest.
10 all-time greats. Okay, so name one.
Name him.
I would say Kid Gavalin. He beat him. That's an all-time great. Peter North. I can't name the other people, but that's two people.
Look. Let me just say this, bro. I mean, we can name some all-time great guys beat, right? We can't name, or even some very good fighters. We can't really name, I mean, what Fury, he beat Klitschko, and that's it. I mean, and that's not. Look, you're a product of your era. It is what it is. He's gotten better, but I mean, if you put Fury in the ring in a 15-round fight against Ali or George Foreman, or Ernie Shavers or Joe Frazier, that's a different fucking ball game, bro. That's a different ball game than fighting Derek Chisora and who's this motherfucker that he just fought? Dillian White. That's different classes of heavyweights, bro. Like, come on, man.
Okay, so answer me this. So basically, what you're saying is Tyson Fury don't got a chance because there's two different classes of heavyweights. Got you. That makes a lot of sense. I understand now.
No, they're different classes of heavyweight. They're different classes in terms of skill level, in terms of quality of opponent.
But people want to forget the fact that a lot of those coaches back in the days in heavyweights did not like southpaws. There weren't a lot of southpaws around that time period.
Okay, and there ain't name me one southpaw heavyweight that's really that good today. I mean, what you gonna say? Oh, 50-year-old Luis Ortiz, that's about it. Shit. I mean, seriously, name me a heavyweight southpaw with Ottawa Lean. Come on, man.
No, Tyson Fury can fight southpaw.
Okay, there's guys that do that switch. He's not a pure southpaw, man. Just because you're a switch hitter doesn't mean that you're a southpaw, man. Well, I'm a box southpaw. Okay, that's cool, my guy. That's cool, but at the same time, man, you got to be able to actually box 12 rounds doing that effectively, and he can't do that. You know,
he don't need to do that with nobody. If you look,
okay, then why'd you reference? Then why'd you reference? No, then why'd you reference about guys in like southpaws? Yeah, a lot of guys in like southpaws back in the day, but there were southpaws. You know,
man, it wasn't too many southpaws in that era.
There ain't too many southpaws at heavyweight today.
Southpaws was frowned upon back. They ain't like that shit.
Okay, and guess what? You can't name me a good heavyweight today that fights out of southpaw.
Go ahead.
Yeah, who? No, go ahead.
I would say, man, he's too old now. Man, he ain't that good. I would say Usyk.
Yeah, okay, Usyk. Yeah, there you go, Usyk.
He's a solid southpaw. But his resume, I get it. His resume isn't really like fleshed out. I get it, but that's not their fault though. Like a lot of the fighters nowadays, they retire early. Back in the days, they had to fight that many times to make the money. So I mean, it's too early. But I'm just saying. All I was saying was like none of those heavyweights have fought somebody like that, and that's a fact. I don't care who they fought. You're not gonna tell me that guy fought somebody that's 6'9" and that can move like that. Everybody can.
And look, he moves he moves good for a guy that's 6'9". If you're actually comparing foot speed, his foot speed is not even. It's serviceable. It's not anything special. If you put him in the 1980s heavyweight division, they're not going to look at him. They look at him as someone who's mobile for a big guy like that, but they're not going to look at him as, oh my God, look how fast. They're not going to do that, bro. They're still going to look at him as a big target because if you're a smaller target, you're still a smaller target. No matter how fast or how slow you are. If you're a bigger target, no matter how quick you are, you're still a big target. There's still a lot of meat to be hit.
Man, look, I'm tired of this disrespect on these modern fighters. Look, I get them fighters. They laid the ground for these fighters. So I'm not gonna just. The only thing I'll rescind is that okay.
Hey man, you sounding like a Fury fanboy a little bit, nigga. God damn, nigga. I know you love Fury, but you just think this nigga the greatest of all time.
No. You didn't even let me finish. All I'm gonna say is that look, I rescind. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rescind what I said about Fury can beat them all. But all I'm gonna say is
Box in the Storm, would you say this brother right here sounds like a Fury fanboy right now?
I mean, look, yeah, to a degree. I mean, look, I'm not. Look,
AJ was your boy, nigga. I thought AJ was your nigga.
Look, you can't let somebody that comes up to your weight class do you like that in the first fucking round.
But that was your nigga though.
Look, I don't give a shit. Like you don't let nobody come up to your weight class. Do y'all remember the first round of that first fight?
Yeah, I remember.
AJ was getting his ass kicked and got rocked. I thought it was gonna be the other way around. He's gonna fucking rock Usyk's world and get him motherfucker out of there in the third round. He's getting his ass boxed. His fucking ass, his fucking ears, ass, feet, legs,
What's his
everything's
name?
getting boxed up like an Amazon package. And who shit is that?
Hey man, you sound clearly delusional right now, my nigga. Like you talking about Tyson Fury beat Larry Holmes, my nigga. He barely beat Deontay Wilder, nigga. Let's be honest, nigga. Wilder almost knocked that nigga out in the first fight and in the third fight, my nigga. What you think Larry Holmes gonna do to that nigga? Larry Holmes tough as shit.
Larry
Nigga,
Holmes don't
Wilder
got one
barely
punch
know how to
power.
box. Nigga, Wilder barely know how to box. He come on, my nigga. Who Fury beat that's on the level of a nigga like that, my nigga?
But Larry Holmes don't got that one punch.
Larry Holmes got power, nigga. That nigga had like 10 straight knockouts in championship fights, nigga. For
Yeah, he had
world
good
title
power.
fights. Nigga,
He didn't
Larry
have
Holmes
that.
knocked out. Say it again.
Yeah, I mean, he had a stiff ass jab, bro, and it was perfect. I mean, that dude was a complete package, bro. Like, I would take that over than having a right hand in nothing else. Literally nothing else. I'll take Larry Holmes' skill set over Wilder's skill set any day, bro. Because look at all the power.
Like he was in.
Oh yeah, Mike.
Come on now, Nate. Don't do Larry like that, my nigga. Cause me and you, we could go 1-on-1, nigga. If you diss Larry, my nigga, I don't play that about Larry, bro. Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin, nigga. Put some respect on his name, my nigga.
Man, look,
You know how many
all I'm gonna
titles? He
say
was
is
the
this:
champion for 7 straight
Tyson Fury.
motherfucking years, nigga. Fury only got what? One title defense, 2 title defenses, bro. He ain't on the level of them type niggas, bro.
No,
Come
he
on,
barely.
Nate.
And you know what? When it comes to him fighting top level competition, it's always some silly shit though too. Like there's Joshua Usyk and was it Usyk, Joshua, and Joe Joyce, and you're fighting Derek Chisora for a third time? Like, come on, bro.
I know. Speak on that. Speak on
Shit,
that
I mean,
shit.
I would if he would have fought Oliver Lean, I would have been like, okay, he wants to fight someone of noteworthy, but Derek Chisora is on his way out. You could have fought Joe Joyce, Usyk, and Anthony Joshua, and you chose this guy.
Man,
Like,
look,
Man, all these niggas damn near fighting bum. Who he fighting? We should be cooking his ass.
honestly, yeah.
Cooking who?
Honestly, yeah, because he basically ducked. I'm gonna be honest. He ducked all 3 of them guys. He said, "I'm gonna fight this guy, that guy. Oh, I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna retire." Like, what's wrong with you, dog? Oh man.
All right, yeah, I get it. Tyson Fury is a bit of a hit case. He's an asshole and all that shit. I get it. And Larry Holmes is a much better person. I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
But
No, he is a head case.
But I just think he's getting his guy paid. That's all. He's getting his friend paid. You think
Thank you.
Chisora gonna take a dive?
Have a good night.
Chisora gonna take a dive? Y'all think Chisora gonna take a dive in that fight?
Yo, Nate, you can hear me, Nate? Yo. Yo, what up? I'm finna drop it for you. Hey, Chavo, I'm finna drop the link for you right now, Chavo. So, Nate, man, what you think about these fights this Saturday, man? Which fight you gonna be watching? Lomachenko versus his sparring partner. The nigga's fighting his sparring partner. You gonna watch that bullshit Loma doing? You gonna watch Jake Paul? You gonna watch Jake Paul versus Silva? That's actually a tough fight.
Nah, I ain't fucking with none of them. I'm fucking with that Lomachenko, man. Look, I love me a good technician in the ring. And look, I'm gonna be honest. Lomachenko, when he fights, he's must-watch TV. He's one of the most entertaining fighters we're glad to witness. I would put him pound for pound as far as entertaining fighter. He's a top 15.
Nigga, that's cap. Nigga, Lomachenko don't even throw no punches against T.O. How is he entertaining? Nigga, he don't throw punches.
No, you right. You right. That was one of his worst, arguably his worst performance to date at that level. And coincidentally, he had surgery after the fight.
Excuses. Here come the excuses.
Wait, let me finish. But that doesn't take away from the work Teofimo and his father did with the help of Joey Gamache in the corner, taking away that left angle that Loma likes to use to escape when he wants to trap his opponents and counter them with combinations. So I'm looking forward to seeing Lomachenko go back to work, and I want to see the Devin Haney fight. I want to see my prediction come true, where Haney just absolutely put on a boxing masterclass on the great Lomachenko. So I'm looking forward to it. If Loma's fighting, it makes boxing that much healthier.
You went out, my boy. There you go. You back now. Say it again.
Yeah. So when Loma's fighting, boxing is that much healthier, and I want to see that fight.
But when Loma is fighting, boxing is that much healthier, bro. Come on, bro. You crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
What's wrong with? Okay, well, no.
How is boxing greater when Loma's fighting? Like, Loma's good and all, but you act like he's the savior of this shit.
No. Okay, so let me reiterate. So what I mean that I'm saying about honestly any of the fighters I enjoy watching. Any of them, honestly, any fighter that takes a risk, in my opinion, they make the sport healthier. Jamel Charlo, Devin Haney, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, all those guys. Anybody who wants to smoke and gets to smoke, win, lose, or draw, they make the sport healthier. So I'm talking about those guys who actually take risks, take chances. That's what I mean by that. But since we're talking about Lomachenko, I'm saying, yeah, he makes the sport healthier because people want to see him fight. So I'm gonna watch him. Then I'm looking forward to the next fight. Probably be Jake Paul. Yeah, I'll probably say that because I think Anderson Silva got a chance. I think he got a chance to knock Jake Paul ass out. I'm looking forward to that one. I think Jake Paul might get knocked out. He's never fought somebody like Anderson Silva, who was known as a legendary striker in MMA, and he was actually a pretty decent boxer. He beat with Chavez Jr., the son of a legend, a former world champion. So I'm looking forward to that. He absolutely schooled Chavez Jr. Silva did. And Jake Paul, honestly, he doesn't have much skill.
I mean, Showtime is putting on the biggest fight of this weekend. That's the only fight on pay-per-view. Jake Paul is the most talked about, one of the most talked about fighters in the game. So I want all you guys to give Showtime some credit because they got Jake Paul on the pay-per-view this Saturday, bro. Absolutely. I wish I could have. Hey, Warren, I wish I could have seen Terence Crawford on that Showtime pay-per-view. You dig what I mean?
Yes, sir.
What up, Big Warren?
How you doing? How y'all gentlemen doing?
I've been waiting on you all day. I've been waiting on you all day, man. You know what I mean? Hey, Warren, your boy Adrian Broner, he's a part of BLK Prime, man. What you thought about that?
I think it's a good marketing move. I think it's a good marketing move. I thought, he's good for entertainment. Just like Jake Paul, right? Jake Paul is good for entertainment.
Jake Paul is wrecking boxing, man. Come on. Facts.
Man,
Jake Paul is not a boxer, but I mean, he changed.
He is a boxer. What is he? He's fighting?
He's fighting. He's getting his hands back. He does the road work. He does the jump rope. Yeah.
Hey, Anthony, he's fighting, though. He's undefeated as a professional fighter. He's fighting with UFC fighters. He's undefeated. He hasn't lost a fight.
Cannot be respected as a boxer. He's taking the piss out of
He is though. I'm just saying.
all right.
Remember when you said Saban?
Hey, so Showtime Boxing, Warren, is putting on the biggest event this Saturday. They putting on the biggest event. You got the zone fights with JoJo Diaz versus William Zabata, and then you have Lomachenko fighting on ESPN. And guess who he's fighting? He's fighting his sparring partner like Wilder did. So I'm gonna watch Showtime. I think I'm gonna watch the Jake Paul fight. To be honest, it's the biggest event. And I'm a fan of Showtime boxing. I'm a fan of boxing first, but I'm so used to watching Showtime boxing ever since I was a kid, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna rock with that. I don't want to watch Loma fight his sparring partner, bro. We know what's gonna happen with that.
I would.
Yeah,
Jake Paul is a man, mate. But he should be YouTube boxing. Not boxing, man.
Huh?
He should be YouTube boxing. Not boxing, man. These people are special. You cannot make athletes. Yeah, he's no athlete.
What is he then? He's competing though, Anthony.
Well,
he's getting in that ring.
Bro. Come on. He is Jake Paul. You got Logan Paul. They are taking the piss, man. Come on. They're wrecking the whole game.
Okay, so how y'all feel about it, Warren? What you think about Jake Paul in boxing? Do you like it? He's bringing like a lot of eyes to the sport.
He's entertainment. To me, it's WWE.
It's like watching
Nickelodeon. You seen his knockouts? I ain't seen no knockouts like that in WWE. The way he knocked out Tyron Woodley, the way he knocked out.
We like watching King and Kel. It's entertainment. It's not boxing, man. Come on.
What is it then? They're lacing up gloves.
It's like
what
watching.
do you call that?
Come on. You watch Michael Jordan. That is entertainment. That's a sportsman. You don't watch someone.
I mean, yeah. Anytime anybody put on some gloves and want to box, anybody can box. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, he's not fighting. He's not fighting professional boxers.
Jake Paul deserves YouTube. That's about it.
He's fighting Anderson Silva, a man that beat a professional boxer in Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. So Anderson Silva knows how to box.
Probably paid him so much money to fight. Anderson Silva is past his time. I'm talking, go and fight, yeah? Tell you what, go and fight, yeah? The best of the best. It's horrible to watch. Do you know what? It's viewing. This problem is, mate, yeah? The problem is, yeah, with YouTube, yeah? With social media. That's what killed the world. You think Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali do you think they had social media back then? They're real
No, we're in a different era. This is 2022. We almost in 2023. The world has changed, brother. Since then.
Paul. Let's not watching Hulk Hogan fight fucking Lex Luger.
Hulk Hogan, but that was fake. That's fake. You seen Jake Paul knock out the way he knocked out Nate Robinson? You seen the way he knocked out Tyron Woodley? That wasn't fake.
But no, I know it was, man. I know. But it's the fact of it. Tyron Woodley. Come on, man.
Hey, Warren, bro. Mate. I've been looking to debate Warren all day, man.
I reckon you're the best geezer who actually does produce boxing. You're my boy,
Warren.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Warren, you've been cooking all week. Matter of fact, going on 2 weeks ever since this Terence Crawford shit came out.
Piss out about it.
Yeah, I try to keep. You've
been going hard though. I want you to keep turning up, man. Don't turn down. The way you've been going in, I love it. I love it, bro. You know what I mean? I see you on Barbershop Conversations cooking. Yep. You come over here cooking. You don't turn down no smoke. That's what I like about you. You looking for the smoke.
Well, I try to listen to what's out there, but I'm not, it's just that the way the information is being delivered, I don't see, you hear, I'm sorry, let me get my thoughts together. When you got Blue Blood coming out and saying what he said, I don't know how you could dismiss what he's saying all of a sudden, not you, but I don't know how.
Yeah, the
certain
other
people
people. I see people turned on Blue Blood too because now he's like, I guess he's with BLK Prime. He's been with BLK Prime because he signed Terence Crawford or whatever, and people they so mad at Blue Blood, like his old fans, like his loyal fans, all turned on Blue Bloods. That's kind of weird, just because he got Terence Crawford. His own people turned on him, Warren. To me, that's weak. His own people, his own supporters, they jealous of his brother.
These people have trained all their lives to be these people. They should not be ashamed by someone like Jake Paul.
They're more into. They're not.
Jake Paul is taking a piss out of boxing. It is shameful.
You don't like Jake Paul in boxing? Anthony, you don't like what he's doing?
I can't blame Jake Paul for that because it's really those who are the powers that be.
You have to understand, mate. Sportsmen are sportsmen.
You can't.
Ronaldo didn't get to where he was at football.
Jake Paul,
somebody who jumps in there and just starts scoring goals. You have to understand.
Jake Paul took a bit. Jake Paul.
Do you think Kobe Bryant? Do you think Jordan? Do you think the people, Michael Jordan, they understood? They spent all their lives doing what they did, their trade. Jake Paul is a YouTube man. You have to understand that. It's not right.
Jake Paul went out. He went out. He took advantage of what the networks was looking for and provided some entertainment. And the networks put him on. So the networks you have to hold them accountable as well.
Then go on, listen to the Simpsons. Yeah, that's the problem, mate. Entertainment is entertainment. I'm talking.
At the end of the day, you can love him, you can hate him. I personally don't like him, but the fact that he brings numbers to boxing cannot be.
It's shameful. I don't care. It's shameful. It ain't right, mate. Because at the end of the day, in the next 10 years, all we're going to watch is YouTube people. We're going to watch people from YouTube fighting boxing. It takes the piss out of the sport.
I'm looking forward to the day that YouTube gets boxing going on in it because I think that's when the audience and the paying customers are going to control who fights who. I'm waiting for that fucking day.
I'm disgusted.
Nobody wants to take advantage of that. No, and me and H Money and a few others have talked about this shit. And it would be a wonderful thing if fucking YouTube got involved with boxing, literally be part of the boxing program. This way, the
do you think someone like Muhammad Ali, who worked his ass off, would be do you know what? Jake Paul is amazing. No, he wouldn't.
No, Jake Paul. I'm not talking about Jake Paul. I'm talking about us as YouTubers, as the boxing community would have more control. Are you even listening to what I'm saying, or are you just talking over me?
Sorry, man. You should.
Did you understand what I was trying to say?
Salute, panel.
Salute, man. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, man. How you doing, Mr. Warren G?
Oh shit!
I'm doing all right, sir. Hanging in there for old man.
Hey, look.
I think it's just entertainment, man. I don't mean to cut y'all off, but I think it's just it's entertainment. Either you're gonna support it or you're not.
Look, Adrian Broner.
It's entertainment. That's what I look at it. I look at Jake Paul as the entertainment, and he just in the arena where it's called boxing.
Look, Jake Paul about to get stretched.
Entertainment.
I didn't say it was the same as being a professional boxer. Never once. I don't think you.
You reckon Kobe Bryant, would have said entertainment?
It's like an exhibition, bro. They've been going on forever.
Thank you. Exhibition's always been
50s,
people
60s,
been doing exhibition all the time.
It's just
Mike Tyson, Roy Jones did an exhibition. Roy Jones and Mike Tyson did an exhibition. It's entertainment.
Exactly.
They had Muhammad Ali fighting wrestlers and shit. I mean, it's been happening.
Yeah, didn't Tyson do the wrestling thing with Degeneration X? You know,
Yeah, he was
WWE.
there to
Yeah, it's all
entertain us.
entertainment.
I mean,
It's
whether
entertainment.
you
It's
choose
to
to
bring in
support
numbers. The
it,
fact that it
whether you
brings in
choose to
numbers.
support it or not, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing
If
wrong
you
with your
allow
opinion.
Jake
There's
Paul,
nothing wrong with your
yeah,
opinion
you're
with
Jake
not
right.
Paul
liking
is
it.
not.
Also,
So
If
let
you
me
allow
make
Jake Paul,
myself.
you're
you
right.
know what I'm saying? If you don't like it, that's
You are
fine.
not. You are not
Mr.
respecting
Evans,
sport.
Mr.
But
Evans, let me
I
make
wanted to
myself
touch on that
clear.
blue topic though,
Professional boxing
when y'all
and
get a
what Jake
chance.
Paul is doing is two different things.
Boxing
Jake
is
Paul is
boxing.
providing entertainment, and they're willing to pay for it.
That's fine. But again,
Well, you watch
you can't
YouTube.
deny the
You
fact.
watch
You can't
YouTube
deny the
boxing.
fact that he has brought more eyes to boxing.
Shout out to Jake Paul. Jake Paul, we need you, Jake Paul. Save boxing. Too many fighters.
You watch YouTube boxing.
There's too many
Go on
fighters
then.
that are prime
Watch YouTube
fighters.
boxers.
We need more legacy fighters. We need more
Would you
legacy
rather
fighters.
watch
Jake
Muhammad
Paul
Ali
is
versus
going to
Floyd
force
Mayweather
these guys
or
to
Jake
become
Paul?
legacy fighters.
Yeah, versus no one.
Jake Paul ain't no legacy fighter, but he entertainment though. He good
No.
entertainment.
Listen to what I'm saying. It's too many fighters that are prize fighters. They don't fight for legacy. That's why Jake Paul's going to come in and he's going to clean this shit up. He's going to clean up boxing. He's going to help clean up boxing. I'm telling you. And he's already is. Because now these fighters are looking at Adrian Broner and what Crawford doing. Like, look, Crawford, we all thought he was a legacy
Would
fighter.
you rather watch Kobe Bryant and be a celebrity? Yeah, basketball player.
Was a
Or would
legacy
you rather
fighter.
be
Now
professional?
he's a prize fighter. They're all
Would
fighting
you
for
rather watch
money now.
Michael Jordan be nothing or be a professional?
Look, I don't
Or
know what you're
Tiger
I
saying.
can't
be a professional
understand what you're
golfer
saying,
or
bro. I
be
just
nothing?
keep hearing
I don't know.
Michael Jordan and Kobe
That's the
Bryant.
problem.
I don't know what you're talking about, but all I'm saying is, brother, listen. Jake Paul's going to save boxing. It's in good hands. Just believe
No,
me.
he won't.
Watch this Saturday.
I disagree
Watch
with
this.
that too. I don't agree you're gonna save no boxing.
How many?
It's a
How
shame,
many?
man.
Boxing don't need a
football?
savior.
I
How many
disagree with you.
football leagues do you have?
Boxing don't need a savior.
No,
How
yes, it
many
does.
football leagues do you have?
No, it don't.
Boxing is a sport.
Only
It's for athletes.
people born
Real
since
people
the
who struggle all their life.
2000s saying that shit, bro.
Learning.
Like boxing don't
Look,
need
this
no savior.
Mike
I'm not
Tyson
sure why.
That's
I'm
cap.
not
spent
sure
all his
why
life
you.
learning
I'm not sure
boxing.
why you combining. Why you combine? I'm not sure why you want to combine what Jake Paul is doing and professional boxing is doing.
He is not a
okay,
professional.
let me
You,
tell you
you
something.
need to keep them separate because they're definitely separate.
Let me tell you something. Tune in this Saturday, October 29th, on Showtime pay-per-view, 9 p.m. You will see greatness. You will see somebody that's going to give us what we want, which is great entertainment. He gives us what we want.
Greatness.
In the form of.
You tell me greatness.
No, not greatness in skills, but greatness in entertainment. I'm not saying Jake Paul is
You say greatness.
No. Greatness in entertainment. You're entertained.
Entertainment.
You understand that you talk about entertainment.
I think
Disney.
If Jake Paul never existed,
Did you not hear
boxing would
Deontay Wilder
be
call
in the
boxing
same
not a
spot.
sport no more? He said it's a show business. It's a business. It's entertainment now. You don't
If Jake
understand
Paul never existed, boxing would be just fine, bro. But
that? No. As you can clearly see, boxing isn't just fine. More and more people are going to watch NASCAR. They're going to watch
man, you know how long people been saying that, bro? I've been talking to people been saying that shit since the 80s and the 90s, bro.
Wilder Helenius did 75,000
You're not the first one coming
pay-per-view
up with
buys.
this idea. That's like a 5-decade
None of those pay-per-view
old.
buys aren't the same.
That's a 5-decade old argument, and the shit's still standing. So when you turn 60 and
Tyson
boxing still
Fury's
just
pay-per-view
fine,
sales is flop.
you gonna know that argument is bullshit.
Man,
But you're not
boxing
gonna
is
know
in
until you get to
in a
get to
bad
your
place right
60s
now,
and get
bro.
to see
Tell
for
them,
yourself.
TBH. Tell them, TBH. Tell them.
No, boxing's in a bad place right now.
If it's
bro.
in a bad place, it's been in a bad place. Then
No, it's gotten
It's been in a bad
progressively
place.
worse. It's gotten progressively worse.
How is it getting progressively worse when the biggest names are selling out?
Historian, because when I left boxing, and I stopped watching it, this was like I want to say like about 17, 18 years ago, and I didn't come back until the last 3 or 4 years. Back then, I thought it was bad. I thought it was bad, worse back then. A lot of the bullshit that was going on back then. Is there shit going on now that's not appreciated? Yes. Is it as bad as back then? I don't think it is. Honestly,
I don't think so either. As a person that lived through it, bro.
I don't think so.
Because we wouldn't even have answers. Like, it wasn't no YouTube and all that shit. Like, we didn't even get answers to why shit not happening. It's just a bunch of hearsay, she say. It's not interviews, but we can go Google some shit.
What we got now, historian, is people like us. A lot of
his damn credit. Give him his damn credit.
There's a lot of managers going on and a lot of fake fans and shit like that.
I said Jake Paul is great entertainment, bro, but I feel like you're exaggerating. You're exaggerating what he's doing for boxing. So
if you would let me explain,
he's making a mockery.
I've heard you explain this.
But you know what? There's a market for mockery when you have stupidity in boxing, bro.
I'll listen again.
So
let's put it in perspective.
Name me some other fighters that's doing that. Name me a fighter that's willing to take.
But women's getting paid is on the rise, right? Women are getting paid more now across the board than they ever have, right?
Name me a fighter that was willing to take a pay cut and give it to his fucking card so they can get paid even more.
Lomachenko took a pay cut to fight.
Jake Paul's already making money though.
I mean,
he was making money though.
It doesn't matter.
He took a pay cut to make the card go through.
So he can afford. No, I'm saying he could afford to do that.
He took a pay cut to make the card go through.
It's plenty of fighters that make a lot of money, but they don't want to do that shit. They don't want to give money.
No, they don't make Jake Paul money.
Making money means what?
They don't make Jake Paul money.
So we never heard of fighters making $30 million guaranteed, 25, 10.
That means
every fight is broke. Every fight is broke. Every fighter, so Jake Paul makes more than everyone else.
There's fighters out there getting 30, 40.
Do you think Jake Paul
and all those fighters giving some of that money to the fighters that's fighting?
Do you think Jake Paul trained all his life?
Since nobody answered that, then Jake Paul is the exception. That means he's great for boxing because no fighter does that shit. Not. Okay,
he's
so he didn't even. No, he's not great for YouTube. He's shitting YouTube.
That's the problem, my friend.
It's boxing
money.
That way he's
That's
making
your
his
problem.
name.
Money.
Okay.
So help me understand. Are you saying that Jake Paul is a professional boxer?
Not a chance.
He's working on becoming a professional full-fledged boxer.
And I ask you that. Are you saying that Jake Paul right now is a professional boxer?
He is a professionally licensed boxer.
That's respect. That's disrespectful.
What professional boxer has he? Okay, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I let you talk. I let you talk. Let's give me a little leeway so I can say.
Absolute joke, right? YouTube. You talk about money, yeah. You don't know boxing, my friend. Yeah, money. Sportsman, yeah. You think Michael Jordan? You think Michael Jordan just popped out of the blue? Yeah, they're sportsmen. They are athletes. Yeah, they're real men.
As of today, what professional fighter did Jake Paul fight? As of today,
professional boxer. Nobody.
You ain't boxer. You gotta put
boxing.
Nobody.
Okay, so he's not a professional fighter.
Look, I was going to help you with that. So he actually fought he's about to fight 3 professional fighters now. So
what professional fighter as of today has he fought?
So he's fought Tyrone Woodley. That's a professional fighter.
He's not a boxer. He's not a boxer. Come on now. MFA fighting is different from boxing.
No, they still got to defend themselves. So
it doesn't matter. It's still
a different boxer. He's not a boxer. First of all, a retired boxer is not a boxer.
He about to fight his first boxer.
I get it. Y'all don't like the new shit.
He about to fight his first boxer.
Same old shit. And that's why boxing is fucking shit.
He about to fight his first boxer Saturday.
Boxing barely has. Look how long it took boxing to get fucking instant replays. Boxing still uses the same system where they got 75, 80-year-old men in 3 different sides of the fucking ring to judge a fucking fight on the live fucking area when they're in the fucking arena, and telling me that boxing don't need a fucking
Well,
change?
Everybody not that old. You exaggerating on that too. But I get what you're saying.
No. Boxing needs to clean this shit up. We can't even interview the judges when they make their fucking scorecards. We can't even say, hey, why you got this fucking scorecard?
What the boxers?
Now we're not talking about the structure or the foundation of boxing.
It's part of it.
But all
You are a
I'm
man
saying
who
is
wants
Jake
fucking
Paul.
YouTube,
Jake
yeah,
Paul
to
is
run
not a
boxing.
professional
That's shameful.
boxer. He's entertainment. Period.
Okay, but all fighters are entertainers. If you check their contract,
boxing
Hey, I
is
really can't just
recognized.
agree to disagree on this one, bro. We agree he great entertainment, but you're the only one that think he's the face of boxing and gonna change boxing.
No. I didn't say he's the face of boxing. Hell
Well,
no.
to be the savior, you would have to be the face of boxing to be the
It's a
fucking
difference.
savior.
It's a difference. He's not the
Okay,
face
well,
of boxing.
you're the only one thinks he's the savior. So it's like no matter what you say, you're not finna change. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just going back and forth.
Okay,
We
but
all
you try to
agree
pull out
it's
the
great
face of
entertainment.
boxing.
You take it a step farther and think that he's the savior of boxing. Okay, fine. That's your opinion.
Jake
I
fucking Paul.
appreciate you respecting my opinion.
That's your opinion, but
your opinion is shit.
Okay, well, I won't respect your opinion. So yeah, whatever your opinion is.
Yeah, well, my opinion, is about sportsmen. Yeah, athletes. Men who work their lives off to get where they go. You're talking about a man on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. You fucking made money off YouTube. You are a joke.
You get in the ring with Jake Paul and see if it's real or it's just entertainment. How about that? Let's see what happens.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Nah, I'm past my.
I'm pretty sure he do me in.
You are taking
I'm pretty sure. Well,
I'm past them
I'm pretty
days,
sure
bro.
that he would. I'm pretty sure he would do me in.
What weight class
If you respect boxing,
I ain't getting there.
then you are a fucking idiot.
What weight class does Jake Paul fight in? What weight class does he fight in?
Cruiserweight.
Cruiserweight. All right.
Yeah.
Wherever he wants to.
Let me pull something up. Let's just be realistic.
Oh boy, let me guess. You're gonna pull out some champions he can fight.
No, actually no.
Let me get.
You must love YouTube, mate. Yeah.
You say YouTube.
You must fucking love YouTube.
Look, I use YouTube to how to cook my food. What's wrong with that?
You are a shameful geezer. If you respect boxing, you don't have a clue. Right, you are the most shameful geezer I've ever heard in my life.
Look, I'm sorry. If you try to get into that YouTube boxing community, I will
Jake fucking Paul.
I'll be in fear of you, sir.
What do you want, his brother? Who's the WWE wrestler? What's the fight fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin?
And get to the boxing Hall of Fame. How about that? Your shit talk. Your shit takes.
You, mate, you go to WF.
Your shit talk. Your shit talk is shit.
You are wrong for this game.
like fucking
sportsmen, you're dedicating your lives this game, right? You have not a fucking clue. Yeah,
you sound like you eat
Jake
mushrooms.
fucking Paul, right? Who the fuck are you talking about? You don't deserve respect for any person because I tell you what, mate, all you think about, right, is
I don't need respect.
fame.
I need credit.
YouTube.
Credit.
You might as well get on YouTube yourself.
That's why he won both ways.
I want credit, not respect.
You got the people who. My bad, Nate. You got the people like Nate that respect
work their
what he
arse off
do
all their lives
and spread the word, and you got people that hate him. That's when you know you're doing something good and you popping, bro. Like he got both spectrums. He got the people that really support him, and then he got the people that's watching just to see him lose, bro. There's a lot of people watching just to see. And once you get to that kind of superstardom, that's when your numbers are ridiculous, bro. Because you got people from both sides of the fence. You got just as many people want to see him win as just as many people want to see him lose.
Yeah, that's
and get his ass knocked out.
He gets it.
Like,
a lot of our favorite fighters don't understand that shit. They're not even using the spectrum that he's using. They're just going about, let me just train, go and take this press conference, fight, and go home. That's it. And they wonder why their pay don't go up. They wonder why no one gives a fuck about them when they go to the fucking grocery store. Like I told you, listen. I felt ashamed earlier this year that I went to the grocery store. And you're gonna listen. And I asked many people in my grocery store, "Do you know who Jamel Charlo is?" And no one knew who the fuck that was. Not one person. This was a guy who just became an undisputed champion, who went through a tough.
I mean, some people fine with that though.
What is your point?
It's some fighters fine with that.
My point is this: boxing. Look, this is my point. My point is that when you go to any sport in the fucking world, in their arena, no matter who's playing, if there's a fight in the crowd, what do? You're gonna stop looking at Tom Brady, stop looking at Michael Jordan, LeBron James. You're gonna look at where the fight is at in that arena.
But
like,
you got to put that in
but you naming
perspective,
the
sir.
best. I can name some NBA players that somebody wouldn't know
You got
who
to
the
put
fuck
that
he
in
is.
perspective. The reason why you have to put that in perspective is because in the United States, boxing is not on the high of the sports entertainment or entertainment for casual or just casual people in the United States. You got baseball, you got football, and then you got basketball. You got all these other sports. Whereas if you go overseas, they'll be able to tell you. If you ask people overseas, they be able to say, yeah, I know this boxer, because their entertainment or their sports, they don't have that level of sports that we have.
Now here, I just
We're in the United States where those three sports, baseball, basketball, and football, predominantly dominate the sports channels, period. Boxing is not like it used to be.
Athlete is an athlete.
I got a question.
Yeah, he didn't spend his time with his friends,
and it's free.
Be the person he is.
I got a question for the. Okay, now listen.
YouTube.
If you put Jake Paul up against Farhat Arslan, all right, 52-9-3, 52-9-3. What do you think Jake Paul's gonna do?
You said who? Jake Paul versus who? Who should he fight?
Farhat Arslan.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Jake Paul could knock his ass out, and everybody would say, "Well, that man took a dive," so it don't matter at this point.
Okay,
Look,
no, but
I'll bet you more
listen, he has these options. How come he hasn't fought a cruiserweight? Why hasn't he fought a legit cruiserweight?
Have you seen Jake Paul belts?
I'm gonna tell you something. Why?
Once he made himself.
It don't matter because if he fought,
what's up, baby?
Let me answer.
It's WWF
Let me tell you why.
H-Time in the building.
Marius Brees at the time was the IBF Cruiserweight World Champion. He called out Jake Paul. Now, if Jake Paul would have took that fight, everybody in the world, no, he did call him out. Marius Brees called out Jake Paul. He did
call Jake Paul. Yeah, you do not respect
Jake Paul.
No, listen, the champion won.
That is a shameful person.
Now, if Jake Paul would have took that fight, everybody in the fucking world and their granddaughter and even the newborn infant baby would pick Jake Paul to get crucified, demolished in the first round. But if he would have ended up winning that fight, everyone would say the damn champ took a fucking dive. So it don't matter.
If it was a fair, we all be drunk.
No,
man,
that would be one of the biggest. It'll be a worse mismatch than Douglas and Mike Tyson.
Again, you're not answering the question. Why hasn't he gone against a legitimate boxer? Why has he only gone against retired MMA fighters?
Entertainment.
No, yes, you're correct on one thing. He is he has a legitimate boxing license. He can box professionally, but he has not fought a legitimate boxer, a ranked boxer. Why?
Because it's all about entertainment. Let me tell you, it's all about entertainment, bro. It's all about if he would have fought, if he'd have fought an up and coming boxer that was 5-5, nobody would have cared about the fight. But he fight Nate Robinson, everybody watching the fight. Same thing as with the second fight, which was the MMA fighter, the white dude. If he fights somebody that's 10-8 or 1-6. Nope, that many people not tuning in and coming like that. So he fought the fucking white boy ex-MMA fighter who had no hands. Then same thing with Woodley.
Okay,
so instead of fighting boxers with
Woodley
losing records and just building his record,
let me
he's
answer
fighting
him.
people
Let me
with
answer
names, and it's entertaining.
Let me respond to him. So basically, what
we
you're
will
saying
fuck up in life.
I'm
just telling you what's going on, bro. I ain't saying if I like it or agree. All I say is good entertainment, but I'm just telling you what's going on. Like,
okay, so I'm responding to the guy who just asked me about why has he not fought a professional boxer. So that's very easy to answer. It's very simple. So the reason why he has not fought a professional boxer, like you asked, right, is if you look at some of the professional boxers' other records, you actually find that some of them, not all, some of them, they didn't even really fight real professional boxers. Some of them fought fighters who was making their debut.
Professionals on professionals, mate.
No, you
can put a fat motherfucker. You can put a fat motherfucker as a professional boxer and put boxing gloves on him and give him a license, bro.
Let me finish. He's not gonna get away from this. So there's plenty of fighters who have fought fighters who had their debut. Look, there's some legendary fighters that fought people who it was their first fucking boxing match. I mean, hey, that's even worse than what Jake Paul is doing, in my opinion. These are world-class fighters who can kill the average man. But
they're not world-class, right?
Who a world-class fighter?
Who didn't fight.
He just called Jake Paul a world-class fighter. Oh, my.
No, I didn't call it. No, see, you're not listening.
That's what I asked.
All right, then my bad. If I misheard you, my bad.
No. I'm comparing the difference. Like, Jake Paul is fighting not real fighters, right? Not real. Well, there's world-class fighters that fought not real fighters either.
You might as well fight.
I don't understand the hip hop about it. What's wrong with that? I have no problem with him doing it. What he's doing is gaming the system, which is what you should do in boxing. Because boxing will eat you up.
Yo, what it do?
Who the hell is
I have no
that?
problem with
Yeah, man.
But these other
Hey,
fighters
man.
should be doing learn from him.
Our old can't be mad at this young nigga. The young nigga is proof.
YouTuber should fight professional.
Our old can't be mad at this young nigga. He is proof.
Turn your fucking mic down, nigga.
He is proof. He is proof that Jake Paul is the shit. See how he defending it? He is proof. Just like my nephews and all them folk. Yeah, like all the young folk like them people. The man started off exhibition making a mockery of Nate Robinson, like you ain't ready to box and stuff like that. These children like this nigga, man. Our old ass like the traditional. We like the traditional ways of boxing, the ranks and all that old stuff. You know what I'm saying? We like all that kind of stuff. You know, like we want him to compete against somebody, but as far as entertainment and shit like that, that boy neck and neck with the ones that we feel like entertaining in boxing. He pulling them in. I think he pulling them in more than tanking all them folks.
Tell him again.
Yeah, like even if we ain't talking about hardcore fans, we just talking about people who want to be entertained, come to a fight. Exactly. Now, when you ask these people about boxing and stuff like that, even though we know Tyson Fury got all the belts in their mind, Deontay Wilder is still the champ. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They don't really know what's going on. Most people that went to the Tank Davis fight think he was fighting for the belt. You know what I'm saying? So people, like a lot of people that's not into boxing like us, they ain't,
fucking Jake Paul.
I think Jake Paul should fight a disciplined weight class against somebody, but you know what I'm saying? You ask the people who just want to see somebody get their ass whooped, shit, put them in the ring.
Look, all I was trying to tell these guys is that, look, Jake Paul, he's out with the old and time for the new. Look,
see, y'all can't argue with that young nigga.
Boxing's going to be better off with Jake Paul in it because, look, he gets the woman paid who weren't getting look. In the old days, the women weren't getting paid shit. Now look at Jake Paul. He's getting them paid. You know, Layla Ali's looking at Jake Paul like, God damn, why was he around when I was fighting? I didn't get paid shit.
Women started getting paid across the board.
Muhammad Ali was my dad.
Go find someone from Nickelodeon.
And I still didn't get paid what I truly wanted. So look, Jake Paul is getting these women paid. He's getting eyes on the sport. He's giving us great entertainment. Because look, I can't tell you how many times I've seen
good for you.
I'm watching them kids though, man.
I can't tell you how many times I watched a world-class fight and it was boring as fuck.
I don't think they're gonna be in boxing too long. I'm watching them kids. I think they're gonna switch over to promoting. I'm watching them kids because they some badass little children that you know what I'm saying. Their parents just let them try shit. You know what I'm saying?
Taking the piss out of real sportsmen. Yeah, athlete. That's what you're doing. You're shameful. Mate, that's the problem.
Did you watch that show?
Why? Because hey, listen, man, you can't listen. Saying something like that, bro. That kind of saying like you don't feel like Eddie Hearn should be a promoter or none of them. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Why you saying that, man? The man, he trying. Hey, listen, he may not be Bob Arum or Don King or PBC for that matter, but at least he trying and he doing pretty good.
He doing pretty. I'm a sportsman. Men who struggle their
Man,
life.
that man doing pretty good, man. Ed Hearn doing pretty good, man. I can't hate on
Michael Jordan jumped as
I can't hate
into
on
the
him,
NBA when he was 30 years old? Yeah, he said, "Oh, I'm going to take a basketball." No, he didn't. They're real men.
And I was saying, them Pauls
as a fucking
I
game.
they ain't slick to me. I think them boys gonna actually get into actually promoting and stuff like that, actually doing events, doing their own events and shit like
That's
that.
all I'm saying. These fighters should do. These fighters should be doing that. Boy, James, you love boxing. Don't let him take over boxing.
Become a promoter.
These young fighters, a lot of these young fighters ain't got no flavor like the Jake Pauls. They started off young with entertaining YouTubers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, put it like this: if you trying to get maybe Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, because they still fairly young, but you trying to get people like Errol Spence and Tank and Bud, they ain't. It's too late for them to try to get that type of flavor, like to step out on their own and throw their own events.
Hey, tell them why Haney trying to combine forces.
What do you mean, brother? Throw your own events. Can you make yourself clear? Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. I just want to.
Okay, like you know how Jamal Charlo do his own stuff. When he was in the press conference, he told the one nigga, "Be careful what you say to me. You ain't gonna be on none of my," because that's his own stage. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, I don't think they're ready to step out on their own and throw their own events. You know what I mean? Like that's their whole shit. They responsible for the whole week leading up to the fight. They own event.
No, that's not true.
Oh, you talking about promoting their own event?
Yeah, doing their own show. I think is a bit late for them. I think it's a bit late for them. Like a person young like Devin Haney can still kind of learn. Devin Haney can still learn it, because he's still fairly young. But the rest of them cats, they on their way out.
Champions League was round
his own fight, and he ain't got as much charisma as anybody else, but he did his own shit. No, they just lazy. They don't want to do that shit. All they want to do is fight and get paid and go home, eat, gain weight, and then they gotta do fat camps and shit. That's all. They ain't Jake Paul, who's fucking disciplined. He comes in fucking shape.
Athletes, mate.
Right. And you remember what Floyd Mayweather said? Like when he got somebody that's just as talkative or active as he is, then all the promotion don't have to go on him. Like he ain't got to do all the running around state to state trying to get, you know what I'm saying, to get people to get into it. But you're right though. A lot of these fighters are lazy today. Like they don't want to. They don't want to do that.
They don't want to promote. Like,
everybody not an entertainer, bro. Like that's why I give Jake Paul his props for being the great entertainer.
But they still got to learn how to. They still got to learn how to hit.
Want all that shit. Some people don't want no stardom. They want to be able to go to the grocery store, and the motherfucker don't know who they is. They want to be able to go somewhere.
Right.
Don't gotta have bodyguards everywhere you go, and you know what I'm saying. Everybody don't want this shit.
Tank Davis, yet he's not box office. Devin Haney beat some real good fighters, yet he's not box office. Tank Davis didn't beat barely anybody, but he's box office. It's entertainment.
Yeah, I know what you're saying about that. Yeah.
They don't understand that shit. They want that old like 70s.
Bro, he already was doing shit before he got into boxing.
Who ain't gonna give a fuck
he didn't just start boxing.
No, you're not. Hold on. So
Jake
wait a
Paul
minute.
wasn't boxing when he was 8, 9 years old and fighting amateur fights and shit. He was doing something totally different before getting into boxing, which involved entertainment. It had a huge ass following.
So what's your point?
You can't ask people who simply fought their way to their money and to their legacy. They didn't build a fucking big ass fan base and do all that shit. They was 8, 9 years old fighting in tournaments and shit, Golden Gloves and fighting for world championships. They was doing
never ever had there and also
everybody
never saw
they didn't have that height that he got. That's not boxing fault. That's not the person's fault.
The problem with that?
Jake Paul just happened to have a beautiful game plan, had that following, and was able to bring that shit from what he was doing already over to the boxing side. So that
let me stop you right here.
And congratulations. Congratulations.
I'm not sure what your brother. I'm not sure what point you're trying to make because boxing.
Me? You talking about me?
Yeah. I'm not. We already look. We agree that Jay Paul is entertainment. He's taking advantage of a market and a time where the networks are people are
dropping the
wanting to
ball.
be entertained and wanting to be entertained, and he's taking advantage of that. But he's not a professional boxer.
Well, boxing record got it. Boxing record got him 5-0. Boxing record got him 5-0.
I'm not talking about the place where boxing is. I'm saying what he's not. I'm not saying whether boxing is in a good place or a bad place. What I'm saying is Jake Paul is not a professional boxer. That's it.
All right,
That's
let me
all
ask you, Warren. Let me ask you, Warren. With that, we're gonna stay with your knot, and I'm gonna come off your knot. Your knot said you said he's not a boxer. Do he go to the gym?
No. I didn't say he wasn't a boxer. I say a professional boxer.
Okay. Let's use it. Okay, that's right. You did use the word professional.
As we define professional fighting. As we define professional fighting.
Go ahead.
Anybody can do an exhibition fight.
Mr. Warren, let me answer.
Come on, Nate Robinson. Nate Robinson is a ex-basketball player. Went in the ring. Do we consider him as a professional boxer? Professional boxer.
They signed up as so.
It don't matter. I mean, okay.
All right, so you got amateurs. You got amateurs. You could put them in the amateurs, right? You can say they're in the amateurs, but they sign up to go professional. They sign up to go pro. It's two different places.
Okay, listen. You know, and I know that Nate Robinson is not a professional boxer.
I know he's not. I know he's a professional NBA player.
Right. That's all I'm saying. That he trained to be a professional basketball player.
Right.
All I'm saying is the fighters that are Jake Paul is not in the ring with a professional boxer who trains. That's what their ambition is. That's what they am.
You're talking about his opponents. His opponents. Right. Now, okay, so that's what I'm saying. So his opponents, they signed up to fight professionally. They went to a gym.
They signed up for that check, man.
That's fine. That's fine. But we stand with the professional part, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So the professional part say they spent top dollar, go to the gym. They signed up professionally. They didn't sign up amateur. They all signed up. All his opponents, they all signed up professional.
Okay.
Professional. Now they this is the inception. What I'm getting at, Mr. Warren, is this right here. What I'm getting at, Mr. Warren, is this right here. They go to the gym. They do their 8-week training or whatever, 6 weeks, however, for however long they do it. Then they go to the ring and then they use a ref with 3 judges and use the same rules.
I get that. I understand that. You can do it. Okay. All right. So let me put it this way.
Right.
A professional basketball player is in the NBA, right?
Most of them.
Okay. Now there are a lot of good basketball players
that didn't make it pro.
That's not pro.
Mm-hmm.
Now, even though we know that Nate Robinson, even if he got 5 a year training, Jake Paul's been training. He's been training. Wait a minute, man. Jake Paul been training almost 3 to 5 years since he started this. And to get in the ring with a person that's only been training 6 weeks and really hasn't developed or developed any type of skills, we know that he's not a professional. All I'm saying is
right. I feel you on that level.
Right. I'm not trying to take anything from Jake Paul. I'm just saying that on a professional level, he has not fought anybody on a professional level.
All right, so he beat Tyrone Woodley. He beat Tyrone Woodley, and now he about to fight Anderson Silva. So if he beat up Anderson Silva, will you call him a boxer then? because they're gonna be using boxing rules.
Okay, so wasn't Terrell retired?
Yeah, but he's still a fighter. He's still a combat fighter, and he was going by boxing rules.
Okay, wasn't he retired though?
He was retired. I give you that.
Silver beat Chavez Jr. not too long ago.
Right.
That's UFC. You talk about it's a sprint or a marathon.
Right. Anderson Silva did. Right. That's what I'm saying. If he beat Anderson Silva, would he give him a chance then?
I'm not. It's
fighter,
still
bro.
to me. It's just entertainment. Jake Paul's an entertainer to me. That's what he would be for now.
So I got you. You gonna never take him off exhibition.
Up to this point, he's an entertainer.
I got one for you then. Mr. Warren. Was Butter being a professional? Was Butter being a professional boxer? Or was he exhibition only? To you?
To me, he was exhibition. To me.
Butterbean was knocking them niggas' ass.
And I get that. I'm not taking again. To me, when he got in there with a quality fighter, he failed that. He bowed on out. And you haven't heard anything from him since.
Okay, Mr. Warren. Mr. Warren, answer what you was asking about. What's my point, right? Can I answer that?
Yes, sir.
You asked me what was my point out of all this. Okay, my point out of all this is to show you that the reason, to see the fruit what I'm trying to get you guys to see for the future boxer. Look, Jake Paul is just showing you just the piece of the puzzle of what can happen in boxing and what is happening. Terence Crawford is just another column to what is going to happen in the sport of boxing. All I'm trying to say is, and Sean Porter, the other couple of weeks, he was also telling another piece of what's going on in boxing. He's trying to get this amateur shit shown more on the public light, so these fighters can be like Jake Paul. Like, by the time a fighter come out the amateurs, everyone knows who the fuck they are. So when they turn pro in their 12th fight, they got a big fan base. They got over 10,000 people in their hometown arena instead of only 500 tickets are sold or 100 tickets are sold.
Let me ask you, Nate.
There's a disconnection. Like in other sports, everyone knows who the fuck is coming out, the little leagues or college or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And so when they turn pro, guess what? They already got about 15,000, 30,000 people following them, and they're diehards. They don't care where they fight. They can fight in fucking Kansas City. And they're going to go out of 30,000, maybe 10,000 or maybe 25,000 want to go and buy tickets and fly out and go see them. That's the problem. And Jake Paul is showing you that what's the problem. These guys need to be entertained, and they also need to be seen, and they also need to understand.
So let me bring up Tank Davis then. So you think Tank Davis is
entertaining?
You think Tank Davis exhibition, Nate? You think those are legit fights?
What, Tank Davis fight?
Yeah, you think those are exhibition matches? Are those legit fights to you?
No, of course those are legit fights. But my point is Tank Davis. See, he came out the amateurs, and he wasn't the best amateur, actually. People thought he was a great amateur. Tank was not one of the best amateurs. But the point is that he had somebody, guess what, that was an entertainer. At this point, Floyd Mayweather was an entertainer.
That's right. And Adrian Broner, too. Right.
Yeah. So Floyd Mayweather was an entertainer. So he shone the light on them and showed them, look, it's about being entertainment.
That's right.
Fighters don't understand that shit, and that's why boxing is hurting. If there was multiple entertainers / fighters in boxing, you would be seeing these guys on fucking surpassing Monday Night Football, Thursday Night fucking football, or Wednesday NBA nights and shit.
Well, let me play devil's advocate then. Was Marvin Hagler entertaining?
Yes, he was actually, because he's not like some of these fighters who are soft-spoken. He's soft-spoken, but guess what? He had a certain specific vibe. He had a duality. He came up with that war phrase. He did commercials. That dude was one of the most soft-spoken guys, but yet he had a duality. He had a little bit of charisma to him, a little bit. He had a little spice to him.
He was a boxer like everybody else, bro.
No, he was. I gotta watch some commercials.
But he wasn't no extra. He didn't do extra shit and seek out attention and clout chase and do shit like that.
Right. Yeah, I don't think Marvin did none of that.
to bring awareness to him.
He wasn't following around Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, he wasn't following around him, but he was trying to get some. You know what? clout chasing.
So you got to understand. Have you followed Marvin Hagler's career? Have you followed Marvin Hagler's career from the beginning? Because he got blackballed from a lot of different things for a long period of time.
Now we talking about.
A lot of people didn't even know Hagler till he was about 30-0 damn near.
And again, that's my problem. That's what I was saying. Sean Porter was one of the people that said that's the problem with boxing. There's a disconnection from the amateurs to pros. No one knows who the fuck comes up unless somebody shows them.
Mayweather before he came Money Mayweather, he's Pretty Boy Floyd. Pretty Boy Floyd had to take a lot of back seats to a lot of shit before he became what he became.
Yeah.
It's just the way the sport has always been. It's crooked. We already know it's dirty. We already know what comes with boxing. We're not denying that boxing doesn't have any issues. I'm not even denying that. All I just said that Jake Paul
is the biggest issue. That's why UFC is on top. Because Joe Rogan and Dana White know what to do.
Right, but they're not afraid to. Well, first of all, they're not. You don't have too many different sanctioning bodies. You don't have that. There's so many hands that want to. There's so many hands that want to be in the pocket and get money. That it's corrupt. We already know that. I'm not going to sit up here and say boxing is this perfect structure. No. And we know that entertainment.
No, of course not.
I will say this. Jake Paul has introduced entertainment for boxing for a different type of audience, which allows other people to get paid. Like a Nate Robinson. Like the women, like you said, the women, he's put women front and center, giving them more exposure. So I'm not knocking him at all, but I want to be clear. Jake Paul to me is an entertainer. He's not a professional boxer until I see him in the ring with a professional boxer on any level. I'm not talking about he has to fight the elite, but I haven't seen him with a boxer that's what he grew up doing. This is his livelihood. You know what I'm saying? That his opponent, this is his livelihood. This is what I do. This is where I put food on my table. This is how I put food on my table.
So let me
until I see that at this point, to me, is entertainment.
So let me get your agreement, Mr. Warren. I know you will agree with this. But I'm gonna ask anyway. Do you agree that Jake Paul is helping boxing become healthier because of the eyes he brings, because of the fact that he's helping usher in a better era for new women as far as their pay? Because if you pay somebody, guess what? And somebody gets wind of it, they're gonna want to know, hey, how much you get paid? Oh, I want to be a part of that. So you're involving more other people.
Of course, he's giving exposure to boxing to boxing. It don't even have to just be about women. It could be just boxing, period. He has given exposure to that. But I'm not confused that Jake Paul is an entertainer. To the casual fan, he gives exposure to the casual fan, which allows the casual fan who may be interested and want to dive in a little deeper and start looking at professional boxing. So yes, he does give exposure. I'm just saying he's taking advantage of what the networks are looking for, and he's using it, and he's doing a good job at it. I salute to him on that. But he's not a professional boxer to me. Until I see him in the ring with somebody that's what they do, then I will say that. I like playing basketball, but I'm not a professional basketball player. You know, even in the G League, I'm not going to get out there with them G League players and think I'm going to get out there and just.
What if you had a chance to play against Delonte West?
Oh no.
Who?
Oh, Holmes still shake your ass up. I seen somebody take him to the gym. He'll still shake your ass up and shoot your eyes out.
Yeah. He played a 3-on-3 tournament. I mean, he plays on the Big Three. He plays. He's on the team within that Big Three. Big Three wasn't they got professional basketball players that
shit
play
like
on
riding a
Big Three.
bicycle. That shit like once you learn a certain sport, that muscle memory is a motherfucker. You see, I feel you on that. Jake Paul should fight somebody that you feel like more professional. They eat, sleep. You know what I'm saying? They eat, sleep, and breathe boxing and stuff like that. You know,
right? I mean, it could be on any level. It can even be on amateur. That's what he do to feed his family. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right. It ain't gotta be an elite fighter, but damn.
I think Jake Paul will be just a regular amateur because he in the gym just as much as a regular amateur, if not more.
I'm not denying that. All I'm saying is knocking out Nate Robinson and some of these other guys right now.
Tyrone Woodley.
It is not, to me, okay. They trying to be for me to consider him a professional boxer and that he should be ranked, because that's been a rumor out there that Jake Paul, they want to rank Jake Paul as as this. No, I'm not gonna do it. Now, if they do it, that's on them. I'm not going to do it.
Him being ranked because he's still an extreme novice. I rather him keep doing the fights he's doing because they're very
right. He's good for entertainment. He's good for entertainment, man. He brings a whole nother level of people to the attention of boxing, and and you might get you some people that will fall on over into the professional ranks of it, So
one of the real bosses got to call him out. They got to call him out. They ain't calling him out. They scared of him.
Okay, you trolling me now. So I ain't even mess with that.
Listen, if they weren't scared of him,
Terence Crawford was asked about Jake Paul, and Terence Crawford laughed at that notion, like, yeah, right.
Right, because it's like this, Mr. Warren. This is how I look at it, right? We could call Michael Jordan the best player in the world, right? But we know a nigga from our part that we seen go crazy. The professional NBA ain't finna let that nigga line up with Michael Jordan and embarrass Michael Jordan. Hell no, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the same thing with boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like if you see a motherfucker that can potentially clip your ass, if you see somebody that can potentially clip your ass, you ain't gonna fight them.
Man, ain't nobody ducking no Jake Paul smoke. Everybody want that fight. They're gonna make the most money they ever made.
Yeah, ain't
no fighters ducking Jake Paul smoke. Rockman wanted to fight. For whatever reason, it didn't get made. He could have fought the winner, which was fucking Tommy Morrison's son, who had already knocked Rockman out. He didn't want none of that smoke, so I think he doing what he want to do, bro. He being entertaining,
and since we own that type of smoke, Tyson even said that he'll fight Jake Paul. You don't hear that got silenced real quick, and he old man.
And to me, he went from Rockman to Silva.
That's fucked up.
It's more people gonna watch now because he fighting. It's more people gonna watch now than what they was when it was Rockman. More people gonna watch Silva.
You said Mike Tyson ain't gonna do what to Jake Paul?
I said Mike Tyson can't be beating up on Jake Paul. They fucked up, Mike Tyson.
She trying to get that check.
Okay.
They fucked up, Mike.
Okay.
He trying to get that check.
Mike, you just saw him. You saw him at his age. He still got that power. The old man still got that power. If they hit you with it, that's it.
But where did Jake whip his ass? They ain't gonna folk gonna be like, man, they don't let that man beat on that old man like that, man. That's gonna be the excuse.
It's an exhibition.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
So when Tyson and Roy was in the ring, they was playing around. They wasn't even going full force.
That's what they want us to believe. I know Mike Tyson.
They wasn't swinging.
So that last exhibition when that Chinese boy would start jabbing the shit out of Floyd, did he knock him out for real? You saw the last fight that Floyd did on Rising.
But that was a boxer, right?
The Japanese. I don't think the Japanese boy. I think he was a ranked boxer in Rising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why Floyd Mayweather gave him the business.
That nigga was jabbing his shit. Yeah, jab Floyd. Floyd came out that next round like, boy, you ain't finna do that shit again, boy. Hell no.
And he got 20 million for it, right?
Yeah.
I think that shit went one round.
It was entertainment.
Yeah, Floyd didn't think that boy was going to
think about it. Think about it. Let's look at the two football players, I forget, that went up against each other.
You mean basketball player Nick Young them?
No, the two football players. I think it was
Le'Veon Bell
Ocho
and Adrian
Cinco
Peterson.
and what's the name? Come on.
Le'Veon Bell and Adrian Peterson.
Oh, Adrian Peterson. I didn't even see. I got to watch
that. 11. Yeah. Them two.
That shit was whack. Was it good?
That's not right. Right, but it was good.
Bell knocked out Adrian Peterson.
Oh shit! I gotta watch that shit.
It was entertainment. But
he fighting on the undercard.
Professional boxers.
He fighting on the undercard, Warren G. Le'Veon Bell. He fighting the fight before the Jake Paul fight. He fighting Uriah Hall.
If I had more balls, I'd be in that boxing shit than YouTube.
But we know that they're not professional boxers.
Shit, them motherfuckers still train. They gotta train.
I know the difference. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not good.
Now, what if they calling in real sparring partners though, Mr. Warren? Like,
okay, I can even deal with that. If you fight a person that spars, but you know that's what he do for a living though. You know what I mean? He's a journeyman. You talking about journeyman more or less? I guess I would say call him like journeyman.
Right. Some of them still, you know, you will get in the ring if they get a phone call.
Yeah, for sure.
And
I would like to see that. I can see that. I would love to say. I can say, okay, he's telling me that he's serious about this boxing. Right now, it's all entertainment for me with him. That's all.
So
I'm not trying. Huh?
I say you think you're training with some duds?
No. I just think who he's fighting are duds. Get him in there with somebody that's what they do. You know what I mean? That's right. They train how to move their feet. You know where to place their feet. You know what I'm saying? How to defend. You know how to cover up. You know that sort of thing.
Well, hell, Deontay Wilder just learned how to use his. So
I think Silva know how to do all that. The guy he fighting now, whether he getting paid off or not, you know, that's another story. But I think he know how to do all that, man. That's why I'm thinking it's gonna be an entertaining fight.
He gonna get a check. So I mean, think about Wilder's sparring partner. He ran into a shot this openly. Just.
I mean, they heavyweights, man. He was being aggressive. I don't know how skilled. Y'all expecting everybody.
It's one thing to be aggressive, but the way he went in there, he knew he finna get knocked out.
I can go watch.
I think he used his legs this time, other than his
reaching, going in just like that.
Yeah, right. And I think he used Deontay Wilder.
Watch his fight first before you know what I'm saying. Before you like that nigga, always just chin, stay past his goddamn lead foot. And that's why I knew he was gonna get knocked out. Same way with Ryan Garcia. Everybody that's bagging him up. That nigga don't move his chin off the motherfucking stick. It stay in the same spot. I don't give a fuck about his reach. None of that shit. That nigga chin stay in the same spot every time he swing, bro. When he fight somebody elite, they gonna tap that motherfucker. It ain't no way around.
So what y'all think about how BLK Prime is moving in the boxing market now?
I love it, man. Look, I already ordered some Black Prime shirts and hats. Look.
Okay, cool.
They start off strong.
Yeah,
God bless them, man. God bless them, man. They fucked up the biggest fight in the history.
No, I think it helps level the. I think it helps level the playing field for other boxers that are probably up and coming too, where now they have more options to at least get some get some work in, and perhaps begin. I think it helps. I think it helps. It balanced the market out a little bit. I mean, the sport of boxing a little bit, and that's to remain to be seen. Don't get me wrong, but I like the way they're moving because it shows that they're willing to take risks because they're taking a risk with Adrian Broner.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you was going there.
No. I think the smart move because if nothing else, he's great entertainment before a fight.
Gonna put asses in the seats, right? Because they already okay. So when you think about you got Bob Arum who says Terence Crawford can't put no asses in the seat. Then they do their scout and say who can put asses in the seat that we can use, and you see, damn, Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner, he can put asses in the seat and all that old stuff. But somebody said earlier that his time has passed. But I think
it may have, but that's to remain to be seen. We'll be able to see in a little bit.
I think Black Prime is trying to maybe pandering the broken and almost poor boxers. Broken meaning like the ones who can't find a home, such as Bud. You know what I'm saying?
No, what they wanting to do is lure people like that's not satisfied where they are.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. The broken and the poor. Right. Yeah, the broken and the poor. Yeah.
Well, not so much that. Even if so, let's just say we know that Adrian Broner and Tank Davis are friends, right?
Right.
And you saw the promoter that was what's his promoter that's with him?
Lon Ellaby?
No, not his promoter. I'm sorry, his trainer, his manager. What's his
Coach
trainer?
Cunningham.
Not
Cunningham.
Isn't
not Cunningham. I'm sorry.
Coach Calvin?
Yeah, Calvin.
Right. Isn't he affiliated with Tank Davis in some way?
You talking about who, Coach?
I'm talking about Adrian Broner, trainer. Adrian Broner's trainer.
Who Adrian Broner trainer is? What's Buddy's name?
He got a new trainer. I think he got a new trainer.
Trainers though. I don't know
who his trainer is. Then.
Right. I think some kind of way that there is what it does is it puts PBC on notice for some of their fighters that they may have that's been on the shelf.
Right.
Let's say like a Gary Russell.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a good little, if they can get Gary Russell.
I see what you're saying.
They could build up their profile and their portfolio, so that when they want to go sell themselves or they want to go sell revenue with a different ESPN or Showtime,
right.
they can demand. Look, you're not going to just take all of our money. One of the reasons why you couldn't get a Boots is because you would have to pay. You would have to give the rights over to. So they wanted to get Boots. They was looking at Boots. They was looking at Thurman.
Mm-hmm.
But we know that PBC got Thurman, so that would be a tough fight to make in a short amount of time.
But they can pay for a breach. The type of money they can just give that type of money.
No. I'm saying in a short amount of time that they was trying to get the fight done. That's all. Mm-hmm. They could go back. I mean, they could go back and revisit that down the road. But you have to realize that they would have to. You have to pay for cable. You have to pay for satellite, and then you got a lot of hands to grease. And they wasn't trying to do that right away. They was just trying to get, and so that's how David ended up getting in the slot, because he was about to fight on November the 19th, and they paid his opponent off, and he was the one that was most readily available to, he was in shape to fight for December. That was just that, but I don't think they're not going to. I think they would be willing to do business with Showtime and PBC, but they know that that's going to take some time, and they knew that they didn't have that kind of time to work with. When it when it came to Terence Crawford. So they got somebody that was at least in the top 10 in that division, in that weight class, and they made a move. And they just brought Adrian Broner on, which brings, he's good entertainment. So he could, like you said, he could put ass in the seats. So what that means?
It ain't gonna just be ass in the seat. He gonna bring asses to that app. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of reasons why they brought Adrian. I see the play. I hope Adrian Broner just don't let them play him. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, y'all using me to blow up. No, I need more money than just. See, here's the thing, Mr. Warren. When I look at stuff like that, right? Not just Terence Crawford having the fight, it's Terence Crawford's likeness too. Not just Adrian Broner having a fight, Adrian Broner likeness too. And see, they got to wait. They have to weigh that in. You know what I'm saying? Because these people will exploit that.
Well, I think he got
any company will exploit that.
I think it was a 3-fight deal. He signed a 3-fight deal worth between $5 and $8 million.
Oh, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. But
okay. I think they leveled the playing field. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that if they're gonna be able to make it happen. I mean, if they're gonna be able to survive or anything like that, I don't know. That's the remaining decision. But the way they moving, I gotta commend them on the chess moves that they're making.
Right. Yeah, it's a bold move. It's a real move.
They taking gamble. They're making a gamble, and they gambling on the fact that they believe that what they have is going to be is better than what's out there so far.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll see if it pays off by December 10th. We'll see. We can kind of get a look at or a little sample of how that looks.
Right.
But I have to commend. I mean, man.
Did you see the Adrian press conference? Did you see the Adrian Broner press conference?
Yeah, I just seen he did an interview with Blue Blood. Blue Blood just released it an hour ago, and Blue Blood was like, He said I didn't stop Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, and Adrian Broner said, "You filming me?" He said, "I didn't stop it either." He said, "Blue Blood ain't stop it," and Adrian Broner said, "I didn't stop the fight." He said, "Y'all know what happened." And Broner said, "Y'all can stop talking about Errol Spence and Crawford because Crawford fight December 10th." And he's like, Adrian Broner acting like he's Terence Crawford promoter right now. You know, he loved Terence Crawford now. And Adrian Broner said he's going to fight after Terence Crawford. So, I mean, was that a smart investment by BLK Prime to get Adrian Broner, who's a washed-up fighter? Adrian Broner, who's a has-been.
Dang, H. You know what? Me and Mr. Warren was just talking about that. I was just talking to Mr. Warren about. I'm like, it may not be just for the fights. They may be using them for his likeness. And here you just hopped on out of. You know what I'm saying? Probably didn't hear us. We was just talking about that. And you said, what is he? Terence Crawford promoter? So they could be using Adrian Broner like for that matter. Like, oh yeah, we got somebody. To get.
Just to talk because they know he run his mouth.
Yeah.
You know.
Dang, man. These folks slick out here, man.
Hey, but I'm saying Adrian Broner, bro, you cannot rely on Adrian Broner. It's a reason why Al Heyman PBC let this guy go. This guy is ungrateful. He's not professional at all. He has no professionalism, Warren. This guy been in and out of jail. This guy been in all type of altercations. Adrian Broner, you know, he just pulled out of a fight with Al Heyman and PBC. He had a fight. He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to. And I seen when Blue Blood put the camera on Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner looks fat and out of shape right now. You know, it kind of, you know, BLK Prime, they said this the new Death Row. No. They like the new WCW around this motherfucker. And they getting some old fighters. Some old fighters. You know, remember when WCW got Macho Man? They end up getting old Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Oh, watch Adrian Broner, but you know they do got Terence Crawford. Now, getting Terence Crawford was big, but I'm just saying, Adrian Broner, really? What is he gonna bring to the table? He's a shot fighter. He's not good anymore.
So we were just talking about Jake Paul, right? We were just talking about Jake Paul, right?
Mm-hmm.
We agree that I said that Jake Paul is not a professional boxer. He's great for entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So marketing wise,
guess what, Warren? Warren, is Adrian Broner great for entertainment? Because guess what? He doesn't even let his hands go. When's the last time?
No, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about in the ring.
Warren. Jake Paul just knocked out Tyron Woodley, put him to sleep. He knocked out Nate Robinson.
We're not talking about in the ring. We're talking about outside the ring.
Okay, but inside the ring, I could tell you Jake Paul gets knockouts.
No, you got to understand what I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm not talking about. We're talking about the whole thing, just the whole entertainment. You know, like you got basketball wives. You know, it's entertainment. We got all these different entertainment. All I'm saying is they got Adrian Broner just for entertainment. Now, whether it's in the ring, I don't know. I can't really say that's gonna be in the ring. I can definitely say that outside the ring, he's good entertainment, which brings eyes on him on that particular.
Like what? Adrian Broner throwing money around at Walmart,
disrespecting
civilians. Or you mean Adrian Broner? Or do you mean Adrian Broner drinking and driving? Is that entertainment? Adrian Broner. Well, listen, Warren. Adrian Broner going in and out of jail. Is that entertaining to you? So answer this question. What has Adrian Broner done outside the ring recently that was entertaining for you?
Okay. Do we not have a memes on Adrian Broner? Did they not make a meme out of Adrian Broner?
I don't know.
And what's his name? What's the
Leonard Ellerby?
Yeah, when he was shut that soft ass shit up.
Who was he fighting at that time?
That's entertainment. That's entertainment to the casual, but to the casual fan, that's entertainment.
But they don't give a bit different, right? In America, and guess what? Guess what, Warren? In America, it's what have you done for me lately? Now, you brought up something from 2018. That's a long time ago, Warren. That's like 5 years ago.
All right, but
I just want to throw y'all this curveball real quick, and I'm gonna hop off. Don't be surprised if everything's successful and everybody happy that you get Terence Crawford and Adrian Broner next. I'm just saying.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. Terence Crawford gonna beat the shit out of Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner don't want no smoke. Believe that. He don't want that fight.
What happens?
He acting like a Terence Crawford cheerleader. So he don't want to fight him.
It's advertisement. They gambling. They're gambling they believe, and they're betting that they can bring eyes on them and get other people to look at them. You have a Gary Russell that's been sitting on the shelf.
Had he?
No, I'm not
really. I'm pretty sure they could have got a Gary Russell fight.
I mean, PBC he's on the shelf right now, so you don't think he might want to eat or get a piece of that check the money that they throwing around?
Man,
I just used him. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying.
I don't think so, man. I think these people need to pause for the cause and actually see what's going on with them.
That'd be good for Gary Russell,
December
man,
10th.
where he can be more active.
December 10th.
Boo Boo Andre. I think Boo Boo Andre and what's the name would be a good sign to Gary Russell. Maybe they'll be more active, and maybe we can see them fight people we want to see them fight. So Floyd Mayweather,
they don't have to. There's no middleman when you're dealing with an app. There is no middleman.
I'm still talking old school.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Dealing with an app, I got you as soon as I'm done. But
go ahead, brother. My bad.
Floyd Mayweather laid the blueprint, and like before Floyd Mayweather, it was a blueprint. But Floyd and Al came with a new blueprint, ways that the fighter could make more money. Blah 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 blah. And the shit always get enhanced. So maybe Jake Paul will be the one to enhance it. Maybe Black Prime be the one to enhance the blueprint, but somebody gonna come around with a better blueprint, or an enhanced blueprint, or add to it to where the boxers can make more. So that's what I'm hoping for with Black Prime. That the boxers can make more. They can cut a lot of them hands out of the pie. They can cut a lot of them, cut a lot of the middlemen out.
I know what you're talking about, like
make more money.
how the online distributors started really cutting out these major labels, like allowing these folk to have like a distro kid or a CD baby, and now you can sell your music without all that old stuff, and you get majority of the money. You get 90% of the money. Now,
but ain't that what PBC did?
We're giving them 90%.
Ain't that what PBC did, Billo? Adrian Broner never had a promoter. He was about billions. He was his own promoter.
That's the blueprint. That's what I'm saying. That's the blueprint that was made. So maybe they're finding a way to take more hands out, because he had his manager, which is Al. But I think he had his own promotions, and I think
advisor. Al was just an advisor, and he had his own team. So he used to have his own people that represent him. So the PBC already laid that blueprint. That's what Floyd Mayweather did. He was his own boss.
Right. I said Floyd and Al made the blueprint on how to give boxers more money. But it always becomes a time where you can enhance that blueprint, whether it be cutting out whoever you cutting out the pie. I can't tell you exactly who they would cut out.
We went from,
you know what I'm saying, but maybe they can enhance the sport and fighters get paid more, and we'll see. If not, then
we went from having 3 channels to having cable, from having cable, VHS to recording on your TV now,
DVR,
from DVR, VCRs to DVDs, from that to streaming. And right now, it looks like BLK Prime is taking advantage of the streaming, where again they can make money more. They can keep more money, like you said. Cable's not. You don't have to worry about paying cable. You don't have to worry about paying satellite. It's all streaming, so they get all their money. All that money comes to them.
So these boxers need to figure out a way to get in on that content. It's like this with like, and I keep bringing up music because that's what I'm into. Like, so you talking about the royalty and stuff from that streaming, that constant streaming and stuff like that. They need to be cut in on that. Sports need to figure out a way to cut these athletes in on that.
And I think it's going to end up eventually going that way. Just like we had. I remember a time where when you was out on the street, you had to go to a phone booth to put 25 cents in the phone booth in order to make a call. Now I ain't got to do none of that. I don't even have a home phone now. I got a cell phone now. You know what I mean? I don't have a house phone.
Oh man,
right? You feel me? So it's going to evolve, and everybody's going to get a piece of that pie. But I just commend BLK Prime for kind of bringing in and being bold and they're gambling. And they're putting their money where their mouth is. They're putting their money where their business is. And they're not afraid to do it. And they proven that just by with these 2 pieces. Now, whether we disagree whether Adrian Bruner is all this and that, I personally don't think he ever should fight.
Right. It's over with.
Yeah.
Hang him up
personally.
So like I've been talking to Blue Blood behind the scene, and I told Blue Blood, I told him y'all should go get Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, he a free agent. And he looking for some fights. I think that'd be a good move. He an undefeated fighter.
That'll be a bold, man. If he get that, come on, you don't think that'll put BLK Prime on the map at least?
Yeah, because they'll have damn near 3 months. You know what I mean? Especially if they put a fight on every month. Shit. It's 12 months. They put a fight on every month. They'll be doing the damn thing.
And I
And
think
then some of the, so you look at the undercards. So now you get the prospects may get a chance to get looked at now. You know what I'm saying? You got boxers that want to get into the game or trying to get their way into the game. But it's so, boxing is so corrupt now that, it puts these undercards we'd be able to look at some other fighters that we probably haven't had a chance to see because they're on the shelf.
Look, if I was BLK Prime or if I was with him, now one of the first people I would go after. Now they got the top guy, number one, Terence Crawford, but Clarissa Shields, man. I go after Clarissa Shields. She only about 27. She's young. She undefeated. She's the perfect person, to get on your platform.
Yep.
I'm about to shoot that idea to Blue next. I'm about to tell. That's the next thing I'm gonna tell him. Clarissa Shields, you got to go get her.
Yep, she just sold out the O2 arena.
Sure did.
Can't leave.
I see if is Baumgarten belong to somebody.
Baumgarten, yeah, she would DAZN. She would DAZN.
Okay.
Eddie Hearn. You know, but Clarissa Shields, bro, that's perfect right there because she got the personality. She young. She know how to fight. Most importantly, she know how to fight. 3-time undisputed champion, and she looking for money. She said women in women's boxing, they don't pay anybody. And BLK gave Adrian Broner $12 million for 3 fights. Man, I give Clarissa Shields that money. That's the one.
They gave home $12 million.
Man, she'll sign. You give her $12 million. She taking that shit.
All right, Adrian Broner, that's what I'm talking about, my nigga.
And can you imagine? Now we know we talked about Jake Paul. So can you imagine if perhaps Jake Paul would even venture on fighting on their platform?
Yeah, that would be big too. To get Jake Paul on that shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jake Paul decide, you know what? I want to see if we can negotiate a deal. I'll fight on y'all platform for such and such, and if they got the bread, what?
Because
man, they said Adrian Broner got $12 million. He ain't did nothing in so long in the sport of boxing to get $12 million. Man, he good, man.
So you know why he gonna talk to? You know why he gonna talk that shit? He getting paid to talk that shit. So whether people like it or not, Broner said, "I'm getting paid." Fuck with that.
They already got blue blood. They got blue blood.
And now you know if that news gets across the boxing community amongst the boxers, you don't think other boxers gonna be like scratching their head, like, wait a minute, let me see what else they got over there. Let me see if they got enough money for me, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that a bold statement? When you be scratching your head, especially if you've been sitting on the shelf.
Yeah, if I've been sitting on the shelf, but then, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I guess it's the hustler in me that be like, man, all money ain't good money. But what y'all got up y'all sleeve?
I mean, yeah, of course you're gonna look into it. I mean, yes, you're gonna go in it with your eyes open. You ain't finna go in it, with your eyes closed. I mean, that's why you got people around you and people that works for you, making sure and protecting your best interests. Now, it beats better than at least it's better than sitting on the shelf and then not to. It's better to at least go see to check it out first before you say I'm not gonna do it and you're sitting on the shelf. You know what I mean?
Right. That's it. I mean, that's the name. That's the name of the game of life. You know what I'm saying? Turn over every stone. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's all. Look at it. If it ain't for you, then you move on. You keep it moving.
Right. That's what I mean by a lot of these boxers. Like just saying, like Adrian Broner took the check. Terence Crawford took the check, so now it's my time to take the check. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, your check might be goddamn with all kind of other strings attached to it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we got this nigga 10 for 1 fight. We got this other nigga 12 for 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this other nigga a 12 for 10 fights. Shit,
Well, it depends on what they bring to the table. Hey, I don't know how they, but apparently, whatever they doing, they going for it.
Hey, the cool thing about BLK Prime is my boy, my big homie, Blue Blood is running this shit. So I could just shoot Blue Blood ideas with this shit. You know what I mean? So at least I know somebody that's a part of BLK and is but Showtime and DAZN, I don't know them niggas like that.
Yeah, they close.
At least I know somebody with BLK Prime.
That's real shit. That's real shit. You can get some ideas across, and you can also build your brand up because you have a brand. So my thing is like my whole thing with the whole move, because with Terence Crawford and Blue Blood and stuff, them having a brand, I salute them making a move because they do have a brand to uphold, and they can't hold. You got opportunity right there. And I think right now it's an opportunity for a lot of people to get in, especially for, like you say, Ace, my man Blue Blood, you know what I'm saying? So you got a chance to get in on events. Maybe not, just say for instance, if you decided to buy stock, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. You say, well, maybe you don't want to buy no stock, you just want to be a vendor at all the events and stuff like that, or have your logo attached to, you know what I'm saying, to a lot of stuff. So it's a whole lot of ways that could be helpful to, you know what I'm saying, by knowing somebody. That's
so
it.
And speaking on that, H Money said he's trying to break into promotion. Well, what's to say that that's not a way for you to get you inside of getting you some experience at making fights on a different on a different platform that's trying to build a brand, because they just started in the world professional fighting.
Right, that's some real shit, Mr. Warren, because I always say that, like we might think something is lined up in a whole nother way, and it's a blessing for somebody else in a whole nother.
Yeah, right. To me, they have just put the other like PBC, Top Rank, and DAZN on notice. We here. Now, whether they stay or not, that's to remain to be seen. But they letting them know, look, we here, and we ain't playing.
Well,
they just gave a man that haven't been boxing $12 million for 3 fights.
Yeah, you ain't playing with money.
Isn't that making a statement?
That money, bro.
Yeah,
isn't that making a statement? Isn't that making a statement?
That's real money. That's real money.
Yeah, that's real money.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford, $10 million. God damn, for one fight.
That's real money.
Well, at least that's what they said. Adrian Broner, $12 million for 3 fights for a guy that's past his prime. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Yeah, man. That's making
Carissa, they got to get shields, though. You know what I mean? You got to make smart investments. That's why the money can run out.
Porter won't come out of retirement for some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that money talks.
Yeah,
get Paula Malignaggi bum ass back up in the ring. Huh?
It got people looking. People looking now. People, I'm telling you, I bet you any amount of money, all these other boxers, especially if they on the shelf, are saying, well, you know what? Let's go talk to them. Let's go talk to them.
Mm-hmm. They just got to, you know what I'm saying? Just got, can't ask for the same thing that Terence Crawford got and stuff like that.
But again,
got everybody
you just paid a boxer who's been out of boxing $12 million for 3 fights.
That's a lot.
Isn't it, man? If that wasn't a statement, I don't know what was. So what's to prevent Gary Russell saying, you know what? Let me just go see what this is all about.
Exactly. Everybody's looking at that because Terence Crawford, #1 pound for pound, one of the biggest names in boxing, to be honest. Mm-hmm. They see he just went to BLK Prime, got his biggest payday. So shit, other fighters, they want to get their biggest payday. Now they looking at that shit. Damn, what the fuck? Let me see what they talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody finna go see what's up. Deontay Wilder, as you might see him on that motherfucker. In Blue Blood, he close with Deontay Wilder. Very close.
Now, if he could pull that one off, boy, hey, you're a bad man, Blue. You can pull that one off.
I mean,
the PBC fighters ain't just under contract like that. I think a lot of them dudes damn near
fight by fight.
I know.
Yeah, they just cool. They just cool with the people that work there. Yeah, and you can always say PBC, because you got a chance to fight there.
Exactly.
Well, I heard Al flew Tank Davis out to him, Las Vegas or whatever they was.
Blue Bloods, who you said?
No, I said I heard that Tank Davis, Al Heyman flew Tank Davis to have a talk with him.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Fred said that, right? Barbershop Conversation said that?
Yeah.
I seen that video, yeah. Maybe. Because he do know a lot of them people in the PBC because he was damn near a part of it. He used to support PBC. He used to be at all PBC fights. Man, he used to hang out with Floyd Mayweather. Fred. He used to be, he was a part of that, bro.
So what's to say that, Tank Davis, I mean, think about it. You just paid Adrian Broner $12 million. He been out of boxing, and then you have Tank Davis who's been complaining and wanting to be his own man. I think he's just ready to step out and be his own man a little bit, or get from under Mayweather's shadow a little bit. I think. I'm just assuming.
And then we in this age of streaming too. In the age of streaming, you can't really blackball. You know what I'm saying? Like you can stop them. Hollywood can stop you from coming to the Oscars, but they can't stop somebody from going to the internet and watching your movies. You know what I'm saying? You can't. It can't. It's hard to blackball. So like motherfucker.
Now what they can do, what Las Vegas can do, is bar you from having events in that particular city. But right now you got so many different venues now and with streaming, you don't necessarily have to
use Vegas.
Use Vegas. Until you get so big that they can't avoid, until you make them come to the table, because now you just doing so good that they
now,
lose
be some
money.
Dirty shit on boxing though. Like if boxing took like Atlanta right here in the city where I am in Atlanta and bought up the Phillips Arena, and they bought up the Barclays Center in New York City and stuff like that, and the Staples Center in LA, that'd be some savage ass shit. Like, damn, they really blocked these people up out of there. Like, they got to go take their fights overseas, That'd be some savage shit. But these folk dirty like that.
Overseas, it's shit. In Europe, they won't lose.
So they won't lose?
No, because the women just sold out. I mean, had a record sale overseas in London.
What they saw? What the record was?
The women sold. We talking about Carissa Shields.
Savannah Marshall.
Yeah, that event. That event not only sold out, but it broke records.
Okay. So it broke records. Women boxing, it broke records in boxing, period.
I mean, for that event, I don't know what they comparing it to, but they said they had over 1 million views, over 1 million views, including selling out the arena where they was boxing at for women.
Oh, that's what's up, Clarissa. Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, they love boxing over in Europe. They love boxing. And they don't have the basketball. They don't have they don't have the professional basketball. I mean, they do have basketball, but that's international event.
That's what I'm saying. Like that'll be messed up. Like they block out. That good places like in Dubai. They get up all the arenas in Dubai. They tell them niggas don't let them folk over there book nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Man, when money talks, bullshit walks.
It the show.
And when they gave, and now that I know that they gave Bruno $12 million, shit, you could tell Adrian Bruno, sit down. I got you. No, I'm finna go over here because you telling me you got me a totally different thing from what they doing. They talking about giving me $12 million.
Right.
I'm out. I'm on 18 now. Call it what you want.
They're gonna have to
talk. I'm gonna talk my shit while I'm on 18. While I'm just joining the team.
They're gonna have to buy out them event spaces though. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to if Floyd Mayweather bought up all the Saturdays at MGM ground for the next 3-4 years, they're gonna have to break bread Floyd Mayweather for a Saturday at the MGM ground.
I mean, but if that's so, Terence Crawford fight is in Omaha.
Mm-hmm.
They already got the arena at Shire Health Center. It seats over 19,000. So you figure if he brings in 15,000, and they paying $100, $150 a wop. But you know what else it does too? It forces them to lower their prices on pay-per-view.
Force who?
It will force other so when you get a pay-per-view fight on Showtime, they charging you $80, and they're charging only $39.99 for their app. And with the app, you know, if they only charge you $39.99 for a pay-per-view, what you think that's gonna do?
Now, I think you got to get the subscription, then buy the fight.
Okay, but even in that, no. Wait a minute. Let me look at the. I got the app. 1 second. I got the app. 1 second. I just want to look at something.
Right, and then you got to buy the fight, right? You're gonna have to buy that fight. It's pay-per-view. You can just watch those bootleg movies they got on there. You can't watch it. You can't do nothing else.
Yeah, but the fact that I get to watch those movies, you know.
Right, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Because I'm pretty sure that what they're gonna do is give you the replay for free because you're on the app. Now, when you get this replay for free, the more subscribers they get, this is what I'm saying, Mr. Warren. The more subscribers they get, and those subscribers come via Terence Crawford or whatever, he need to be in on that money too, not just that $10 million they gave him up front.
Well, I guess it's a start for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford was trying to just get a fight in, so they was trying to just, you know, I think.
I feel you, and so much other monies from because the streaming is a whole new game, Mr. Warren. And a lot of people. I'm talking about from the top music people to the top movie people are starting to understand this. They starting to understand.
Fred from the barbershop. Fred from the barbershop. They went to do the barbershop. He broke it down. He gave dollar amount for everything that Terence Crawford can make off of that, or BLK can make off of that, and that's how they go, and that's how they can pay Terence Crawford $10 million.
Wait, he just itemized certain things.
Yeah, he did. He did the app too. He said he didn't even do the sales that you would do on your on their merchandise. He didn't do that. He did the seating, the parking lot,
and concession.
He didn't do the concession stands. He said he just left that out because so much that can go into that. And he did this, and then he did the pay-per-view. So he said if the pay-per-view are $39.99, not the app, but if the pay-per-view is $39.99. He broke it down. I forget, but he broke it down pretty good. I'm like, damn, that's a lot of money. And then they keep that. They don't have to pay no middleman, so they can afford to pay. They can afford to pay boxers, especially based on your name and your accolades too.
Was you online last night? And we was talking last night we was talking about that. When we was talking, we was talking about you getting money off the door, getting money off the bar,
get money. You know what I'm saying? Out the
Yeah,
parking lot.
right. Well, I heard that discussion.
Right, and so that's why I say these folk be listening to us, Mr. Warren. What we talking about today, they gonna talk about it tomorrow. And they gonna break it down because we were just talking about that. If he getting money off the parking lot, if he get money off the box seats, you know what I'm saying? If he get money off the backstage passes, if he get money off the after party, if he get money at the door on the after party and the bar at the after party, you know what I'm saying? We talking about some more millions right there now. You know, so like
they got a game plan because again, it's really shocking to me that they paid him $12 million.
Yeah.
For 3 fights. So apparently they didn't crunch some numbers. They didn't did some, they didn't did some thinking.
Right.
And who can't, well, let's just say that Omaha becomes another place to have showcase boxing now. Mm-hmm. Why not? It's not like it's not impossible,
Right. Yeah, they got to try. I mean, it definitely just got to become that. And like I say,
you got Atlanta, you got New York, you got New Jersey.
Atlanta on the take, Mr. Warren. Atlanta on the take. Because I tell you, it's like it's hard for a regular dude like me to book the Phillips Arena. Because a lot of these high-end promoters already got it booked. You know what I'm saying? They already got every day that you can think of for the next 5-10 years locked in. So
is that all the arenas in Atlanta? Looking at one.
On the big ones, like you talking about written out the Phillips Arena or written out the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. You know what I'm saying? Like, so outside of college football and national football and stuff like that, then you got like not only the high schools got all their graduation, but the radio stations also got a bunch of dates. So you got to pretty much buy those dates from those people. And a lot of niggas, and a lot of them in on the take. You know what I'm saying? They in on the take. They in on the how I'm trying to say.
So all the venues is pretty hard to get. I mean,
they in on
with the seating that you want, right?
Say it again.
With the seating that you want, all those venues are kind of.
Yeah, they'll be kind of locked down. Yeah, because say things okay. I want to get the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, but we only want 5,000 seats. And what day they have available for, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So and they lock off.
Is this for boxing or for a different type of event?
No, it's just different type of events. I'm just saying, like when you go down there and then the type of insurance they want, but the politics that they play is what I'm saying. Like on the other level, you talking about Black Prime trying to book a show in Atlanta at the same time. The people at Showtime or PBC or Top Rank, they got those dates. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to go deal with them to get one of those dates.
Well, I guess you got a point there, but I think they'll be able to move around now because they seem to be they playing chess.
That's what a band of snakes. That's what I'm saying. That's what a band of snakes come in at. You know what I'm saying? When one person say, if anybody supporting this, we don't want to do business with you. Oh shit. Oh well, we can't use y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they use them for so much other business. So they started playing that kind of game. That's that real snake.
I mean, well, we don't have boxing on that level in a city like Chicago.
Yeah, you definitely open up.
They probably have to think outside the box a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Take it down to Alabama. Take it down. Yeah, just move around. Move. It's 50. It's over 50 states. So yeah, they can move it around.
Yep.
They definitely can move it around, especially so you saying like Terence Crawford in Omaha and Adrian Broner in Cincinnati. Where he from, Cincinnati or Cleveland? He was Cincinnati, ain't he?
I'm not sure where he's at now, but I think he's in Ohio, state of Ohio. So
yeah. So you talking about taking it to Ohio and whoever else they sign, taking it to their state. So yeah, because
that'd be nice. That'd be nice because you're dealing with your native son. So of course you're gonna get that crowd.
Yeah, that'll be smart for them to move like that, just starting off because of the crazy politics that people play. Just so they won't have to meet none of that fate, because that fate is like right around the corner for them to start hating and making those phone calls.
If they get Carissa Shields, man, that's gonna.
It's gonna draw a lot of women in.
Yeah,
it's gonna draw a lot of boxing fans who like women boxing. They're gonna draw that in.
That's gonna open up the floodgates. I'm glad that. I'm glad. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm very glad, man, that these events happen now. I really, really wanted to see the Earl fight.
Right.
But again, hopefully, if they move right, if BLK Prime move right, and they move with Crawford properly and do right, they may be able to force PBC to come to the table.
Force is a big word.
I know, bro.
Yeah.
I know. I'm hoping.
Right now, can they kind of persuade? I would use the word persuade them to come to the table.
Well, when I say force, I mean with knowing that how can I say it? That the viewership kind of lures, it lures them in. Okay, they can see where they can make plenty of money, and all. Now they want to come to the table now, because it's all about money.
Right.
Because after this fight, Terence Crawford can go fight Ortiz.
I mean, how much would you think they're gonna have to get for Errol Spence Jr. to breach his contract with PBC? How much you think they're gonna have to get?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about joint effort. I'm sorry, I should have said that. A joint effort. PBC and
BLK putting on an event together.
Yeah, they did it for Tyson Fury and Wilder with Top Rank.
Yeah, but that you talking about ESPN and all that old stuff. That's a whole nother type of
but I think Wilder they fought on Showtime.
No, I'm just saying the people you talking about, Top Rank at ESPN, they had to deal with ESPN. So yeah, that's a whole.
No, I'm saying PBC did a joint
venture with Tyson Fury and Top Rank. And Top Rank just did it.
They did it with them, so I figured why they can't do it with BLK Prime. If BLK Prime moving right,
Yeah, if they moving right, they could try to pull some strings. I guess it's the way that you're gonna have to approach them, because they say old boy Steven Espinosa, once you give him your ass a kiss, but he ain't never answering the phone for you no more.
Yeah, but his days may be he may not be in that position anymore. He may be in a position, but it won't be in that position anymore. That's what I'm assuming, that his time is running. His time is coming to an end with Showtime.
You say why? You don't think he's producing?
No, not the fights that. Again, the investors were looking for money at the bottom line, and Showtime stocks has been falling. Showtime stocks has fallen drastically.
You think,
and the investors are like, "What's happening? What's going on?"
You think Leonard Ellerby will go over there and get a job?
I don't know, man. I'm not that good at this. I get to see the telltale signs of what's been talked about. Just certain things you can see. Okay, something is shaking up over on Showtime for some reason. It's shaking up. and you're not going. I think Showtime is going to become more of an app too. I think everybody's going towards the app way.
Yeah, Showtime already app. It's already subscription based. So you can get it through your Amazon, and or you can go directly to Showtime. It's cheaper when you go through your Amazon. But see, the thing is with Showtime, that's what I'm saying. We're talking about Showtime doing deals with Fox. They got a whole situation with Amazon. They got a whole situation with Android with Samsung. Showtime does. So it's like, besides just, like they beyond just being an app. They got situation with devices already. With like I said, with Samsung. So yeah, with most Android phones, Showtime got it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we know that HBO used to be the king of boxing.
Mm-hmm. And they failed.
And they got rid of that.
Yeah, ESPN used to have Thursday night fights. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
E-Cat's probably too young to remember Thursday night fight. Thursday night fight used to be lit. I had, man, one of my homies, man, that I grew up with, man. He done made it all the way to the pros, Vernon Fire, man. He had got killed and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, but he was a good ass boxer and shit. He had done made him a little name and stuff. He fought Shane, beat Shane. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, made him a little name and shit. Then my other partner, man, I got another partner. He got a whole gym down here. Zaire Rahim, you ever heard him?
Yeah, I think I did. I think I heard of him.
Yeah, he was welterweight. You know what I'm saying? He like Ted Atlas say, he he's a good fighter, man. He just didn't fight enough. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fight enough. Yeah, that my boy. He got a whole gym down here, man. And like a lot of them folk, like who I just named, they didn't get those opportunities these cats got today. You know what I'm saying? They got all these opportunities right now, like for the zone to even be an option. You know what I'm saying? Or at Triller at one point to even be an option. These cats from back then, would love to have that option, man. So
I think Fight Hub is Trilogy is the parent company to is it Fight Hub?
Fight Hype?
No, not Fight Hype. The app where the fights that's being, I forget what his name. I might be killing it. So let me ask you this though. Devin Haney, once this contract is up with Top Rank, are they back independent or are they with a different promoter? Or they have the option to go, because they were with the Zone at one point, right?
Right. If I was Devin Haney, and once my contract is up, and I see that Bob Arum or Top Rank, it may not be Bob. He probably just be old and still just the face. It'd probably be somebody else that's making the moves. But they made the moves for him to become undisputed. I probably wouldn't sign back if I was his in Devin corner. I probably would advise him not to sign back, but do a joint venture. You know what I'm saying? So now it's not just you sign the Top Rank, but he and Top Rank actually create a company together to you know what I'm saying, maximize his dollars and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. But he's considered like a free agent, right?
Yeah, he considered like a free agent, but you know what I'm saying? But most of the stuff gonna be like a lot of the stuff be it's just a joint venture with Top Rank, you know what I'm saying? So he can pretty much move how he want to move, not necessarily locked in to doing fights.
Right, I get it.
He can move, you know what I'm saying? But however he move, he still got the
I'm saying, but after his contract, unless they do that move, he's a free agent. Where if BLK Prime come up with a very good deal, they have that they may be able to pick him up too, huh?
Well, not see, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why I say he should do a joint venture with Top Rank, because with Top Rank he can get better venue. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, like I don't think BLK Prime gonna be able to get that type of venue, that type of production that be able to host a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? It's a, you know. See, I'm just looking beyond just them getting paid. You know what I'm saying? And
Okay,
fighting.
I got you. You're talking about logistics. You're looking at the logistics and all of that.
Yeah, like the level of Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, being undisputed champ and stuff like that, he can't afford to be fighting in the ballroom. You know what I'm saying? He can't, you know what I'm saying, to even take that type of chance. And to have a promotional company like Top Rank to be promoting with him, you know what I'm saying, getting him certain airtime and certain events and stuff like that. Yeah. That shit ain't no easy. It ain't no cheap ass game to promote, you know. And a lot of these fighters and a lot of these promotion companies don't want to go in their pocket. They want to lean on the network, Mr. Warren. You know.
I got you.
Yeah, they you know, they want to lean, like people saying PBC ain't got no money. I'm pretty sure them folk at PBC ain't rent paid. You know what I'm saying? Lights running good, but they don't want to use their millions to put on no fight, so they go to the network, see what Showtime want to spend, see what Fox want to spend. You know.
I got you.
Yeah, you know. But to say
I
that,
think Crawford, I think the Crawford and Earl fight, making them go into their pocket. They don't want to do that.
Yeah, nah. I think they should have used Lil Floyd. A lot of people don't. A lot of folks saying Floyd should get out the way and be quiet. And I'm like, but he's a billionaire. He could have paid both of them $20 million a piece. You know what I'm saying? And gave them some of the concession. You know?
See, Floyd probably asking them, you know, this is what I want. You know?
Right. Y'all niggas getting 20 million, period. Y'all ain't getting no parking lot, no VIP, no concession, no merch, no nothing. Not even no replay money. See see Floyd Mayweather smart like Michael Jordan. He had that meeting with Warren Buffett. He knew to go to Showtime and to get control of his likeness and image. You know, some stuff you can show on Floyd and some stuff you can't. You know, because he in control of it. That's a whole nother type of beast you have to be in that place of entertainment. You know, you know. Terence Crawford fight on these people app, and every time they get ready to promote a fight, they showing Terence Crawford. Like, man, stop showing Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, to promote every fight. But that's his likeness and image, and he had to put you know what I'm saying, like, if y'all gonna do that, then I want some money off each one of these fights. Y'all if y'all showing my fights before y'all show the ads on somebody else's fight, I need some on their fight. I need a piece of their fight.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how. I mean, I know how business, like in the corporate world, corporate can get real savage. You know.
Yeah, for sure. I can imagine. You know, I can imagine. But it's remains to be seen. I would like to see if they'd be able to shake up the game a little bit, though. It'd be nice to see that for a change.
Yeah.
Somebody come in new and fresh, and then they got, you know, and they shaking up the game, which, you know how supply and demand works. You know, okay, we're going to lower our pay-per-view prices now. We can't charge no $80. We're going to have to probably charge like $60 or $50, you know.
Man, Canelo Alvarez and them ain't going for that. Jamel Charlo, Errol Spence, Deontay Wilder, they want $80, bro. Because you got to think, okay, out of the 80, they probably getting 30 or 40 out of that 80. They probably getting at least half of that.
Understandable, but again,
now you telling them they got to take 15. They got to take $15 per fight per view. They got to take $10 pay per view. Nah, they got to do that.
No. What happens is the networks won't be so greedy, you know, because they want their money up front too. You know, and so now instead of them being greedy, they have to deal with the supply and demand.
Yeah.
It's just that's just the way the law of supply and demand works.
Mm-hmm. You ain't lying. I mean, I know what you're saying.
If the people ain't demanding it, you have to lower your, you have to, instead of you charging $4 for a double cheeseburger, you charging $2.50. So you can get the demand back, or this,
But the game of the shark, just put it at $1,000, they'll buy it. That's the name. That's the game of the shark. Because he a shark. He don't care. Like Jerry Jones is a shark. He let Errol
Spence. I want to see. I really want to see what happened tomorrow. It should be like back to back. It's been drama back to back. It's been like for the whole week. It's been drama, man.
You said tomorrow.
I said I would like to see what will happen tomorrow.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, this should have been like back to back. It's been drama the whole week. Motherfuckers have been outside their body, bro.
Yeah, man. About some boxing and stuff like that. I'm like, man, you niggas is crazy. But hey, man, it is what it is. I
mean, common sense and logic just, I don't know. I mean, I ain't never been, and maybe I'm just old. Damn, common sense and logic just don't even compute anymore, bro. In these days of times, motherfuckers just go what they believe in and how they feel, and that's their truth.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even care about the real truth. They just want, my truth is this, and that's the way I want to be, and that's what I'm sticking on. Yeah. I don't care if it doesn't make any sense.
That's the whole saying. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, man. Yeah. My thing is this right here, like with the boxing scene, is just like the word they were talking about. Terence Crawford used transparency, like all the way across the board. You know what I'm saying? Is
right?
Is that contract with is the contract between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford still active? Although he's fighting David Avanesian, is Tank Davis with TMT or not? You know what I'm saying? Is he going to fight Ryan Garcia? You know what I'm saying? Like, be transparent all the way around the board. Do y'all plan on making a Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury foe? Cut out all this mystery ass stuff and allow people to keep up with boxing and start making schedules right along with boxing. So you start having things to look forward to with boxing, other than being in a fucking mysterious now later pack,
But you know what? If we didn't have internet or all of this shit, we wouldn't even be worried about that shit. We'd just be waiting for the announced on TV.
Yeah.
And we go just pay for it. We wouldn't even be involved in deep. I never was like that when I was watching Hector Camacho fight or Sugar Ray Leonard fight, or Marvin Hagler or Tommy Hearns or Duran fight. Shit, it came on TV. It said this is when that fight happened, and then we just wait for it to come on. Deal with it like this.
So yeah, so we are in the age of matchmaking though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the age of matchmaking, and being in the age of matchmaking, I think that's the thing that people are like really into right now in today's time. I think this person should fight like fantasy football, if you will. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah, and people got these fantasy matches going on in their mind, and they hoping that these people line up, and so virtually you can get into the betting space, like when you can look at the rankings and you can see who should fight who, and you can start to bet on that,
Yeah.
So it's a whole new ball game with entertainment.
Yeah. It's wild. That's what it is. Wild, wild west. If you ask me, this shit's crazy. These motherfuckers get stressed out and getting their blood pressure all high. I mean, damn. They got to take their blood pressure medicine. just to get on one of these panels. Some of the shit I be hearing on these panels, and then they get out of their body, call people out of their name, don't know the person.
Right.
If you ran into them, you probably wouldn't be that way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It make you get off your square, you know, make you have to come out your body and say some. Wait a minute, you must got me fucked up, you know, something like that. You know what I mean?
You know, and I had to start being careful of that kind of stuff. I said, you know what? Let me not be on that type of time. You know, like they really listen to these young cats out, even the older cats, like see where they coming from, you know, and why they so passionate about stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of time, like, believe it or not, a lot of these people be invested because they can't wait to place their bet. Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? They can't wait to place their bet, you know.
Yeah.
And hoping that they called it right, that this person that the score was gonna be 97-93. You know what I'm saying? They won't go to, you know what I'm saying? Like they all the way invested like that. You know what I'm saying? They invested all the way down to the punch. He gonna catch him with a hook that's gonna stop the fight. You know, they invested all the way down to it, you know. And so when they get on the line and they find somebody else that's just as invested as they are, shit, damn near like a boxing match then.
Yeah.
One thing I am glad though that the whole conversation of Terence Crawford fight Errol Spence is over with. He fighting David.
That shit ain't gonna never be over with. They gonna find something else, man. They'll find something else.
I mean, because if Cat go to 154, then I mean, the thing is, he had to, you know, like he had to make his move, and he said he wanted to fight this dude that was going to be his final fight at 147, and then you know, his next fight at 54. Like you say, you gonna just watch it because like shit, he fighting somebody at 54. See if he good at 54. You know, and start making your plight right there. Don't just be so hung up on those on that being undisputed, although that's the ultimate legacy in boxing. Like people talk about belts don't matter and stuff like that. That's the ultimate legacy to have all the belts. You know what I'm saying? Let alone, you know what I'm saying, making money and, you know, and then also people respecting your fight game. Like,
well, you know, Floyd said belts don't matter. So, you know, they trying to take a page out of his book. You know, they got the Floyd Mayweather guide book to being successful. So, in boxing.
Right, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, and while people talking about belts don't matter and all that old stuff, fuck around and run into a vicious ass pit bull with Ray B, he gonna, you know what I'm saying, beat your ass, and you gonna be like, you know, belts don't matter. You fuck around and run into it, play around, cherry pick with a dirty fighter that put cement in his gloves and shit. Come on, man. Because they playing them type of games, Mr. Warren. You know, where they gonna say, "Oh, ain't no drug test, ain't no USADA, ain't no VADA." Nah, we ain't doing it. Like, man, this man finna come in this motherfucker doped up.
Yeah.
And you got this type of event where they could be doped up. Like, I hope this Russian don't come in there on no dirty ass Russian shit and hit Bud in the head with an egg weight. Like, nah, man. Like, nah, let's not play them kind of games. Like, have the real fucking, like, the people in there to check the gloves for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, the real commit. Like, they gotta have the real. I guess they got to have the WBA people in there, right? Because it's a sanctioned fight.
Yeah, for the WBO.
Yeah, the WBO. I mean, yeah, they got to have the proper people in there, right?
You would think.
But they don't have to.
I would think they would. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know that part of the game, man. All I know is
that's what I got. I'm
learning. I'm learning the game. Really, I'm on.
Because I know somebody from the other. I know somebody from the other corner got to come in and watch your hands get wrapped.
Yeah, that much I do know.
Right, but to say if the sanctioning body got to be present as well, You know what I'm saying?
I'm learning the game on the.
I think they do because I think
training.
the commissioner got to sign the tape.
Okay.
And I think the commissioner got to sign the tape before the gloves go on because once you put the gloves on, you can't take them off. Yeah, but however that go, yeah, I think that's how it goes. Once you put the gloves on, you can't take them off. But still, though, you know what I'm saying? That dirty ass shit can go down. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got smelling sauce in the Vaseline. Nigga.
Damn. Wow. I never thought about it like that too. Damn, that's some real shit though.
Yeah, nigga got some motherfucking steroids. Now they already done put a needle and shot the steroids in the water. They finish. They gonna be drinking and shit. Like, man, don't do my boy Terrence dirty, y'all. Don't do him dirty, y'all. Make it some foul shit, man.
Well, he at home, so I think he gonna make sure, all eyes on him. All eyes are. Make sure he come out with that victory.
Yeah. Cause if he don't, goddamn, Omaha gonna tie that motherfucker up.
Man, the internet gonna crash.
Yeah, he better come out on top. I'm rooting for Terence Crawford, man. Like the whole decision on just moving away from Bob Arum. That's what I'm rooting for him about. You know what I'm saying? Like he stood up and decided not to go out like Tim Bradley.
But see, I've been advocating for this for a long time. I said if the Errol Spence don't fight, he just fight somebody else for the bag, right? Mm-hmm. And a lot of people was like, no, he ain't gonna get the kind of money if he was fight. Or I said, he may not, but at least he'll get a bag while he's,
chilling. Yeah.
Yeah, while he's active, he could be active. If he gonna retire, if he not gonna fight, at least he'll get some money while he do like Floyd Mayweather been doing. Just go chase the bag. Right. And then it's like, no, he can't do that. He can't do that. So this is like a victory for me because it all panned out where he's getting a big bag for a fight with somebody that we don't even care about. Get somebody we don't even know, don't care about. Everybody's like chewing them out for it.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's that my thing is I ain't weirded out about him fighting an opponent. I like boxing. I feel like shit. It don't matter. You can be the fastest and the strongest person in the world, and your opponent catch you on that bell, that motherfucker gonna get rocked. You know what I'm saying? So, mm-hmm. I like I like boxing. I like boxing. So, it wasn't that. It was the fact that, like we like, man, we don't need this shit to play out like no WWE shit, and it did. You know what I'm saying? So,
but I mean, after finding more information about the guy, damn, all the East sanctioning body got him ranked in the top 10. So shit, who am I to? I mean, who am I to?
I mean, shit, he would be. The boy got he on a 6 knockout streak. That's what I'm saying. So at that space right there, at that place right there, Mr. Warren, like Bud can't take this dude lightly. He on the 6 knockout. He on the 6 knockout streak, and the boxing.
I don't think Bud gonna take anybody lightly. I don't think he take anybody lightly.
The boxing fans can't take it lightly either. Like, oh yeah, Bud gonna walk through, and the boy on the 6 knockout streak. You know what that do to the strength, to the confidence of a nigga that's fighting, or the confidence of a person like a linebacker that got 6 sacks straight. You think the confidence he gonna do? He have for the 7th quarterback he finna run up on, or the basketball player that dunked on 6 stars straight. Shit, the set, man, come on, he gonna want his chance. Like shit, man, I just knocked out 6 motherfucker, man. Bud Crawford, bring your ass here, boy.
Yeah.
And Bud gotta be like, shit, well, I don't give a fuck what they say about my chin getting hit and none of that shit. I don't care that you ain't finna knock me out. Fuck that. He gotta go in there like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't fuck all that
Man,
starting
I
all
don't
slow
see how
shit.
they can, part of boxing is getting hit, man.
Yeah, it
It's
is
what
part
you
of
do.
getting hit, but not getting hit
It's
so
what you
much.
do after. It's what you do after the fact. Bud, every time Bud got the 2 fights that I saw him get rocked, right? Man, that man turned into a whole nother beast and tried to take their heads off. And we're talking about Mean Machine and Cambosos. It's like that just make him
Not
mad.
Cambosa, you mean Gamboa?
Gamboa. I'm sorry, Gamboa. Yeah.
I was just saying like Cambosa.
Oh
Hey,
man,
Cambosa. I'm
Gamboa,
going through
man.
my Rolodex in my
Late.
head. I'm like, Cambosa.
No, I'm just it's 3 o'clock here, so
Yeah, I got you. It's the same
yeah,
here. Well, it was actually 4 o'clock where I'm at. I get what you're saying though.
yeah.
Yeah. When he get in the corner like that, even with the Sean Porter fight, right? So like I look at the Sean Porter fight, and I've been seeing. I saw the left before when Errol Spence hit Sean Porter with that left. Adrian Broner exposed that left. Adrian Broner, as fast as he is, he could have been made that move. You know what I'm saying? And then EJ tried it, and then the way Bud did it, like I'm like Bud should have been did it because he seen Sean Porter coming on. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter was getting closer and closer, and that's the thing that made Sean Porter mad when he punched the damn canvas because he seen some stuff that he really couldn't. He was too slow to do. Bud Crawford hook was just way faster than what Sean Porter wanted to do. And that frustrated him because his last 2 fights, Errol Spence Jr. and Adrian Broner caught him with the same shot. So I think he can't be starting off slow. No, you know what I'm saying? He actually got to start off fast. That slow starting, like they talking about, like with that Floyd Mayweather shit, download. Bud Crawford be downloading you, and then he can't do that on the dude with a 6 knockout streak. Trying to do no download shit.
Yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. Now I'm finna get off this, man. I'm finna take my ass to sleep, man.
All right, man.
All right, big bro. I'm out. Salute to you, brother.
Salute to you as well. Hey, H, you can rock out and let me. I don't know if he probably done left. Let me see if I can. Probably can't do no screen sharing and shit. I'm about to do some screen sharing on these boxing records instead. Look at the goddamn rankings on Wikipedia. Yeah, look at the boxing rankings on Wikipedia. Wikipedia got the dang deal. Let y'all know who as well. And well, not the ESPN ranking. Hold on, let me see if I can share my screen. I don't know if I can share my screen. Let me see. Say present. I don't know if I can share my screen. Hopefully I can share my screen. Hold on, let me see if I can share my screen to show y'all this shit. And see if y'all agree with the rankings. All right. So let me see if I can share my screen. Oh, he got it up right now. All right. So let's go down. There's Wikipedia right here, y'all. It's Wikipedia right here. And so at the heavyweight, Usyk that nigga, they got Joe Joyce up here. They got Joe Joyce up here. They got Wilder. The ring. They got Wilder, number 1. Michael Hunter. You got a picture? He ain't got no picture. Wilder, WBC. Never heard of this dude. For the IBF. I know one thing. Usyk better be fighting this dude or this dude. Joe Joyce. No, they got Anthony Joshua still up there though. You got Anthony Joshua at number 2. I think Anthony Joshua should be down like number 8 or some shit. Cause he lost too many times. Got Robert Helenius, WBA, ranked number 2. Andy Ruiz. I think Andy Ruiz, that's a good spot for him. But they got this nigga in the IBF. They got him number 3. Vacant. Number 2 is vacant. for him. Man, what Anthony Joshua had, they need to move him up. He really need to be number one over this dude right here in the IBF. Who the hell is this dude? I ain't heard of him. Philip. I ain't heard of him. I gotta go watch him. I think I'm gonna watch him later on. They go down to the cruiserweight still. We working with at the cruiserweight, y'all. J.O. tell you. Ain't got no picture. Cruiserweight ain't hitting on that right now. That shit wide open. 200 pounds, that's wide open. 175, light heavyweight. Arthur better beef. Dimitri. Yeah, see, they need to go ahead and match up. That's another super fight right there. Better beef, however you say it, and Bivol. That's another super fight right there. They need to go ahead and get it on, man. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and unify with go for the undisputed up there. Yeah, I like my boy. That Caleb Smith. I'm looking for Caleb Plant. He ain't up there. Let's go down to. I'm gonna go to where everybody really waiting on, want to see. Super middleweight. We know Canelo Alvarez, that dude up there, and David Bennett. See Dave Morrell. See Canelo Alvarez running from that Dave Morrell smoke, man. He really is. He running from that Dave Morrell smoke. It's scary. But let's go down the way everybody really want to see. Y'all know who the nigga is out there. They need to remove his name from next to Jamel's name. Look at it. These folks tripping. Put his name down here somewhere. Put his name at number one. They still got Brian Castano ranked up there at number one. And the Ring Magazine dude and TBRB got him still ranked up there. And he just got his ass whooped. All right, so here we go. The Ring say ain't now one of them nigga pound for pound. Terence Crawford or Errol Spence, both of their name being removed, vacant. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. Then they got your boy up there, Stanionis. That's who he finna fight. He finna fight this dude. All these other names down here don't even matter. They don't even matter. None of these names down here don't matter. But that nigga need to get a whole new haircut for his picture, though. I know that. Wow, they got damn money. You ain't changed your picture yet. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah, man. So we got Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman look like he ain't number 3 all the way across the board because you got Jerron Enos right there, and they got Jerron Enos number 2, the WBA, Verge Ortiz number 1, Verge Ortiz. Jerron Enos number 1 IBF, Verge Ortiz. So how this looking on Wikipedia to me, in my opinion, that if Errol Spence had to get another opponent and stuff outside of Terence Crawford, it'll be either Verge Ortiz or Stanionis. I see Jerron Enos' name up here, but they got Jerron Enos only ranked 1 in the IBF, and he like 2 in the WBA, WBO. Let me see what his name at. And the WBA. Yeah, let me say WBA, he number 2. Nah, he number 3 in the IBF. How the fuck is he 1 and 3? I don't know how they doing this shit. So he number 3 in the WBC. He number 1 in the WBA. Yeah, they number 2 in the WBA. So it looking like Verge Ortiz. Verge Ortiz is like number 1. Then you got Stanionis, you know. Yeah, I think Errol Spence need to fight, didn't he? Let's see where your boy at. Now on here, they say he ranked number 6, David Alvanesian. And on here, he ranked on Wikipedia, they got him at number 8. In the WBA, I don't see a David Alvanesian in the WBA. Okay, in the WBC, he ranked number 2 in the WBC. Okay, David Alvanesian. He ranked number 2 according to Wikipedia. Now, I didn't make this stats up. This is according to Wikipedia. The IBF, he's ranked number 8 in the IBF. And he ranked number 7 in the WBO. So they got him number 7 in the WBO. They looked over Cody Crowley. They looked over Michael McKinnis. And they looked over Keith Thurman, Corner Ben, and Jerron Enos. And Virgil Ortiz. Yeah. Jerron Enos can beat all these niggas up, except for Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford. He probably can whoop them too. Yeah, there's some cool. They stacked up in the 147. They stacked up in 147. Let's look at this 154. We talking about Errol Spence moving up to 154. If it crazy ass move up to one, see if I were Errol Spence, I go straight for this nigga right here, Sebastian Fundora. I go straight for him. Brian Castano, number 1. Israel Mandrimov. They got Tim Zoo. Yeah, so yeah, I would go for Sebastian Fundora if I was Errol Spence, like just going on up and then fight one of those people. If you don't stay down at 47 and face that Jerron Enos smoke, go up to 54 and face that Fundora smoke. I think he can do it. Hell, I think Errol Spence probably can whoop Tony Harrison too. Fuck that shit. Yeah, go out there and get some of that Tony Harrison smoke. I know them niggas in Detroit probably don't feel that, but he probably can go out there and get some of that Tony Harrison smoke too. Yeah, get some of that Michigan smoke. Danny Garcia ass already up there at 54. Got Danny Garcia ranked number 5 in the WBC. Where's that ranked at in the IBF? His name ain't even up there. Damn, Danny, you can put in some work, my name. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I wanted to see. Share with the people. Let me stop the screen share. Share with the people what that stuff look like. Y'all can take it how y'all like it. But y'all see with y'all own eyes what those people who actually ranked up there and shit. And so besides like a lot of people got the wishful thinking for Keith Thurman, you see his name ain't ranked all the way up there like the other guys like Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Enos and Stanley Onions. And if I was Errol Spence, if I ain't gonna go to if I'm gonna sit around and try to get perfect time for Terence Crawford, I would knock Stanley Onions off and go for Virgil Ortiz. Like, I guess to me those would be easy routes, but they may not be so easy to some people. But to me, those would be easy routes. Him whipping on Stanley Onions, then him, right after that, whoop on Virgil Ortiz or whatever. And then he probably could, probably have some good timing with catching Terence Crawford this time again next year. You know what I'm saying? Because I think they say he about to have a fight on the 16th. Let me see what day that is. I'll pull up my calendar because people just be saying stuff too, though. But they say Errol Spence Jr. could have a fight on the 16th. Hold on, what the hell just happened to my calendar? All right, let's go to. Let me see. This Terence Crawford fight on the 10th. Shit ain't loading up right now. Terence Crawford fight on the 10th. Let me see. How the hell you do this?
Yeah, and at 10. Oh no, they say he fighting on the 17th. Yeah, he fighting on the 17th. So that'll be a week after Terence Crawford fight. So yeah. Either way, you know what I'm saying? Even though I don't want to see Terence Crawford fight this dude, I'm gonna watch that shit. I don't care what y'all say. I'm gonna watch that shit. I just like to see a nigga get his ass whooped. I don't give a fuck who get their ass whooped. You know, shit. I'm gonna just watch it. Hopefully y'all watch it too. If y'all don't watch it, then because I guess that's a catch-22. I don't know who all out still up with me, but I guess that's a catch-22, right? Especially if you black and you saying if you trying to play that black card, you saying that I got to support Terence Crawford, and then if you got an ill will on how, you know what I'm saying, it played out with Errol Spence Jr., you say, man, I don't want to support that, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I don't know. I guess that's a catch-22 right there for a lot of people. But for me, I'm going to watch that shit, man. You know, I talk shit saying I ain't going to support it, but I'm going to actually watch it. You know, see if I could probably damn, Mr. Warren's supposed to tell me how that app work. If you get the app, since you got the app, if you can watch the fight for free, or if you got to get the app and still pay for the fight. You know, because I would rather just go to some type of pay-per-view and pay for the fight other than getting that app. You know, I'm shit. Me myself, I'm got too many fucking apps already. Got Netflix, Prime, Amazon Prime, Tubi, Peacock. They got too many damn apps already. You know what I'm saying? And plus the additional apps that come inside those. You know. But they say it's on the Fire Stick too. So I'm gonna see if I can because I got a Fire Stick. My Fire Stick, I got a broken Fire Stick too. So I'm gonna see if I can get that channel broken. If I can, then I'll just pay for the fight like that. But I don't want to do it, pay for that damn subscription. I already don't look at TV as this. But yeah, man, I'm finna get up off here. God bless y'all, man. Hope y'all have a blessed day coming, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow. And yeah, keep on fighting, man. Keep fighting.